or cadet programs, there's a place for you. Stop by our booth next to the Lakeland Aero Club and discover how you can get involved. Visit GoCivilAirPatrol.com to learn more. Civil Air Patrol, citizens serving communities, above and beyond.
And welcome back to Sun and Fun Radio, live chats from the deck here. And we're sitting here with Sheldon Hetherington. He's from Redbird Air Sports. And tell us where we can find you, Sheldon.
So we're over at the Bushwood Base Camp over on the east side of the Paradise City area. And, we're doing the nightly STOL demos, short takeoff and landing demos. And we got one tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Which is the first time we've done it during the middle of the day, with 20 aircraft. So we got...
Wow.
And I'm the only tricycle one in the whole group.
Wow. So tell us about your airplane.
So it's a 2010 Zenith 750 short takeoff and landing STOL, STOL. And it's got 100 horsepower in it. I've done stuff to it over the last 4 years that I've owned it, just making it better, more personalized to me from what I'm doing, which is... That airplane, all I do with it is just doing short takeoff and landing competitions, demos. I take it to air shows as well. And then I call it my ATV with wings, basically.
That's really cool. For anybody who's not seen these short takeoff and landing operations over there, it's really worth checking out. So give us a general idea for what that actually means. So what is your takeoff requirement?
So for us, when we're doing the competitions or the demos, either way, we have the chalk line or a paint line, and that is our start-finish line. It is just get off the ground as quick as you can. We have a competition runway, if you will, that's 300 feet long, and your goal is to just hit that line when you land and stop as quick as you can, and to get off the ground from that line as quick as you can and back around.
So what is an average takeoff requirement for you?
What I am looking for is anywhere under 90 feet.
Wow.
So 90 feet for a takeoff that's long. So the other day we were just in Louisiana, and my best takeoff at the Swamp STOL event over there with National STOL was 80 feet.
And how about your landing?
My best
What's your shortest landing?
My shortest landing not at a competition has been 75 feet.
And I guess a wind component will help you a little bit with some of those numbers, right?
Wind component does. I've landed and taken off in 2 airplane links before with the right amount of wind.
Wow.
Yeah, that is actually some great training right there. If you could get someone like yourself to help us out with some of the students out here to show them, hey, yes, you can land on that golf course.
Yes.
Matter of fact, you can land and take off a few times with his airplane, that's for sure. These STOL aircraft, though, you look at them and you say, wow, they must be really expensive. I mean, how do you justify the cost, and how much do they really cost? I've always been curious about that.
It depends on the manufacturer, really. But the Zenith is one of the more affordable ones out there. You can go get a bare bones kit, engine and everything, and you can be done probably around $60,000 to $70,000 all said and done. And if you really want to go higher than that, I've seen them up to $150,000, but those people have all Garmin, just to the nines.
How about insuring them?
For me, right now, my dad's on it, but he doesn't really fly it. So we're paying around $1,100 a year.
Wow.
But I could get it down to about $6,000 if I just had me on the insurance.
Yeah, it's less than I thought. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
doing that type of flying, but
Yeah.
I mean, it seems a little bit high risk. I think you know something about insurance, and
A little
but-
bit, and it's
yeah.
all going to depend on how much hull coverage you want
Yes.
and
Well-
what your normal operations are.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that the price isn't really that bad. I mean,
It's
compared-
not.
So why don't we have more people get into it? Actually, they are, and one of the ways they are is just by looking at it on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And
I mean, National STOL has exploded over the last 6 years. I was at the very first demo that we did back in 2019, I believe, or 2020. And, I've been with the group ever since, flying almost at least 2 events every year.
And of course, Anitra Goddard, we got to give
Yep.
a shout out to her because
Yes.
she is an incredible advocate, and now with Sun and Fun,
Yeah.
and helping out there. And
Yeah.
she's been promoting in that van. I can't remember what they called it, but it's a really exciting van that she's been promoting STOL with. When you're doing these competitions now, you have to get to that competition.
Yes.
There's got to be some costs involved. How do you remove your aircraft?
I fly it everywhere I go. A lot of the guys are trailering, but
Wow.
my wings don't come off.
Really?
So I went from Louisiana, Jennings, Louisiana, which is on the far west side of the state, and that was from there to Pensacola, where I'm based out of. That was 5.5 hours one way, and then I slept for 8 hours, and then the next morning I got up, and it was about 6 hours to come here.
Wow. What kind of cruise speed are you looking at on those?
Flight plan for 68 knots, but with the 20-knot headwind I had, I was doing 41 knots at one
Oh, my
point.
goodness.
Slow flight all the way to
It
the
was.
competition.
Yeah.
What would you advise somebody if they wanted to get into STOL as a hobby, but also as a competition?
It's just you have to know your airplane really, really well. I had a guy come up to me when I was flying a 182. I was the first guy that had a swept tail 182 on the competition circuit. There was a lot of straight tails, but
Right.
this guy came up to me with his son. He goes, "Man, I never knew that my airplane could do that." I said, "Yeah, your airplane can do that, but I don't know if you can do that. You have to go up and know that you can put that thing where you want it every single time. And if you can't, you don't need to be doing this.
Well, how do you do that? It's through.
You need to go out and practice up high. I went out, I was like, I need to see what the extent of the limitations are for the airplane. So I went and played around with low fuel and just, for hours. And my normal protocol is to be, when I fly the Zenith, I'm up there for an hour a day, and all I'm doing is landings and takeoffs. And I'll do that for 2-3 days a week.
It's really cool too. Here they have some great videos at Zenith, and they have the competition, but also some builds, and that they're very inspirational. As a matter of fact,
Yeah.
my nephew and I were talking about building one. I'm a little intimidated, but he's already built 3 aircraft by the time he was in his 20s. And I said, yeah, this isn't so bad. And there's some great support, though, from
Yes.
Zenith Aircraft. So do you mind talking about that? About the
It's funny because earlier this morning, I actually was over there and I was talking with Roger and Sebastian for about 30-40 minutes because I've done some modifications to that airplane over the years, and they were supportive of it, because they knew what I was doing. I'm flying that airplane slower than anybody's flying normally a Zenith. And so, they were like, can you expound upon that? So I do a lot of little YouTube shorts and stuff, and it'll be just, hey, this is how I do it. And, just knowing that they're supporting me is, awesome.
So how do they find that online?
You can just go to, you just Google search Redbird on YouTube, and it'll pop up. And I've got mostly shorts, not many long form videos because I just can't focus long enough. I'm like the rest of the younger generation that can't focus on, like, I only want to make a short one. But
Short land, that's it.
it lends itself because you're to a point, so you get the message out quickly.
So Redbird Air Sports, is it? Redbird Air
Yes.
Sports, yeah. So.
This is really it's important because what you're talking about, knowing the performance of your airplane and knowing the limitations of the airplane and knowing the limitations of yourself.
Yes.
And the way you get better is to explore
Yeah.
the operating envelope of the aircraft. And if you're not comfortable doing that, get a good instructor to go with you and go up to altitude like
Yes.
you're talking about. And you can take the airplane to its operating envelope.
Yes.
then practice. There's no reason to do a normal landing.
Yeah.
Anybody can do a normal landing.
Absolutely.
Every time you come into land, do something. Do a short field, do a soft field. So that's what we used to tell our students. And anybody can do a normal landing.
Yeah, it's not fun doing a normal landing.
Yeah.
And I do an airshow routine when I'm not doing actual STOL. I go out there and I do minimum radius turns with that aircraft, because you can put the flaps all the way down at 50 to 55 mile an hour. You can turn that thing in 12 seconds, 360 all the way around.
Wow.
You're pulling 4 Gs.
Wow. That's incredible.
And it'll do it all day long. I could sit there and consecutively do as many circles as I wanted to.
Sheldon, has been awesome. I can't wait to see you out there, right?
Thank you.
Where are you out here on the field? Just remind us.
Bushwheel Base Camp on the east side, northeast side of the Paradise City area, right across from the NOAA hangar. I'm on the more southern side of things, right across from the big water tower they got over there.
Yeah, it's a very passionate group, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And tell us again when the competition's going to be.
The demos, they're going to start, I believe, between 5 and 6 tonight. I don't have that locked down, but we do have a briefing a little bit before that, and then it goes basically till almost where we just, it's civil twilight.
Civil twilight. Great.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming here to
Thank
Sun
you.
and Fun Radio. Remember, you can listen all year long at liveatc.net/SNF and also on YouTube, SNF Radio.
Back to the deck at Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 AM, 1510, live all year at liveatc.net/SNF. And don't forget to visit our YouTube channel as well. I'm Russ Rosleski, joined here on the deck with Carl. Hello again, Carl.
Hey, it's great to see you. It's been wonderful to have you back again this year, Russ.
That's great. It is.
Yeah.
It truly is. And Jim, welcome back as well.
Thank you, Russ. Good to have you here. And you'll get that intro right after about 15
Yeah,
minutes.
I know. It's too early to be tongue-tied this early in the week, but that's all right. I'll figure it out. And we are joined today with Chris Werfel. Did I get that right?
Nailed it.
Excellent. From Bose Aviation. Chris, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you very much for having us.
So what are we talking about with Bose?
We are talking about our aviation headsets. Obviously, we're here, beautiful day at Sun and Fun 2026, and we're here to talk a little bit about our A30 aviation headset, which is predominantly used in the general aviation space. I mean, it can be used on pretty much any aircraft platform up to commercial. And then we also have our ProFlight aviation headset. But we're also thrilled to be here. I'm not exactly sure how many years we have specifically been at Sun and Fun. It's decades, but we're also celebrating 40 years of Bose being in the aviation space. Yeah, so we're very excited about that.
I have used many different generations of the Bose product in personal and professional flying. Obviously, the predecessor to the A30 was the A20.
Yep.
So can you give us a quick rundown of what advantages the 30 has over the 20?
Sure.
Why should I buy another headset?
Yeah, because we'd like you to. No,
It's truth, right?
Wow.
Joking.
I like 'em.
Kidding aside. Kidding aside. I think if you have an A20 and it's working well and it's in great shape, quite frankly, I don't think there's a need to run out to get an A30, but if you are certainly in the market for a headset and perhaps you've either never tried a active noise canceling headset or have never tried a Bose headset, this headset has some wonderful features. First of all, it's lighter, just overall weight it's a lighter headset, so it's more comfortable as you wear it. Has 20% less clamping force, which actually as you wear it, certainly over 3-4 hours of flying time, makes it feel that much lighter. We have 3 modes of noise cancellation, a low, medium, and high. Probably in the general aviation environment, you're typically flying with it in high, but I know a lot of pilots do like to hear, sort of the aircraft and just be familiar with what's going on, so they might be in that low or medium setting. And then we have all different plug configurations, obviously, for whatever you might be flying. 6-pin, 5-pin XLR if you're doing more commercial stuff, the standard dual plug as well.
I know it has Bluetooth. And it has some tap on the ear cup functionality.
It does.
Talk about that.
Yeah, so if you are in the medium or the high setting and you want to, again, talk to a co-pilot or somebody who is not on the intercom, or you simply want to hear, again, what's going on in your environment, if you double tap the ear cup, it'll put that single ear cup in that low setting so that you can hear the environment around you. and then double tap it again, and you go right back into full noise cancellation. So it's a neat feature. As many pilots know, they'll often take one of the ear cups and sort of put it behind their ear, which is not the most effective way to wear a noise canceling headset and not overly comfortable. So the tap control feature is nice. You can also, not that we have it here, but you can dial down to that low setting so that both ear cups are in that low setting as well.
So I still fly with pilots who use non-active noise canceling headsets. The older style headsets. Can you kind of briefly talk about some of the benefits of why they should go to an active noise canceling headset?
So
I know them, but you go ahead.
No problem. I think when you do use an active noise canceling headset, you, for the most part, have a much more comfortable headset, because with a passive headset, you need a fair amount of clamping force, so it typically is a tighter fit on your head. So we are able to make up for a lot of that overall noise attenuation, noise cancellation, through an active processing. So basically, canceling sound waves so that you get basically the best noise quality. So one, the noise cancellation is exceptional, but also the quality of audio coming into the headset. Obviously, you need to talk to whether it's ATC or a co-pilot or whomever it may be, and you have that crystal clear communication.
The comfort, a lot of it depends on the ear seals, whether they're vinyl or fabric. What kind of ear seals? Are they gel seals? Are they? Do you have different models of ear seals? What's that like?
Yeah, we don't have. So we have one ear seal. It's almost sort of the easiest way I think that people would sort of understand it is almost like a memory foam is kind of what it feels like.
Okay.
So it's this combination of comfort and performance, and it's this fine line you have to sort of work along. You don't want something that is like just a complete leather ear seal,
right,
where you get all this heat buildup.
I was just thinking about the heat and sweat.
Yeah. So what's nice, these breathe, but they also provide, I should say, obviously a comfortable fit, but then performance for canceling out any background noise, just in a passively
right.
performance they provide.
Russ, I just went to the 830s about a year and a half ago, and boy, I didn't realize what I was missing. And when I realized I should have, I've been using passive for about 25 years, is when I kept saying, what? And going back towards the people that use it professionally, you said the XLR, and you also can go to the general aviation headset. Do you guys actually sell those adapters, and how much are those about?
Yeah, we do. We sell some. You can get almost any variation through some of our other resale partners, but you can. They average, I think, between maybe, depending upon which one, $60 and $100. And it's great because then you can, if you're flying in one aircraft and you jump to another, you're not having to use a whole new headset or get a whole new down cable.
It's quick, that's for sure. And also, where can they find you online and here at Sun & Fun?
Yep. So we are located right outside of Hangar A. Hard to miss. We're right there with our big Bose tent. And then on Bose.com. So if you go to Bose.com and you can search for us under just headsets, or aviation, I should say, and you'll find our products there. And then I know a lot of people who I'm sure listening to this are comfortable with a lot of our resellers and pilot shops that they buy from, and you'll find us there as well.
Chris, you're very focused on the aviation market, and that's what we're here to talk about. But we know that Bose also has ANC headsets for business travelers as passengers on air, and those are very popular. And probably serve motorsports as well. That's a big market for ANC headsets, as I understand.
Yeah, we do. We do. Certainly our what we would call the consumer market. So for our noise-canceling headsets or like Bluetooth speakers, home theater systems, people are very familiar with, with our whole litany of products. But we branch out into, a lot of different, whether it's formula racing or whatever it may be. We don't have a specific headset for that,
right,
but our headsets are certainly used, for that.
I've used the ANC headsets at car races. They come in very handy for that.
Yeah. And the CD players are great too. Does anybody else use? Did I just embarrass myself by admitting I still use a CD player?
No.
So Chris, I do have a question. So I have clients that do have A20s or even Bose X's for the Bose X model, the more original one. I guess it wasn't quite the original, but yeah. Do you have any kind of show specials, trade-ins, that kind of stuff you're running right now?
We do, as a matter of fact. Yep. So we have it's a gift with purchase. It's one of our Bose mini speakers. So you get that as a free gift with purchase, with the purchase of either an A30 or our ProFlight headset. And then we are also, this week at Sun and Fun, we are running a trade-in program. So bring in your A20, and if you would like to upgrade to an A30 or even a ProFlight, we'll give you $300 towards your A20, or off of the A30, excuse me, but towards your A20, and you can then upgrade to the A30 if you'd like.
That's great. Keeps them out of the landfill. That's good. Very nice thing that you're doing.
Yeah, no, it's great, and a lot of people are looking to do just that. They've had their A20, as many of you know, for decades at this point, or certainly a decade. So yep, ready to upgrade.
Well, we appreciate you coming by. We can find you online at Bose.com, and also not hard to find the big tent out there. It says Bose on the top. And also, real quickly, great customer service. And if you need help, Bose.com and reach out. Thanks so much for joining us.
Awesome. Thank you guys very much.
And don't forget to go over to Bose.com.
Since the very first Sun and Fun, volunteers have been the heart of the fly-in. Our success depends on dedicated volunteers, and that could be you. Your life experience will help us engage, educate, and accelerate the next generation of aerospace professionals. We have all kinds of opportunities to volunteer, from fly-in support to educational events and field trips at many year-round community events. Volunteers earn valuable benefits, but you'll gain new friendships and experience new adventures. Find out more and get started. Just visit volunteer.flysnf.org for more info about volunteer opportunities at the Aerospace Center for Excellence and the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
Yes, hydration is everything. So what happens in the sun? Our bodies perspire to keep us at 98.6, and that warm breeze across our face evaporates water from our bodies too. And those caffeinated beverages are diuretics, which means that when we drink them, we can become dehydrated. So stay ahead of the curve by drinking water all throughout your stay here at Sun and Fun. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Start your day right with the Twin Palms breakfast every morning from 7:30 to 9:30 a.m. at the southeast corner of the Warbird Ramp and Bravo Taxiway. Enjoy a delicious meal for just $12 per adult, $6 for kids 3 to 12, and little ones under 3 eat free. Proceeds generated will be donated to the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round education programs. It's a great way to fuel up for the day's adventures, and everyone's invited. Don't miss out. Come join us at Twin Palms Breakfast.
FAA forums for Thursday the 16th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 was that for us being safe around runways. 10 a.m. the Kings on straight talk about aviation safety. 11:30 a.m. meet the FAA. 1 p.m. 0 to 16 degrees an AOA story. And 2:30 p.m. clear skies, sound decisions, navigating weather for safer flights. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Step back in time at this year's Sun and Fun with the debut of the all-new Vintage Showcase. Stroll down Vintage Way and experience a stunning lineup of classic aircraft from past award winners to rare restorations, each with a story to tell. And after you've explored, make your way to the Vintage Hospitality Tent, right in the heart of Vintage Way. Relax in a 1960s style setting, enjoy vintage-inspired decor, and take in a special artistic tribute to Lakeland Tower, only at Sun and Fun.
It's all happening today, Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun. Head to the main stage from 2 to 4:30 p.m. for an incredible concert featuring Ian Tonji and Angie Kay. Then wind down your night on the island with Levi Nojace, live from 9:30 to 10 p.m. Over at the Sunset Grill, catch Blush from 7 to 8, followed by Bad Erica from 8 to 9. And don't miss the Corn Roast, where the Mountain Brew Band takes the stage from 6 to 8 p.m. Music, food, and nonstop fun, Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun 52 in Lakeland.
Are you an early riser or just want to get started early taking in all of what Sun and Fun has to offer? If so, you should come check out the balloon launch and see balloons in all shapes, sizes, and colors.
This is Trevor Semino from Chart It All. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Florida families, are you overpaying on your home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave is here to help. This veteran-owned small business can save you big on auto, home, boat insurance, and more. They just helped the Lakeland family save over $1,000 a year. And with exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees, their rates are so great you'll shout, "Holy moly Boley." Call or visit James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave today or visit boleyinsurance.com.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba.
You know, Sun and Fun is synonymous with being outside and walking considerable distances, and the combination of sun exposure, heat, and movement can cause physical challenges to our body. Water, shade, and rest can prevent overheating that can lead to what is known as heat stroke, aka sunstroke. Early warning signs include flushing of the face, nauseousness, rapid breathing, and headache. So pay attention, get your water, shade, and rest. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Hey, Florida families, are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit boleyinsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, "Holy moly, Boley!"
Get ready for an unforgettable soundtrack to your day in Paradise City near the Sandbar. Band Speed Break Armed is spinning tracks daily from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring music from 6 of their newly released aviation-themed albums. From high-energy rock anthems to cinematic night airshow masterpieces, their sound blends rock, country, R&B, pop, new age, and more, delivering something for every music lover. All tracks are produced in cutting-edge studios dedicated entirely to aviation-inspired music.
FAA forms for Saturday the 18th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 10 a.m. How to Fly OPIDs and SIDS. 11:30 a.m. In-flight loss of control, the most frequent cause of fatal accidents. 1 p.m. Using virtual reality tools in flight training. And 2:30 p.m. 50 years of attention to human factors not fixed yet. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Calling all pilots and campers at Sun and Fun. Are you ready to explore beyond the airport? Introducing the Sun and Fun Express, your brand new free ticket to the best of Lakeland. Courtesy of Citrus Connection, these shuttles run every 25 minutes, connecting the Expo campus directly to the heart of downtown. Park the plane, skip the rideshare fees, and head out for world-class dining, local shopping, and the vibrant atmosphere of downtown Lakeland. The Sun and Fun Express runs every day starting Tuesday, April 14th. Look for the shuttle signs on site or visit ridecitrus.com for route maps. The Sun and Fun Express, your wings to the city.
Step into the Swamp, our brand new food and entertainment hub outside of Hangar E near the West Campground. The Swamp is open daily, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Kick back under the trees and grab a bite from local vendors with plenty of picnic seating for the whole family. Enjoy live music from 8 to 10 p.m. It's a laid-back, under-the-lights music experience unlike anywhere else on campus. With string lights hanging overhead, picnic tables, great food, and a bar, it's a perfect place to take a break or unwind after a full day of Airshow action. See you at the Swamp.
Are you a teacher looking for creative ways to introduce your students to the wonder of aviation? Join us Saturday, 7:30 to 12:30 at the Skylab Innovation Center for Teachers Pre-Flight Experience. Morning full of activities and ideas to inspire your students to reach for the stars. The day begins with breakfast and keynote speaker Major Melanie Mock-Klusner, followed by special activities at the Skylab Innovation Center, Junior Aces, and the Career Fair. Attending teachers are eligible to receive 10 hours of in-service credit. All pre-K to college educators are invited to attend. Seating is limited. Find out more information and purchase your tickets at flysnf.org.
Hello, everyone. Sun and Fun has invested in providing a better Wi-Fi experience for its guests. We are pleased to offer free Wi-Fi access across most areas of our campus. Just sign into the network named SNF-Guest and use the password WELCOME to SNF. That's capital W, WELCOME, capital T, to capital S, capital N, capital F, with no spaces. Stay connected and enjoy the show.
Start your Saturday with something unforgettable. This Saturday at 6:45 a.m., be part of the Sun and Run 5K during Sun and Fun. The race will begin on the terminal ramp and run a one-of-a-kind course along runway 523, taxiway Alpha, and more, while over 20
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Good morning, Sun and Fun. Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 a.m. is on the air live. We are bringing you the 2026 edition of Chats from the Deck Live. You like what we do here and you want to listen to the audio portion, you can always go to our audio archive site, for lack of a better word, because it's not a podcast site. It's an archive of all of our interviews, and that's chatsfromthedeck.com. Simple one. No complicated passwords, no complicated nothing. Chatsfromthedeck.com. You want to know more about what we're doing here at the radio station? snfradio.org. snfradio.org. You want to get an interview from us, you can go there, and our interview form is on there. You can just click on it, fill out the form, and we will set you up with an interview. Again, this is Dave Shellbitter. I am the volunteer chairman of Sun and Fun Radio. Been doing this job maybe 31 weeks. So,
31 weeks?
Well, 31 weeks, 1 week a year over 31 years. So that's
Yeah,
31 weeks.
It's a Brigadoon thing.
It's a Brigadoon thing. That's right. God rest our soul, Launchpad. So we are here again, as I said, from the 52nd annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo. We will be here with you, bringing you live interviews and all kinds of neat stuff all week long. We also broadcast the commentary for the Airshow, so you can just tune in for that. We have our sky cams up. You can go to the YouTube channel, Sun and Fun Radio on YouTube, and click on the live Skycam feed, thanks to our friends at Austin Straubel International Green Bay Airport. They're a great sponsor, friend of the radio station. We're glad they're here. I'm joined on the deck this morning by the, I guess this isn't the Beauty and the Beast radio show. This is the Beast and Beast radio show.
Okay.
no beauties here. We'll go with that. We'll go with that one.
Here.
The beauties are over at our greeter station.
Our
Good
greeter
morning,
table.
Sarah. Good morning, Linda. Our wonderful volunteers helping keep our guests flowing, and the most important part of their job, they're actually able to herd me in the right direction. But we have Mr. Jack Hodgson, one of the voices in your head from the Uncontrolled Airspace General Aviation podcast.
Good morning, David.
Now, do you guys still hold the title, or I guess you do hold the title, of the longest running, continuously running aviation podcast?
Yes, we were not the first, but we are the longest that has continually run over the years, yes.
And how many years have you been doing this?
This summer will be 20 years.
Wow. Yeah, and when you guys got your very early start, so you were barely a year old when you came with us the first time in 2007.
The first time we came here, we were about, whatever that would be, 8 months old or something like that, yeah.
You know, Jack was a teenager at that point.
Yeah, that's right.
They still use the hammer and chisel for their notes.
Yeah, and that voice was Tom Frick, otherwise known as Cupcake. Good morning, sir. How are you today?
Good morning, Dave.
And you are here as a volunteer, but you're also with the, which podcast? You're one of Valeri's.
One of Valeri's. Yeah, Stuck Mike Avcast. Yep, we're definitely not as long running as Jack, but we do a lot of talking.
Like everybody else, you pattern your show after Jack's success.
Absolutely.
All right.
And a fourth voice
Let's not
here
get
this
carried
morning.
away here, all right?
We could chase them down the podcast lane.
There we go. Another voice you're hearing this morning is Pilot Jim G, Mr. Jim Goldman.
Here
Good morning,
I am.
sir.
Good morning. And it's great to be here. And we know you were a few minutes later than usual, and we were about ready to take over Sun and Fun Radio. So I've done this before with the UCAP, with Jack's podcast. I took it over one time.
He did one time, yeah.
So watch out. We may take over your radio station.
Well, see, now that's something else we share in common, Jim. We took over Jack's podcast one time as well. The Jack's Not Here, UCAP short from Sun and Fun.
Yep.
And ladies and gentlemen, I give you a little hint. He was actually there. He just wouldn't talk to us.
Yeah, he wants everyone to believe that, but it wasn't true. Can I jump in here and clarify something? So you were joking earlier about working 1 week a year, all right? And I just want to point out, as an observer of Sun and Fun Radio for a long time, that you and your team work way more than one week a year. You know, and I'm unfortunately unable to help out because I live so far away. But you and the people who are close by, and even some of the people who are not close by, are working on this thing from what? Well, from day one after Sun and Fun, but certainly.
No,
for
we're already plotting, planning, and scheming for next year. We're actually running some tests this week.
Even in addition to planning, there's work parties and actual work that is done way more than. So congratulations to everybody on you and everybody on your team.
Huge thank you to Derek, because he's been working harder than anybody else all year round to do it. Now luckily Derek is a pilot and he can get complimentary flights, so if memory serves, he was down 3 or 4 times since last year's Sun and Fun, before this one, working on every bit of technology we have in the station.
For a few years now, Sun and Fun Radio in one form or another has been on live stream year round.
Not for a few years, since 2008.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah, we've been.
Yeah. So this is not a 1 week a year thing.
No, and when we're not up here talking live and the show is not actually happening, you are listening. You can tune in to liveatc.net/SNF, who Dave Pasco sponsors our audio stream. You can tune into Live ATC and listen to, I kind of refer to it as the best of Sun and Fun Radio. It's all our interviews and pertinent announcements and information about things happening here on the grounds. Our sponsors, we can't do it without, and just really neat stuff, and a lot of our best of interviews from the year before.
Yeah.
And every once in a while with our new software, actually that's something I want to tell everybody. I want to do a shout out real quick. First shout out I have to do. You made the comment that I was late this morning. I'm a court reporter, and Jim made the comment I was running late this morning. I'm a court reporter in real life. I got called in on an urgent job yesterday, and when I got all done, I was like happy, thinking I'll have 10 days to produce a transcript. Can we get this Thursday? So I was in the station last night till 12:45 finishing up a job, and fired it off to my proofreader. And lucky for me, I have an outstanding proofreader. Her name is Lucy. She lives in Australia. So at 12:45, when I'm firing off the last piece of this job that she has to proofread, she's in the middle of her workday. I woke up this morning way later than usual, and there's an email from her. Here's your proof job. So huge shout out, thank you to Miss Lucy for getting everything done. Thank you. I hope you're watching. You and your her husband is interested in aviation. When they found out what I did, they were like, "Oh, we got to watch that." So I told her last night, best I could, the time translation. It's like 10:30 at night in Australia right now. So, but Lucy, thank you. We love you. Thank you so much. I hope you and your husband are enjoying the show. But you were saying, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. Like I always
I've
do.
completely forgotten now. Just to
Squirrel.
Oh, I know. I wanted to ask you about. So there's been you've had the webcam streaming on YouTube, at least maybe other places as well, for a while now. Is that going to be a year-round thing, or?
Not necessarily the 24/7 live like we do leading up to the show, but they're a huge hit.
It was very cool. I was watching it starting several weeks before coming down to Florida, and kind of watching the tents go up, watching people run around here and get the campus set up. That was pretty neat.
It was, and we have one here at the station. It's up on the antenna right here in the corner of the building. We have 2 more out on, now again, my 38 years here, or 48, God, I don't know how many years I've been here. 48 years. That's always been the announcer's stand, but my understanding now is it's referred to as the 927 building, because it's right next to the outstanding 927 club. Nancy Leanhoutz and crew put on a wonderful I wouldn't call it an event. It's a wonderful place to go.
It's an upgraded amenity where they serve breakfast, lunch, and on Airshow nights, dinner, and snacks all day, air conditioning, private restrooms, a little seating area lounge outdoors to watch the show from the very front of the spectators. So it is a very nice upgraded amenity, and Nancy has done such a phenomenal job with it. It started as a I'm sorry, now we're off topic.
No, go ahead.
It started as a hired thing from a caterer, and they hired a caterer. They contracted with this company to provide this food amenity, and it was nothing more than a tent with warming trays. I forget what you call warming trays with the little sterno cans.
Warming trays.
Warming trays.
Yeah, that's the actual proper English term for them.
Okay, I just want to make sure I got my terminology right. And so the caterer put out warming trays with help yourself food in an empty tent, and that was the 927. And I said to Ann McKee, who ran it at the time, you know Ann, she was a pioneer here at Sun and Fun.
Yeah.
And I said to Ann, in other language, I said in more polite language, I said, this really sucks. You're charging a lot of money for this. We've got to do better. And what Nancy and Ann have brought to it over the years is more of a customer-focused hospitality aspect. It's not just food in a tent. There are people in there to help you. There's the bar. There's the snack. Anything you want. And they will also provide parking. They'll bring you into the show. If you want to support Sun and Fun and the educational programs, this is a great way to do it.
And do you know off the top of your head how much 927 tickets? I'm in the radio. Let's try again. Do you know how much it costs to buy a daily and a weekly pass to the 927 Club?
Almost all of those. I think a daily is around $140. For the Sunday brunch buffet, it's $250, and I have no idea what the weekly is because they sold out long ago.
Yeah. Well, people want to get the Saturdays. They want the Friday, Saturday tickets, and they find out that, no, we're sold out of those, but you can buy a weekly. Yeah. So they buy a weekly, and a lot of times they buy the weekly to get the Saturday access, which, Saturday is going to be an outstanding day here at the event. But so the 927 Club out there. Anyways, so back to what we were talking about. The 927 Club building has a mast. If you go out there and see it, there's a mast going way up high in the air, and there's 2 cameras on it. And then when Paul Zarnecki, the Sun and Fun Paradise City media team director, got in and got access to his site and actually got internet to his office, we ran a 4th camera up. So we've got a camera that looks at the Paradise City landing strip.
Oh, I didn't realize that was one of them. That's really cool.
That's new, relatively new. It just came online like Saturday or something.
Oh, okay.
No, like Saturday.
Oh, we had tested it last year.
Last year we did a different operation out there where we were doing live broadcasts of the Sunset Aerial Circus event that they do. And let me tell you what, I don't have the schedule in front of me for the Sunset Aerial Circus, but outstanding presentation they put on. STOL, a little bit of aerobatics. And by the way, with our expanded air show, hybrid air show today, not starting until 5 o'clock, they will actually be doing STOL demonstrations this afternoon. For those of you who don't know what STOL means, short takeoff and landing. And it is a contest, nationwide, might be worldwide, I'm not sure. But to see who can take off in the shortest distance, and then they come back in, and they've got a line, and they do their best to land on the line and come to a complete stop. And I mean, it is like kind of NASCAR, not NASCAR races, but NASCAR level competition when you get into the national competition.
Yeah. I think
so all these guys practice so they can fly backcountry, fly under, use the bush wheel. You got the airplanes with the giant wheels, the bush wheel aircraft, for when they're landing on unimproved areas and they don't have a runway.
I think of it like taking an airplane and trying to land it like a helicopter. I think that's the best way to visualize it.
Yep.
I've seen the videos, and they do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do.
The only thing that it can take off in less space is a helicopter. I mean, these guys are like almost off the ground immediately.
I was actually down there last night watching that for a little while, and I've seen it before, so I'm familiar, but it really is remarkable how short. What a short distance, and to watch them make the final approach down over because I don't completely understand the rules, but in general, the way the rules are is you have to cross a certain line at a certain elevation or altitude, and then touch down after another line, and then stop really quickly. And in order to do this, they make that final approach so slow, you just kind of can't imagine an airplane can still fly. But these airplanes are designed to go that slow, and they're taking advantage of headwinds and all that kind of good stuff. It's a fascinating thing to watch. I think a lot of people don't realize what a happening place Paradise City is. I think a lot of people, they see the main flight line here, and they see the daily air show, and they see the showcase flights, and then they, when that's done, they head for the parking lot. But that's when Paradise City really comes into its own.
It does.
And also early in the morning, like right now, before all that stuff happened, there's things going on there. Other than the air show time, Paradise City is got airplanes coming and going all the time,
That's
and all
cool.
kinds. It used to be just ultralights and hang gliders and things, and now it's those and these STOL airplanes and helicopters, and I mean, you just name it. It's a really, don't miss Paradise City. No.
Yeah, you definitely have to go to Paradise City. I was driving in this morning, again, later than usual, and I just, as I'm coming up Lund Road to Pipkin, I'm watching, first I see a powered paraglider, or, powered parachute, or a powered paraglider.
PPG, I think it was.
PPG,
Careful,
powered paraglider.
Jim's one of those people. So.
I know.
Okay.
I think that's one of the coolest ways to fly. I flew in one years ago when they were relatively new, and they had an instructional carriage under one of them. And that was, other than the breezy, that was one of the coolest, most out in the open, most fun. And our friend Dave Higdon used to talk about how safe they are, because they take off at 25, they climb at 25, they cruise at 25, they descend for landing at 25, and they land at 25. And if your engine goes out, you've already got a stinking parachute over your head. But that was cool. Powered paragliders are really, really neat. But I'm coming in, I see a powered paraglider go by, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's a neat way to drive in. And then I see, and I can't swear to it, but my brain saw this airplane and said, oh, my God, is that a weed hopper? There was a weed hopper in the pattern. And we're going back. You got to be really into the ultralights and early 103 to know the weed hopper. Oh, it's still around. It's still a great airplane.
Just tell us, what is it?
Well, it's a high wing, typical tail, but
it's
open
a
frame.
tube and fabric.
Tube and fabric wings, open tube frame.
Right.
Neat airplane, a lot of fun. I've been around here 48 years. I've gotten rides in a lot of things, and a weed hopper is another one that I've actually gotten a ride in.
Yeah.
And that's just outstanding. It's a neat. But, this morning, in the relatively calm, I'm seeing the flags blowing a little bit, the relatively calm morning that we have, it's just beautiful. It's watching them fly out there. And there was already people pulled over on the side of the road watching them. And I thought, yeah, that's what this is all about. But getting people to watch is what it's all about, but what it's all about is supporting education. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo is our biggest fundraiser of the year. We are nonprofit. None of the money we make here goes in anybody's pocket. Every penny that we make goes into keeping the campus going year-round and but more so supporting the education programs for our kids. We got to get the kids in the future. We had a huge pilot population, surplus pilot population after World War II, and they're aging out, and we're losing pilots. And so we're getting our kids in. We've already, I forget the number, it's like over 200-something students have gotten their private pilot certificate thanks to the James Ray Scholarship and attending CFAA, Central Florida Aerospace Academy, our Polk County high school that's an extension of the Kathleen High School here on campus. I believe we have 300 students capacity. And I know that for the longest time it boasted a 100% graduation rate, which no school in the country could claim. I don't know that 100% number to be accurate today, but I know that the graduation rate is outstanding.
It's outstanding because it is part of the Polk County Public Schools, but if you don't perform above average here at the Central Florida Aerospace Academy, you're going back to the regular public school.
Yeah, that's true. And the incentive to perform well is the scholarships that are available. And it's about $7,000 nowadays to get to your solo. Tom's an instructor. I believe that when we were talking yesterday, it was about $7,000. Their flight instruction is paid for by the James C. Ray Scholarship, and we're graduating pilots, and they're coming out of it prepared to continue on to Embry-Riddle for aviation-related courses, or they're A&P, airframe and power plant mechanic. They've got all of their training. They still have to intern, but they can graduate high school and step into an outstanding career that we don't have enough people in. So the jobs are there. They get a job interning for a while, build their hours, get their A&P license. Mm-hmm. They don't get that while they go to school here, but they are prepped to go into the real world and get it. We also, I understand, we've expanded to an engineering program now. So that's great. They've opened a second aerospace academy over in Winter Haven.
Yeah, I think that was a marvelous thing. I'd like to see this be a model for nationwide propagation.
It actually is. Our school curriculum and operations are the basis of other aerospace academies around the country. I know the Winter Haven one offers air traffic control training, so they can graduate high school and ready to go into the exciting, fun, and terrifying world of air traffic control. Yeah, I'm going to cover quick things here, thanks to my email that Sun and Fun sends me every day. I wanted to let everybody know that today is actually the Women Aces 10 a.m. It is a brunch to celebrate women in aviation and meet aviation trailblazers. That's 10 a.m. at the Aerospace Pavilion. Not positive if the tickets are still available or not, but that ought to be good. Tonight at our new one of our new entertainment venues, the Hangar, which is down there, used to be part of the vendor area. It's to the west of the radio station here, behind the Prop 75 building. I got a giant LED screen. Tonight's is today at 12 noon, To the Moon with Jared Isaacman, the NASA administrator. We're going to coming up at 9. We're going to have an interview with Trey with TL Sport Aircraft, who is actually sponsoring our STOL demonstrations that we were talking about earlier. So thank you, Trey. We got the Guppy out on the line. That's just cool.
You know, I thought
you
about
haven't been
that.
out there yet,
If I could use that for coming down here for Sun and Fun, I wouldn't have to worry about what I'm bringing and not. I just bring everything.
Yeah, you'd still fill it.
And then I was just going to say, you'd still fill it up and then some. Somebody's got a Catalina that was converted to a camper, and that's their RV is a PBY Catalina.
I think that's been around for a long time now.
It has been. Yeah, it's been a while.
It is a cool airplane.
And now, if you were around yesterday, you saw the Raptor demo during the Airshow yesterday. That airplane, talk about cool. That airplane is just outstanding. At 1 p.m. in the Hangar, which is the area down there I was talking about, right across from our food pavilion, behind the Prop 75, would be north of the Florida Air Museum. That is going to be at 1 p.m. at the Hangar. You can meet the Raptor pilot, which is pretty cool. And today is quoting my old friend Alf, a bold new experiment. We're actually doing a composite air show. Not only is it composite daytime and nighttime air show, we'll start at 5, do our daytime aerobatic displays. Aerobatic?
Aerobatic.
Aerobatics. No, I like that word. That's a good word.
Aerobatics.
Aerobatic. Yeah.
Aerobatics. We've made a new phrase. They'll go straight from that into the night air show. It's airplanes with fireworks, which is really neat. And then there's also a concert going on featuring Angie Kay, Ian Tong, who I believe was on it's not America's Got Talent. It's the other one that preceded it.
It beats me.
Okay.
Not my thing.
Yeah, we don't have the wrong generation to know what those shows are. Anyhow, that is going to happen tonight, so you can check the flysnf.org website for today's and all of the wonderful stuff going on here all week long.
So these are, in addition to these, you're reading from a daily highlights
E-blast,
thing.
yes.
I presume that these things are all listed in the show guide as well?
They're in the show guide. They're on the web. You can find them everywhere. This one talks about the island, which is relatively new. I think it started last year or the year before, where we have an area out in the camping area.
Yeah, I think the island's been around for 4 or 5 years now.
Has it been that long?
I think it has.
Golly.
There's
The new one, though, is a swamp.
Yeah, that's the one that's right adjacent to Paradise City, right?
No, the swamp.
Swamp is. Swamp is over in the campground. I know what you're talking
Hangar
about.
Echo area, and they've got live music. I mean, Sun and Fun is really stepping it up.
Yeah.
For the evening stuff, because for so many years, air show would end at 5, the exhibits would be closed, and you just kind of hung out. Now they've got entertainment. We got our corn roast. Can't forget the corn roast. Chapter 797 out of Live Oak puts on our corn roast every year. That's a tradition going way, way, way back. I mean, I remember 16 years old, my first fly-in, eating roasted corn.
Yeah.
Standing in line. They weren't selling corn because they couldn't sell food. They were selling paper towels.
Yeah.
And if you got if you paid 50 cents or a quarter for a paper towel, they would give you an ear of corn to go into it.
Maybe they've been doing this for a while, but I noticed last night at Paradise City there was a wagon going around selling roasted corn.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a golf cart with a giant ear of corn on it.
and you just I saw people walking away with both fists filled with an ear of corn, and
so that's all the great stuff. The Hangar's got live music every night, so don't forget. Check the website, check the in-flight guide. Everything is there. But the most important thing you want to do is stay tuned to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP, 788, 1510 a.m. broadcasting on 1510, streaming live on liveatc.net, and our video feed on YouTube. I believe it's youtube.com/Sun and Fun Radio. I don't know if there's an apostrophe in that title, but it's Sun and Fun Radio on YouTube. So you want to stay tuned. We got a lot of stuff going on. Gentlemen, thanks for joining me for Good Morning Sun and Fun. We will be back shortly with Carl Valeri and Trey from T.
Hello, this is Lizzie Havens. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the home built tent.
Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus, and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu.
Hello, aviation enthusiasts. Experience the excitement of show planes at Sun and Fun. Witness a stunning array of aircraft in our show plane parking areas, including home-built, vintage, warbird, light planes, seaplanes, and rotorcraft. Explore the home-built aircraft area for a chance to chat with owners and discover building tips. Vintage aircraft parking showcases planes from different eras, while the warbird ramp offers an up-close view of historic military aircraft. Don't miss the seabird area, where unique seaplanes gather, and Paradise City, the hub for light planes. And for rotorcraft enthusiasts, head to the rotorcraft area. Join us at Sun and Fun and immerse yourself in the world of aviation.
For those making the 2026 Sun and Fun campgrounds their home away from home, the Country Store offers a convenient solution for every daily need. Located right on the Expo campus, this on-site resource is stocked with a variety of camping essentials, personal care items, and those last-minute supplies that keep the campsite running smoothly. Whether it's ice for the cooler, morning snacks, or hardware for your tie-downs, everything is available without the need to navigate off-site traffic or leave the excitement of the flying behind. The Country Store serves both RV and aircraft camping communities throughout the week. Attendees can find the store centrally located near the main shower houses and registration hubs.
Sun and Fun offers many services for our handicapped guests. Handicap parking is available near the registration building. Please let the parking attendant know so they can wave you onto the lot. We have a golf cart that will shuttle people from the handicap parking lot to the ticketing window or the scooter rental. You can bring your own wheelchair or scooter, or we have them available for rent on a daily basis near main registration. Please visit the Handicap Services office located on the west side of the admissions building in the main gate plaza, or go to flysnf.org for more information.
Wake up to the spirit of aviation on the final morning of the 52nd Annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo. This Sunday morning from 7:30 to 8 a.m. witness the high-energy volunteer parade, starting right in front of the FAA Safety Center. Our dedicated volunteers bring the entire campus to life, touring the grounds in golf carts decorated to the max. It's a vibrant celebration of the thousands of volunteers who make the world's best aviation season opener possible. Experience the color, creativity, and the community that defines the final days of the Expo. The volunteer parade celebrating the heart of Sun and Fun 52 in Lakeland.
Sun and Fun hosts a type club tent during the fly-in. Approximately 20 type clubs participate, and their members are eager to share information and answer questions about their type of aircraft and how you can become a member in any of the type clubs. Whether you're interested in Cubs, short-wing Pipers, Cessnas, Balancas, or any other aircraft represented by their club, you won't want to miss the Type Club tent. It's located on airside along Taxiway Echo, just east of runway 523.
Bring the whole family to Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Walk the grass, meet the pilots, and see incredible light aircraft on display. Start your day with hot air balloon launches, enjoy STOL demonstrations, and end it with the dazzling Sunset Aerial Circus. From classic tail draggers to cutting-edge ultralights, there's something for every aviation fan. It's hands-on, edge-of-your-seat aviation, Paradise City, where the heart of flight comes alive.
The Media Hospitality Center at the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo provides dedicated climate-controlled workspace for accredited...
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck. This is Tom Frick. I'm live on the deck. It's Sun and Fun 26. Joining me this morning is Jack Hodgson. And
morning, Tom. How you doing?
I'm doing well.
It's a beautiful morning here at Sun and Fun 2026.
It sure is, and it's supposed to be all week long. I think the worst rain chance I saw was like 9%.
Yeah, a little bit of rain maybe tomorrow morning, I think I saw, but not all day, just a little bit of a thing. So shaping up to be a beautiful week, and we're going to be with you all week long, telling you about things that are going on here at the Fly-In.
Indeed. So, Jack, tell me, who do we have on the deck with us this morning?
We're joined this morning by Trey Murdaugh from TL Sport Aviation Aircraft, TL Sport Aircraft. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
So tell us a little bit. I know you've been with us before, and a lot of people are already familiar with what you do, but
Yes.
tell us a little, for anybody who's not familiar, tell us a little bit about what TL Aircraft does and what you are up to here this year at the Fly-In.
Okay, certainly. Well, there's a lot to cover. First, let me start by saying we are so excited to be back here at Sun and Fun 2026. This year, we are sponsoring the STOL Invitational over at over in Paradise City. We've been working with the STOL Queen, Anitra Goddard, who's heads up the STOL base camp over there. It's been wonderful. We are featuring that new tail dragger we've got over there. We're so excited about it. It's been flying over there off the grass strip, and we're kind of showcasing that during the show.
Now, how does the Invitational relate to? So I was down at Paradise City last evening, and they were doing what seemed to be some sort of STOL competition or demonstration or showcase or whatnot.
Right.
How does that compare to what you guys are up to?
So the STOL Invitational is it's not technically a competition here at Sun and Fun, but we are measuring the aircraft's ability to take off short and land short, and just how they perform. So it's a great time for everybody to come out and watch these planes that have been tweaked and really taken to the grindstone, so to speak, to kind of get every bit of performance they can out of it. It's a lot of fun to come out and watch. Bring the family as well. So we are sponsoring that event because we have introduced our new Sirius Backcountry, which is a phenomenal aircraft. It is it has 29-inch tires on it, an Acme Aero Stinger on the back. It's got a Rotax 916. This aircraft is backcountry capable. It's a side-by-side aircraft capable of up to 145 knots of airspeed. So for STOL pilots that typically talk in miles per hour for speed, well, if I'm doing the math right here, that's in the upper 160s. So that makes it one of the fastest two-place STOL aircraft in the market for composite lightweight aircraft.
So what gives it the ability to go faster? Is it lighter or is it heavier or is it what?
It's the clean design. So it's our wing platform, and it is the way that we place the VGs and the fact that the aircraft is super clean and efficient. So you can use this aircraft to get into the backcountry faster, basically. Right. So if you can use it for dual purpose. You can travel with it. You can get there quicker than anyone else and set up your tent and be waiting on them with a fire and the s'mores.
And still have the capability for the short takeoff and landing.
And still have capability for short takeoff and landing. So this aircraft comes with a multitude of tire sizes.
So you found the spot where it's super clean when it's going fast and super clean when it's going slow.
Yes, it is capable of getting into a lot of the shorter strips. Yeah.
Nice.
So it gets off in the ground with a pilot who's well seasoned and knows how to fly this type of aircraft. You can get off the ground around 200 feet. So,
if people attend this invitational event, what are they going to see?
So to find the schedule through Sun and Fun, it's out at Paradise City Grass Strip. It happens. It was yesterday, Tuesday. Today, Wednesday. I believe it's tomorrow, and there may be one on Friday as well. We'll leave that up to the listeners to find that schedule, and they can find it's over in the STOL base camp as well. So if you're coming out there, what you will see is a lineup of aircraft that a lot of pilots have been kind of manipulating, tweaking. It may be 180s, it may be Travel Airs, It could be Cubs, all trying to squeeze everything they can out of it. The reason we are the sponsors is because we want to showcase this new plane, and that's kind of the marketplace for it, and those that want to have an aircraft that is truly a luxury STOL airplane and get into the backcountry quickly. But I also want to talk about a few other things.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, other than the events here this week, what's TL Sport Aircraft up to?
So the other big thing we are so excited about, and so many pilots here are waiting to hear about it, is the Mosaics. The Mosaics, and the standard.
Count me on that list. Yeah. Tell us what you're up to about that.
So there's a lot in play. We all heard the announcement last year in 2025 at Oshkosh, and we have been waiting for those standards now to get published. They have been for the aircraft, for the pilots, and now ASTM is about to publish them to the FAA. For the manufacturing standards.
Mm-hmm.
And as a manufacturer, obviously that's what we're very excited about. So Mosaic is going to allow us to increase the maximum weight, the gross weight of our aircraft, therefore allowing more payload, with pilots, with fuel. That's relevant to get into the backcountry for one. But for our other aircraft that we sell, the Sparker and the Stream, the Sirius and the Sting, are two, high performance aircraft, the retracts, so the Sparker and the Stream. Those aircraft could use an increased useful load, so that pilots, customers can fly distances with an aircraft that's super clean, super efficient, and fast. Those aircraft are capable of up to 180 knots of cruise speed on a Rotax 916.
Wow, that's great.
And customers haven't had that ability under the current LSA standards to fly those planes. They've been experimental amateur built planes. But now us and other manufacturers are going to be able to bring these airplanes in certified under the new standards.
Yeah, you obviously like the new Mosaic standards. Did they go far enough, or did they go too far? I mean, how, you guys have been paying attention to this for a long time in a particular way. What do you think?
So they went far enough. Yeah, there was a lot of back and forth hesitation a year or two ago about how they would regulate our ability to design and create the aircraft, as far as from an engineering perspective. Like, what is the gateway? What is the litmus test of how this aircraft will perform, and what regulates its abilities? And what I mean by that is, we've been operating under a 1320, 1,320 pound weight limit.
Yep.
Right. Well, it's hard to fit 10 pounds of sugar in a 1 pound bag.
Yeah.
Right. And so you have aircraft that are incredibly capable, but they can't quite perform as we would like because we're capped to the weight. So we weren't sure. They were talking about weight limits. They were talking about different measurements for comparison, different measurements to regulate the aircraft. And what they picked was the stall speed. So the stall. So you now have two directions within Mosaic. You have sport pilot requirements and what those aircraft must have and what the aircraft must meet as far as stall standards or stall speeds. And then you have the manufacturer side of it and what they must meet to produce a Mosaic or new LSA/Mosaic aircraft. And that standard was set at 61 knots stall. And so what they have done is use the stall to regulate or design the aircraft around. So now there's no weight limit. And as I understand, and if it comes through to pass, it's going to be 2 engines, up to 2. I think you can have a twin.
I think I've heard that, yes.
Yeah. Constant speed, 4 seats, retract, turbine.
As long as it stalls at 61.
As long as it stalls at 61, no weight limit. Wow. So that in effect does regulate. It does limit how you can build that aircraft, because if it gets too heavy, right, and the wing is too short, it won't stall at 61.
Correct.
But for us, now we, TL Sport Aircraft, can make airplanes 2-seat with turbines in them.
Yeah.
For sport pilots.
We're reaching the end of our time here. Are you guys exhibiting here at the show as well? Whereabouts? Where can people find you?
Please come find us at the STOL Base Camp for the backcountry, or over here at LD12. We're behind the FAA building, where we have the Sirius, the Stream, and the Sparker.
And on the internet, you are?
We are www.tlsportaircraft.com.
Thank you very much. That's Trey Murdaugh from TL Sport Aircraft, doing some fun stuff here at the show and all year round. We really appreciate your talking with us.
Yeah, thanks for coming to talk with us this morning.
The wonderful morning continues, Tom, and we're just getting started here, starting to see a few airplanes in the sky, but there's a lot more to come.
It's going to get noisier as the day goes on.
That's right. You're listening to Chats from the Deck on Sun and Fun Radio on from Sun and Fun 2026.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Bose Aviation is at Sun and Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
Sun and Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Sun and Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio. You can join us Wednesday at 11 a.m. to experience a legacy of excellence at the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hosted by the Florida Aviation Historical Society at the Florida Air Museum, this prestigious event honors the trailblazers who have shaped the history of flight in the Sunshine State. Join industry leaders and enthusiasts during the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo to celebrate the newest class of inductees as they take their place among Florida's greatest aerospace legends. From pioneering pilots to visionary engineers, witness the recognition of those who turn their passion for the skies into a lasting impact on our world. Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony honoring the heroes of Florida's aviation, past and present.
Avail yourself educational opportunities. Thursday, April 16th is Mosaic Forums Day in Paradise City. Jim Campbell has put together an excellent lineup of 15-minute forums. In the forums tent, Margaret Caldwell, Jim Campbell, John Hyatt, Jacob Fenton, Lou Mancuso, Don Felden, Brad Dam, Michael Schofield, Beaver Bourne, Vandon Francisco, Virgil Irwin, Phil Lockwood, Sam Watrous, Steve Wood. Right here in Paradise City. Mosaic Day in Paradise City.
Attention vintage aircraft owners. Are you flying your classic beauty to Sun and Fun this year? Ensure your factory-built aircraft qualifies for our vintage parking. Choose from categories like antique, classic, and contemporary, covering planes built up to 1970. Vintage pilots will be near the island, offering refreshments, entertainment, and support services. Visit the Vintage Hospitality Building for event and camping registration, located west of the vintage parking area. Camp with your aircraft and explore our Fly-In Early camping package. See you at Sun and Fun.
Step into history at the Victory's Arsenal Theater. Join us daily for a powerful showcase of legendary warbirds and historic military aircraft, along with incredible stories of those who flew them in harm's way. Catch the presentation each morning at 10 a.m. and again at 11:30, live from the Warbird ramp in front of the grandstands. Hear directly from the pilots and owners as they share personal insights and the rich history behind these iconic aircraft. Be sure to check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for the full schedule.
Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future in Flight Plaza. Open daily from 9 to 5, you can enjoy air conditioning, nursing areas, and crafts for the kids, all included with your daily admission. Parents, are you ready for some solo flight time? The Kids Club also offers evening childcare on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 5:30 until 10. Children will enjoy fun nights with certified babysitters for an additional fee. Space is limited, so pre-registration is recommended. The Family Oasis and Kids Club, because every wingman needs a break.
Hey, Sun and Fun fans, we have a new area called the Sandbar, which will be co-located with our light plane area in Paradise City and will house food trucks, a large shade tent, picnic tables, and benches. The best part, Sun and Fun Radio will be piped in so you won't miss a single thing from our great interviews to daily air shows, night shows, and Sunset Aerial Circus. Get your tickets now for the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida. Don't miss the food and the fun at the Sandbar. We'll see you there.
If you're looking for one of the most exciting experiences at Sun and Fun, head over to Paradise City's runway for the 2026 STOL Invitational Demonstration.
And now, back to Chats from the Deck Live, sponsored in part by the Austin Straubel Green Bay International Airport. FlyGRB.com.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck. Sun and Fun 26, red, white, and blue for 52. And I am Tom Frick. I am live on the deck at Sun and Fun 26. And with me this morning is Jim Goldman. Morning, Jim.
Good morning, Tom. Good to be here, and good to be at Sun and Fun, of course, every year.
Absolutely.
And to be live on the deck here at Chats from the Deck from Sun and Fun Radio, where we stream live all the time, and especially when we're here on the deck. We're at liveatc.net/SNF. And you can also watch us on YouTube, but you can find the YouTube stream from our website, sunandfunradio.org.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, it's snfradio.org. There we go.
Awesome. And joining us also, Jack Hodgson. Hey, how are you doing, Jack?
I'm good. I'm good. Snuck back in at the last second.
Yeah, I saw you
there.
sneak in behind me over there. I was like, oh, there's movement over there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Nice.
Because I was looking forward to this particular guest. I really wanted to
nice.
up close for this. This could be fun.
This could be fun. I had it. I'm sorry, Tom.
I was going to say, Jim, who do we have with us this morning?
I had the opportunity to meet Hans last year. We had a great conversation, and I'm so glad you're back, Hans. This is Hans Nortzig. Hans does storytelling with an aviation theme for events and for young people. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Great to be here. Welcome. Thank you for the invite.
You're welcome. Did you bring the old crow with you?
Yes, the airplane is right behind us. Yes, ready for the next show at around 10 o'clock.
So we have to tell what the old crow is.
You absolutely do. Yes.
Do tell. What is the old crow? I'll ask it.
Yeah, the old crow is a 1943 biplane. It's a Stearman, a Boeing Stearman. And in those times, they built 10,000 of those Stearmans as a trainer plane for the Allied U.S. Canadians. And after the war, they survived because of crop dusting. And my airplane was a crop duster, and it got into civil hands again in the 70s, and finally in the 90s I bought the airplane. While the old crow, well, that's a long story. The short story is that an owner in the 1970s, he had this airplane in a boring maroon color scheme, and he told a high school student, here's some paint, make something exciting. And inspired by a Kentucky whiskey brand, Old Crow, he put on the brand on that, and now the airplane is black gold and looks unique. One day I was with the airplane in Germany, and a German gentleman came to me, Hans, why is your airplane so striking? I said, well, of the color. He said, no, because it has a name. If a dog is born or a baby, it has no name, it's just a dog or a child. But if you give something a name, it suddenly gets a personality. So that's why the Old Crow.
And real quickly, could you be more specific about where it's parked so that people, which is to say I, can find it and go look at it?
Yes, it's right behind the entrance. There's this Piedmont Boeing 727 airliner.
I know what you mean, yeah.
And we're in the future and flight tent. To the west side of it.
Excellent.
You
Thank
can
you.
find it there.
Thank you.
The airplane speaks.
Absolutely.
And I should say, for those who are not watching us on the video and only listening on audio, Hans's suspenders are the same theme as the paint job on the airplane.
Yep.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I come from the world of flying, and also with another leg from the world of theater. So that it is.
So how does the airplane speak?
Well, technically, it's artificial. It's an animatronics technology that we're using. Some years ago, after a beer with some friends, I said, "Okay, well, let's make the airplane talk." And I learned from my mother, even if after 2 beers you make a promise, you better do it. So we start making that promise a reality. And I talked to people in the entertainment industry. They said, "Yeah, we can do that, Hans. It's about $100,000." We don't have that. So we started from scratch, an international team from Europe, from Germany, from Austria, from Holland, from Virginia, from Georgia, and we put it together. So the airplane is speaking. We use animatronics technology to let her ears or her cowlings flap. When she's angry, sometimes she's puffing smoke, and the eyes are moving, etc. It's a long. It took us 2 years to develop it, and I'm very proud on our team.
Are there videos online where people can watch and see how it works?
Yes, on my website, www.hansnoordzijk.com, there is the promo video of about 1 minute. It gives you a little bit of an idea what it is. And we came to the idea because of the we want to engage with the young generation. I do shows for all kind of ages all kind of walks of life people. And now we want to do that, engage with the young generation. Their generation is more about excitement, about especially the young ones. And that's why we came up with the idea that let the airplane talk.
I think that's what. And when it talks, what kind of stories does it tell?
Well, it tells stories from the past, the present, and the future. You know, in aviation, we shoot an air show. We should look at the airplane, talk about the technology, and sometimes we forget a little bit. What about the stories of the people behind those technologies? And I put in our shows, I put a spotlight on those stories. They say there's this beautiful saying in storytelling: a good storyteller is a good listener. So I get the stories from people, and I'm just telling them again to the audience. So that's where we are. The stories are. It has. It's fun. It's exciting. And it's also a little bit of a tiny little life lessons in it, because there's another beautiful saying, you better listen from the people in the past, because you won't live long enough to make their mistakes. So we convey those stories of the past. They have like they're not limited to a certain age. Stories about passion, about courage, about fear, about standing up for something bigger than who you are, standing up for your country. Those stories are connected with, at least with this airplane, and they are timeless.
Yeah.
Are there any particular age? So you do your storytelling to different age groups at different times.
Yeah.
How do you compare the different age groups as an audience? And do you have a preference for any particular age group?
Yeah, so the show called now, the old called the World's Only Talking Biplane, is for age between 4 and 12, I said. And I also do show for grown-ups. We just developed a brand new show. We did it some months ago here in the hangar, Bringing the Stories Home. That's a grown-up show for 35 plus, with an emotional impact, I dare to say. I try to, I don't know really why, but I try to, more than entertaining and fun, I like to be touched by beautiful music. I also like to make something that we are being touched where we like to be touched. But so my preference is young children.
Yeah.
And I also do street theater shows. Has nothing to do with airplanes worldwide.
Right.
And they're almost all of them are pantomime. I don't speak in it. And I have this preference. Probably it resonates with me as a young child, that I see the passion in their eyes. And I also see that in the young generation you can still pour something like knowledge in them. They're open to it. So that would be my preference. They're very spontaneous. I have had it many times during my shows, wherever that is, that young children, 5-6-year-old, they just walk into my show and say hello. And I love that. I love that. It's spontaneous. Okay, welcome to life. Here we go.
Is there a way for somebody to see your show individually, or do they have to hire you for a group event to see the show?
Yes, that's how it works. That I go to existing events. They hire me. The last years I was in several air shows, events in Florida. They hire me, and I'm one of the attractions there.
All right.
And,
are you doing the show here at Sun and Fun?
Yes. Yeah, we do the show. Yeah, we should do the show at today, and the next days at 10 o'clock, 12, 2 and 4.
10, 12, 2 and 4. Okay.
We'll do the show there.
And where?
It is near the Future and Flight tent. So
over near the airplane.
Yes, it's around. It's
okay,
it's
or
around
at the airplane.
It's at the airplane.
It's for those, if you're here and you're walking around Sun and Fun, there is a Boeing 727 painted up in Piedmont livery that is really tied down. It's not going anywhere. But those jet engines actually work as a classroom. And that's a very notable landmark. So we're right near that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you see it, it's about 50 yards away from that. Yeah. So, and to highlight again that we also do the shows for inside shows for grown-up audience.
Right.
And
so the place to look for you is at HansNordsiek.com, HansNordsiek.com. That's your website.
Absolutely.
Hans, always good to have you here. It's just so much fun to
coming.
hear about what you do.
Thank you so much, Sean.
We'll be
Thank you
right
so
back.
much.
Hello, this is Mike Harris from Why We Fly General Aviation Podcast. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, Aviation. Aviation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through Aviation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, Aviation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at aviationusa.com.
Get ready to party with a purpose at the Bash, Sun and Fun's signature fundraising event. Join us Thursday during the fly-in from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Florida Air Museum. Enjoy a cocktail reception, delectable cuisine, and exciting silent and live auctions. Every dollar raised supports the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round STEM education programs shaping the future of aviation. Don't miss this unforgettable evening. Tickets are required for entry, so visit flysnf.org/activities to reserve your spot today.
Whether it's a natural disaster that devastates thousands or a home fire that affects a single family, the American Red Cross is there, providing help and hope to those who need it most. Every 8 minutes of every day, the Red Cross responds to an emergency in a community like yours. Help the Red Cross be there every day for disasters big and small. Make your donation today by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS or by visiting redcross.org.
Looking for a true spirit of aviation at Sun and Fun 2026? You'll find it in Paradise City. Here you'll discover 60-plus exhibitors, exciting aircraft displays, and pilots who are ready to talk airplanes. Watch the thrilling STOL Invitational and enjoy the sights and sounds of morning hot air balloon launches rising into the Florida sky. As the sun sets, don't miss the Sunset Aerial Circus. Bring family, meet the pilots, and experience aviation the way it's meant to be shared. Paradise City, where Sun and Fun feels like home.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba. Did you know that when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated? That's why good old-fashioned H2O is the way to go. Caffeinated beverages, a choice for many who become thirsty, can actually cause even more dehydration due to the caffeine. The early stages of dehydration cannot be detected, and that's why you got to go with the water every chance you get. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Calling all pilots and aircraft enthusiasts. Don't miss out on the Flyby Showcase, a complimentary activity at Sun and Fun. Show off your aircraft in flight at the show center while a description of your pride and joy is shared with the crowd. Join us daily at 9 a.m. for a briefing about the flyby pattern and staging times. Each aircraft or group has exclusive use of the pattern for up to 6 minutes. It's a fantastic opportunity to exhibit your aircraft in action to the many guests at the event. See you at the Flyby Showcase, featured daily from 10:30 a.m. until 12 p.m.
Calling all STOL pilots and backcountry aviation fans, the Bushwheel Base Camp is back. It's the home base for the 2026 STOL Invitational Pilots and the perfect spot to connect, learn, and celebrate STOL flying. Enjoy daily and nightly activities like backcountry flying forums, safety talks, and STOL competition tips. On Wednesday, kick back with Jambalaya Night. Complimentary morning coffee, meet and greets, acoustic jam sessions, and craft beers. Come for the knowledge, stay for the camaraderie, only at Bushwheel Base Camp.
CQ, 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 radio, electronics, and avionics fans. The pilots of the Lakeland Amateur Radio Club are running a special event demonstration radio station next to the Florida Air Museum gift shop. They are ready to share with you the excitement of amateur radio, and if you're a licensed operator, you can be on the air. As you walk from the food court to the museum, you'll see the big antennas on your left. 73 from Whiskey 4 Sierra.
Flying into Sun and Fun? Make your first stop the Pilot Welcome Center, proudly sponsored by Phillips 66. The Pilot Welcome Center is located at The Island. Enjoy the new Boeing patio, where you can enjoy coffee talks throughout the week featuring complimentary coffee and water. After you arrive, our friendly staff members will be there to welcome you, answer your questions, and help you make the most of your time at Sun and Fun. The Pilot Welcome Center is open daily through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, April 19th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Get ready to look up. Sun and Fun is proud to present the Daily Airshow. Join us at the flight line Tuesday through Sunday for a world-class display.
And now back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Strabo International Airport.
Good afternoon. Good morning, and welcome back to Chats from the Deck here at Sun and Fun 2026. This is Pilot Jim G, and we're streaming live on the internet at liveatc.net/SNF. I'm joined here on the deck by my co-host Jack Hodgson. Hello, Jack.
Hi, Jim.
Good to have you back with me again for another segment.
It's just a never-ending stream of really fascinating people.
We really do. We love this job because we learn so much about what's going on, not only here at Sun and Fun, but in the world of aviation. We don't have to go out and find it. It comes to us. Like our next guest, Gene Jordan from the Mission Aviation Fellowship. Good morning, Gene.
Good morning. It's good to be here.
I'm glad you're here, and you have got some great stories from some faraway places. And we were talking about this a little while ago, and I said, oh, this is great. I don't have to do a lot of preparation because you've got the stories ready to go, and we're going to find out where you've been and what you've done.
But no pressure, Gene.
No, not at all.
Well, I'm very, very glad to be here and do this with you. I've done this several years for you guys. We've been at Sun and Fun as an organization, Mission Aviation Fellowship, for many, many years. And we're here to talk to young people and to encourage them. You like aviation? Have you ever thought of going overseas and serving with an organization like MAF?
Before we get there, first, just a little background about yourself. How did you get into aviation? How did you get involved with the MAF?
Well, it's a long story because...
Okay, we only got a few minutes,
I know. My parents were missionaries in the country of Ecuador.
Right.
They took me there when I was 3.5 months old. So I grew up, and I always knew that there was a little yellow MAF airplane out on the edge of the jungle flying. And during high school, I would go down there. I'd load the airplanes and sweep the hangars and do all that. And I saw how the airplanes impacted communities way out in the Amazon. I thought this would be something maybe I could do. So I came back to the U.S., got my ratings, went through Bible school, joined MAF in 1977. They turned around and sent me right back to Ecuador.
So this has been your whole career?
It has been.
That's fantastic. And what are you doing now? What's sort of like your daily routine? What do you do each day?
Well, let me answer that in two pieces. My daily routine right now is I retired 2 years ago.
Okay.
And I go into the office several times a week and give tours and volunteer there, so it's a little bit more laid back. But when I was overseas, we flew every day that the weather allowed.
Right.
Helping people in community development, in medical emergency flying, in church and mission flying. And it was a pretty busy and challenging job that I really look back and I enjoyed.
When you're flying daily in those areas in South America, Central America and South America?
Well, we are throughout Central, South America, Africa, Central Asia, Southeast Asia, but I flew in Ecuador, South America.
Okay. You're flying into, describe kind of the airport environment when you fly in and out.
Okay, well, I'm smiling at you through the radio because airport is just too nice.
I'm sure it is, but we as pilots identify with airports, so how do we picture what you're doing?
Well, most of the airstrips are either grass or dirt.
Okay.
300 meters was a good airstrip. 400 meters we liked a little bit better, 1,200 feet. But 242 jungle communities that we flew into that had their own airstrip. Over years, they learned the airplane brings benefit to them, brings help to them, so they would want to build their own airstrip. So we flew into dirt jungle airstrips.
What aircraft do you fly, or did you fly?
Well, I started in a Cessna 180, 185,
Mhm.
and then we brought in Cessna 206s. And since then, MAF has gone more to a turbine fleet. We still have 206s. We have Quest Kodiaks and Caravans. We have one PC-12.
One might think that operating a turbine in the kind of backwoods or jungle environment would be a challenge. Do you have all the resources you must, apparently? How does that work?
It is a challenge, and the biggest challenge is fuel. In some countries, we're paying $17 and $18 a gallon for 130 avgas.
Wow. Whoa.
Jet fuel, turbine fuel, is available anywhere for, a quarter of that price or less.
Okay.
So we can fly a turbine airplane as cheap as a 206, depending on what the fuel costs in that country are.
And turbines cope well with gravel runways and that sort of thing?
No, they don't, and so you have to be aware of what happens up near that propeller when you throw it into reverse and when you accelerate. So you learn to care for the airplane, but they are working airplanes.
Very interesting.
Yeah, the Kodiak and the Caravan are both marketed for that type of application, not necessarily for that fuel availability, but for the short field and heavy load.
Correct.
What would you be carrying typically into some of these grass strips in small towns?
Well, we use 3 words to describe what MAF does: help, hope, and healing.
Okay.
Help is anything we do to help the communities. I might take 900 pounds of cement into a village so that they can pour down some footers and build a school. We want to help the people, maybe work with people that bring in clean water so they're not drinking dirty river water. They can have clean water in their community. We want to help them. So there may be cargo in the airplane. We fly a lot of medical emergency flights, doctors and nurses in to check on the people and patients out. And then there might be missionaries that work in that area in linguistics, in teaching, and training, whatever it might be. So most flights are just a mixture of help, hope, and healing. And the hope is to introduce people to a God that created them, a God who loves them, and we want to help them to show them that love through aviation.
Are the types of, I'm going to use the word sortie, I keep wanting to use the word mission, but I'm going to get confused here. But the types of sorties that you fly or flew in Ecuador, are they typical of the kinds of MAF missions that get flown around the world?
Absolutely. The biggest difference is Ecuador is a small country. Our flights were short. Brazil, they had longer flights. In Indonesia, they have some longer flights. But yeah, it's very, very typical of what we do around the world.
Give us the, curious about the size and scope of the organization. How many planes, how many pilots?
Okay. I'm here representing MAF US. There also is MAF of Canada, and there also is MAF International based out of London that works with several European countries. So we all eventually work together. We trade staff around, airplane strategy. We work in about 20 countries around the world. There's probably 130 pilots out there.
Okay.
And between us, we have about 130 airplanes around the world.
Have there been any sort of political or military challenges to accomplishing your work?
Absolutely. Not so much the military, but political. Right now, we had to pull our airplanes and staff out of Haiti. We don't want to do that. There's needs there, but it is so dangerous. We have to protect what God has given us, both in people and in airplanes.
Mm-hmm. Very, very fascinating. Any particular memories you have of sorties you've flown or people you've helped?
Yeah, we could talk a long time about that.
Yeah, and unfortunately we don't have a long time, but if a quick story or a quick memory would be great.
I was in Ecuador just a couple years ago, and we had hiked out past the airstrip I had flown into to visit some people, and this little old lady came in the hut. She looked around, she saw me, and she started blah, 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 off in her language, which was wow, tededo. And I said, okay, guys, help me. She said, when I was younger, you flew me out. And I would not be living with you today if you had not taken me to the hospital.
Nice.
This is 35, 40 years ago that I flew her. It's good to see those glimpses.
It really is. It's nice to hear that recognition and to have that connection over all those years. How do you attract or recruit pilots to the organization?
Well, that's a great question, because if you want to serve with MAF, you're not going to fly at 33,000 feet and 600 miles an hour. You're going to be low, down, and slow, short flights, STOL type stuff, but your motivation has to be an inner motivation to, as I mentioned the word hope, to let people know through your actions there's a God that loves them and cares for them and sent his son for them. That's our message. We just use airplanes to do it.
Where can people find you here at the show to come and chat with you about this?
Well, as you come in the main entrance and you bear to the left or to the right a little bit and head down this way, we have our Kodiak airplane right there. We're pretty visible. There's a whole area where different missionary aviation entities are located.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, quickly, on the internet you are?
www.maf.org.
maf.org.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. That's great. This is Gene Jordan with the Mission Aviation Fellowship. You have done so much for so many people, and thank you for sharing it with us today here at Sun and Fun Radio.
Thanks for having me here.
Hello, this is Piper Rose-Lusky from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you. The Author's Corner is an opportunity for aviation writers to share their published works with our Florida Air Museum patrons and Sun and Fun flying guests. The Aerospace Center for Excellence and the Florida Air Museum is committed to engaging, educating, and accelerating the next generation of aviation professionals. The Author's Corner can be found at the Florida Air Museum Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop by and meet your favorite aviation author or have the unique opportunity for the author to sign your book. The Author's Corner is a free event and is a special treat for readers of all ages. Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Attention aviation enthusiasts, don't miss the Innovation Showcase at Future in Flight Plaza. Presented with the support of Tampa International Airport, this is your chance to experience the future of aviation up close. Discover cutting-edge companies, explore breakthrough technologies, and see innovation in action. From emerging ideas to industry-shaping advancements, it's all happening here. Visit the Innovation Showcase today at the Future in Flight Plaza and take off into the future of flight.
Ignite a passion for flight at Sun and Fun 52 with the Junior Aces Youth Program. Youth ages 7 to 17 can dive into hands-on aerospace discovery at the Future in Flight Plaza and the Skylab Innovation Center. Activities include coding with Sphero robots, 3D printing, and taking the controls in advanced flight simulators. From building hoop gliders to exploring NOAA's Science on a Sphere, there is an adventure for every aspiring aviator. Junior Aces activities are open daily throughout the Expo and are included with admission. Plus, children 10 and under enter the Expo for free. The Junior Aces program, where the next generation of aerospace professionals takes off. Don't let the memories of the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo fade away. Grab your official gear and wear your passion for flight. From the latest commemorative t-shirts and caps to exclusive collector's patches and challenge coins, the official Sun and Fun merchandise stores have it all. Visit our two main locations, the Lean House Way store right in the heart of the action, or the Warbird Ramp store for a unique selection of vintage-inspired gear. Whether you're looking for a gift for a young aviator or a souvenir for yourself, make sure it's official. Look for the official merchandise signs across campus. Sun and Fun 2026, wear the adventure.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m., Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
Craving a classic treat? Come enjoy some delicious fire-roasted sweet corn on the cob for just $3. All to support EAA Chapter 635 from DeLand, Florida. Find us in the West Campground, food court behind Hangar A or look for our mobile unit around the grounds. We've been roasting corn at Sun and Fun since the 80s, with all proceeds fueling youth STEM education, free young eagle flights for kids 8 to 17, and grassroots aviation programs. Grab some corn, savor the flavor, and help inspire the next generation of aviators, one cob at a time.
You can help save lives by donating blood at the Big Red Bus at this year's Sun and Fun Fly-In. You could literally be saving the life of a hospital patient. The annual Sun and Fun Fly-In blood drive is Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Each day is a great opportunity to help others. All blood donors receive a custom Sun and Fun Fly-In t-shirt plus a $20 e-gift card. You can make an appointment to donate blood at oneblood.org/sunandfun and share your power to save lives.
Do you want to tour our entire flight line without all that walking? Get ready for an unforgettable experience at Sun.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
It's Sun and Fun 2026. This is pilot Jim G. live on the Sun and Fun radio station deck with my co-host Tom Frick. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Jim. How are you doing?
I am doing outstanding because I am at Sun and Fun.
Absolutely, and it is a beautiful morning here at Sun and Fun.
It's a beautiful morning, and we're having fun, and we're meeting so many fascinating people.
Absolutely.
We have the best job in the whole campus.
It is. We get to meet all these really cool people and let them tell us about their aviation adventures.
Exactly. And our next guest, Linda Solers, we've met last year, and you have some great stories. And
Thank you.
What you have done with small aircraft, light aircraft, has been noteworthy, including some transatlantic crossings.
Oh.
And so good to hear these stories. But we're even going to go further in kind of what's ahead for light sports. So good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me. It's always a delight to be here.
So what good holes have you bored in the sky recently?
Well, I had a wonderful adventure recently with about 5 other aircraft. I have a sling, and about 5 of us got together and went all over the parks in the west and the southwest, and it was just marvelous. Always a great adventure and great family. Somebody once said they bought a sling, they thought they were buying a kit, but they were buying a family. So it's always great, wonderful people to enjoy and have wonderful adventures with.
The Sling is a South African-made light sport aircraft with a Rotax engine, as I believe.
Yeah, that's true.
And you went on a group tour with other Sling owners?
Yep, not through Sling, just on our own. We all just gathered up together, and I had a special guest with me. I'm like, let's have an adventure. And Drew, he was a marvelous planner, and he put this together. We've been planning it for a couple of years. We'll have another one soon. So yeah, It's a great group.
That's like the ultimate use of airplanes. It's like, let's just go somewhere and
go together
and go together. Right?
I mean,
Absolutely.
I never knew how much fun formation flying was, and now I've been gotten some proper training in it from an Air Force trained formation pilot trained instructor, excuse me. And it is just so much fun, and it's just spectacular to have the opportunity to take pictures of each other, and this beautiful scenery and the red rocks and everything. Yeah,
so you said it was 5 aircraft, and every time you moved, you stayed together in formation? Yeah. That's just awesome.
Yeah.
That's just awesome.
And sometimes we initially think of sport aircraft as recreation and training, and it doesn't come up right away as a traveling airplane. But I know I've met people from Bristol who have crossed the Atlantic. You have as well in the Sling. Mm-hmm. And so we need to dispel that notion that it's just for an hour-long flight.
Well, which actually kind of sachets nicely into our other topic about Mosaic, is because the current light sport aircraft, we're very focused on training, and they have 2 seats, and that doesn't mean that that's not a capable aircraft, and they were able to carry things. But in the new ruling, Part 22, that will be live this summer, it's expanded the weight and the size and the types of aircraft. You can have piston, you can have turbine, you can have electric pulse propulsion, whatever. As well as now you can take 4 seats. So it's even giving you more capacity to do those kinds of adventures.
So just for clarity, you said you can have all those things. What is the limitation?
So the new Mosaic is they've gotten rid of the weight restriction. Right. So the limitations are more when it comes to fixed wing aircraft. Now keep in mind they've sort of deleted the definition. So you could have powered lift, helicopters, eVTOL, powered parachute, gliders, all kinds of things now fall into that. And gyrocopters all will be covered under Mosaic.
And my favorite, weight shift. So
weight shift control, that's right, that's right. And I'm really excited about flying a weight shift here. I'm going to do that here soon. So.
Oh, we need to share some stories about that.
I'm excited about that. I've been looking at some models and sizing up my hangar for another craft.
So anyway, your involvement in all this is?
So I'm one of the officers. So the ruling came out from the FAA, which is going to be the new Part 22 come July. And then as with the original LSAs, the ruling sets the guidelines, and then there's standards that are written by a consensus body. The organization that's currently recognized to write those consensus standards is ASTM International. And so I'm an officer, I'm the membership secretary for ASTM International, for F-37, which is the committee that's working on the standards for light sport aircraft. Okay. So from the manufacturing perspective, we don't have so much to do with the privileges and all that's the FAA stuff. Right. So they've told us, okay, you have to have 61 knots, clean stall speed, or for light, then there's a distinction between what's a light sport aircraft now and what a light sport pilot can fly. So they're still limited on more of a 59 dirty, and so there's some nuances there between the privileges of the pilot and the privileges of the mechanic and the airplane itself. So what I'm focusing on is the manufacture of the aircraft, and I'm representing Sling Aircraft with that, and have teamed up with Mick Monk, who is over in Australia and works with the regulator there and has some other businesses, and we're offering through Calibrate Aero services to help manufacturers help prepare them for the looking, because there's changes that are happening for both the smaller ones, and then of course if you had a larger aircraft that you were planning on folding into Mosaic, there's things you have to know. But this week, very exciting, this week, ASTM International, we've met, I had 2 meetings, I have another one tomorrow, of our committee, because this is the week that we submit all of the standards to the FAA, and then they need to review and approve them. And then they have to go through legal and more processes within the FAA before the cutover on July 24th. So it's an extraordinarily exciting time, and it's been amazing working with some of the most amazing engineers and leaders in the industry. It's really a privilege.
You said from the manufacturer's perspective, the new Mosaic rules give the manufacturers more leeway, a little bit more freedom in their designs, because they're not constrained by 1,320 pounds, 120 knots. Right? Those are gone.
It's up to 250 knots, but there's no constraint on the weight, because what they realized in the final analysis is that was a safety issue, because people wouldn't necessarily have a parachute or carry as much fuel as they might have needed to. So it was a little misguided initially.
Overweight, yeah.
So what kind of developments do you think we'll see coming from the sector now that they have that flexibility?
Oh, well, it's huge, because not only you will be able to have the trainers, which are still sorely needed in the industry, and the smaller ones, but they'll have much more capability. Assuming that the FAA, because everything I'm telling you is pending FAA approval, and we're submitting it this week, but we'll be able to do IFR into IMC now, whereas before you couldn't go into IMC in a light sport. If you have certain standards met and the pilot has certain credentials, of course, you'll be able to do aerial work, glider towing, which I think surveying, various different kinds of aerial work, fatigue, non-fatigue.
No, that's very important, because all commercial work was, except for flight training, was prohibited in the light sport world
except
previously.
For the carriage of cargo or passengers. That's where the line is drawn. Yeah. So. It's exciting times.
It is. And the F-37 committee, of course, was the same committee designation that developed the original light sport in 2004, was it? Or 2014?
It's been 20 years. So
20 years,
and
2004.
A lot of the same people, there's Ryan Johnson, Adam Morrison. Gosh, I could give you a list of the people, Sherry, that have been really working their little to help bring this into reality over many years. And then once it's done, it's not done. We're still going to be working, modifying, because the beauty of the ASTM standards is that it's easier to update them and to accommodate new. We're trying to write standards for the new and novel. We're trying to write standards for things that we don't even know exist yet.
Right.
So it's an intriguing thing. I come at it from a compliance background from an airline.
Right.
I started the system safety department for the airline I worked for. So it's very different. It's great.
We're coming up to the end of our time. Let me ask you, any good books lately?
Well, thank you. So as we mentioned earlier, I flew across the Atlantic, and I've been having the great honor of talking all over the world, in Europe and Argentina and the Ukraine, everywhere, about my adventure, and a lot of people have been asking me about it, and where's my book? So I'm in the process of doing that. It's had to take a bit of a backseat to all the work I'm doing with ASTM, but it's still underway. I'm excited about it.
So something to
let
look forward to.
That's
All right.
right. That's right.
Hopefully when we're sitting here next year, you'll be
That's
like,
right.
here's that
Here's
copy.
the book. That's right. That's right. It's been a really great process in the writing, too.
So that's our guest, Linda Sollers. Linda's always great to have you here on the deck with us and to hear
Real
about
quick,
your adventures.
where can we find you?
So lindasollers.com, or Captain Linda Sollers is my YouTube channel. I do a lot of factory tours, and calibrate.air.
Hello, this is Dave Shellbetter from and with Sun and Fun Radio. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 a.m. and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance is your one-stop shop for aviation insurance solutions. At Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance, our executive team is made up of experienced pilots and professionals with specialized expertise in areas ranging from aviation to information technology and aircraft maintenance. Whether you're looking for general aviation, business aviation, or even international airline operations, we do it all. Visit www.flysasi.com for more information. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Enjoying all the aircraft is one of the leading reasons people come to Sun and Fun, and we are pleased to open Flightline access to all of our guests. However, please help protect people and aircraft by following a few simple rules. Warning: aircraft in motion have spinning propellers that are very dangerous and hard to see. Please avoid all moving aircraft. Do not touch aircraft without the owner's permission. Always be aware of belt buckles, cameras, and other hard objects that could scratch or dent the airplane. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time this year.
We want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, MagniX, the leaders in flight electrification. With 6 different platforms already flown, MagniX isn't just dreaming about the future, they're building it. Now, it's your turn to take the stick. You can head over to the MagniX booth to experience the future of aviation in their flight simulator, or join them daily at 10 a.m. for a Q&A session. Whether you're curious about the tech or ready to electrify your own aircraft, their engineers have the answers. MagniX, making electric flight possible for everyone.
The most epic night of entertainment in the sky returns as Sun and Fun 52 takes the night air show to the next level. The sky becomes a stage for an electrifying celebration featuring a massive drone light show, precision lasers, and masterful aerobatic airplanes. This one-of-a-kind aerial spectacle is fueled by stunning pyrotechnics for a show like nothing ever seen before. This Wednesday features a special hybrid performance combining the day and night shows beginning at 5 p.m. The night air show also returns this Saturday at dusk. Complete day and nighttime air show schedules can be found at flysnf.org.
Get your hands dirty and learn new skills by coming to the Sun and Fun workshops. All the workshops are staffed by experienced instructors who are dedicated to home builder education. Many are builders themselves and eager to share their experience with others. Whether you're interested in wood, metal, fabric, or composite airplanes, or learning about electrical systems, welding, engines, or safety wiring, we have all this and more. These workshops are held daily from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and are free for the cost of admission. For more information and a complete listing, you can go to flysnf.org.
Discover the spirit of flight at the Florida Air Museum, the state's official aviation and aerospace education center. Located on the Sun and Fun Expo campus in Lakeland, the museum features a dynamic collection of vintage warbirds, classics, and unique experimental aircraft. Explore the legendary Howard Hughes archives, test your skills in the air racing simulators, and walk through the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame. From hands-on STEM exhibits to the massive Boeing 727 classroom, it's an immersive experience for aviation enthusiasts of all age. The Florida Air Museum, honoring the past and inspiring the future of flight in Lakeland.
Hey pilots, thank you for flying into Sun and Fun. If you're departing today, please be sure to check the red and green flags on the corner of the Warbird building. Green flag means that the field is open and you may start your engines. We also would like for you to find a operations volunteer. They'll be wearing red shirts and orange vests. Please be sure you find them before you start your engine. They'll give you a briefing on how we're going to be departing today. Thank you again for coming to see us at Sun and Fun this year.
Calling all aircraft owners, builders, and restorers who flew their aircraft to Sun & Fun. Make sure you register for aircraft judging from Tuesday through Friday. Have your aircraft judge along your fellow aviators, whether it's home-built, light planes, seaplanes, rotorcraft, ultralights, warbirds, or vintage classics. We have a category for you. Winners will be celebrated at the Aircraft Judging Awards ceremony on Saturday evening at 6 p.m. in the Prop 75 building. Check flysnf.org for more details.
Don't just watch the high-flying action. Take the next step and be part of it. Stop by the Aerospace-focused Career Fair, located in the Future and Flight Plaza, across from the main gates. The Career Fair takes place daily, Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Connect with top employers, meet recruiters face-to-face, ask about application and training processes, and discover pathways to a career in aviation. This year's Career Fair is sponsored by JSFirm.com and Piedmont Airlines. Career Fair entry is included with your daily Sun & Fun admission, so plan your visit today.
The Sun & Fun Aerospace Camper Registration Center.
And now back to the Sun & Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome to Chats from the Deck on Sun & Fun Radio from Sun & Fun 2026. I'm Jack Hodgson. I'm here with Jim Goldman, and we have yet another fascinating, actually a pair of guests this time to talk to, but you had an interesting conversation last time, Jim. That was pretty nice.
We did. We had Linda is terrific aviation personnel. We learned so much working here at the Sun & Fun radio station, because we don't have to go out and see what's going on at the show. It comes to us.
It comes to us. And the folks who have come to us this block of time is from Phillips 66. We have Molly Merritt and Paul Swanson. Welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, we see your signs everywhere, and we have a very, friendly relationship. It's like you guys are part of the family, so to speak, and you are, not simply because you provide us product for us, but because you are probably very involved. You are very involved in aviation. You folks, although most people think of Phillips 66 as an avgas supplier, you guys are involved with the lubrication side of the business. I want to start out with a kind of So I'm involved with a podcast, and my podcast partner has a running joke when he comes to these shows where one of the things he has to do every single time is buy a case or two of oil for his airplane.
And by the way, he wants it delivered to his airplane.
Yeah, anyway, and there's always how's he going to get it back to his car or whatnot. He's not unusual, though, right? A lot of people buy oil here. Molly?
Yeah, a lot of the people are coming to buy the oil and stop by the tent, and Paul and I are here to answer any technical questions they have and have a good time.
And they actually walk away from the booth with the oil?
With the oil, yes.
With cases of oil?
Yes.
Paul, I think you mentioned how much oil you sell at a typical show like this.
Sure. So this is my 16th year at Sun & Fun, and usually we bring 30 pallets, and we sell it all. Usually by Sunday at noon, it's all gone.
30 pallets. And do most people carry it away, or do you arrange for ways for them to get it?
Sure. So we've got carts, and if you buy 3 cases minimum or more, we'll take you to your plane or your car or wherever. You come with us. And
is that how you transport it?
Yeah, that's the guppy, isn't it? Is that what they call it, the guppy?
The super guppy, yeah.
Jim is showing him a picture of the super guppy on his phone. That's fascinating. I don't know what to do now with my buddy's fascination with buying his oil, because he's not alone apparently. What are you guys up to here this week? What's new? What's the story?
So this week, I will be giving a couple more presentations on dispelling some of the myths around aviation engine oils. So today at 1 o'clock and then tomorrow at 1 o'clock, I'll have that presentation. And then Keith will also have his presentations on the fuel side.
Yeah. Obviously, we can't have you do the whole presentation here, but what's the big myth? What's the one that maybe surprises people the most?
I don't know if it would necessarily surprises people the most, but I go through about 6 myths, and the one that I think we get asked a lot about in the booth is the difference between the monogrades and the multi-grade oils.
Uh-huh. So. And is there an easy answer to that, or is it do you just have to read up on it and figure it out?
Sorry.
Yep.
It kind of depends on, the pilot, where they are, what they're flying, and a lot of times it comes down to preference, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have both available.
Yeah.
But we sell mostly multi-grade, probably 70% multi-grade. But the straight weights have been around forever, and we have a lot of people that's what they want.
Is this something is this a performance choice, or does your engine require one or the other?
All are approved. That's one of the other myths is, us and Aeroshow. All of our oils are approved by the Navy, by FAA, been through millions and millions of dollars worth of testing, and they're both great oils. So one of the questions we get a lot is what's better, and that's kind of a mythical question to answer because both are approved.
Or what I've heard is, or you tell me if this is right or not, is that it depends a lot on the environment in which the airplane operates. So if you're in a very cold environment, you may want something different than if your airplane is here in Florida.
Correct, and that we go through that. Depends on the climate, if you're warm or cold, and kind of like what you're looking to get out of the oil.
Mm-hmm. Paul, what's your beat here this week?
So I'm the director of sales for Aviation Lubricants. Travel the world. I go to all these shows, and this show provides us the chance to see all of our end customers, the pilots, see all of our the people that sell our oil, like Aircraft Spruce, Boeing, Aviol, all of those people. So it's a great place not only to see the end customers, but we can meet with Lycoming, we can meet with Continental, we can meet with all these people in one place. And, hey, this is Florida in April, and I live in Vero Beach. This is a great place to be.
It is.
Yeah.
Some of the I'm more familiar with the Rotax world, and so maybe a sore point for you because Rotax publishes a list of approved oils.
Correct.
And the list has one entry.
Correct. So I worked for Aeroshow for 15 years. And I remember when we came out with the Rotax oil at Aeroshow, it was approved. One of the first things I did when I got to Phillips is approach Rotax and go, hey, would you like to license our oil also? And every year they kind of politely say no.
Oh, that's a shame.
So they did come out with their own oil now. So there is a Rotax oil, and there is still the Aeroshow.
Oh, okay. So there's now
oil.
2 on the list.
Yep. And one of the biggest Rotax distributors, in fact, he is a very smart man, Phil Lockwood. He's down in Sebring.
Yep.
So he's
a lot of people know Phil.
Yeah, and he carries all those products, and he carries both brands, and So unfortunately, we do not have a Rotax product, and we really wouldn't come out with one unless it wasn't licensed and approved.
Right.
So.
Got it.
Yeah. You mentioned me when we were talking before we came on the air that in addition to the two of you, I'm sure there's a lot more than even 3, but you have a fuels guy here as well. What sort of stuff is he talking? Are you able to speak to what that person is talking about?
Sure. So here at we share our sponsorship and all of our stuff. We work very closely with our aviation fuels people. So our marketing people are here both on the fuels and the lubricant side, and Keith is here, Keith Clark, who you guys interviewed, I believe, yesterday.
Yep.
He's all about quality, and he's a field engineer. Molly's a field engineer in lubricants, and then we have Aircraft Spruce, who is one of our largest customers in our booth. They're actually selling the oil for us.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm going to apologize in advance if this question is really outside of you two's particular expertise, but does Phillips 66 have an opinion or a position on the whole unleaded avgas situation?
I don't have an opinion. I'm going to default to Paul on that one, being strictly in the lubricant side.
Yeah. So we get asked that question a lot. So I've kind of followed the whole. I mean, this has been going on a long time, right? And you've got 3 different companies trying to do. It's almost an impossible task, that you're asking these 3 companies to do, and they're trying to do it. And I go to all of the clinics and everything, and I try and learn like all the rest of us what's going on. My understanding is, the FAA has now set the new date at 2030, that they'd like to see the unleaded fuel out there. And then Alaska has been given another 5 years.
Right.
Where this is going, we'll see. But this is a monumental task. So when pilots and everybody ask, well, when's it going to happen? When's it going to happen? Well, it's
it's more of a process which is happening. It's just you have to watch the developments carefully as they progress.
Yep. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you're up to here this week? You talked about presentations. You talked about sort of training-like situations? Anything else?
Sure. So just basically, we're here for the pilots, for the people that sell our oil, and answering your questions. And stop by the tent. We've got giveaways. We're giving away stuff all week.
Yeah. And to that point, where is your tent?
Sure. So we are directly on the flight line in front of hangar C and D.
Okay.
Yep.
Great. And that is your own. And then you're at these various presentations, which I presume are listed in the show guide and things like that.
Yeah.
I would imagine there's a schedule posted at your booth or your tent
Yep.
as well.
Exactly.
So if people want to find out other presentations and exactly when and where, that would be where to go. Yeah.
Exactly.
And then how about on the internet?
So we have our Facebook page. That's another thing. One of our guys, he does all our social media and our Facebook page. He's here also, Ryan, and putting communications out through there. And then we also sponsor the Pilot Center, Pilots Welcome Center.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for doing that.
And we sponsor the Compass over here.
Yeah, well, that's great. Thank you. Molly Merritt and Paul Swanson of Phillips 66. Thank you so much for taking time with us.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You've been listening and you will be listening to Chats from the Deck on Sun and Fun Radio from Sun and Fun 2026.
Hello, this is Russ Rosleski from the Stuck Mic Avcast. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots finally have sunglasses that work. Flying Eyes Optics features patented 1mm templates that fit inside any headset or helmet, and thousands of custom combinations built to your exact specifications in minutes. Need prescription lenses? Our opticians are on site to help. Plus, meet your favorite aviation YouTubers and airshow celebrities nearly every day. We've moved to a new location this year. You can find us at booth MD7B, right next to Waco Aircraft, and on the web at flyingeyesoptics.com.
Today at the Sun and Fun Hands-On Workshops, from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Wood aircraft building techniques, aircraft engine maintenance and care, metal shaping techniques, sheet metal fasteners and techniques, oxyacetylene welding, TIG welding, sponsored by Lincoln Electric, composite aircraft building techniques. All workshops are located at the Crossfield Center. Note that many workshops are FAA approved for IA renewal, so don't forget to ask your instructor for credit. Learn something new today at the Sun and Fun Workshops.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
Looking for something unforgettable at this year's Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo? Head over to the hangar, sponsored and located just behind Prop 75, where there's truly something for everyone. Bring your chairs and blankets and enjoy classic aviation movies like Iron Eagle and Toward the Unknown, or dive into incredible presentations from NASA leaders, military pilots, including the F-22 Raptor demo team, and even Hurricane hunters. From inspiring stories to behind-the-scene aviation insights, the hangar is the place to be all week long. You can check out the full schedule now at flysnf.org and don't miss a moment at the hangar.
FAA forums for Tuesday the 14th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Don't tell me what to do. Attitudes that contribute to weather accidents. 10 a.m. Was that for us? Being safe around runways. 11:30 Inspection authorization and aircraft maintenance. 1 p.m. Tips to interpret weather data accurately. And 2:30 Flying the Fireboss. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
For everyone headed to the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, the registration and ticket office is ready to assist with your entry needs. The main ticket office is conveniently located at the main entrance off of Pipkin Road. Staff are available to help with ticket purchases and registration Tuesday through Sunday, with operating hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. As a reminder, children 10 and under are admitted to Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo for free. The Sun and Fun ticket office, open daily at the main entrance of Sun and Fun campus in Lakeland.
As the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo draws to a close, we pause to honor the incredible people behind the scenes. Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m., the Florida Air Museum Pavilion will host the annual Tail Dragger Volunteer Thank You Party. This special evening is an invitation-only celebration dedicated to the outstanding Sun and Fun volunteers who give their time, energy, and expertise to make the magic of Sun and Fun happen. To our volunteers, we look forward to recognizing your hard work and passion as we celebrate another successful year together at the Pavilion. Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, fueled by our volunteers.
Paradise City this Wednesday, April 15th, for a full afternoon of hands-on aviation knowledge you can actually use. At 10:30, Phil Lockwood from Lockwood Aviation shares practical four-stroke Rotax maintenance tips. At noon, Paul Mather from M Squared explains how to build and register your own experimental aircraft. At 1:30, Mike Ostrander from AirTech, how to build your own trailer for your ultralight. At 3 o'clock, Larry Mednick from Evolution Aircraft will talk about the thrill of flying a weight shift trike.
Are you ready to flip your perspective where up is down and down is up? Head over to the Aerobatic HQ at Sun and Fun. Explore everything from precision factory-built aerobatic planes to custom home builds, vintage classics, and more. Learn about stall and spin awareness, unusual attitude recovery, and sharpen your airmanship skills. Meet Airshow performers daily, and all week long, IAC rep Monique Hartman is on site to connect with members. Don't miss Birdie's Red, White, and Blue Pit Special. Kids can hop in, grab the stick, and let their imaginations soar. Find the Aerobatic HQ south of Echo near Runway 5. We'll see you over there.
Welcome to Sun and Fun. We want everybody to have a great time this year, but there are a few simple rules to be followed. Please be careful around all moving airplanes. Spinning propellers.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Good morning once again from Sun and Fun Radio with Chats from the Deck. This is pilot Jim G. with my co-host Tom Frick. Good morning again, Tom.
Good morning, Jim.
We are learning so much about all of the people, faces, and things that are going on here at the Sun and Fun 2026 Expo by talking with such great people who are involved as exhibitors, advertisers, and volunteers. And we're going to meet two really committed volunteers this morning. I hope you're committed.
Absolutely. either that or need to be.
Absolutely. Our guests are
threatened.
Our guests are David Wetmore and Jack Coons, and you guys are aircraft judges.
That is correct.
We are so happy to have you here this morning.
Thank you for allowing us to come and talk to you and talk about aircraft judging.
We'd love to hear
Yes.
more. I have so many questions
I do too.
lined up.
I'm already brimming. So,
Yeah,
why don't you give us just an overview of what it
we-
is that you guys are doing, and then maybe some of mine will be answered, and we can pare it down a little.
Yes, it sounds like a great idea. And we have a staff of about 55 people, and we have an office staff, and the lion's share, 95% are out looking at airplanes and judging them. They're great people, every one of them, and they love to come here and share their expertise on aircraft and judge them, and also help out people when they don't quite make the mark. They're willing to sit down and show them how to fix or get to the point where they could win an award. Last year, we judged 105 airplanes. That is a record for us.
Nice.
And we gave out 52 awards. We have areas in home built and auto, and wait a minute, I got to get my notes up here. Warbirds, classics, contemporaries, seaplanes, ultralights, and rotorcraft.
Nice.
That's kind of an overview.
So what's the process? Does somebody submit to have their aircraft judged,
Yeah.
and then you guys send out a judge? And
Yeah,
is that
Jack can walk you through that because he's been right in it.
As far as getting your aircraft judged?
Sure.
Yes. On the registration for those flying in as they arrive, they have a variety of different opportunities to register. And once they register and express an interest in having their aircraft judged, they'll get a propeller sleeve that goes on with a little sticker that the judges will sign when the judging is complete. And we will, through a variety of different venues, attain those registration forms, log them, and then assign them to the category, and the teams will go out and take a look at the aircraft.
You mentioned teams will go out. So what if I were an owner of an aircraft, what kind of team am I going to see coming at me? 2, 3, 10?
Minimum of 3.
Minimum 3.
We would send out a team of 3, and just because you're in a certain group doesn't mean that all that group is going to look at it. We have groups that have 12 judges in it. So not all 12 judges is going to look at your airplane, but all of that group are equally qualified.
So when somebody comes out to judge my aircraft, do you let the owner know that you're there judging it, or do you do it anonymously, or how's that work?
You can. The opportunity is there for the owner. We respectfully ask them to contribute if asked, but not to lead the inspection, and that's kind of a fine line.
Right.
But
Sure.
folks are proud of their aircraft for all the
Absolutely.
right reasons, and we want input from them, but yet we need to look at the aircraft and let it be judged itself.
Did you guys win awards? Is that how you got into judging?
Most of us have a background of either building an airplane, being an A&P, or something like that, where we've started from myself. I started from scratch. I bought a basket case, clipper, and it literally was all in parts. And I put it back together, recovered it, did everything you needed to do to get it back in the air, got it signed off, and I did it in 13 months, which is that's an absolute record because they all said it never would happen.
Did you sleep during that time?
Little, just a little.
You slept with the airplane.
With the airplane.
Yes.
But how did you get it? How did you go from there to being a judge?
All right. Well, back about 15 years ago, a friend of mine was a judge down here, and he says, you know, with your background, you should come down and register and apply to be a judge. And Jack can walk you through the exact thing because he is the guy that interviews all prospective new judges.
Well, frankly, there's a formal process. Speaking of the group, it's a formal gathering of fiercely informal people. But we...
Sounds like they were in aviation.
I got to quote you on that one.
It sounds like they were in aviation.
Yes. But through any one of a number of different venues, you can express an interest to become a judge, and that will filter towards our group and David, and then David will cascade that down to me, and I will do a formal interview process with them, being in person or on the phone. They will fill out a registration form to do so, and I'll discuss with them what their level of sincerity and commitment is to the group, and then we'll make a decision as to whether we give them a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
And just to be clear, these are all volunteers, correct?
All volunteers.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and every year we get new judges. We need them because we have judges that quit or something happens to them. They can't do it anymore. And these new judges, we tell them up front. In fact, I just had a meeting with them yesterday, the new judges, and I told them, I said, you know, you're on probation for a year, and the people that you're working with are the people that are going to go yay or nay. And, you know, so you need to impress them. And every group has super judges, you know, people that have great knowledge and a background in aviation and aviation repair.
Right. I'm sure you're not just looking for people who can go, ooh, pretty airplane.
No. You've got to have either a builder or an A&P background to be a really good judge.
Right,
you just
sure.
need it because there's so much you got to your catalog to have to
Sure.
you know to remember.
Well, and to find the minutia within the what is it, the technical requirements of what an aircraft needs to be an award-winning aircraft. Yeah.
Right.
And have you developed sort of a book of criteria?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
We judge by a standard. We don't judge one airplane against another airplane. We have an absolute standard that walks us through the whole airplane. And, you know, if you see this, you get points for this, and if this is bad, you get points taken off. And it's all out of 100 points, and you know you can lose tenths of points. And a lot of times, the difference between a grand champion and a reserve grand champion is tenths of points.
Wow.
I've seen, and I think we all have seen some of especially the home builds, both here and at Oshkosh, and the time and attention to detail that people put into these masterpieces is extraordinary.
Yeah.
And trying to judge them, to say, oh, you know, this isn't right. Like, oh, how could you say that after all those people have put into that airplane?
Yeah, my next door neighbor out where I'm camping, he built an airplane, an RV, and it took him 11 months to do the paint job from start to finish.
Yep.
That's that kind of dedication he had in building that
to
airplane.
redo it and redo it and redo it.
Mhm.
So the standards that you have for judging, I'm guessing these standards are provided to the aircraft owner as well, so they know what they're shooting for?
What we use is the EAA standard. Okay, we're an entity by ourselves. We're not we don't affiliated with the EAA, but we use their standard because it's why rewrite it when it's already done.
Right, exactly.
And from that, you can go online and pull up that standard, and print it out if you want to, and you can go right through it, and it'll tell you everything that we're going to look at.
That's awesome.
Right. Where would people look for that? Tell us where the website is.
EAA. EAA website, yeah, and you just go there and ask for judging. Do a search for judging, and it'll pop up, and there's the standard, and you're welcome to use it.
Right. So now you also weigh all these standards, right? You told me you get a certain amount of points for each one of them.
Absolutely.
Are they provided with that information as well, or is that something you guys keep in reserve and use for yourself?
No, we never let out the exact score. If we have an issue, we will sit down with the owner and we will explain, here's what we took points off for.
Right.
But we never, ever let out the sheets that we use.
So the actual scores are not provided with?
No. Correct. Absolutely not.
Because my next question was, you ever had a tie?
Actually, we have, and we've awarded the same to 2.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
So you didn't there's not a procedure to go through, and this is how we're going to pick a tiebreaker.
We don't.
If it's that close and they were that good, they both deserve
but
it.
you have to understand, it very seldom
Yeah.
happens because we're dealing with tens of points. That's the difference.
Well, listen, we got about 30 seconds left. Where can people find information about you? And
we're located over next to Vintage Parking.
Right.
All right. My name is David Wetmore. I'm the chief judge, and Jack Coons here is my assistant. He's the number 2 guy, and we'd be happy to see anybody that comes to our headquarters building.
All right. And is there anything they can go to during the year? Website?
We're working on that.
Okay. So we'll have that. Hey, guys, we really appreciate you coming with us this morning, and have a great day.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Hey, Florida families, are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit BoleyInsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, "Holy moly, Boley!"
Get ready for the ultimate high-tech showdown. Thursday and Friday at Sun and Fun, the Academic Drone Soccer World Cup takes over the Florida Air Museum at Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland. Watch the world's top student pilots clash in full-contact, high-speed aerial battle for the global title. From round-robin matches on Friday to the high-stakes brackets finals on Saturday, it's soccer like you've never seen it, but at 360 degrees. Don't miss the future of flight. Visit dronesoccer.education or flysnf.org for tickets.
Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus, and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu.
The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo is now more accessible than ever through the official mobile app. This digital companion provides real-time updates for the daily airshow schedule, a comprehensive list of over 500 exhibitors, and an interactive campus map to help navigate the fly-in grounds. Users can also receive push notifications for important weather alerts and special events throughout the week. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo app is available for free download by searching Sun and Fun 2026 in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba. You know, the best protection against the harmful rays of the sun is light clothing. That's right. Thin cotton clothing is about the best way to avoid excessive sun exposure. And this protection comes with absolutely no risks of doing harm. Especially important for those of us traveling from the northern states. A wide-brimmed hat is another healthy option to reduce excessive sun exposure. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Attention, Sun and Fun campers. While campfire stories are a classic way to enjoy time with friends, we want to remind all guests that campfires are currently prohibited throughout the campground. Due to dry conditions, Polk County has issued a burn ban, meaning no fires of any kind are allowed. This includes individual campsites and the fire hub. We appreciate your cooperation in helping keep everyone safe and in compliance with local regulations. Thank you for your understanding and enjoy the show.
While we all have good views of the action here at Sun and Fun, if you're a professional photographer looking for the best views possible, then you will want to check out the preferred photo seating area. This area allows an unobstructed view of the airshow and other event activities. It is located adjacent to the preferred seating along the flight line and the airshow announcer's stand. You know that's where the best of the action is. Space is limited and a ticket upgrade is required for admission. Reserve your spot today at flysnf.org.
Looking to enjoy the airshow close and personal? Want to be right where the action is? Come to the preferred seating area, which is located on the flight line right in front of the announcer stand. You'll have access to restrooms, shaded areas, bag storage, and complimentary water. Seating is provided, so you don't even need to bring your own chair. Access to the preferred seating area is available for an additional fee as a ticket add-on under the Ticket Upgrades package on the Sun and Fun website. Space is limited, so make your reservations before tickets are sold out.
At the 2026 Aerospace Expo, the Seabirds headquarters serves as the central hub for the seaplane community. Located along Taxiway Echo, west of Taxiway Echo 1, this area is situated in close proximity to the island. The Seaplane Hospitality Center provides a dedicated space for pilots and attendees to experience unique aircraft that operate on both land and water. This location hosts daily educational presentations and entertainment while offering refreshments in a setting designed specifically for water aviation enthusiasts. Essential support services such as the Pilot Welcome Center are also integrated into this specialized aircraft display and parking area.
If you would like a truly first-class, adult-oriented experience at Sun and Fun, consider the 927 Club, located at Airshow Center.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck on Sun and Fun Radio from Sun and Fun 2026. I'm Jack Hodgson here with Tom Frick, and we're continuing to talk to all kinds of fascinating people as the morning goes on. Yeah. We're joined this block of time by Nick Martinez from MyGoFlight. Welcome back, Nick. You've been here many times in the past.
I have, and thank you so much for having us, Jack and Tom. Thank you for your time. Thank Sun and Fun Radio. Thank the staff here in Sun and Fun, Gene and Eric and Ann, for helping us. We travel a long way. We bring a lot of people, and you guys are always so supportive and helpful. We appreciate it.
Well, you're very welcome. It's a two-way street, and we're glad to have you both here at the show and here on Sun and Fun Radio. Tell us a little bit. You've got some new products you're going to tell us about, and I'm looking forward to that. But maybe we begin by talking about the MyGoFlight, the company or the product line, or how did it get started? It has the feeling of something that might have even been like a garage kind of company. How did it get started?
In 2010, my business partners, and I think many people remember Charlie Schneider and Brian Domerick and Tracy Gold, and we've all worked really, really hard to build the company. But in 2010, I think we made the first couple hundred iPad cases literally in my garage. And we went to, I think it was AOPA in November of 2010. And we sold them literally in the aisles. And I remember some of our great retailers like Sporties and Aircraft Spruce, they were kind of chuckling in the background, kind of going, who are these guys? But we literally felt like those guys in New York selling watches, like, hey, you want to buy a watch?
I'm surprised they didn't invite you to leave, but okay.
It was a great show, and I think we left early even, a day and a half later, and we were flying back.
Because you ran out of product?
We ran out of product. We were sold them for, I think, $199, and we flew back to Denver, and I remember Charlie looking at me and saying, hey, do you think we have a business? And I said, I think we do. And all of a sudden, it just kind of got out of control with the partners today and the great marketing and the great, the financials that we carry. Very solid.
Now, you say got out of control, I think in a good way. Was it in fact smooth from the very beginning? Or?
I think you have ebbs and flows in any industry. Even if you're skyrocketing, you have to control growth. So I think it's a little bit of chaos, but it sure is a lot of fun. And when you're passionate about the industry of aviation, I think it's not really a job. It's kind of just a commitment, and people ask you, hey, can you do this? And then you spend time with people that know things,
and they help you build really cool stuff. And all of a sudden, it's really exciting when someone says, "Yeah, I'll pay you a couple $100 for that."
Yeah, okay.
So, and having been by your booth a bunch of times, fast forward from this garage operation, how big is your place now?
Let's see.
The booth that you have here at Sun and Fun is...
We started as a 10 by 10, and the revenue per square foot was great. Then we built a 10 by 20, and we built all of our displays back in the day. And now we enjoy a large 20 by 20 in Hangar C, and of course we'll be at Oshkosh, also in Hangar C and Hangar A. So we continue to grow and grow and grow, and it's just the demand. You know, most recently, a couple of years ago, we bought a company called FlightFlix.aero, and we sell, custom-made camera mounts for the exterior of helicopters and fixed-wing aircraft, so that you can get those really cool, beautiful pictures that everybody likes to share on the internet.
How does it work now with the legality of attaching kind of that kind of thing to the exterior of an airplane?
It's different for almost everyone,
Yeah.
depending on what the aircraft is, depending on is experimental, certified. Some people, kind of want to do some cool stuff, but it's not so cool for safety. Like, hey, I want to put a mount on in front of my pusher aircraft, and I'm like, well, what's behind it? Well, that's a propeller, and okay, maybe we don't want to do that. So we do recommend, hey, check with your local authorities, make sure this is a sound decision. But most of our mounts are, carry on, carry off, no tools required, pilot installable.
Yeah. In just a second, I'll ask you to show us this new stuff, but over the years, has there been any particular product that was like really notable, either successfully or not successfully?
Well, you always want to talk about the successful ones.
Yeah, well, then do, please.
For example, I think when we first started, we made a two-part USB charger that, I don't want to say it was flimsy, but it was flimsy, and we weren't so proud of it, and it caused immediately, when we went to go test the large quantity that we had just bought for a show, we went out to the Cirrus, and we plugged in the radio and turned it on, and it squealed. It was terrible. And so we had to figure out a way to fix that. And then we got some things certified and that type of thing, had some engineers look at it. And
do you know off the top of your head how many different products you've developed over the years that you've actually put on sale?
Probably over 85.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. 85 different products.
You've got a couple of new ones here to show us.
We do.
What do you got?
Well, we're really excited about this. We had the leather portfolio that we still carry, and it is able to be customized with some nice lettering on the front. But we were, listening to our customers, and they said, hey, you have something that's maybe not cowhide. And we said yes. And we developed a brand new Skyfolio Mini. You can see it in this type of packaging at retail stores. And what's really notable about this is the fact that we have still magnetic, but now you can put a couple of pieces of paper, or you can buy a tablet of paper and put it in there, and now you have an IFR reference. And this can be moved from page 1 or the cover to page 2. You can mount from the side, push in your iPad, and then you can rotate it.
Oh, okay.
So landscape or portrait.
Yes,
Yep.
And that's really important for approach or plates or whatever. You'll want
And
to
that's
use it
sized
differently.
for the iPad Mini.
This is the Mini 6.7.
Yep.
And we also have it for all the other, the Pro 11s, the 9.7, the Airs 9.7. So come by our booth, take a peek at them. And I'm sure we have the right size for you.
Interesting. Nice
this
piece.
can also be tilted up on your leg. There's a device there that does that. It's a beautiful tactile feel. Tom, take a peek at that.
Yep.
That is nice.
So
and
that's the
great
Go Flight
construction
Sky
on it.
Mini.
Yep.
Skyfolio Mini.
Cool.
Absolutely.
What's next?
This one I think you're really going to like. One of the challenges that folks are having is how do I know if a suction cup's about ready to release?
Yes.
So years ago, we produced a suction cup that had a manual pump on it with a red line. So as your pressure was released, the red line would show, and then you had a visual indicator that, hey, I need to pump this. But you have to maintain that. So we came up with this beautiful new product, and this is the Flex Suction E Pro. So it still has the MyGoFlight arm, fully adjustable, fully articulating. You can put your tablet exactly what you want. Not sort of where I want it, it's exactly where you want it. Simple to use with the one arm. This, anytime you see one of these discs, they work with all of our cases and cradles. But what's cool is you turn this baby on and you suck it to your glass or any non-porous surface, and you hit the button and it will just suck down. And I just did this and made the mistake. It's on the table, and I can't let.
Yeah, this is not a surface I would normally think you could put suction cup to.
So there's that. You easily release it with these little tabs on the side. If I can.
And it
do that.
adjusts, you told me, as atmospheric pressure changes. For example, in a pressurized cockpit.
As you're going up and down in a non-pressurized, you're going to get different pressures. Well, this will monitor it for you.
Very cool.
Without any.
Very nice. And finally, we're starting to reach the end of our allotted time here.
The universal cradle. Why is it universal? Because it will grab virtually any size tablet, and you can grab it corner to corner, and then you can simply mount it
conveniently on the suction cup.
There's your suction cup, and then it's rotatable. Do that.
Very cool. So where are you here at the show?
We're in Hangar C.
Okay.
Please visit us.
And on the internet, where can you be found?
mygoflight.com or flightflix.aero. A-E-R-O.
Nick Martinez of MyGoFlight. Thank you very much, Nick. That's fascinating stuff. Thanks for all the stuff you bring to us.
Thank you, Tom.
And you're listening to Chats from the Deck on Sun and Fun Radio at Sun and Fun 2026.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun 2026 is officially cleared for takeoff, and we want to send a huge thank you to our sponsor, Rocket Air. Rocket Air is the ultimate one-stop shop for aviators, designed to simplify every single step of your journey, from introductory discovery flights to advanced certification, and from expert maintenance and avionics to premium equipment and charter services. They bring everything under one roof. Their mission is to streamline and elevate the aviation experience, making flight more efficient and enjoyable for everyone. Visit them online at flyrocketair.com to see how they're changing the game. Rocket Air, supporting Sun and Fun and supporting your passion for flight.
Are you looking for a part or instrument to help complete your latest project? If so, you can come down to the Parts Exchange and see if they have something that fits your need. Are you not building anything? That's okay too. You can come out and add to your memorabilia collection or find that next office, studio, or living room aviation piece. The Parts Exchange is your place for aviation parts and pieces for whatever you may need to use them for. Located in Hangar Echo.
In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
The Island Store is your one-stop shop located in the heart of aircraft camping. The Island Store is open daily and stocked with essentials like groceries, beverages, personal care items, and camping gear, from tents and sleeping bags to chairs, blankets, and more. Need a ride or supplies delivered? It's also your hub for rideshare, tram access, general admission tickets, and Publix Instacart pickup. Forgetting something? The Island Store has you covered. Check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for hours.
Start your day with Sun and Fun Today live. Join in every morning of Sun and Fun at 9 a.m. for the latest highlights, breaking news, and exclusive interviews. Straight from the heart of the action, brought to you by Sun and Fun Media Productions. Your front row seat to everything happening on the ground and in the sky. You won't want to miss a moment. Tune in on the Fly SNF YouTube channel live every day at 9 a.m.
Do you want to tour our entire flight line without all that walking? Get ready for an unforgettable experience at Sun and Fun, sponsored by EAA 797. Take a 20 to 30 minute ride through the flight line area and witness the incredible array of aircraft on display. From vintage classics to cutting-edge marvels, there is something for everyone. Don't miss this unique opportunity to soar above the excitement. Book your ride today and make memories that will last a lifetime. Flightline tours, tickets purchase required. Every day 9 to 2.
Hello, everyone. Sun and Fun has invested in providing a better Wi-Fi experience for its guests. We are pleased to offer free Wi-Fi access across most areas of our campus. Just sign into the network named SNF-Guest and use the password WELCOME to SNF. That's capital W, WELCOME, capital T, to capital S, capital N, capital F, with no spaces. Stay connected and enjoy the show.
Ever wondered how you can serve your community, explore aviation, and develop leadership skills? Civil Air Patrol is the official civilian auxiliary of the U.S. Air Force, open to youth and adults. Whether you're interested in aerospace education, emergency services, or cadet programs, there's a place for you. Stop by our booth next to the Lakeland Aero Club and discover how you can get involved. Visit GoCivilAirPatrol.com to learn more. Civil Air Patrol, citizens serving communities, above and beyond.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. Yes, hydration is everything. So what happens in the sun? Our bodies perspire to keep us at 98.6, and that warm breeze across our face evaporates water from our bodies too. And those caffeinated beverages are diuretics, which means that when we drink them, we can become dehydrated. So stay ahead of the curve by drinking water all throughout your stay here at Sun and Fun. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Goldbaba.
Attention aviation enthusiasts, don't miss the Innovation Showcase at Future in Flight Plaza. Presented with the support of Tampa International Airport, this is your chance to experience...
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Good morning, Sun and Fun. This is... hear that echo, and it caught me off guard. This is Pilot Jim G coming to you live from Chats on the Deck with Sun and Fun Radio, broadcasting at 15:10 a.m. and streaming live on the internet through liveatc.net/SNF. I'm joined by my co-host, Tom Frick. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Jim. We're still going. This is awesome.
It is awesome, and we have an awesome group here on the deck this morning. Civil Air Patrol has been a great service and the auxiliary of the United States Air Force and an entry point for so many young people into the world of aviation. Welcome, gentlemen. I'm not going to get all your names. I know I'm not. So which one of you wants to introduce each other?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm Florida Wing Commander, so I'll go ahead and introduce everybody here, and I want to be able to do so because it's fantastic to have our Deputy Commander for the national level of Civil Air Patrol, Brigadier General Jason Bailey, and he's with us here. He's originally from North Carolina Wing, and he's been in Civil Air Patrol a good long time. He's number 2 in this entire organization. I'm the wing commander for Florida, but I'm sitting here next to the previous wing commander from Florida, who's now, if you're seeing his rank, he's wearing Chief Master Sergeant because he's the command chief for National. So he works directly for General Bailey and General A, Major General A, who can't be here today. And then over here is Chief Jose Tamayo, retired Air Force, but he's my chief for the senior enlisted advisor for the wing of Florida. But anyway, that's the 4 of us here today. We're glad to be here, and thanks for the time. Really appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate all of you being here and taking time out from all the things you do here at the show. I'm going to put a personal thing in there. I've got a great niece in Civil Air Patrol, so we appreciate the
outstanding
the help. What are you guys doing here at the shows, particularly this year?
Oh, this year, again, what we do is a theme called Red Ace that we're working, and we're growing that into another program, and that's one of the reasons why General Bailey's here, to look at that as a possible going forward national, NCSA is what we call it. But here we work safety, we work looking for people that are missing, that kind of thing. We work the crowd lines when it comes to keeping them away from the taxiing airplanes. We work the warbird ramp. We're working the special ramp too now this year with the and we're also here, of course, to get our share of getting in front and seeing the Thunderbirds and talking to them and getting that next generation inspired. But Civil Air Patrol is all about that for the cadets and all about that for the senior members as well. And we've got about 50 people here this year working that.
Fantastic. Let me ask you, you're a national commander. So are you an administrator for Civil Air Patrol group?
On behalf of General A, I'm here. Major General A is our national commander, and so she represents 70,000 volunteers in Civil Air Patrol.
Wow.
And in that we divide that up into 8 regions, and so we have several of those. Florida is in that southeast region,
Right.
and then we have 52 wings. So we have wings across the country that we're responsible for, and then those wings are broken down into groups and then squadrons as well. So we have a wide distribution of membership across the country and represented well. So for myself, I mostly work with the region commanders and work with a lot of things internally. We go to events such as this. We enjoy that. But we also get to meet with our members at all the wing conferences, region conferences, things like that. So very, very good opportunity to work with those who are be able to represent Civil Air Patrol as a whole.
Yeah, and they're showing for the video feed right now. They're doing a double screen, and they're showing you guys' booth out there.
Oh, outstanding!
Yeah, so we can see some folks standing there, and they're
talk about that
all
meaningful
attention.
work, right?
Yeah, they must know the cameras on them. So
yeah,
everybody wave, say hi.
Sure, that's Captain
yeah,
BB.
Look,
they're
they
waving
can hear
at
us
us
out there.
'cause
They're waving at us because they said hello. They're watching the live feed.
That's fantastic.
So,
I know that Captain BB's out there. She's our director of cadet programs, and Chief Negron knows about her as well, and knows about all the. Sorry about the noise there. We'll get rid of that noise. But the whole thing is that she knows about the program at a high level when it comes to the cadet program, and she's the primary person to go out there and be part of our recruitment effort.
Absolutely,
here in Florida.
And I mean, just from what I can see a couple of your aircraft in the booth out there. So I'm sure people can get whatever information they want. You know, it's like it's awesome that yeah. Look, they're even panning over to one of the birds there. Cool.
Wow.
Let's talk about the primary missions of the Civil Air Patrol and see if we can entice a few new people into your ranks. So I'm sure that's what your guys are here to do,
Absolutely.
right?
We would love that opportunity, right?
Yeah.
So the primary mission of the Civil Air Patrol as a U.S. Air Force auxiliary is to?
Well, we have 3 missions,
All
right?
right,
So
here
we
we
have
go.
cadet programs,
Right.
we have emergency services, and we have airspace education. So we fulfill those missions in several different ways. Cadet programs, we have leadership programs, we have ways for them to experience airspace education, as I spoke about, through wings programs, through solo programs, things of that nature, national flight academies. But there's lots of opportunities for our cadets and lots of opportunities for our senior members to give back. So I'm going to turn it over to Chief Negron. He can talk a little bit about some of the former enlisted and joined Civil Air Patrol and what they can give back.
So yeah, I was like Colonel Pancero said a few minutes ago, was a former Florida wing commander. And I was presented with the opportunity to switch back to being an NCO. I retired from the military after 29 years of service.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I retired as an enlisted person, and now I was afforded the opportunity to come back and serve as an enlisted person. What does that mean in Civil Air Patrol? We're all volunteers. So we have about 600 members of Civil Air Patrol who are former enlisted members of our military who've come back to CAP to kind of bring that professional military core to what the organization is. A lot of our volunteers have never served in the military, so they don't know what that looks like. So we try to bring that professionalism back, and we also like to inspire the next generation of leaders, our cadets who want to serve in the military, and we kind of help them, mentor them, and what does that look like? Regardless of the brand or the branch they want to serve, we kind of help them, mentor them, and guide them into serving in our nation's military.
One of the best things that I like about it that the chief brings up is the fact that I look at the senior enlisted advisor, Chief Tamayo, and I say he's my standard bearer, and that's exactly what he's talking about. And we all know, you've seen it in the movies, you've seen it all in real life. The professional senior enlisted Chief, you want to chime in as well?
Sure. So I think Chief Negron really said it all, right? So we're exposing the cadets to another career opportunity, and we have many opportunities outside of the military that our cadets are exposed to. But then the other piece is that for the senior members, the adult members who don't have that prior military experience, we're kind of there as an advisor, as a mentor to help them. Because like you said, when we started, we are the auxiliary of the Air Force. So.
And if I can just take one step back and ask Colonel Panzera to speak a little bit about emergency services and pilots. We're here at a place with a lot of pilots. So what can they contribute with?
I tell you, and that is something that we do very, very well across the entirety of Civil Air Patrol. Largest civil air fleet in the country, over 500 airplanes, 550, right? Over 550 airplanes, mostly Cessna 182 and 172. And we have the ability to take pilots that come in and be part of our organization. We get them basically trained up in the way that CAP does business. CAP does and approaches and prosecutes a mission, whether that's out there doing search and rescue or just doing observational flights. Like after a hurricane, we will go out and do oblique camera and what's called Waldo camera, high-resolution pictures. Those go to the governor, they go to the president, or to FEMA, I should say, and then they make and take actions based upon those kinds of photos. We need professional pilots. This place is loaded with professional pilots, and they come be part of us and fly with us, and we're glad to have them. I tell you what, they'll enjoy what we do. They will enjoy the flying, and they will fly cadets as well. So exposing, again, that next generation.
It's a very rich experience for volunteer pilots who want to become involved in the organization and in mentoring. The flight benefits, of course, are what many people recognize, but it's also the personal reward that you get. So we appreciate you doing that and getting the word out here at Sun and Fun. And it's really close to the mission that we support. You know, this convention supports aviation education for young people through our programs. So there's a lot of symbiotic relationship there.
Yep. So with just under a minute left, where do they find you on the field during the show?
Well, they're going to see us all over the place. The cadets are wearing a polo that says that they're a Red Ace participant this year. They're working the safety, so they're out there doing that. Our camp is over by the aerospace what is the Aero Club? Sorry, the Aero Club over here. We're right by there as well, and we also have a booth right out front that you saw in the videos there. That's
awesome. And if they're not on the field and during the year, how do people get a hold of you?
GoCivilAirPatrol.com. One word. GoCivilAirPatrol.com. You can put in your zip code and you can find your local squadron. Trust me, it'll have all the contact details and how to get in touch with us.
You guys are awesome. We really appreciate you coming in this morning, man.
We appreciate all of you. We appreciate the remote feed from Paradise City where you have his booth set up.
Nice.
And you guys, I wish you the best of luck here at Sun and Fun.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
FAA forms for Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. whether or not to fly. 10 a.m. aircraft tire care and maintenance. 11:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 1 p.m. The fun and challenges of flying seaplanes. And 2:30 Amphibious Aircraft Safety Systems. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Step right up to the Sunset Aerial Circus at Sun and Fun. When the day's flying ends, another spectacle begins. On Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., witness the world's most elite bush pilots go head-to-head in the STOL Invitational, defying gravity with landings that'll make your jaw drop. Keep your eyes on the horizon as the sun dips low. Watch amazing drones and RC planes join the paramotor extravaganza, filling the sky with neon lights and aerobatic precision, finishing with a beautiful balloon glow. It's a three-ring circus where the clouds are the stage and the pilots are the stars. Don't miss the roar of the lights and the limits of flight. The Sunset Aerial Circus, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., where aviation meets extraordinary.
CQ, 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 radio, electronics, and avionics fans. The pilots of the Lakeland Amateur Radio Club are running a special event demonstration radio station next to the Florida Air Museum gift shop. They are ready to share with you the excitement of amateur radio, and if you're a licensed operator, you can be on the air. As you walk from the food court to the museum, you'll see the big antennas on your left. 73 from Whiskey 4 Sierra.
Start your day right with the Twin Palms breakfast every morning from 7:30 to 9:30 a.m. at the southeast corner of the Warbird Ramp and Bravo Taxiway. Enjoy a delicious meal for just $12 per adult, $6 for kids 3 to 12, and little ones under 3 eat free. Proceeds generated will be donated to the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round education programs. It's a great way to fuel up for the day's adventures, and everyone's invited. Don't miss out. Come join us at Twin Palms Breakfast.
FAA forums for Thursday the 16th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 was that for us being safe around runways. 10 a.m. the Kings on straight talk about aviation safety. 11:30 a.m. meet the FAA. 1 p.m. 0 to 16 degrees an AOA story. And 2:30 p.m. clear skies, sound decisions navigating weather for safer flights. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Step back in time at this year's Sun and Fun with the debut of the all-new Vintage Showcase. Stroll down Vintage Way and experience a stunning lineup of classic aircraft from past award winners to rare restorations, each with a story to tell. And after you've explored, make your way to the Vintage Hospitality Tent, right in the heart of Vintage Way. Relax in a 1960s style setting, enjoy vintage-inspired decor, and take in a special artistic tribute to Lakeland Tower, only at Sun and Fun.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
It's all happening today, Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun. Head to the main stage from 2 to 4:30 p.m. for an incredible concert featuring Ian Tonji and Angie K. Then wind down your night on the island with Levi.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Good morning from Sun and Fun, from the Sun and Fun radio chat from the deck. We're live this morning. This is pilot Jim G, and I'm joined by my co-host Tom Frick. Hello
Good
again,
morning,
Tom.
Jim.
Are we having a great time here or what, Tom?
My goodness, yes, we are. We have met some very incredible people this morning.
We have the best job here at
Yeah.
Sun and Fun because we don't have to prowl the grounds looking for good stories. They come to us.
They do, and we appreciate it so much. I mean, even the last guys we just interviewed. I mean, the Civil Air Patrol. It was
So much good
much
they do
give it- yes,
for youth
absolutely.
and for our country. But right now we're joined by two guys who have a really neat story to tell about a new product. I think it's new. Looks new to me.
It is.
The company's called Magnix, and we're a little bit up before we started. So you've got a nice 235 horsepower electric motor. We all know in aviation that electric motors are kind of where things are headed. I haven't seen a 235 horsepower one yet. So tell us a little bit about this, about you, your company, your background in the motor.
Sure, Jim. Thanks for having us on. It's an exciting day. We've as a company, we've been at this journey for 2 decades, developing technology around electrification, motors, inverters, power controllers, and recently batteries as well. And along the journey, we've realized that power and energy density is key and critical to flying electric aircraft. So along this journey, in the development of our battery technologies, we've announced a 350 watt-hour per kilogram cell, a 400 watt-hour per kilogram cell, and we're producing battery modules at an energy density of 300 plus, which leads the industry. So as that energy density continues to drive up, we can go and do more things. But when you look at some of the larger aircraft that have larger power requirements, they've got some challenges.
Sure.
And so we've got some fun things that we're doing. But really, this kind of started last year, July, with the FAA and the announcement of Mosaic.
Right.
And so as you open up and you look at the industry related to the experimental class, LSA, Mosaic, there's a lot more that we can go do now.
I was going to say, it lifted some of the limiting restrictions that were keeping you from using engines such as this.
Absolutely.
Actually, before Mosaic, there wasn't even a provision for electric motors.
Correct.
All the rules were written around reciprocating engines, specifically by that name.
Yes. So when you look at Part 33 and Part 23 and then the implications of Mosaic, there's now an opportunity for us to go and specific design a product for the smaller aircraft, lower end of the GA. And the Magni Air is an air-cooled engine, 235 horsepower, 175 kilowatts. And it's air-cooled. And so when you think about some of the difficulties of integrating cooling systems on our larger liquid-cooled aircraft, that takes away that problem. And you pair it with our high-energy density batteries, and we can do a full powertrain end-to-end, the motor controller, the power distribution unit, and the batteries all together, and drop it into what we're doing this year is we're modifying a Vans RV-10 experimental aircraft and dropping this full powertrain in, scheduled to fly later this year.
Nice. So I'm guessing all those components you just described are in a smaller package than in a normal reciprocating engine, or?
Absolutely, and
yeah.
we've got the product on display. So we've got two things where we've got the Vans RV-10 aircraft that we're modifying on site here today. We've got a Magni Air engine that you can see, and then also the full powertrain of the Helistorm, which powers an R66. So you can get a real visual on it. It's very compact,
right?
And that full powertrain sits on a small table in our booth.
So that's the first thing is size, and then it comes down to weight.
Right.
And I'm guessing the where you get electric provided from through a cell, that's where most of your weight is going to come from.
Yeah. Most of the weight on the propulsion system will be battery oriented. In this particular case, on the Magni Air, the engine itself is 45 kilos. And the engine plus the control unit is 55 kilos.
And that's about 120 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. So most of the weight's in the batteries.
That's right. Most of the weight's in the batteries on the propulsion system.
So, and is that a consideration where that weight ends up in an aircraft?
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, in a car, they just put it on the bottom, make it ground heavy, and then, you know, in an airplane, I'm guessing that you got to be selective of where these cells are going to end up, and do they all have to be together? Can you spread them around?
Yeah, great question.
I'm just trying to visualize
every
some of this. Yeah,
aircraft is unique, and MagniX has flown 6 aircraft, which is more aircraft than anyone has flown electric.
Nice.
Okay, electric motors, and that's been a mix of all electric with batteries and also hydrogen powered. So we have a lot of integration experience. I've got Ben, my VP of product development and integration, here with me. Ben, maybe you can speak to some of those interesting nuances of how you integrate this into the aircraft.
Yeah, thanks, Reed. As you said, we've got quite a bit of experience on integrating these systems at the moment. One of the real advantages of the electric motors is they are much lighter. If you consider this at around about 100 pounds, replacing the IF 540 that's in the Vans aircraft, which is closer to, 250, 300
Yeah, that's
pounds,
quite
right?
a difference.
So what we can do is we can move the engine right to the front and then put the batteries just behind the engine, therefore to the firewall, taking up that weight that the 540 had.
Right.
Then also some in the rear of the aircraft as well to balance it out to make sure you stay within.
So that answers that question. Not all the battery cells have to be together. You can spread them around. And
they don't. The MagniX system is modular, so we have modular batteries. You can add as many as you want, wherever you want, to make them up and to keep the aircraft balanced.
Right, and I'm guessing the more batteries is what gives you the longevity. So, like, that was going to be my next question. Is like, how long can some of these systems fly before you gotta, I guess you land and plug them back in?
Yeah, you charge them much like a car. You use
yeah.
the same CCS-based charging that the cars are using, but we're expecting around 2 hours of total endurance out of the RV-10, which, when with the mandated 45 minutes of reserve, gives you enough for a pretty good flight or whatever you want to use. Right.
The whole industry is really moving along because we are beyond that 1 hour Everybody seemed to be at about 1 hour on the electrics, and now you're beyond that, and that's great.
Training circuits are now addressable, right? With today's technology, and so that's a huge opportunity for us. And currently, there's a lot of discussion in the marketplace about the cost of fuel, and the vulnerabilities around the fuel supply, right? So this is an opportunity for us. If you look at the cost of pilot training, it's increased 80% since 2020.
A lot of the electric flight focus has been on vertical lift and rotorcraft. So it's interesting to see you developing for an RV-10. Are you also in the world of rotorcraft and vertical lift?
We are. We've got a specific designed high RPM, 6,000 RPM motor that we call Helistorm that we're doing a partnership with Robinson Helicopter Company. We've got that at display here at the show, and Robinson's here as well.
They are.
They're a good partner of ours. So yes, we've got one product specific designed to rotorcraft and vertical lift, and we have this one which is specific designed into fixed wing.
And I spoke with Dave Smith the other day, and he specifically mentioned some of the testing that they were doing with that was good stuff. So now I get to meet you guys, who are the man behind pulling the strings. So what's the recovery time on something like that? I mean, is that something that's getting better all the time? How quick you can recharge a battery, and then we're using another couple hours out of it?
Yeah, exactly. It's similar to what you see in your electric cars today, right? We've seen the progression from reasonably slow charging to pretty fast charging now with some of the top-end Tesla superchargers. So it won't be quite as quick as those. They've had quite a bit of development. They've optimized the cell chemistry for charging, where we've optimized very much for the energy density to get the endurance of the aircraft there.
Sure.
But turnaround sub-hour is still possible.
But that technology all developed fairly quickly, and I imagine that's going to keep going, that over time that's going to get better and better.
Absolutely, and there's multiple facets to that we'll work on once we get those first ones to market, and we continue working on the development of the products.
The other thing that we add into our battery system is a conditioning element, so we can do liquid cooling to improve the turnaround time on the charger.
Oh, nice.
Typically, we're looking at about a 1-to-1 flight time to charge time, and as Ben mentioned, that's improving as time goes on.
Well, that's awesome, because I mean, who wants to spend that much time? And when you're traveling anyway, you always want to come back down, get a cup of coffee.
Exactly.
What's your time frame for development? Are we going to see this RV-10 fly at Oshkosh? Are we looking for next year? Where are we?
Yeah, this is a rapid development cycle here. So we plan our first flight December of this year, and it will fly at Oshkosh next year. So we'll have the Vans RV-10 with the Magni Air and full powertrain powered by our Samsung batteries at Oshkosh. Not this year, but next year.
2027.
All right, so we're down to 30 seconds. Where can people find you? Both here on the field and then when they're not here.
Yeah, we're up in the corner at MD2D, so opposite B hangar on the flight line. You can find us there.
Nice. And if they're not here?
Visit our website, magniex.aero.
Magniex.aero.
Find out more about us.
All right, so we're down to our last 10 seconds.
Reed and Ben, you guys are doing some great work on leading edge of technology and aviation. We appreciate your being here and sharing the story with us.
Thanks, Jim. Thank you, Tom.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Sun and Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio.
Are you an early riser or just want to get started early, taking in all of what Sun and Fun has to offer? If so, you should come check out the balloon launch and see balloons in all shapes, sizes, and colors daily. Limited demonstration flights start at 7 a.m. in Paradise City. And don't forget about the big event, the balloon race from the main flight line, on Saturday between 6:30 and 8. Note this event is weather dependent, so check the schedule on the Sun and Fun app or at flysnf.org.
Florida families, are you overpaying on your home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave is here to help. This veteran-owned small business can save you big on auto, home, boat insurance, and more. They just helped the Lakeland family save over $1,000 a year. And with exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees, their rates are so great you'll shout, "Holy moly Boley." Call or visit James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave today or visit boleyinsurance.com.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. You know, Sun and Fun is synonymous with being outside and walking considerable distances, and the combination of sun exposure, heat, and movement can cause physical challenges to our body. Water, shade, and rest can prevent overheating that can lead to what is known as heat stroke, aka sunstroke. Early warning signs include flushing of the face, nauseousness, rapid breathing, and headache. So pay attention, get your water, shade, and rest. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Get ready for an unforgettable soundtrack to your day in Paradise City near the Sandbar. Band Speed Break Armed is spinning tracks daily from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring music from 6 of their newly released aviation-themed albums. From high-energy rock anthems to cinematic night airshow masterpieces, their sound blends rock, country, R&B, pop, new age, and more, delivering something for every music lover. All tracks are produced in cutting-edge studios dedicated entirely to aviation-inspired music.
FAA forms for Saturday the 18th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 10 a.m. How to Fly OPIDs and SIDS. 11:30 a.m. In-flight loss of control, the most frequent cause of fatal accidents. 1 p.m. Using virtual reality tools in flight training. And 2:30 p.m. 50 years of attention to human factors not fixed yet. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Calling all pilots and campers at Sun and Fun. Are you ready to explore beyond the airport? Introducing the Sun and Fun Express, your brand new free ticket to the best of Lakeland. Courtesy of Citrus Connection, these shuttles run every 25 minutes, connecting the Expo campus directly to the heart of downtown. Park the plane, skip the rideshare fees, and head out for world-class dining, local shopping, and the vibrant atmosphere of downtown Lakeland. The Sun and Fun Express runs every day starting Tuesday, April 14th. Look for the shuttle signs on site or visit ridecitrus.com for route maps. The Sun and Fun Express, your wings to the city.
The most epic night of entertainment in the sky returns as Sun and Fun 52 takes the night air show to the next level. The sky becomes a stage for an electrifying celebration featuring a massive drone light show, precision lasers, and masterful aerobatic airplanes. This one-of-a-kind aerial spectacle is fueled by stunning pyrotechnics for a show like nothing ever seen before. This Wednesday features a special hybrid performance combining the day and night shows beginning at 5 p.m. The night air show also returns this Saturday at dusk. Complete day and nighttime air show schedules can be found at flysnf.org.
Step into the Swamp, our brand new food and entertainment hub outside of Hangar E near the West Campground. The Swamp is open daily, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Kick back under the trees and grab a bite from local vendors with plenty of picnic seating for the whole family. Enjoy live music from 8 to 10 p.m. It's a laid-back, under-the-lights music experience unlike anywhere else on campus. With string lights hanging overhead, picnic tables, great food, and a bar, it's a perfect place to take a break or unwind after a full day of air show action. See you at the Swamp.
Are you a teacher looking for creative ways to introduce your students to the wonder of aviation? Join us Saturday, 7:30 to 12:30 at the Sky.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Good morning from the Sun and Fun Radio at the Sun and Fun Radio Deck in Lakeland, Florida. We're having a great time. This is Pilot Jim G here with you live on the deck with my co-hosts Sarah Rutland and Tom Frick. Good morning.
Good morning, Jim.
Good morning.
Sarah, we're so glad to have you here on the deck joining us. We have some great guests here. We've been talking all day about the fact that we don't have to go out and find out what's going on at Sun and Fun. They come to us to tell the stories, we have the best job on the whole field. And we have Les and Jesse here joining us this morning from Fly Like a Local. Fly like you mean it is the way I've heard it. But well, we're going to learn how to fly like a local. And does that mean I have to know, you're going to tell me what I need to know about the local area? You're going to tell me about what I need to know about the local pilots, right? So go ahead and introduce yourselves. Tell us a little bit about what you're doing and how you got there.
I'm Les. I'm the owner, and Jesse's our media spokesperson.
All right. Jesse?
Yeah, so I've been working with Les to help him get the word out about his app he's created. So he created it back in 2022. Okay, so he had a little incident on the airport in Michigan, and he was stranded and needed some help. The airport, the FBO was closed. There's no resources near there.
Right.
And so the situation he was in, he was unable to get the help he needed. So he decided to create this app to network with local pilots. So what the point of the app is to network with local pilots and create a community of GA pilots That way you guys can communicate of resources of assistance, mechanical assistance, restaurants, stuff like that.
So this is a social app making connections using your cell phone, right? And is it iPhones, Android, or?
Yeah, right now it's just for iPhones.
Just iPhones, okay. And compare it to give people a picture. Compare it with other social apps, WhatsApp and Facebook and the like. How would you position it there?
It's kind of similar to those. You create a profile picture. You can put your contact information. Eventually, you'll be able to put like your phone number down and some photos to make it more of a personal app like Facebook. So it's just it's a messaging app. It's to just message with other people. It's almost instantaneous. You got to have your notifications on, and that way you just establish a quick two-way, simple. It's very simple communication amongst the pilots there. So you can connect with one certain pilot if you're familiar with that person, or you could do the whole group. So you can also do like a group messaging amongst fellow hangar rental people there. So if you want to communicate with the whole airport, it's like a group social networking messaging app amongst like a group text message.
Sure. So how long is your app been up and running?
So it began in 2022 and became live in 2023.
Yeah, it's 23.
So we've been up 3 years.
So how large of a network have you put together at this point?
So we got about 1,000 downloads so far, and we're still continuously growing.
Okay.
Is it fee-based or ad-based?
There is a small fee, about the price of extra large pizza. But it's free to download and take it for a test spin. And if you do decide to subscribe, if you want to do monthly, it's $2.99. If you want yearly, you get it cheaper. It's $24.99.
Nice.
So, and this is a little bit of a different app from something like some of the other just straight information that you get off of a directory or something. So this is more of a social media app. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah, this is more of a communication app.
And it's interactive between the users.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, there's some basic information about the runways and the frequencies, but it's not a whole lot of detailed information about that. I think a lot of people will probably resort to their EFBs to get detailed information. Right. But there's very basic information there about the local airports when you click on the icon.
Give us an example of what kind of information might be on pick an airport.
So right there, it's got the runway numbers, the Unicom, and the frequencies there. And that's about the basics for the information for the airports there. It's mainly created to communicate with people about like what's the best restaurants. Can I get some information on the FBO, the hours, who's working, crew cars, availability, what are the best restaurants, where are the best museums to visit, some stuff that you can't typically get from your common EFB apps.
So is there a way to look up members geographically? Say, I know I'm going to this town, and I'd like to reach out to somebody in that area. If they've published their location through the app, I can reach out. Somebody I don't know. I never met them before, right? But I can reach out and say, hey, come into your area. How do I get a rental car?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go on there. It's GPS based, so you'll go in the airport. You know you're going to click the icon, and you'll see the members that are up there. You can message each member individually, or you can create like a group text and just send out an all-call message to everybody in that who's subscribed to that airport.
So I guess I'll take it from the other side. If I have this app, and do I put my information there as well, and then do I have a way to list my availability and what I know or what I might or might not know about a certain place?
Yeah, absolutely.
Contact me if you want to go to a great pizza place.
Yeah, you can put that information in your profile with your phone number, email address, stuff like that. You can also subscribe to 3 of your favorite airports. So if you're familiar with 3 airports in the area, you're kind of an ambassador of those.
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm an Android user, so I had to set my phone back down again. But yeah, I was going to try to get the app on there and get to look at it a little bit. But yeah, it sounds like a great way for people to network and a great way to get information, especially in a situation like you were talking about when you started up about being able to, an FBO's closed, you're on the ground. You can't even see the fuel farm, it's like, now what?
Nobody's there.
Nobody's there,
yeah.
And it just doesn't sound like a good idea to sleep in the plane tonight.
Pick a local, boom, there you go. It's like having roadside assistance at any airport, any place, well, in the United States.
Right.
And I would imagine that, I don't know if you call them members on this. What do you call
Subscribers.
Subscribers. That a subscriber could say, hey, I'm also a mechanic in this area in case you need help.
Yep.
There's no reason why they couldn't put that information out there.
Yep. I'm not sure if you keep track of any kind of metrics or anything like that, but do you have any idea how many airports that this would work at?
All of them.
All of them in the United States, yeah.
So what if there's not a member local to that airport? That's what
Pick one closer.
Okay, so there's usually somebody in the area.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, some of the smaller airports might be difficult, but once you get to the bigger regional, international airports, something in the vicinity of, you'll probably find a couple members.
Right. What else can you tell us about your app?
Well, it's basically once you choose an airport, you can put pictures from that airport, some general information about the airport, as a guide, for that airport.
Right.
And you have, let's say, you have a local airport, like, say, you pick Lakeland, and it comes up, you can throw a couple of pictures on there, you can throw general information, and people can go ahead and message you or message a whole group.
Nice.
That is nice that you can make little subgroups so that if you have a fly out or a chapter or whatever and they don't want to provide some other messaging platform, they could use this.
Yes.
All right. And if I brought a group to you, could we get a group discount?
Well, it's individually based.
I'm negotiating here on Sunfun Radio.
Negotiating on the air.
It's individually based for each person, but anybody who sends a message to FLAL at Lakeland gets some free swag this week only.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so you just look them up on this airport, FLAL, all lowercase letters, message him on the app, and he'll find you and get you some free swag.
Nice.
Super. How are you guys reaching? I mean, you're here. You have an exhibit booth here at Sun Fun.
No.
Okay, but you're. So how are you reaching out to
social
to the community?
media?
I mean, of course, there's Sun Fun Radio.
Yeah, Sun Fun Radio. What else? What else do you need?
What else do you need? Exactly. But
social media, Facebook.
And podcasts. Both Tom and I work with podcasts, so we'd encourage you to
reach
out to the podcasters who do reach a large part of the general aviation community.
Yeah. Just plain radio is after this.
Perfect. All right, you've got that message.
There you go.
Well, and anybody who's ever gone into an unfamiliar airport knows just a little bit of local knowledge goes a long way.
It sure does.
Yes, it does.
Les and Jesse, thanks so much for helping out the general aviation community and for spending a few minutes.
You are listening to the Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, Aviation. Aviation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through Aviation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, Aviation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at aviationusa.com.
Start your Saturday with something unforgettable. This Saturday at 6:45 a.m., be part of the Sun and Run 5K during Sun and Fun. The race will begin on the terminal ramp and run a one-of-a-kind course along runway 523, taxiway Alpha, and more, while over 20 hot air balloons launch into the morning sky around you. It's not a race, it's an experience you won't find anywhere else in Florida. Don't miss the Sun and Run 5K. See you at the starting line.
We want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, MagniX, the leaders in flight electrification. With 6 different platforms already flown, MagniX isn't just dreaming about the future, they're building it. Now, it's your turn to take the stick. You can head over to the MagniX booth to experience the future of aviation in their flight simulator, or join them daily at 10 a.m. for a Q&A session. Whether you're curious about the tech or ready to electrify your own aircraft, their engineers have the answers. MagniX, making electric flight possible for everyone.
Bring the whole family to Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Walk the grass, meet the pilots, and see incredible light aircraft on display. Start your day with hot air balloon launches, enjoy STOL demonstrations, and end it with the dazzling Sunset Aerial Circus. From classic tail draggers to cutting-edge ultralights, there's something for every aviation fan. It's hands-on, edge-of-your-seat aviation, Paradise City, where the heart of flight comes alive.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the Home Built tent.
Hello, aviation enthusiasts. Experience the excitement of show planes at Sun and Fun. Witness a stunning array of aircraft in our show plane parking areas, including home-built, vintage, warbird, light planes, seaplanes, and rotorcraft. Explore the home-built aircraft area for a chance to chat with owners and discover building tips. Vintage aircraft parking showcases planes from different eras, while the warbird ramp offers an up-close view of historic military aircraft. Don't miss the seabird area, where unique seaplanes gather, and Paradise City, the hub for light planes. And for rotorcraft enthusiasts, head to the rotorcraft area. Join us at Sun and Fun and immerse yourself in the world of aviation.
Hey pilots, thank you for flying into Sun and Fun. If you're departing today, please be sure to check the red and green flags on the corner of the Warbird building. Green flag means that the field is open and you may start your engines. We also would like for you to find a operations volunteer. They'll be wearing red shirts and orange vests. Please be sure you find them before you start your engine. They'll give you a briefing on how we're going to be departing today. Thank you again for coming to see us at Sun and Fun this year.
For those making the 2026 Sun and Fun campgrounds their home away from home, the Country Store offers a convenient solution for every daily need. Located right on the Expo campus, this on-site resource is stocked with a variety of camping essentials, personal care items, and those last-minute supplies that keep the campsite running smoothly. Whether it's ice for the cooler, morning snacks, or hardware for your tie-downs, everything is available without the need to navigate off-site traffic or leave the excitement of the flying behind. The Country Store serves both RV and aircraft camping communities throughout the week. Attendees can find the store centrally located near the main shower houses and registration hubs. The Media Hospitality Center at the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo provides dedicated climate-controlled workspace for accredited members of the press. This facility features a professional press conference area, a communication lounge with high-speed internet, and a hospitality suite offering refreshments and professional networking opportunities for the global aviation media community. Located at the show center adjacent to the announcer stand and the core exhibit hangars, the center supports hundreds of international representatives throughout the week. The center is operational from Tuesday 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Wednesday through Saturday 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Sunday 7:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Sun and Fun hosts a type club tent during the fly-in. Approximately 20 type clubs participate, and their members are eager to share information.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Good morning, and we're back at Sun and Fun Radio here with Greg Ledbetter from PS Engineering on the deck with my co-host.
Back. I mean, it's Carl Valeri here at Sun and Fun Radio, back on the deck for the first time today, and I'm very excited to be back. So, anyway, and a great introduction. I actually am excited because PS Engineering has some really innovative products that I've seen in aircraft, and it's both for certified and also for experimental. But I should actually ask the person that knows more about that.
Yeah.
That's great. Tell us a little bit about the company and also the history. I think you have a pretty cool history.
Well, thank you. Thank you for letting us be here. We love to come and share our story. So PS Engineering started back in 1985. There was a young man at the time, Mark Shire. He wanted to, he had a passion about aviation, so he purchased the Grumman AA-1A. And then at the time, he couldn't find a product that he needed to suit his needs. He needed a basic intercom. The ones that were on the market, he just felt were coming up short. So him and another gentleman decided to get together and design a little portable intercom. Really liked the way it worked. He started coming to the trade shows. I think he told me the other day his first time at Sun and Fun was 1985. So he was able to work with another guy. And so the company name is PS. So PS stands for the first letter of the last name. So Person and Shire. So that's how they got PS Engineering. So they were a team for about 6 to 8 months, and then Mark got transferred. His job transferred him from Minnesota down to Knoxville, and so he purchased the equity from from Mr. Person, and then he took it off from there. So that's kind of how the name got started. But yeah, so he started out with portable intercoms. It had individual gated Vox controls, so instead of when one mic opens, they both didn't open, so that was kind of revolutionary at the time. This didn't have many intercoms out there that did that, or no intercoms that did that. And then from there, we kind of jumped into panel mount intercoms and audio panels, and here we are today.
Wow. And also the founder is here today?
He is here, absolutely. Mark is here. He's at the booth, so please stop by and see him.
You made it sound like that you just decided to put these intercoms together and throw them in an airplane, but there's a lot to that, isn't there?
There was a lot to it. He had a passion about aviation, and I don't think whenever he bought his plane that he was going to be designing a piece of avionics, but he saw a need. He had a background in engineering and thought, shoot, maybe I could do something for myself. He was never out to start a business that way, but it just kind of ended up going that route.
Yeah, in the general aviation world, these are actually systems that are very reliable and they're very easy to use. But what's important to me as an owner is support.
Right.
What type of support do you have with this product as far as moving forward now and years from now?
So as you know, with the changing of the times, when you call a company and looking for technical support, you get an automated system.
Right.
You're having the dial numbers, and you may get sent to another location in the States or out of the country. Who knows who you're going to get on the phone? You just never know. At PS Engineering, you can call, you get a human on the phone. And if you need tech support, you get somebody like myself or the owner of the company or another guy named James Kruger. So we still give human reaction to technical support. We don't try to automate it anyway. We want to be able to listen to the problem, listen to the issue, and see if we can't come up with a solution.
And that support there's no lag, right? The actual number you're calling is somewhere fairly
That's
close.
who you get. Yeah, we're based in East Tennessee, so we have about 20 employees, so we keep it pretty simple.
Absolutely. That's something that's really important to note, though. It's made here, manufactured, designed in the United States.
And it is so nice to get a real person when you want to call, especially if you have a problem.
Yeah.
Or if you don't know how to deal with something.
Right.
Getting a real person that can speak your language, help you work it out, that is about developing your customer relations. And
right.
The customers really appreciate that.
They do, and there's only so much you can kind of gather off a website. You can read and read and read, and you always have questions about functionality or operation, and will it do this, will it do that? So it's always nice to call somewhere and get the answer.
And you said you're here on the field. Do you have a booth? Where is that?
We're Hangar D, booth 56 and 57.
For those that are online right now, they can find you at www.ps-engineering.com. Mm-hmm. And you'll have some. Do you have some specials, by the way, either online or here?
Well, yeah, not really specials, but we are showcasing our premium audio panels, which is the PMA 8000G, the PMA 450 series, and also the PAR 200B. So all three of those are plug and play with legacy Garmin GMA 340 audio panels. So the Garmin audio panel has been out for over 25 years. They have decided the last few years no longer to repair that model. So now you have an opportunity to buy one of the PS Engineering models and do a plug-and-play swap out. Customers like that. They like the ability to go in and be able to swap out an audio system without having to do any kind of rewiring or any kind of interaction, deep interaction with the avionics shops. It just gives them a really nice upgrade without spending a whole lot of money.
How about the future? It's all like everything's plugged in, USB and Bluetooth. What type of technology do you have that you can actually connect to?
So we were the first company to come out with an audio panel that had Bluetooth and USB. And we did it before anybody else. So that's part of our innovations as a company. It's things that's really important to us to come up with new designs and innovations for audio systems to share. So right now, we still are supporting general aviation. Back in 2017, by need, and we had customers calling us. We got into the special mission market and designing digital audio systems for law enforcement, forestry, and EMS aircraft, and it's doing pretty well. And then we also started last year getting into business aviation. So the Falcons, the Gulfstreams, Bombardiers, Piaggios, We have a plug-and-play swap out to the old Baker audio system. So a lot of the existing technologies that we've learned in general aviation, we are now sharing with special mission and business aviation.
Yeah, for those that don't understand the business aviation world, there's a lot of GA people here.
Yeah.
How much different is it really?
It's not. I mean, it's more of everything. So most aircraft here have 1 or 2 radios, where business aviation you may have 4 or 5, and may have a sat phone and things like that GA don't use a whole lot of. But besides that, it's more inputs and more outputs. That's about it.
Where do you stand in the market from a price point?
In the GA market, we're very competitive, and there are really only two customers out there that do, or two manufacturers that do audio systems. It's us and Garmin. We manufacture everybody else's audio panel for them just about. So if you buy Honeywell or a Bendix Keen, Avidan, Trig, GRT, Advanced Flight System, you're buying a PS Engineering audio panel. For this year, we've also added 4 new panel partners. We've added the Dynon Group, Nighthawk Flight Systems, 360 Avionics, and also Falcon Avionics. So we've added 4 new panel partners that will buy either a panel mount audio panel or a remote audio panel, and their IFD or PFD will control the operation of the system.
Well, in addition to finding you here at your booth or online on your website, you have other outlets that help find your product.
Yeah, we have over 400 authorized PS Engineering dealers, avionics shop, MRO shops that buy our products and install them in the aircraft. I think on the airfield we probably have 7 or 8 avionics shops now that are in the hangars or outside the hangars that provide our products and sell them.
Great.
One of the things I think is really important is working with my mechanic, and my avionics shop.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the avionics shops that are familiar with your product? You're probably going to say everywhere.
They're everywhere, yeah. We are worldwide. We have shops that sell our products everywhere. So you can go to our website, and we actually have a portal. You can just type in your zip code, and it pulls up the avionics shop within your area.
Yeah, because that's a big thing with me as far as the issues I've had with avionics is like, well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get someone to help me with this, especially with old equipment. But I like the fact that you can swap out.
Yeah,
and
so we've been making audio panels well over 30 years, and so even with our own models that we made 30 years ago, we have plug-and-play swap-outs. So, yeah, once again, it does make it easier for the individual not to have to redo the whole aircraft and gut the aircraft and then potentially break something else. So, yeah, plug-and-play has been nice.
Greg, we can find you on the internet at www.ps-engineering.com.
Mm-hmm.
And where can we find you here during the show?
So, yeah, we are at Hangar D, booth number 56 and 57. So I'm there. The founder and president, Mark Schauer, is there. And then we have one of our new techs, Hunter, is there.
It's really great that you guys come back here year after year, and this is going to be a wonderful show. Hopefully
Beautiful
you enjoy
weather.
The weather is
Oh my
absolutely terrific.
I can smell the food behind me. It's making me hungry.
So if you get a chance, wander back into Hangar D and check out their booth there.
Yeah.
And you can actually look at their equipment, maybe even take a little test drive on some.
Sure, come by and get your personal demonstration. It's hard to, sometimes when you read about stuff, it's hard to understand how it all works. But let us come by the booth and let's do a demonstration for you. And once again, see the founder and president of PS Engineering. I mean, how many avionics companies that are...
Hello, this is Glenn from Bartow, Florida. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance is your one-stop shop for aviation insurance solutions. At Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance, our executive team is made up of experienced pilots and professionals with specialized expertise in areas ranging from aviation to information technology and aircraft maintenance. Whether you're looking for general aviation, business aviation, or even international airline operations, we do it all. Visit www.flysasi.com for more information. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Sun and Fun offers many services for our handicapped guests. Handicap parking is available near the registration building. Please let the parking attendant know so they can wave you onto the lot. We have a golf cart that will shuttle people from the handicap parking lot to the ticketing window or the scooter rental. You can bring your own wheelchair or scooter, or we have them available for rent on a daily basis near main registration. Please visit the Handicap Services office located on the west side of the admissions building in the Main Gate Plaza, or go to flysnf.org for more information.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Wake up to the spirit of aviation on the final morning of the 52nd Annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo. This Sunday morning from 7:30 to 8 a.m. witness the high-energy volunteer parade, starting right in front of the FAA Safety Center. Our dedicated volunteers bring the entire campus to life, touring the grounds in golf carts decorated to the max. It's a vibrant celebration of the thousands of volunteers who make the world's best aviation season opener possible. Experience the color, creativity, and the community that defines the final days of the Expo. The volunteer parade celebrating the heart of Sun and Fun 52 in Lakeland.
Get ready to look up. Sun and Fun is proud to present the Daily Airshow. Join us at the flight line Tuesday through Sunday for a world-class display of skill. From ultralight paramotors and gliders to high-performance aerobatic planes, vintage warbirds, and modern military jets, this lineup has it all. Catch the action every afternoon from 1 to 5 p.m. But take note, this Wednesday we're combining the day and night shows for an epic light session from 5 until 9:30 p.m. Plus, don't miss the power and precision of the USAF Thunderbirds performing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 4 p.m. You can join us Wednesday at 11 a.m. to experience a legacy of excellence at the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hosted by the Florida Aviation Historical Society at the Florida Air Museum, this prestigious event honors the trailblazers who have shaped the history of flight in the Sunshine State. Join industry leaders and enthusiasts during the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo to celebrate the newest class of inductees as they take their place among Florida's greatest aerospace legends. From pioneering pilots to visionary engineers, witness the recognition of those who turn their passion for the skies into a lasting impact on our world. Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony honoring the heroes of Florida's aviation, past and present.
Avail yourself educational opportunities. Thursday, April 16th is Mosaic Forums Day in Paradise City. Jim Campbell has put together an excellent lineup of 15-minute forums. In the forums tent, Margaret Caldwell, Jim Campbell, John Hyatt, Jacob Fenton, Lou Mancuso, Don Felden, Brad Dam, Michael Schofield, Beaver Bourne, Vandon Francisco, Virgil Irwin, Phil Lockwood, Sam Watrous, Steve Wood. Right here in Paradise City. Mosaic Day in Paradise City.
Attention vintage aircraft owners. Are you flying your classic beauty to Sun and Fun this year? Ensure your factory-built aircraft qualifies for our vintage parking. Choose from categories like antique, classic, and contemporary, covering planes built up to 1970. Vintage pilots will be near the island, offering refreshments, entertainment, and support services. Visit the Vintage Hospitality Building for event and camping registration, located west of the Vintage parking area. Camp with your aircraft and explore our Fly In Early camping package. See you at Sun and Fun.
Step into history at the Victory's Arsenal Theater. Join us daily for a powerful showcase of legendary warbirds and historic military aircraft, along with incredible stories of those who flew them in harm's way. Catch the presentation each morning at 10 a.m. and again at 11:30, live from the Warbird ramp in front of the grandstands. Hear directly from the pilots and owners as they share personal insights in the rich history behind these iconic aircraft. Be sure to check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for the full schedule.
Get ready to party with a purpose.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by My Airport, Green Bay Austin Straubel International.
Welcome back to the deck here at Sun and Fun. We are have a beautiful day, transmitting live on liveatc.net/SNF. You can also listen to us on 1510 AM, 788 WPEP, that's the ID. But you also can stream all year long, liveatc.net/SNF. We're joined here on the deck, Sarah Rutland. Sarah, good to see you again. And we have some really special guests here. Not ghosts, they're actually here on the deck. They're not virtual, that's for sure. Folks with a company that has a new name, but been around for a long time. And that's the folks at Rocket Air. Welcome, Derek.
Hey, how are you doing today?
I'm doing wonderful. And our lovely guest across from us, welcome also.
Hi.
And your name is?
Madeline.
Madeline, right, Madeline. So, Derek, I think I said before I made a mistake. I called you another name. Can I say the name?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's who we are, right?
Yeah,
that's who we started as.
That's how I recognized
Yeah.
you. But then you had this Rocket Air shirt on. So, explain to me what's evolved since then and who Rocket Air is.
So we started out many years ago as a pilot shop, Fallon Pilot Shop, and then we started flight school. And we became rather large. We acquired a maintenance shop. We acquired an avionics shop. And we've recently started a charter, and that charter is branded under Rocket Air. And we have all these companies, and we decided to bring them together and make one big company with one big name, being on the Space Coast. And we are now Rocket Air, and we do everything in aviation.
Everything in aviation?
Yeah.
Meaning charter?
Charter.
Avionics?
Avionics. We're a Garmin installer. We do Garmin panels, beautiful Garmin panels. I just had one done in my Piper Navajo. Looks really good. We do all of our Cessnas in all brand new Garmin panels for the students at the flight school.
Flight training?
Yep, lots of flight training. We have a huge flight training fleet, 141 self-examining. We have a Cirrus training center. We're a Platinum Cirrus training center, so we have 10 brand new G7 Cirruses ready to rock. They're great airplanes, very fast, and we have a large 141 school. We have pretty much every course.
So on that 141 side, was that something recent? I haven't been to Melbourne in a while, so I'm assuming you're still operating in Melbourne, or are there any other locations?
Yep, we're at Melbourne Airport for everything but avionics. Our avionics shop is in Merritt Island, so
Merritt
same
Island.
county, just up the street.
Tell us a little bit about the 141, the benefits there.
So we have self-examining, and we have a 12-month program that basically takes you from never flying an airplane all the way to a multi-engine instructor rating. It's 7 ratings over 12 months. We have self-examining on 4 of the courses, so you don't have to wait for a DPE. You can just get right in there, get the course done, and take the check ride in-house. For the rest of the courses, we have a DPE on location, so the check rides are scheduled pretty quickly, and we keep people moving forward. We have 45 airplanes. So we're flying a lot, and we have an in-house maintenance shop, so we're doing the maintenance right there, and the planes are always available, and you can fly pretty much from the time the sun comes up until after midnight.
How new is this? Like, if you notice, I was a little confused. I thought you were Melbourne. So how new is Rocket Air?
So Rocket Air is as of yesterday.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. That's why.
It's brand new.
That's why
that would make sense.
And what we did was we knew that we wanted to be a charter company. We wanted to offer charter services, and we wanted to be executive charter on demand. We wanted to grow into jets. We're becoming this really large charter company. We currently have a caravan that's in certification, so we're going to add that pretty soon. But really what we want to be is a place where someone can come from the beginning of their aviation journey and go all the way through to either becoming a professional pilot with us at Rocket Air Charter, or a professional turbine mechanic on our turbine-equipped aircraft. And their customers can do anything with us. They can buy a plane, we'll manage it, they'll get the avionics upgraded, we'll work on it, we'll train them, and then we also do professional pilot training or an aircraft rental. So we do it all.
And what airport are you located on?
Melbourne Airport.
You're located on that.
Just east of here, about a 2-hour drive, about a 30-minute flight.
One location?
Yep, one location there, and then our avionics is in Merritt Island, in COI.
Okay.
So we're at MLB and COI.
There you go.
So you know something about charter, Sarah, and there's both the charter side, there's also the brokerage side. Do you do the brokering of some charters too, or?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
We're mostly just chartering our own aircraft. Yeah, we have one aircraft on the certificate right now. It's a Cirrus SR-22. It's a 3-passenger aircraft, so we have 1 pilot, 3 passengers, and we're domestic certified. We should have Bahamas hopefully by the end of next week, and that's really where I love the Bahamas.
Me too.
People around us love the Bahamas, and we're going to support that as heavily as we can.
Well, I'm going to jump on a ride at Treasure Key.
That's my favorite place.
That's
my favorite place.
Yeah. I used to live in Green Turtle, which is right near Treasure Key, and I'd love to get on out there, get some more conch chowder.
Yeah.
And it's one of the cool things about charter is a lot of people don't realize you can actually go over water in SR-22, can't you?
We can, but we have to stay within gliding distance of the land. However, because the Bahamas have so many little islands, it's very easy to just skip across the west end, just west of Freeport, and then head east to Treasure.
Yeah, that's something a lot of people think you can't do, a single engine to the Bahamas in a charter, and you absolutely can.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But what do you, if you want to become one of those charter pilots, is there like a pathway you have yet set up?
The best way is to come to our flight school. Yep. You come to our flight school, we'll train you, we'll make you the best that you can be. We focus on trust and quality, not speed. I want them to be highly qualified. When they get hired as an instructor, we guarantee an interview. When they get hired as an instructor, we train them hard continuously as an instructor. We have 90-day recurrence. We really push them hard to be very professional and as best as they could be as an instructor to prepare them for what's coming. And then right around 1,200 hours, our plan is to hire them into the charter company.
So when we're looking at Rocket Air, we're not just looking at just getting started as a private. You can take us from soup to nuts and actually have the ability to go to an airline. So
Yes.
have you had people go to, say, airlines and stuff like that?
We've had 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you mean airlines, other airlines?
Yeah, other
you,
airlines,
okay,
yeah.
so yeah, we've had
I'm
hundreds.
sure. Yeah, okay.
Yes, okay.
But
Other
since
airlines,
Rocket-
hundreds.
More than 2.
Rocket Air Charter,
Well,
we've had 2 so far because we just started that. But
Rocket Air is just brand new. You know what I'm saying? It's,
Yes.
but under Melbourne, you've been
Absolutely.
sending people
Yes.
forever.
Yes.
So people understand that.
I like to pride myself on the fact in our team that we have had a 100% pass rate at the airlines. We've never had anyone leave Melbourne flight training as it was, or Rocket
That's
Air now,
awesome.
and go to the airlines and have issues in training. Everyone has passed a 100% pass rate. I'm super proud of that. We track all of our graduates. We are working on accreditation with IAAC, so we track all this data and present it to them for our accreditation.
For those that are listening right now, you can find them at www.flyrocketair.com. www.flyrocketair.com. How about here on campus? Where can they find you?
We're in N57 and 58, and
Where-
you'll see a brilliantly looking Cirrus that's highlight or yellow and white, and then a Tecnam that's silver and black
So
with white.
from the hangars that are out there, those 4 rows, where would they?
We're
find
right
them?
in front of B.
Right in front of B.
Yep.
Absolutely cool.
And you said you do maintenance? Do you do outside maintenance as
Yep.
well, or just strictly your own?
Absolutely, yeah. We do outside maintenance. We care for a lot of customers on our field and off field that come to us for maintenance. Our director of maintenance is Ed, and he is fantastic. He has a great team. They're all professionals. We use safety programs like SMS and RII, which is required inspection items. So we're always having someone look at stuff that's being done, so we have a safety check. It's a great maintenance department.
Absolutely. And you instruct also?
Not anymore. Well, I mean, I wish I could. And you remember
too
last
busy.
time we talked,
Yeah.
I was instructing actively, full-time, 7 days a week. But now I mostly run the operation. I am a check airman for the charter company, so that kind of instruction I do, but I don't do any primary instruction anymore. We have a team of about 50 instructors right now, and they're led by our chief pilot, David Cruz. He's fantastic. He really cares about the students. He cares about his CFIs, and he guides them through this journey that they start with us.
How many total airplanes do you have in
40,
your flight school?
45.
45.
Yep.
All Cirruses?
No, we have 25 Cessnas, we have 5 Tecnams, we have 10 Cirruses, and then we have about 5 various other airplanes, including a Piper Navajo and Duchess and stuff like that.
What's next? What's in the future?
Well, we have the Caravan coming for the charter. We're hoping to equip. We've had this partnership with Cirrus for a long time. We really would like to acquire an SF-50, start using the Vision Jets for charter in the future. So Caravans to the Bahamas, Vision Jets around the southeast. Hopefully one day something larger, Phenom 300. I don't know. Yeah.
I'll take a Phenom 300. That's a gorgeous.
It's a great airplane.
Gonna dream big.
Yeah.
Madeline, how about you? Are you flying also?
No, I stick to the ground. I do all
Yeah.
the marketing for the multiple departments.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of these days we'll get you up in the air and get your license. Hopefully.
That's right. That's the plan.
It's a lot of fun. Aviation is terrific, and I'm glad that you guys are doing this. I think it's smart to bring everything under one roof. You know, one of the things I always tell people, if you're looking for a flight school, make sure they have good maintenance, and they don't have to travel 100 miles to go get that maintenance. You don't have to go 100 miles. It's only 100 feet, not even 100
Yeah.
feet. It's right there.
Yeah.
So absolutely. Again, it's flyrocketair.com, and they're located right in the front of Hangar B.
Yep.
And we really appreciate your coming tonight. So those that were confused like me with Melbourne Flight Academy, you guys have had a lot of people that were put out there in the market, in the aviation world, and the airlines, dozens and dozens.
You run
And
into them in the airport every day.
Every
we get
day.
pictures sent back to us all the time of people, hey, this guy went to school with him, or he was my instructor, and now we're both flying airlines. It's awesome.
Absolutely. We're here live on the deck at liveatc.net/SNF.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Bose Aviation is at Sun and Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
Flying into Sun and Fun? Make your first stop the Pilot Welcome Center. Proudly sponsored by Phillips 66. The Pilot Welcome Center is located at The Island. Enjoy the new Boeing patio, where you can enjoy coffee talks throughout the week featuring complimentary coffee and water. After you arrive, our friendly staff members will be there to welcome you, answer your questions, and help you make the most of your time at Sun and Fun. The Pilot Welcome Center is open daily through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, April 19th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus, and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu.
Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future in Flight Plaza. Open daily from 9 to 5, you can enjoy air conditioning, nursing areas, and crafts for the kids, all included with your daily admission. Parents, are you ready for some solo flight time? The Kids Club also offers evening childcare on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 5:30 until 10. Children will enjoy fun nights with certified babysitters for an additional fee. Space is limited, so pre-registration is recommended. The Family Oasis and Kids Club, because every wingman needs a break.
Hey Sun and Fun fans, we have a new area called the Sandbar, which will be co-located with our light plane area in Paradise City and will house food trucks, a large shade tent, picnic tables, and benches. The best part, Sun and Fun Radio will be piped in so you won't miss a single thing from our great interviews to daily air shows, night shows, and sunset aerial circus. Get your tickets now for the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida. Don't miss the food and the fun at the Sandbar. We'll see you there.
If you're looking for one of the most exciting experiences at Sun and Fun, head over to Paradise City's runway for the 2026 STOL Invitational Demonstration. This is grassroots aviation at its finest, flown by some of the best precision pilots in the sport. Join us Tuesday evening at 7 p.m., Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m., and again Thursday and Friday night at 7 o'clock. Bring the family. Grab a spot along the fence line. The STOL Invitational only at Paradise City, where aviation gets up close and personal. Looking for a true spirit of aviation at Sun and Fun 2026? You'll find it in Paradise City. Here you'll discover 60-plus exhibitors, exciting aircraft displays, and pilots who are ready to talk airplanes. Watch the thrilling STOL Invitational and enjoy the sights and sounds of morning hot air balloon launches rising into the Florida sky. As the sun sets, don't miss the Sunset Aerial Circus. Bring family, meet the pilots, and experience aviation the way it's meant to be shared. Paradise City, where Sun and Fun feels like home.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. Did you know that when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated? That's why good old-fashioned H2O is the way to go. Caffeinated beverages, a choice for many who become thirsty, can actually cause even more dehydration due to the caffeine. The early stages of dehydration cannot be detected, and that's why you got to go with the water every chance you get. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Goldbaba.
Calling all pilots and aircraft enthusiasts. Don't miss out on the Flyby Showcase, a complimentary activity at Sun and Fun. Show off your aircraft in flight at the show center while a description of your pride and joy is shared with the crowd. Join us daily at 9 a.m. for a briefing about the flyby pattern and staging times. Each aircraft or group has exclusive use of the pattern for up to 6 minutes. It's a fantastic opportunity to exhibit your aircraft in action to the many guests at the event. See you at the Flyby Showcase, featured daily from 10:30 a.m. until 12 p.m.
Calling all STOL pilots and backcountry aviation fans, the Bushwheel Base Camp is back. It's the home base for the 2026 STOL Invitational Pilots and the perfect spot to connect, learn.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to the deck. This is Carl Valeri. We're liveatc.net/SNF. Chats from the deck, and this is that segment we love every day, and that's Women Shine with Kelly Murphy. Kelly, welcome, and it's also so awesome to see you here every single day. And as a reminder, you're usually here at 11, but you actually shifted to 12:15, so come back tomorrow at 11 to listen to Kelly Murphy. Kelly will hand it off to you.
Thanks, Carl. It's always great to be here and on the deck every day at 11 for Women Shine Radio. Today we're a little late because we got Women Aces brunch together this morning. And I was very pleased to invite WAI Strategic Partners, Amazon Air. And they are here not very far from this facility in Lakeland, Florida. And I have two Amazon Air representatives with me, Samantha Fagan and Emma Jerome. So thanks for being here, ladies. And we're going to talk all about Amazon Air. And tell us, everybody who's listening thinks about Amazon as getting packages delivered by the door. at their front door. But Amazon Air is a very interesting and integral part of the whole Amazon complex. So, Sam, why don't you start by telling us what Amazon Air does here in Lakeland, Florida?
Absolutely, thank you. So Amazon Air, we are the major factor in getting packages to our area faster. So we work with our other Amazon Air facilities. So if we have inventory in another state, across the country, that we need here in Florida, we work to use our Air Force to get it here faster. So instead of waiting for a trailer to go site to site, it now comes through on an aircraft. That way we can download it and send it out to our sites faster for delivery.
Okay, and Emma, you are also part of and I call you the operations heartbeat of what happens. So tell us a little bit about what you do to support Sam in her role.
Yep, so I'm actually the ramp operations manager. So my team is responsible for safely unloading and loading the aircrafts. So whenever packages are built into containers that go onto the aircraft, my team is actually responsible for safely loading them and unloading them whenever we do get those packages.
Yeah, that's great. Before we dive in a little bit more to talk about Amazon's participation as a strategic partner with Women in Aviation International, I always want to ask my groups here that come to talk about how they got involved in aviation and aerospace, because we always want to highlight to anyone that listens that there are so many careers available. Yes, you can be a pilot, but there are so many other careers available. So why don't you tell us about your journey, Sam, and how you got to Amazon Air?
Absolutely. So I actually started with Amazon as a basic level associate 11 years ago. I worked in fulfillment centers in Pennsylvania and down here in Florida. And when I heard that this site KLAL was launching, I almost couldn't believe that we were working in aircraft, because I've only worked with conveyance and packages. So hearing it was aircraft, hearing the new technology our building would have to support it, I immediately hopped on and tried to apply. And thankfully I was able to join the team. So it was an amazing transition. I couldn't believe Amazon was taking on this opportunity. And I've been at KLAL for 6 years now. So
6 years?
Yes.
Gosh. What are some of those changes you've seen in 6 years? Because I know Amazon is really at the heartbeat of technology and innovation.
Yeah, we've worked a lot to understand what can be safer for our teams. So we've introduced new technology that would have our associates picking up packages less, or picking up packages more strategic for them, building stations more compatible to their actual bodies, so they're not bending as much or lifting things as heavy from the ground straight up. So trying to do our best to have safe technology around our site.
Yeah, safe technology. Have you had a mentor along the way?
I've had many. Actually, at our ACES brunch today, I thought it was amazing to hear one of my biggest mentors. I don't think I've ever actually called her my mentor. I actually called her my boss. But she has had more than that in my life. She has helped me through, I've actually been with her for quite a few years. So promotions, my personal weddings, even having my first child, she was definitely a mentor in all aspects of my life.
I love that. I think it's important to have a mentor that really speaks to all the various aspects of your life, as you said. That's really important, to lift each other up. Tell us, Emma, how did you get involved with Amazon Air, and did you come from an aviation background?
No, so I was actually a college hire, so I graduated from the University of Tennessee. And when I was applying for jobs, I applied to Amazon, and when you apply, you can select a city of preferences. And one of my preferences was the Tampa, Florida area, and this is where I ended up getting placed. So I consider myself very fortunate to have ended up with Amazon Air, because it is such a unique part of the Amazon business. We have fulfillment centers, we have sort centers, we have delivery stations, but Air is so unique. So I consider myself very lucky to have ended up here, and I've been here almost 5 years in July.
Wow. So another one that has seen, obviously, changes in your area of management. What kinds of innovation can you tell us about?
Yeah, so I actually started in our sort operations part of the building, so the inside, and then I transitioned to the ramp operation. So I've seen a lot of different technology. We've had a lot of different process updates along the way. I was a change area manager also when I was working here. So I've seen a lot of process improvements and technology advancements along the way as well.
Oh, that's interesting. What did you study at UT, if you don't mind me asking, that brought you to Amazon Air?
I studied business analytics with an international business concentration.
Okay, that's interesting. And like Sam, how about you? Did you have a mentor or a role model along the way?
Yeah, I've actually, I had one mentor when I first started at Amazon, and I realized that this is what I wanted to do and kind of pursue my career. I found someone within my building who kind of guided me to get it to the next level. So I started as an area manager, and now I'm currently an operations manager. So she helped me get to that next level. And I can also consider Sam. She's currently my boss, so I consider her one of my mentors as well, because she's helped me along the way as well.
Oh, I love to hear that. Sam, tell us a little bit about how big this operation is in Lakeland.
We operate around 14 flights a day, so that's all the little traffic you might hear coming out from us. So we have a few coming through during the day, and then about half day, half night time. We have things from as far as California, and locally more, even like Pittsburgh. So we have a lot going on to help support our teams.
Yeah, and you were explaining to me as part of your role as the fulfillment center, and maybe elaborate on that a little bit, because it's helping to speed up the delivery, as you said, of packages.
Yeah, absolutely. So I am the RAMP Senior Operations Manager, so I'm in charge of our entire team, making sure we're all working together and standardized. But when we have that freight coming through, we have fulfillment centers in the area that feed us. We load it onto aircraft, and we will send it as far as California, Kentucky area. So by us sending that freight there, it might not be items that they have in their fulfillment centers nearby that they can send to their team. So us sending it puts it there within a day versus having to wait 3-4 days for a trailer to get there itself.
So important. I think the speedy delivery of any of our goods is always important.
Absolutely.
How about the most interesting thing that you've delivered? Can you talk about that?
Ooh, we definitely have A to Z type of product. So all of ours is in boxes on our site, so a lot of times we might not see exactly what the product is, but we do get a lot of like windshield washer fluid. We've had some busted soy sauce that created a beautiful smell on our site for a few days before. So anything you think of, we've probably had through our site.
Oh, I love that. Now I'm going to switch over to a little bit more about Amazon's involvement with Women in Aviation International. You're a strategic partner. We're very proud of that, and a diamond sponsor at our conference recently in Dallas, which I know you've all been to in the past, but maybe not this most recent one. But you're very committed to supporting next generation aviators, and we've talked about that and getting more women involved, and you give scholarships. So I know if you could talk a little bit about the scholarships you gave away in Dallas, that would be great.
Yeah, so Women in Air, kind of like you said, we're here to help inspire and promote women and help them in their personal lives, their professional careers. So part of that is our scholarship program. So we gave away 2 scholarships. One is a Amazon maintenance for AMP scholarship to help pursue that path. And then we also had the pilot training scholarship. So that one is also for someone who is interested in the pilot route, and we had the AMP route as well.
Yeah, so again, that's great that you're giving those opportunities to young women out there to create that financial resource and to pursue, as you said, maintenance and flight operations.
Mm-hmm.
Very important to do both. What are you hiring for, and what kind of people are you looking for in your business?
We hire for all kinds of people. I think it's really important to, like, Emma has a degree within business. I have a degree within health sciences. So anywhere where you come from, if you're looking for something new, we have tons of roles, not even just within site, but as Amazon as a whole. We do have maintenance teams. We have IT teams. It goes through as to many different factions. We do hire leaders as well all the time. So just understanding what are you looking for, I think is a better question sometimes than what are we looking for.
Yeah, well, that's fantastic. And how can our listeners learn more about Amazon? There must be a website they can go to about jobs.
We do. I think it's AmazonJobs.com is something that they can go on to see what's available in the area. Different sites, not even just air. This is all for our fulfillment sites, our SSDs. So if you're interested in some different areas near you, can find what's nearby.
Thank you so much, Sam and Emma. It's been great to have you here on the deck. Women Shine. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And this is Carl Blair. We're going to go to a break here. You can stream us live at liveatc.net/SNF.
This is Jack Hodgson of the Uncontrolled Airspace Podcast, and you're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, Lakeland, Florida, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Hey, Florida families, are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit BoleyInsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, Holy moly, Bowley!
The Author's Corner is an opportunity for aviation writers to share their published works with our Florida Air Museum patrons and Sun and Fun fly-in guests. The Aerospace Center for Excellence and the Florida Air Museum is committed to engaging, educating, and accelerating the next generation of aviation professionals. The Author's Corner can be found at the Florida Air Museum Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop by and meet your favorite aviation author or have the unique opportunity for the author to sign your book. The Author's Corner is a free event and is a special treat for readers of all ages. Florida families, are you overpaying on your home and auto insurance? James Bowley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave is here to help. This veteran-owned small business can save you big on auto, home, boat insurance, and more. They just helped the Lakeland family save over $1,000 a year. And with exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees, their rates are so great you'll shout, "Holy moly Bowley!" Call or visit James Bowley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave today or visit bowleyinsurance.com.
Ignite a passion for flight at Sun and Fun 52 with the Junior Aces Youth Program. Youth ages 7 to 17 can dive into hands-on aerospace discovery at the Future in Flight Plaza and the Skylab Innovation Center. Activities include coding with Sphero robots, 3D printing, and taking the controls in advanced flight simulators. From building hoop gliders to exploring NOAA's Science on a Sphere, there is an adventure for every aspiring aviator. Junior Aces activities are open daily throughout the Expo and are included with admission. Plus, children 10 and under enter the Expo for free. The Junior Aces program, where the next generation of aerospace professionals takes off.
Discover the spirit of flight at the Florida Air Museum, the state's official aviation and aerospace education center. Located on the Sun and Fun Expo campus in Lakeland, the museum features a dynamic collection of vintage warbirds, classics, and unique experimental aircraft. Explore the legendary Howard Hughes archives, test your skills in the air racing simulators, and walk through the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame. From hands-on STEM exhibits to the massive Boeing 727 classroom, it's an immersive experience for aviation enthusiasts of all age. The Florida Air Museum, honoring the past and inspiring the future of flight in Lakeland.
Don't let the memories of the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo fade away. Grab your official gear and wear your passion for flight. From the latest commemorative t-shirts and caps to exclusive collector's patches and challenge coins, the official Sun and Fun merchandise stores have it all. Visit our two main locations, the Lean House Way store right in the heart of the action, or the Warbird Ramp store for a unique selection of vintage-inspired gear. Whether you're looking for a gift for a young aviator or a souvenir for yourself, make sure it's official. Look for the official merchandise signs across campus. Sun and Fun 2026, where the adventure. Are you ready to flip your perspective where up is down and down is up? Head over to the Aerobatic HQ at Sun and Fun. Explore everything from precision factory-built aerobatic planes to custom home builds, vintage classics, and more. Learn about stall and spin awareness, unusual attitude recovery, and sharpen your airmanship skills. Meet Airshow performers daily, and all week long, IAC rep Monique Hartman is on site to connect with members. Don't miss Birdie's Red, White, and Blue Pit Special. Kids can hop in, grab the stick, and let their imaginations soar. Find the Aerobatic HQ south of Echo near Runway 5. We'll see you over there.
Craving a classic treat? Come enjoy some delicious fire-roasted sweet corn on the cob for just $3. All to support EAA Chapter 635 from DeLand, Florida. Find us in the West Campground, food court behind Hangar A, or look for our mobile unit around the grounds. We've been roasting corn at Sun and Fun since the 80s, with all proceeds fueling youth STEM education, free young Eagle flights for kids 8 to 17, and grassroots aviation programs. Grab some corn, savor the flavor, and help inspire the next generation of aviators, one cob at a time.
You can help save lives by donating blood at the Big Red Bus at this year's Sun and Fun Fly-In. You could literally be saving the life of a hospital patient. The annual Sun and Fun Fly-In blood drive is Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Each day is a great opportunity to help others. All blood donors receive a custom Sun and Fun Fly-In t-shirt plus a $20 e-gift card. You can make an appointment to donate blood at oneblood.org/sunandfun and share your power to save lives.
Enjoying all the aircraft is one of the
And
leading
now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Strobel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck. My name is Carl Valeri, and we've actually asked Kelly Murphy to stay with us here for another segment of Women Shine. One of the reasons I asked her to stay is because there's so many interesting things I want to know about women in aviation, and others do. Interestingly, this morning, the reason we shifted this schedule was this really cool event that you had this morning. So tell us a little bit about the event one more time.
Sure. It was the Women Aces Brunch. First time it's been at a brunch at Sun and Fun, but again, it's the third annual Women Aces Brunch, and Women in Aviation International is very proud to partner with the Sun and Fun organization to host this event. We had Piedmont was the presenting sponsor, Republic, and many other sponsors were there. And my Amazon friends here, Sam and Emma, volunteered to help. We had nearly 300 guests there, so it was a mix of men and women listening to inspiring speakers and really just feeling that girl power together. So it was great.
Absolutely. We're going to shift a little bit here on the interview. I know you run the interview mostly, but I have a lot of questions about
Sure.
women in aviation. There's a lot of people behind me listening and watching that want to know more about the organization and how to get involved. So first of all, how do you find out about women in aviation? Well, it's pretty simple. If you just look up on the internet, scholarships for women, you're going to find women in aviation. Absolutely will. The other thing, too, is that they have an incredible outreach program, and it's something that's open to everybody. So I'm kind of curious, as far as your experience, how did you guys find out about women in aviation?
I actually found out last year. Our Women at Air site local chapter lead had some communication with some folks about doing volunteering for the breakfast. So that was my first introduction to the series, and I think it was really amazing. Year over year, just hearing some amazing women speak about their challenges, their opportunities, and then their growth within the dynamic of the world.
Interesting. How about you? How'd you find out?
So I actually went to the Women in Aviation International Conference last year that we had in Denver. So that's how I got really introduced to it. But I've been a member of our Women at Air group globally at Amazon for a few years now. But last year I actually got to attend the conference and be able to get exposed to it more.
Yeah, I tell a lot of people they should go to those conferences, and it's open to everybody. Everybody can go. What's your favorite thing about the Women in Aviation Conference?
I normally like just hearing all the speakers and going to the sessions. I feel like the sessions can be a lot of good value and added information that you can apply to your daily life. Last year I went to one about, your sleep health. Even though that's not necessarily particular to women, I think it was really an important one just for life lessons that you can learn and have takeaways from as well.
Yeah. How about you? What was your favorite thing about Women in Aviation conferences? Have you been to one, first of all?
I have not. I had an opportunity to go last year, but I had to take a hiatus for myself. I actually welcomed my first child. So
wow, congratulations.
Took a little break. Thank you from work. And, miss some opportunities, get some other opportunities.
I have somebody listening right now. Her name is Brooke Campbell, and she is a terrific testament as to what you can do as a young lady in aviation. 24 years old, right seat of a Falcon 50, and had her on one of my shows, Aviation Careers Podcast, and she has some challenges lately, and she's been getting a lot of feedback and pushback. And this might be a little bit uncomfortable topic, but there are some challenges of being a woman in aviation. And I've seen those challenges in some of the statements I'm not going to repeat. But what have you found have been some of those challenges? And also for some of the young ladies like her, what advice would you give her as far as getting into aviation, and specifically towards those comments, how to deal with those type of comments? I'm wondering what you do psychologically and also what you do physically.
Absolutely. Outside of work, I tend to think I'm more of an introvert, but at work, especially being a woman, I've really pushed myself to be an extrovert in conversations. Working in the airfield, understanding mechanical type things sometimes isn't always the easiest thing. So sometimes as a woman leader, if it's something mechanical face, sometimes you'll see you're kind of just walked by instead of being confronted, whether you're even the leader of the shift, the leader of the site. So not being afraid to step into that conversation if I see it's being had with others, or making sure to ask the question if you need it, because whether you are a male or a female, that does not really talk about your intelligence. It doesn't talk about how much you understand about the situations. So not being afraid to just insert yourself, or what we've heard a lot today was create the space for yourself, and I really enjoyed hearing that.
Create the space for yourself. That is actually great advice. How about you? What would you tell our friend Brooke?
I feel like a lot of the time, as women, we are sometimes more, we just let things happen to us instead of, taking a situation upon ourselves and, taking a hold of that space that Sam kind of talked about. I feel like, as she mentioned, as a woman, oftentimes we get put in situations where if we just, stay quiet and keep going. I think it's really important to speak up and have our voices heard and not let those type of situations continue on. I think it's important to make sure that your voice is heard. Your voice does matter. I would recommend, maybe having a mentor in that case, seeing if she has somebody that she can reach out to for help in that situation that might be able to point her in the right direction of how to handle that specific situation.
Is that something that they could maybe do at Women in Aviation?
Absolutely. I was going to jump in and say that's really why WAI is here as an organization, because we want to create that sisterhood, that community of support, no matter what your career interest is and no matter what stage of your career. And I love to say, kind of picking up on create your space and having your voice be heard, Captain Teresa Claiborne recently retired from United Airlines, who was a very first in many aspects. Her big tag is, I am qualified. And let's just stop right there in terms of you are qualified, whether you're a man or a woman for a particular job, and that is so important to remember. Our voices need to be heard. We need to create our own space, but we are qualified.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm an instructor at the airlines, and when I'm sitting there teaching, the plane doesn't know the difference between who you are that's flying the actual airplane. And that's something that's really important. Are you qualified to fly the airplane? That's all that I care
Absolutely. So I want Brooke out there listening and all the other females out there to remember that. Part of what we do at WAI is not only to have that community as part of our larger organization, 20,000 members around the world, but we have over 170 chapters. So wherever you live, and you've kind of mentioned it here, you have a local chapter of WAI members to connect you to our larger organization. But then we also have Jobs Connect, which is an online job internship board that our members can access, and we have Mentor Connect. So you can be paired through the use of an app. Say you want to be in air traffic control, you can be paired with a WI member that's an experienced air traffic controller to ask questions to and get information. So that's really part of the resources. And again, our biggest program, which is our scholarship program, this year, just last month, we awarded over 70 scholarships, $500,000 worth, and we do that every single year. And it's not just for training, it's for dispatch, air traffic control, engineering, drone operations, because we have to open up those doors of opportunity and create financial stability to help with that. Our 2027 scholarship cycle will open June 1, so just a couple months from now. The applications will be due September 1st. And then we'll be awarding them at our WI 2027 conference, which will be in Savannah, Georgia next year, February 25th through the 27th.
One of the things about Brooke that we're talking about here, she was introduced to aviation by a mentor, her dad, and also her brother, both flight attendants for an airline. And she got to ride and look at the cockpit and things like that. Sir, I get this question a lot from my friends. I have, young ladies or really young, like teenagers that want to get into aviation. What advice would you give to them? Maybe I should ask you guys. What advice would you give to those teenagers that just getting started in aviation, and young females? What would you tell them right now? How to prepare them, where they could look for mentorship?
I feel like the first place to start is finding out what you want to do. So maybe you don't know exactly where you want to go with your career, but if you want to be a pilot, if you want to be a mechanic, finding that path where you want to start and then trying to find a mentor in that space. That way they can help guide you on what your goals should be, what your progress should be like, and give you that path forward. I would start with identifying that area, getting a mentor, and then kind of developing that path, those goals that you want with that mentor, and then getting that in that space.
Yeah, mentorship, absolutely. How about you? What advice would you give to that young lady getting started?
I get a lot of messages on LinkedIn even just asking questions. So I think if you are familiar with some of the entities in your area, some of the people in your area, LinkedIn is also a great place to find somebody and start the conversation.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, we're going to wrap here shortly, but I want to make sure people know where to find you, WAI.org.
That's correct.
WAI.org.
We're also
and
here.
You're also here. Yep. Where?
Hangar A, 58. So come by and see us. We can talk to you about scholarships, how to join, and don't forget we have a junior membership. So ages 5 to 15, you can become an AFG junior member for free.
For free. And if you own a business, please reach out because they're always looking for sponsors if you want to help move that needle and see more women in aviation, WAI.org, and you can help because what they're doing is absolutely incredible. Thanks so much for joining us, ladies.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Carl.
it.
Thank you.
We're going to go to a break.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Sun and Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio.
Get your hands dirty and learn new skills by coming to the Sun and Fun workshops. All the workshops are staffed by experienced instructors who are dedicated to home builder education. Many are builders themselves and eager to share their experience with others. Whether you're interested in wood, metal, fabric, or composite airplanes, or learning about electrical systems, welding, engines, or safety wiring, we have all this and more. These workshops are held daily from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and are free for the cost of admission. For more information and a complete listing, you can go to flysnf.org.
Sun and Fun 2026 is officially cleared for takeoff, and we want to send a huge thank you to our sponsor, Rocket Air. Rocket Air is the ultimate one-stop shop for aviators, designed to simplify every single step of your journey, from introductory discovery flights to advanced certification, and from expert maintenance and avionics to premium equipment and charter services. They bring everything under one roof. Their mission is to streamline and elevate the aviation experience, making flight more efficient and enjoyable for everyone. Visit them online at flyrocketair.com to see how they're changing the game. Rocket Air, supporting Sun and Fun and supporting your passion for flight.
Calling all aircraft owners, builders, and restorers who flew their aircraft to Sun and Fun. Make sure you register for aircraft judging from Tuesday through Friday. Have your aircraft judge along your fellow aviators, whether it's home-built, light planes, seaplanes, rotorcraft, ultralights, warbirds, or vintage classics. We have a category for you. Winners will be celebrated at the Aircraft Judging Awards ceremony on Saturday evening at 6 p.m. in the Prop 75 building. Check flysnf.org for more details.
Don't just watch the high-flying action. Take the next step and be part of it. Stop by the Aerospace-focused Career Fair, located in the Future in Flight Plaza, across from the main gates. The Career Fair takes place daily, Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Connect with top employers, meet recruiters face-to-face, ask about application and training processes, and discover pathways to a career in aviation. This year's Career Fair is sponsored by JSFirm.com and Piedmont Airlines. Career Fair entry is included with your daily Sun and Fun admission, so plan your visit today.
The Sun and Fun Aerospace Camper Registration Center serves as the designated check-in point for all arriving RV and tent camping guests. This office manages the insurance of camping permits, Expo admission, and necessary site information for the duration of the event. Starting April 7th, the registration facility operates daily from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The center is located at 4238 Hamilton Road in Lakeland, with access provided through the Hamilton Road entrance gate. All campers arriving by vehicle are required to process through the location to receive their site credentials and campground materials.
Start your day with Sun and Fun Today live. Join in every morning of Sun and Fun at 9 a.m. for the latest highlights, breaking news, and exclusive interviews. Straight from the heart of the action, brought to you by Sun and Fun Media Productions. Your front row seat to everything happening on the ground and in the sky. You won't want to miss a moment. Tune in on the Fly SNF YouTube channel live every day at 9 a.m.
Today at the Sun and Fun hands-on workshops from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Wood aircraft building techniques, aircraft engine maintenance and care, metal shaping techniques, sheet metal fasteners and techniques, oxyacetylene welding, TIG welding sponsored by Lincoln Electric, composite aircraft building techniques. All workshops are located at the Crossfield Center. Note that many workshops are FAA approved for IA renewal, so don't forget to ask your instructor for credit. Learn something new today at the Sun and Fun workshops.
Looking for something unforgettable at this year's Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo? Head over to the hangar, sponsored and located just behind Prop 75, where there's truly something for everyone. Bring your chairs and blankets and enjoy classic aviation movies like Iron Eagle and Toward the Unknown, or dive into incredible presentations from NASA leaders, military pilots, including the F-22 Raptor demo team, and even hurricane hunters. From inspiring stories to behind-the-scene aviation insights, the hangar is the place to be all week long. You can check out the full schedule now at flysnf.org, and don't miss a moment at the hangar.
Start your day right with the Twin Palms breakfast every morning from 7:30 to 9:30 a.m. at the southeast corner of the Warbird Ramp and Bravo Taxiway. Enjoy a delicious meal for just $12 per adult, $6 for kids 3 to 12.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck. I'm here joined by Jim Goldman. Jim, welcome back to the deck. It's been wonderful having you here.
Thank you, Carl. Glad to be here.
Another person that's joining us today on the deck. We're going to talk a little bit about aviation medicals, but more importantly, how an organization can help you keep your medical and if you have issues. Dan Monlux from wingmanmed.com. That's wingmanmed.com. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Happy to be here.
So tell us a little, you're not really you're not a DPE, are you? Or if you are, you're helping people with their exams, not actually taking them in for exams. You're all over the country.
Sure. I'll give you just a little background about me. So I actually started my professional career as an F-18 pilot in the Navy and did that for about 10 years before I decided to go to medical school. And I've maintained, all of my my flight qualifications, and even now ATP pilot. I'm fly Part 135 in addition to my medical practice, and board certified in family medicine and aerospace medicine. What I do with most of my professional time, though, is I help pilots with complicated medical issues maintain their medical certifications through Wingman Med, and as you alluded to, AMEs, aviation medical examiners, are much like DPEs, and every pilot understands what a DPE is, right? You don't go there with problems. You go there after you know how to do the maneuvers and after you know how to pass that test. Well, a lot of people kind of get that wrong with the AME. They're also FAA designees and examiners, and so you really need to be showing up to your medical exam with all the questions answered. And what I'm doing as a medical examiner is grading the test. Right?
I do a lot of work with career consulting, right? And one of the things that always comes up is, should I go get my medical before I start my flight training? And I say yes with a caveat. Number one, are there any issues? There's a lot more questions that go with that, because there's certain things that can ground you that you don't really realize. So what would you do? What would you tell somebody? And if they do have an issue that they need help with, how would they find you?
So, yes, absolutely. I think you should at least figure out if you're eligible for a medical certificate before you start dumping time and money into aviation training. So completely agree with that advice. The best way to get in touch with us is you go to our website at wingmanmed.com. Right in the middle, there's a free consult button. And you just fill out your contact information and why you have your concerns. And we schedule everybody, before we bring anybody on as clients, we do a 15-minute free consultation so we can just talk through issues and figure out whether people have any issues or not.
But any questions, go to you first before you head to the AME.
Exactly. Yep.
You mentioned the comparison with a flight test and being prepared, but before we take our flight test, we take a sort of a mock check ride, a practice check ride. So can I take a practice medical to see if I'll pass the medical exam?
Absolutely. That's kind of the point of the free 15-minute consult that we offer, where we'll kind of go through those set of questions. We also, one of the resources on our website is something called a MedExpress simulator, and people can go through that, fill out exactly the questions that they're going to answer on their actual MedExpress medical certificate application, and one of our aerospace medicine physicians will review the answers they put on that MedExpress simulator and provide feedback about how that might affect their certification.
You're trying to catch a problem before an AME would catch it during the actual exam.
Exactly, and that's a really important point. That the best way to even assuming that you do have a problem with your certification, the best way to make it through your medical certificate efficiently is to know what the FAA is going to ask ahead of time, answer all those questions, bring the notes from your doctors and your treatment team saying that whatever that issue is well controlled now or resolved. And if you show up with that paperwork in hand, many times your AME can actually issue the certificate based on that information where otherwise they couldn't. But even if they can't give it to you right then, you can supply all that documentation to the FAA. And right now, they're processing applications tremendously faster than they used to.
That's great.
So many times, if you have a well-prepared application, even if an exam gets deferred, you might have a medical certificate within a month or two, where even 2 or 3 years ago, that timeline was more like 6 to 9 months. So the FAA has made a lot of strides. It still relies on pilots preparing adequately for that exam, but well-prepared medical certificate applications are really getting turned around quick.
Yeah, I see the importance of that, because I did get caught in that trap at one point where the FAA asked for some additional information. They said, you have 30 days to supply this. Called the doctor and said, I need an appointment with 30 days, and they just laughed at me.
Yep.
Absolutely. You know, that MedExpress simulator, how much does that cost?
So we do $75 is the cost for that. So nominal fee, and again, if it is a more complex issue, along with that, we'll kind of fast track you in for one of the free consultations in addition to that.
Yeah, most of the people I consult with in the career counseling, it's usually about 10% that can't get a medical, anywhere up to 30% depending on the month. And a lot of times the younger folks on medications that they don't realize will ground them.
Right.
Yep.
And, simple things like, hey, I had this kidney stone. Is that going to be an issue? It's like, well, let's not go to the AME right now.
That's a good,
right.
That's
Let's
a good
talk
point,
to somebody
because
else.
most physicians will prescribe what they feel is good for the condition. They don't know the aviation regulations.
Exactly right. And disqualifying medications are a really common one. And a lot of times people aren't even taking these medications. So to use your example of, you fall down, strain your back, something like that, you're on a muscle relaxer. Well, there isn't a muscle relaxer in the world that the FAA is going to sign off on. But most people take that for a week and then just, either throw out the medication or it's in the back of their medicine cabinet. When we start talking FAA certification, your doctor needs to go in and actually discontinue that medication. So on paper, it shows that you're not taking it. And that's the part that people miss a lot. And so there's a lot of I dotting and T crossing that goes into preparing your application.
I have a lot of friends that are doctors, and they always get angry when they hear about all these situations where these simple little things will put you out. But if you just do your research, like looking at Wingman Aviation, wingmanmed.com, you can find out more about getting your medical, because that is so important to this process. And there's other information. I mean, just for general research, you don't even have to sign up for.
Oh, absolutely. And we try to provide a lot of free resources to people. We only take money from people who really need the help, right? So we have a lot of blog articles. If we hear the same question repeatedly, we'll generally write about it and post it on our website. We have a medication database where you can go and log on and type in the medications that you're taking, and see what what we know about the FAA policy related to that. If you don't see the medication on the list, you can email us. We'll do some research and add it to that database. You mentioned the MedExpress simulator, the free consult. So really, we're for the most part, if as a pilot you can look yourself in the mirror and say, hey, I am honestly safe to fly, the FAA is more than likely going to agree with you. They're not necessarily going to take your word for it. You're going to need to get some documentation from your treatment team. But if you're safe to fly, the FAA's policies are generally pretty rational, and I think if pilots know that, they tend to get better health care, they tend to be healthier, they tend to be safer, and so we focus a lot on providing those education and resources for people.
Yeah. Before spending $60,000 to $130,000 on your training, you might want to check out and see if you can actually qualify for a medical. You should, I think, right away. And that's the biggest thing that I see people get held up with. Other than background issues, that's number two, but medical is number one. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
And some of these things are really simple to resolve, but all you need is somebody who knows how to do it.
And it's not always we think instinctively that it has to do with age. As aging pilots, it's tougher to get through medical certification because you're wearing out, your body's wearing out. But young people sometimes get caught in this trap as well.
Yeah, and in the younger group, it tends to be, especially in this generation, tends to be people who were treated for ADHD early in childhood, or maybe during the COVID era went through some counseling or took an antidepressant medication, and are doing fine as they're starting flight school in their in their early 20s, let's say, but just don't have the documentation to really show that.
Those are the cases I've heard about. Yeah.
Yeah, and most of the time it's simple to resolve that. You just have to know that there's a problem before you stumble into an AME's office.
Yeah, absolutely. So where can they find you on campus here if they're listening to us?
So we have a lot of meetings with industry partners and clients that we've already set up here. So we have a pretty packed social schedule as it works out. So no booth. We're not can't walk up and find us here at Sun and Fun. But the best place to find us is through our website, wingmanmed.com. I mentioned the free consult button. We do keep some of those calls open, and we're juggling client calls and emails and stuff like that even while we're here. So the website's our best point of contact for us, and if you just kind of submit submit your contact information there. We'll take it from there.
Before you get started with your flight training, make sure you can start your flight training. Check it out at wingmanmed.com. We really appreciate you coming here.
Thanks for having me. It's
and
been a
we're
pleasure.
going to go to a break. LiveATC.net.
Hello, this is Kevin from the Let's Talk Flying podcast. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Whether it's a natural disaster that devastates thousands or a home fire that affects a single family, the American Red Cross is there, providing help and hope to those who need it most. Every 8 minutes of every day, the Red Cross responds to an emergency in a community like yours. Help the Red Cross be there every day for disasters big and small. Make your donation today by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS or by visiting redcross.org.
FAA forms for Tuesday the 14th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Don't tell me what to do. Attitudes that contribute to weather accidents. 10 a.m. Was that for us? Being safe around runways. 11:30 Inspection, authorization, and aircraft maintenance. 1 p.m. Tips to interpret weather data accurately. And 2:30 Flying the Fireboss. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths. For everyone headed to the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, the registration and ticket office is ready to assist with your entry needs. The main ticket office is conveniently located at the main entrance off of Pipkin Road. Staff are available to help with ticket purchases and registration Tuesday through Sunday, with operating hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. As a reminder, children 10 and under are admitted to Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo for free. The Sun and Fun ticket office, open daily at the main entrance of Sun and Fun campus in Lakeland.
As the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo draws to a close, we pause to honor the incredible people behind the scenes. Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m., the Florida Air Museum Pavilion will host the annual Tail Dragger Volunteer Thank You Party. This special evening is an invitation-only celebration dedicated to the outstanding Sun and Fun volunteers who give their time, energy, and expertise to make the magic of Sun and Fun happen. To our volunteers, we look forward to recognizing your hard work and passion as we celebrate another successful year together at the Pavilion. Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, fueled by our volunteers.
Paradise City this Wednesday, April 15th, for a full afternoon of hands-on aviation knowledge you can actually use. At 10:30, Phil Lockwood from Lockwood Aviation shares practical four-stroke Rotax maintenance tips. At noon, Paul Mather from M Squared explains how to build and register your own experimental aircraft. At 1:30, Mike Ostrander from AirTech, how to build your own trailer for your ultralight. At 3 o'clock, Larry Mednick from Evolution Aircraft will talk about the thrill of flying a weight shift trike.
Welcome to Sun and Fun. We want everybody to have a great time this year, but there are a few simple rules to be followed. Please be careful around all moving airplanes. Spinning propellers are very dangerous and hard to see. Please make sure your lawn chairs are attended at all times so they do not blow into aircraft or injure people. Please closely supervise your children at all times. No smoking or food is permitted on the flight line. Pets are only allowed in the campground and must be leashed. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time.
Get ready for the ultimate high-tech showdown. Thursday and Friday at Sun and Fun, the Academic Drone Soccer World Cup takes over the Florida Air Museum at Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland. Watch the world's top student pilots clash in full-contact, high-speed aerial battle for the global title. From round-robin matches on Friday to the high-stakes brackets finals on Saturday, it's soccer like you've never seen it, played at 360 degrees. Don't miss the future of flight. Visit dronesoccer.education or flysnf.org for tickets.
The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo is now more accessible than ever through the official mobile app. This digital companion provides real-time updates for the daily airshow schedule, a comprehensive list of over 500 exhibitors, and an interactive campus map to help navigate the fly-in grounds. Users can also receive push notifications for important weather alerts and special events throughout the week. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo app is available for free download by searching Sun and Fun 2026 in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store.
Get ready for an unforgettable soundtrack to your day in Paradise City near the Sandbar. Band Speed Break Armed is spinning tracks daily from 11 a.m. to 2
And now back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport. Take it away, guys.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck here at Sun and Fun 52. This is really an exciting show, and it's always cool to be with people that are excited about aviation. And today our next guest is truly excited about aviation and inspiring future aviators, and that's Jamie Beckett with Mad Props Aero, and his cohort here today is going to be Alex and Alpha Kilo Warrior. It's great to have you on too. Jamie, welcome to the show again.
Thank you so much. It's been a whole year since I've been back.
Absolutely. You know, we love what you're doing with Mad Props Aero, and I think it's really cool. You're basically giving out information, inspiring people, and I think that's terrific. And also mentorship. I think that's important in the world of aviation. Tell us a little bit about this new project of yours.
The Mad Props thing?
Yeah.
It's I'm really good friends with a guy in Texas named Pat Brown. He's a DPE. We both come from the music business before we got into aviation, so we have this lifelong bond. He's a DPE, I'm a CFI and an AMP. So we kind of just started thinking, you know, we constantly run into misunderstandings, especially things like Mosaic, which is a new rule. Nobody understands it. It's not that complicated. Mad Props Aero gives us the ability to get out there and talk about what are the rules, what are the best practices, how can you enjoy yourself, maybe even how do you buy an airplane. Pat and I have both owned several. So, you know, just because I'm 1,000 years old and I've been doing this for a while, over time, even an idiot like me picks something up and then I get to share it. And it's pretty exciting, actually.
Yeah, it absolutely is. And, you know, one of the things I really love about the show when I'm watching it on YouTube, by the way, go check it out on YouTube, Mad Props Aero on YouTube, is the introduction there. You had this really cool graphic. Where did you get that from?
I conned this guy in Connecticut into doing that video because I admit I have no graphics skills. I can fly a plane and I can write an article, but I cannot draw a stick figure without having help. But I met this guy in Connecticut who's really good with graphics. He has his own channel. I think it's called Alpha Kilo Warrior. I think it is. And for some reason, he said, yeah, I can do an intro for you. And, of course, I let him.
And it came out absolutely wonderful. That it's just that beginning of that show is cool, where that Piper Warrior comes up and the top of the airplane comes off.
Yeah.
And that's phenomenal, the work that you do.
Yeah, that took me like 3 hours to make, and it was a well investment because Jamie discovered me out of nowhere, and I was like, how is this guy in Florida? I'm from Connecticut flying around. How did he find my YouTube channel? And come to find out, Jamie used to live in Connecticut and flying the exact same airports that I'm flying in on my videos. So, and he fell in love with my underwing camera. He gave me a lot of compliments. Actually put me on his show. First time in an interview, I went around and I tell everybody I had like 400 subscribers at the time. I'm like, oh my God, I'm doing a Zoom interview thing, and I was just like, I was thrilled and I was tickled to death. And so that was my way of thanking Jamie for taking his time out. And I think that when you give out, you get back tenfold. So this is a blessing, because I think that I wouldn't be here volunteering and being on the radio if it wasn't for Jamie. So thank you, Jamie.
Yeah, thank you, Jamie, for sending him here. That absolutely. And then when you're filling other buckets, yours overflows. That's for sure. So it does come back to you. But Jamie, let's get back to your channel there, Mad Props Aero. Inspiration, information, some encouragement, mentorship. What type of topics do you all talk about?
It's pretty broad, really. Although lately we've started focusing more and more on, this is not as inaccessible as you think it is, aviation. And of course, Alex, you're aware of this. You belong to a flying club, which cuts your costs and makes it more available to you.
Yeah.
A lot of people just start out with the thought, Carl, oh, I'd love to fly, but I can't do it. It's too expensive. Well, if I can't is your starting point, you probably can't. But if you shift that question to, how could I? Because every one of us has had to resolve that problem. Well, that's a whole other thing. And it starts becoming more interesting. And that's where we do talk about the thing I do for AOPA, high school aero clubs, getting kids involved. We talk about clubs like Alex is in. How would you start one and why is it beneficial? Or even just co-ownerships. I want to buy this airplane, but it's like twice as expensive as I can afford. Great. You're one partner away from being able to afford that, and 3 partners from being able to afford it for just a fraction of what you thought you'd spend. And then we get into how you might prep for a check ride, how you might move up to the next rating. Just basically anything that occurs to us as we go through our life dealing with kids, student pilots, applicants for check rides. There's as you know, there's thousands and thousands of questions, but there's a big book of regulations. We have an answer. It's written down.
It absolutely is. But the other parts of this that aren't written down is, those individuals don't know how to get from point A to point B because of their situation. Like you said, kids, challenges in life, those type of things. Well, there's other people out there that have had those challenges. And where do you find out more? A lot of people go to YouTube, and that's where they can find people like this, like Matt Props everywhere.
And even learning how to shop around as a consumer. I met a guy here years ago who was a principal in an experimental aircraft company. Didn't fly. He came from a business background, but thought, if I'm going to be a part of this, I should learn about it. And he told me this story about going to his local airport, and he said, I want to become a sport pilot. No problem, and they sold him a package, and they sold him a book, and they sold him headphones, and he's in the car on the way home, and he's like, I spent $800 and I didn't see an airplane. That's not an ideal situation. No. So people need to know, they need some support to realize you can go to your local FBO, your local flight school. Maybe that's a good fit, maybe it's not. But it's okay to look around. It's okay to ask questions. You don't have to commit on day one. You can look around and see what options are. And I suspect you agree with this, Carl, although we've never talked about it. If you really want to do this for a living, and there are lots of people who do, the least expensive, most satisfying way to go, buy an airplane.
Yeah.
I know that sounds crazy, but you will save tens of thousands of dollars over the course of your training and time building. It's really a good deal.
Or get your parents to buy you one. That's the next way, by the way. Yeah.
If I could resurrect them, I would do that.
I always, it's funny because young people ask me, should I get an airplane? Yes, but a better place to go is to your parents and ask them to co-sign on that loan, or better yet, buy it, let you fly along with them. So absolutely, it's a great way to build hours, and you don't have to wait for scheduling. You know who's done the maintenance, etc. And it depends on the aircraft. It really does. And but definitely, I've seen a lot. Gosh, if I could sit here for hours and talk about all the people I know that bought airplanes, built their hours, and went on to the airlines. As a matter of fact, I had a gentleman. His wife was a doctor, said, hey, listen, I'll buy you 172, go fly for 1,500 hours. That's what he did, got hired with the regionals. That absolutely was terrific.
And there's so much commonality. As Alex said, I used to live in Connecticut. I've been in Florida forever, and my family historically has been here. But I soloed 1989 on runway 2 at Brainerd Field in Hartford.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Same place Alex flies today. So, you can transport these skills. It doesn't matter where you are. As you learn, you just learn basic things that can be transposed into other environments.
Yeah, we got to take a trip up to Hartford and go fly with them.
Yeah, I think Jamie was telling me that there was another airport close to Brainerd, right, at the time?
Oh, Rentschler, directly across the river.
You don't have an old sectional, because I would love to see what an old sectional would look like.
I may, but I can tell you I was the meanest CFI during flight reviews back in the old days.
No.
I'd take people out on flight reviews, and I'd take them out to the Hartford VOR under the hood, climbing, descending, turning, whatever. Hartford VOR is about 7 miles away near Glastonbury. And I'd say, okay, take the hood off and take me home. And they would head back towards Hartford, and you can see it from there. Hartford looks beautiful. And as they came down the river, there's this enormous runway on the east side of the river. And I'd wait till they were on short final and say, isn't Brainerd on the west side of the river? And they would go miss, because it was the second biggest airport in the state, but it was private.
Yeah,
it was private. Wow.
And it must have looked like 2 parallel runways from up there, wasn't it?
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Wow.
It was just an amazing thing. But it taught a great lesson. Don't make an assumption.
Yeah.
Think actively about where is my airport, and don't think in left and right.
Yeah.
Think north, south, east, and west.
Right. Well, I hit I hit 300 hours recently, and I have to say I am still learning as a private pilot. I will never let that ego get to me that I'm done with my training, because it never stops.
When you hit 10, 20,000 hours, you're never learning.
I was going to say, I'm 37 years in, and I haven't stopped learning yet.
Absolutely. It doesn't stop, that's for sure. But anyway, mentorship we didn't talk about real quickly, only about 50 seconds.
Mentorship's important. Kids need somebody that they can go to for real advice. When they say, I want to be a pilot, an air traffic controller, an engineer, an AMP, how do I do that? They need somebody that actually knows how to do it. And if you have no idea, take them to the local airport and ask somebody there who does. So, yeah, mentorship's a huge deal.
Where can they find you again online?
Mad Props Aero on YouTube, or write me, jamie.beckett@aopa.org. I'll help you with whatever you got, because I got a lot of free time.
Mad Props Aero. It's easy to find. YouTube, one of those big search engines, and his face pops up, and also some really cool cover art, some incredible graphics that are in the beginning of that show. Thanks for joining us here on Sun and Fun Radio. You can stream us live, liveatc.net/SNF, and also go to YouTube and find us on YouTube.
Hi, this is Kevin Streeter of the Let's Talk Flying podcast. You're listening to WPEP 788 on 1510 AM Lakeland and on the web at liveatc.net/SNF.
In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba. You know, the best protection against the harmful rays of the sun is light clothing. That's right. Thin cotton clothing is about the best way to avoid excessive sun exposure. And this protection comes with absolutely no risks of doing harm, especially important for those of us traveling from the northern states. A wide-brimmed hat is another healthy option to reduce excessive sun exposure. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, Aviation. Aviation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through Aviation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, Aviation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at aviationusa.com.
Attention, Sun and Fun campers. While campfire stories are a classic way to enjoy time with friends, we want to remind all guests that campfires are currently prohibited throughout the campground. Due to dry conditions, Polk County has issued a burn ban, meaning no fires of any kind are allowed. This includes individual campsites and the fire hub. We appreciate your cooperation in helping keep everyone safe and in compliance with local regulations. Thank you for your understanding and enjoy the show.
While we all have good views of the action here at Sun and Fun, if you're a professional photographer looking for the best views possible, then you will want to check out the preferred photo seating area. This area allows an unobstructed view of the airshow and other event activities. It is located adjacent to the preferred seating along the flight line and the airshow announcer's stand. You know that's where the best of the action is. Space is limited and a ticket upgrade is required for admission. Reserve your spot today at flysnf.org.
Looking to enjoy the airshow close and personal? Want to be right where the action is? Come to the preferred seating area, which is located on the flight line right in front of the announcer stand. You'll have access to restrooms, shaded areas, bag storage, and complimentary water. Seating is provided, so you don't even need to bring your own chair. Access to the preferred seating area is available for an additional fee as a ticket add-on under the Ticket Upgrades package on the Sun and Fun website. Space is limited, so make your reservations before tickets are sold out.
At the 2026 Aerospace Expo, the Seabirds headquarters serves as the central hub for the seaplane community. Located along Taxiway Echo, west of Taxiway Echo 1, this area is situated in close proximity to the island. The Seaplane Hospitality Center provides a dedicated space for pilots and attendees to experience unique aircraft that operate on both land and water. This location hosts daily educational presentations and entertainment while offering refreshments in a setting designed specifically for water aviation enthusiasts. Essential support services such as the Pilot Welcome Center are also integrated into this specialized aircraft display and parking area.
Hello aviation enthusiasts, experience the excitement of showplanes at Sun and Fun. Witness the stunning array of aircraft in our showplane parking areas, including home-built, vintage, warbird, light planes, seaplanes, and rotorcraft. Explore the home-built aircraft area for a chance to chat with owners and discover building tips. Vintage aircraft parking showcases planes from different eras, while the warbird ramp offers an up-close view of historic military aircraft. Don't miss the Seabird area, where unique seaplanes gather, and Paradise City, the hub for light planes. And for rotorcraft enthusiasts, head to the rotorcraft area. Join us at Sun and Fun and immerse yourself in the world of aviation.
Step right up to the Sunset Aerial Circus at Sun and Fun. When the day's flying ends, another spectacle begins. On Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., witness the world's most elite bush pilots go head-to-head in the STOL Invitational, defying gravity with landings that'll make your jaw drop. Keep your eyes on the horizon as the sun dips low. Watch amazing drones and RC planes join the paramotor extravaganza, filling the sky with neon lights and aerobatic precision, finishing with a beautiful balloon glow. It's a 3-ring circus where the clouds are the stage and the pilots are the stars. Don't miss the roar of the lights and the limits of flight. The Sunset Aerial Circus, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., where aviation meets extraordinary.
If you would like a truly first-class, adult-oriented experience at Sun and Fun, consider the 927.
And now back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck on Sun and Fun Radio, AM 1510, and streaming year-round at liveatc.net/SNF. I am Russ Rosleski, and I'm here with
Alex Alpha Kilo Warrior.
Fantastic, and we are joined now with a couple of guys from the Tango 31 project, and all I have is coast to coast in 31 hours for the Tango 31 Cannonball Run. That sounds fun. We got Chris Holder, whose shirt says Batman, and Charlie Duffy, who says Pump Man. I think we're going to find out what exactly you guys are talking about. Hey, welcome, guys.
Good to be here. Appreciate the invite.
All right, so Chris or Charlie, whoever wants to go. Well, as you know, this is an air show,
that's
so
Airshow
we're going to
Radio.
have that in the background every once in a while. We can work around it. All right, whoever wants to go, tell us, what is Tango 31?
So Tango 31 is a charity organization that Kevin Lacey from Airplane Repo fame on Discovery Channel, I think they had about 5 seasons. He started a charity organization at his hangar at Aero Country, and the identifier is T31. So they called it the Tango 31 Aero Club.
Mm-hmm.
And so the mission was to take high school kids, primarily out of McKinney, a lot of them in difficult circumstances, and show them a dream that they didn't know existed. Of course, Kevin, with his celebrity, was able to get aircraft donated. I work for Concord Battery, so we donated batteries, and he would teach them how to rebuild the aircraft. And once they were done, he would teach them how to fly it. And fast forward. So fast forward a few years, a lot of the kids will jump in the airplanes that they've built and they'll fly here to Sun and Fun. There's 5 of them that are here this week. But last year in February, we lost Kevin to cancer.
Yes.
And Kevin was the gravitas, the celebrity who, if he came to you and needed something, you'd bend over backwards to help him out.
I met Kevin a few times here at the radio station, and what an incredible guy.
Yeah.
What a passion for aviation.
Absolutely.
Really.
And his passion for kids is kind of what got me. He and I met at the air races in 2016, and I was one of the first manufacturers that said, hey, we'll give you whatever you need. And so it sort of expanded there. But when we lost Kevin, Charlie and I last year at Sun and Fun said, you know, because we had already planned to do this Cannonball Run in this Daytona that he was building. And I said, why don't we do it and raise a bunch of money for Tango 31? Let's keep the dream alive.
Yeah.
And so that's where we are. And so May 1st, we launch out of Patty Wagstaff's hangar at St. Augustine.
All right, so you launched to do what?
So the goal is to make it to San Diego, because this is the southern route of the Cannonball Run. There's 2. The original one's from the Red Ball Garage in Brooklyn to the Portofino Hotel at Riverside Marina. Not everybody wants to go to Brooklyn and start the run. So years ago, they started a route from Jacksonville to San Diego, and that's the route we're going to make. In all honesty, if the number has a 3 in front of it when we finish, I'll be excited, because I'll be 60 next month, and Charlie's already in his 60s. I get shots in my back every 90 days. So we're going to go as hard and fast as we can. We're going to make a quick stop in McKinney and see the kids. They're going to chase us across West Texas in those airplanes, so we're excited about that. But we're just going to go as fast and hard as we can.
Tell us a little bit more about the airplane you're going to be using.
So it is a car.
Oh.
Yeah. It is a Factory 5.
I must have missed something in the briefing.
It's
okay.
a Factory 5 Shelby Daytona, and I'm going to let Charlie tell you about it because he built it.
Well, let's talk about the car you're using then.
Yeah, so I built in 2017, I bought a Factory 5 kit car, and it's a replica of the 1965 Daytona Coupe that everybody looked at, the Ferrari versus Ford. And so I built this kit car over, embarrassing to say, 7 years. And I hurried it up in the last couple of years so I can get this project done with Kevin Lacey's dream, Keep It Alive. And so about 1,500 hours, a bunch of rivets, and I built the car just like a kit plane. It's a kit car. And got a 488 horsepower, weighs 2,700 pounds, and currently I haven't broken the engine yet, but I did race Nathan Hammond yesterday afternoon on the runway, and someone said they clocked me at 135. So, but we just want to raise awareness for Kevin Lacey's group and a bunch of young, fine men and women that work there or are getting mentored there, and want to just keep that dream alive.
In aviation, we hear and deal a lot with kit airplanes, as you mentioned, and we all know it takes so seemingly forever to build these things. But there are kit cars, as you talked about, as you mentioned. What is the process very similar to school, the skills, the techniques? I'm looking at a picture of this car right now, and wow, that looks really nice.
Thank you. So it is almost identical. You get a chassis, you get the body, some doors, and 28 boxes full of aluminum panels to just bolt on and rivet, bolt on. And so you better have a good rivet gun, and their directions are just the same as an aircraft. This panel goes here, this panel goes there, and you bolt it together. And I wanted to challenge. I'm an A&P mechanic by trade. I had a company called CJ Aviation, and at the beginning of the show, my nickname is Pump Man. We built fuel pumps for the general aviation for all the Pipers, Cirruses, Cessnas out there, and smoke pumps, hydraulic pumps. So everybody just called me the Pump Man.
The Pump Man.
Yeah. And so I said, well, I'm challenging my skills and build the car. And so that's what I did. So I just bought the car and went on, and you saw the picture, and that's what we have.
Charlie, what challenges do you foresee with the race? What challenges do you see?
The challenges is going to be we're in a very tight, confined area. The noise is actually louder in the car than outside the car. It's echoing in there. And so Lightspeed was gracious enough to donate headsets to us, and we tried that out yesterday. Worked flawlessly. The other thing is gas stops. That's going to be another challenge. It only has a 20-gallon tank. And on my drive from Miami to here, because I'm based out of Miami, to Sun and Fun, I was averaging about 19 gallons, miles per gallon there. But that's at regular speeds, and I can't confirm or deny that we won't go a little bit faster than the traffic.
Absolutely.
Which goes to the real issue is law enforcement.
Yeah.
We hope they'll be kind to us.
Yeah, we
So you are truly living the spirit of the Cannonball Run.
We are.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
All right.
Yep.
So this won't be on, we can't follow you on Facebook, Instagram, because we don't want it to attract attention, right?
Actually, the plan right now is on, because I work for Concord Battery, so that's where the Batman moniker comes from, and that was Charlie's idea. But probably every 4 to 5 hours, we're going to live stream on Concord's Facebook page.
Correct.
To give people an insight into whether or not we're dying or thriving or surviving.
It'd be a good time to plug that now.
Yeah.
So is it just Concord?
Yeah, so ConcordBattery.com. Concord Battery Corporation is the Facebook page. That's who I work for. We make the greatest batteries in aviation. But yeah, Lightspeed is sponsoring us. Tempest Aero Group is sponsoring us, and then Michelin as well. But all the live stream will be on Concord's Facebook page.
Yeah. And so I figure because the car wasn't set up with cruise control, it's truly a purpose-built car.
It's a race car.
It's a race car. And we did put AC in there, so we'll be nice and comfy and cool in there.
That was my line in the sand.
Long drive across Texas.
Right. And so I figure we can go 3 hours to 3.5 hours drive time, get out, switch driving, get some gas, and then mosey on. A little bit more than mosey.
At a very quick
mosey, yes.
Yeah,
Amble on.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. Very good. So once again, you said that the whole purpose of this is to kind of raise awareness for Tango 31, right?
Yeah, and raise money.
Yeah, raise money. So go in a little bit about that, if you would, please.
So the goal is to raise $1 million. And I'm part of ADMA, which is the Association of Distributors and Manufacturers in our business. So we've gotten a lot of the major manufacturers like Concord Battery and Tempest Aero Group that have kicked in a fair amount of money to help us to get to that goal. But like any charity, any fundraising event, it's all about numbers and the more people that can be made aware of it. Because if 500,000 people know about it and they all kick in $2, we're there.
Yeah.
So that's really the goal since really January when we started doing the post on social media, is just to get as much awareness out there. And Patty Wagstaff and Kirby Chambliss, Mike Goulian, they've all been sharing the post to just spread the word as wide as we can and just play the numbers game.
Are you going to put your name on the roof like NASCAR does?
So actually Charlie really did. So on the driver's side, it's Charlie Duffy, and on the passenger side, it says Chris Holder up on the roof.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Very cool. Well, we got about 30 seconds left, so let's plug the websites they can go to for information.
Yes, so go to T31aeroclub.com, and club is spelled with an E because Kevin liked how the Brazilians spelled club. So you can go there, or you can go to concordbattery.com, but go to T31aeroclub.com. They've got all the info.
Sounds great. Chris, Charlie, thank you so much for coming by. This is Russ Rosleski, and we're going to go to a quick break here.
Hello, this is Mike Harris from Forge Flightworks and Why We Fly podcast. You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
We want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, MagniX, the leaders in flight electrification. With 6 different platforms already flown, MagniX isn't just dreaming about the future, they're building it. Now, it's your turn to take the stick. You can head over to the MagniX booth to experience the future of aviation in their flight simulator, or join them daily at 10 a.m. for a Q&A session. Whether you're curious about the tech or ready to electrify your own aircraft, their engineers have the answers. MagniX, making electric flight possible for everyone.
Are you looking for a part or instrument to help complete your latest project? If so, you can come down to the Parts Exchange and see if they have something that fits your need. Are you not building anything? That's okay too. You can come out and add to your memorabilia collection or find that next office, studio, or living room aviation piece. The Parts Exchange is your place for aviation parts and pieces for whatever you may need to use them for. Located in Hangar Echo.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, Aviation. Aviation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through Aviation magazine, they provide Nation for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at aviationusa.com.
The Island Store is your one-stop shop located in the heart of aircraft camping. The Island Store is open daily and stocked with essentials like groceries, beverages, personal care items, and camping gear, from tents and sleeping bags to chairs, blankets, and more. Need a ride or supplies delivered? It's also your hub for rideshare, tram access, general admission tickets, and Publix Instacart pickup. Forgetting something? The Island Store has you covered. Check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for hours.
Are you a teacher looking for creative ways to introduce your students to the wonder of aviation? Join us Saturday, 7:30 to 12:30 at the Skylab Innovation Center for Teachers Pre-Flight Experience. Morning full of activities and ideas to inspire your students to reach for the stars. The day begins with breakfast and keynote speaker Major Melanie Mock-Klusner, followed by special activities at the Skylab Innovation Center, Junior Aces, and the Career Fair. Attending teachers are eligible to receive 10 hours of in-service credit. All pre-K to college educators are invited to attend. Seating is limited. Find out more information and purchase your tickets at flysnf.org.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the Home Built tent. Do you want to tour our entire flight line without all that walking? Get ready for an unforgettable experience at Sun and Fun, sponsored by EAA 797. Take a 20 to 30 minute ride through the flight line area and witness the incredible array of aircraft on display. From vintage classics to cutting-edge marvels, there is something for everyone. Don't miss this unique opportunity to soar above the excitement. Book your ride today and make memories that will last a lifetime. Flightline tours, tickets purchase required. Every day 9 to 2.
Hello everyone. Sun and Fun has invested in providing a better Wi-Fi experience for its guests. We are pleased to offer free Wi-Fi access across most areas of our campus. Just sign into the network named SNF-Guest and use the password WELCOME to SNF. That's capital W, WELCOME, capital T, 2, capital S, capital N, capital F, with no spaces. Stay connected and enjoy the show.
Ever wondered how you can serve your community, explore aviation, and develop leadership skills? Civil Air Patrol is the official civilian auxiliary of the U.S. Air Force, open to youth and adults. Whether you're interested in aerospace education, emergency services, or cadet programs, there's a place for you. Stop by our booth next to the Lakeland Aero Club and discover how you can get involved. Visit GoCivilAirPatrol.com to learn more. Civil Air Patrol, citizens serving communities, above and beyond.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. Yes, hydration is everything. So what happens in the sun? Our bodies...
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck. This is Russ Rosleski and Alex, and we are back at Sun and Fun Radio, liveatc.net/SNF, AM 1510, of course, and we have a very special guest now. We have Carl Valeri. Hello, Carl.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, good. Carl. So, of course, Carl works here and doing interviews as well, but he also runs a bunch of other aviation businesses.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so he's here now to talk about a new offering at ValeriAviation.com. Go ahead, Carl.
Absolutely. And what I want to talk about today is, first of all, thanks to all what you guys do as far as volunteering at Sun and Fun Radio. And we're big supporters of Sun and Fun Radio here at Valeri Aviation. We have a lot of different podcasts, Stuck My Calfcast, Aviation Careers Podcast. And, of course, Valeri Aviation is where we have courses, we have coaching, mentorship, and most people know us for the Scholarships Guide. We've sold well over 4,500 of those guides, over $120 million of scholarships. Well, during the mentorship program, I do a lot of interview preps, right? And what I was doing is I was recording all these interview preps for the airlines. And I said, why don't I put this out for the public to use? Because that's the biggest request we get. So I said, well, yeah. So over the past couple of years, I was actually recording those. They're on topics like weather, how to prepare for questions on weather, HR questions for specific airlines. We specialize in like United Airlines. We specialize in SkyWest and all the other regional airlines. I've been doing that for about 25 years now, getting people jobs throughout the world. And some people are visual learners, so what we did is put this course together. You can find it at ValeriAviation.com. You can go directly to the course at pilotinterviewcourse.com. And when they get there, they can find actually an intro video about weather, and it'll show you exactly what you get. You get a video that goes through all these different questions. Like usually there's like 15, 20 in each of the videos, and then they have a downloadable. And that downloadable is the actual presentation. You can use that like your flashcards. So it asks you a question, what's a METAR? And then it goes on to the answer after that. So you can look at the presentation, you can watch it, but another thing we did is we took all the audio and made that a downloadable. So now you can watch the videos, you can download the audio, and you can also download the presentation and use those as flashcards, just like we do at the airlines, because I'm an instructor at the airlines. One of the things that we do is we give out our presentations of the actual topic. Say it's 3585 or 17347. Now, what the heck am I talking about? And that's where you would find out more about those things, about your alternate minimums and your weather minimums by going to those courses. And you'll be able to use that to land that job and land a job with an airline, charter, major airline. And we also help people at other airlines throughout the world. So it's been it's been wonderful. It's a real blessing. What's been really cool, too, is the people have been through our one-on-one coaching and those courses already and have said, yeah, last time I talked to you, as a matter of fact, this is kind of cool. I had a guy on the back deck. You met him also. And he said, I remember I was in the Straits of Hormuz.
I remember
and
this.
I was listening to you on an aircraft carrier with my other buddies in the squadron.
Oh, wow.
And what was really weird is the other guy was also a client of mine. These two became clients, and I helped them through the career coaching and interview prep to get their jobs. And both said the same thing to me. You should have something or record this so other people can have it, because I'm just one person. That's the one thing that bothered me. I was only one person. So how do I get my voice out there? Well, maybe just make a course so that people can actually see what we're doing. And so the different videos, they're either a lecture or they're done during one of our group mentorship programs where we have people interject, etc. So they're either very short videos where I ask a question, then answer the question, answer. Or we have feedback from some of the people that are on there. We go through some really tough questions too, like HR questions. How do I answer the question, have you ever been arrested? Well, you don't just say yes if you've been arrested. You say yes, but I was never indicted. I was not convicted. And that's a question, honestly, that's a question we shouldn't be asking our applicants. But you need to know how to answer that question. How many check rides have you failed? What's a check ride failure? Did you have a 141 failure? Have you ever, been removed from an airline or left an airline? And removed yourself from training or left training? Those are leading questions, because the next thing they're trying to get from you is, why did you leave that job? And that's what we do there. So that's been a real blessing, is helping people there. So that's our big new course. As far as the cost, we have a special now for the first 1,000 people that sign up. It's $200 for a year access to the course. Otherwise, it's $30 a month, and we do the same thing that we do with the scholarships guide. We update the scholarships guide every month, but we do the same thing with the pilot interview course. So, for instance, our next video, don't quote me, I think it's Weather Part 3 is the next video that we're doing. And now we're partnering with some people you've probably seen on other videos out there to do certain special topics. And I don't want to give too much away, but there is somebody that's a really well-known weather person, and he's going to help me out with some of the weather questions. And it's really a lot of fun.
So you mentioned this is obviously an interview prep course,
yes,
right? So
yeah.
your desired audience is those people who are actively applying for the airlines?
Yeah, that's a great question.
What point should you really start looking at this if you're say you're just starting flight training and your goal is the airlines?
Yeah, so some people use it even going for their first CFI job, because there's a whole section on weather and FARs. So you can just use that section for going towards your job as an instructor. But yes, it's the airlines. The majority of the interviews actually are at the regionals. It's kind of strange to say that, but if you think about it, you go from the regionals to the majors, and there's so many regionals out there that have cadet programs. So once you're in the cadet program, you no longer have to interview again. Endeavor Airlines is a great example. We do an Endeavor Airlines interview prep, and you are going to Delta Airlines. So you don't have to do much prep after that. And to be honest with you, some of the regional airline questions can be a lot tougher. I hate to say it, the actual technical questions. When it comes to the major airlines, of course, those are different. It's a different level, so those questions might be different. How does a jet engine work? Those are the type of things. What's a stator vane? What is a compressor stall? What's Mach tuck? Those type of questions we do more so at the major level, sometimes at the regional level. And it's the cool thing about it is it's driven by the people that are actually interviewing and bring back questions from those interviews. So that's the other thing I do. The other side of this, I ask them to give me a debrief after their interview, and what has happened? What have you done? And what do you think would help other people that are interviewing there? And that's what we do in the pilot interview course, along with all the other things we do. If they really need help one-on-one, we do those one-on-one coaching sessions. Because people say, how about a mentorship program? Well, we have that. Go to ValeriAviation.com. You can find us also on AviationCareersPodcast.com. That's where most people know us from. And we have a mentorship program. It's only $20 a month. And if you do one-on-one coaching, you get a month free in that mentorship program. And that's like a mastermind group. We get all these people together once a month, and I have a topic I talk about, and then afterwards it's a question and answer session, and there's a lot of rules involved. It's a safe space to talk. It's not like asking questions on Facebook, because I know, Alex, you've probably seen some of those questions on Facebook that are asked, and then when people answer those questions, it really devolves into this cesspool of information that you really didn't want. This is one of those spaces where we have that conversation. We try to help each other, which is incredibly important. So you can find out more at ValeriAviation.com. And, of course, the podcast is free, AviationCareersPodcast.com, if you want to get a taste as to what we do in that pilot interview course. And on our YouTube channel, you can go to YouTube.com, just look up Aviation Careers Podcast. We have a couple of those free short videos about 3585, when can I descend from minimums, those type of things, and what are the things I need to look for, runway lights, runway markings, that kind of thing.
So is this something I can cram in a week before my interview date,
Depends
or should I
allow
a little bit more time?
I think it depends who you are. I would not recommend doing that, but that happens every so often. So right now the course is 6.5 hours long, so that's up to you. Most people, what they'll do is they'll go through the videos and then rewatch the videos and do the slides. So if you're going to do it a week before, that's going to be a little bit of a challenge. So, but it is what it is. Sometimes you get stuck with an interview the next day. Do as much as you can, be focused, and we can do that on the course.
Sure, definitely something you want to start as early as possible in your in your hunt.
And we're also big supporters of Sun and Fun. I mean, Valeri Aviation has been a huge supporter of Sun and Fun for so many years because we really want to get more young people in aviation. Even though our marketplace isn't younger folks, but the scholarships are, but most of it is not. Someday they're going to need us to go to the airlines, go to their first charter job, or to just get that first job as a flight instructor.
Well, Carl, I've known you for about 15 years, I think, and you've always been extremely passionate about developing new aviators and getting people their jobs and helping them out in interview prep and all that kind of stuff. So if there's someone I would trust to go to for this kind of thing, it's you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, well, thank you for coming back on the deck, Carl. This is Russ Rosleski. We're about to take a quick break here, and we'll be back in just a moment at Son of Fun Radio.
Hello, this is Lizzie Havens. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Son of Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Son of Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio.
Attention aviation enthusiasts, don't miss the Innovation Showcase at Future in Flight Plaza. Presented with the support of Tampa International Airport, this is your chance to experience the future of aviation up close. Discover cutting-edge companies, explore breakthrough technologies, and see innovation in action. From emerging ideas to industry-shaping advancements, it's all happening here. Visit the Innovation Showcase today at the Future in Flight Plaza and take off into the future of flight.
Pilots finally have sunglasses that work. Flying Eyes Optics features patented 1mm templates that fit inside any headset or helmet, and thousands of custom combinations built to your exact specifications in minutes. Need prescription lenses? Our opticians are on site to help. Plus, meet your favorite aviation YouTubers and airshow celebrities nearly every day. We've moved to a new location this year. You can find us at booth MD7B, right next to Waco Aircraft, and on the web at flyingeyesoptics.com. FAA forms for Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. whether or not to fly. 10 a.m. aircraft tire care and maintenance. 11:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 1 p.m. The fun and challenges of flying seaplanes. And 2:30 Amphibious Aircraft Safety Systems. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Enjoying all the aircraft is one of the leading reasons people come to Sun and Fun, and we are pleased to open Flightline access to all of our guests. However, please help protect people and aircraft by following a few simple rules. Warning: aircraft in motion have spinning propellers that are very dangerous and hard to see. Please avoid all moving aircraft. Do not touch aircraft without the owner's permission. Always be aware of belt buckles, cameras, and other hard objects that could scratch or dent the airplane. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time this year.
CQ, 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 radio, electronics, and avionics fans. The pilots of the Lakeland Amateur Radio Club are running a special event demonstration radio station next to the Florida Air Museum gift shop. They are ready to share with you the excitement of amateur radio, and if you're a licensed operator, you can be on the air. As you walk from the food court to the museum, you'll see the big antennas on your left. 73 from Whiskey 4 Sierra.
FAA forms for Thursday the 16th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 was that for us being safe around runways. 10 a.m. the Kings on straight talk about aviation safety. 11:30 a.m. meet the FAA. 1 p.m. 0 to 16 degrees an AOA story. And 2:30 p.m. clear skies, sound decisions navigating weather for safer flights. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Step back in time at this year's Sun and Fun with the debut of the all-new Vintage Showcase. Stroll down Vintage Way and experience a stunning lineup of classic aircraft from past award winners to rare restorations, each with a story to tell. And after you've explored, make your way to the Vintage Hospitality Tent, right in the heart of Vintage Way. Relax in a 1960s style setting, enjoy vintage-inspired decor, and take in a special artistic tribute to Lakeland Tower, only at Sun and Fun.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
It's all happening today, Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun. Head to the main stage from 2 to 4:30 p.m. for an incredible concert featuring...
And now back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Like that?
We're back on the deck. This is Russ. I'm with Alex, and I think Carl's going to be up here later, but now we've got a couple of new visitors. They brought two of them. I got David Copeland, who is the Vice President of Sales for Bristol Aircraft, and Peter Mittas, their test pilot.
Hi.
So, hello, guys.
Hi, how are you?
Fantastic. What are we going to talk about today?
How much fun we're having at Sun and Fun.
How much? Well,
yeah.
I'm having a good time.
That's awesome, you know?
Yeah, so this is a great event. Weather's been great,
Yeah.
absolutely. Bristol Aircraft is, a manufacturer I've been hearing a lot more about in the last maybe 10 years or so. Tell us a little bit about Bristol.
Right, for about 19 years, the company's been in business delivering just over 16 years of premium quality, super efficient, innovative aircraft for today and really looking for tomorrow in all the platforms that we're manufacturing and always looking ahead. We're kind of that group that looks at, I tell this story to a lot of people. I look in the parking lot at the flight schools and at the FBOs that we go to and visit and see who's parked out there, right? I don't see a lot of 1956 or 1973 cars parked in the parking lot, right?
No.
I see innovative people in beautiful Jeeps and Broncos and Teslas and all that. We build for those people. We also build for legacy too, replacements. But I think we're really looking ahead as Peter, our test pilot, has seen in a lot of aircraft that are coming out of the factory. He gets to see them first and test them, which I'm kind of jealous about.
That is a pretty cool job.
But, awesome. And he does a fantastic job for us. But what we want to do is not be edgy, but really smart about what we're doing and building for the future. Quality, rugged, all metal construction. All those things have come with a lot of engineering expertise that we offer there in the Czech Republic from a family-owned company, which is pretty rare. I've been in the business a long time, and I've seen a lot of the companies and the IP been purchased by other companies outside, and it's really great to work for a private company, father and son organization, basically, that treats us all like family as we can treat the others as our customers as family. And I think you don't see that from everybody else. And as we come and go farther into the U.S., we've been here for about 10 years, but now we're really turning up the volume as we go skyward with all the other aircraft that we're bringing to the States, like our light sports and the Mosaic deal and our B-23 aircraft for the future, and some other things I can't quite talk about yet.
Top secret stuff.
Yeah, so I got to tease you a little bit, but there's more to come.
So Bristol Aircraft, you mentioned they're modern aircraft. Small aircraft, big aircraft, seats, light sport. What category would you put these aircraft in?
If you want to tell them, Peter, about what we're flying.
Sure, I can try. So Bristol is a two-seater. We started as a light sport airplane. 2011 was the first delivered airplane in the Czech Republic. And since that time, we're building still the LSAs, two-seaters, 1,320 pounds take a weight, till 2018. That year, we started to certify the Bristol B-23, which is the EASA CS-23 certified airplane. And since that time, we are delivering also those planes. So it was certified 2020. And from that time, we are delivering also the Bristol B-23, which is a very similar airframe. It is 1,700 pounds take a weight, slightly larger. And generally stronger, bigger airplane, but you barely can see the differences between those airplanes. So there's a smaller one, let's say the LSA, and the larger one, the B-23, which is now great because we can use it as a Mosaic platform, and you can customize it as you want to. So we are not tied up as like in EASA countries just by the certificate, but we can just deliver whatever customer wants to based on his customization, thanks to the Mosaic.
Yeah, you mentioned Mosaic twice in that right there. So that is, of course, the big news recently in the U.S. anyway.
Correct.
How is that? I don't want to get too much into Mosaic because there are a lot of other ways to learn about Mosaic. But how is that affecting your sales or your future, your product?
It affects us a lot because till now we were able to deliver just the fixed gear airplanes with a fixed pitch prop. Now we can also bring the LSAs with a retractable gear and a in-flight variable pitch prop, and we can deliver much more airplanes based on the requirements of the customers. Yeah, so it affects us a lot.
Yeah, and also to fit into what's going on in our marketplace, we didn't have to change our aircraft. We were ahead of this game. In fact, the 2 aircraft that we have on display in the B-23 line are already Mosaic. We call it Mosaic ready. They say experimental on them now, but I think it's the 24th or 5th of July. Those stickers are coming off, and those owners are super excited.
I bet.
To fly. One of them flew it into the show, and the other one's a demo for our guys in Texas. So I think that's the thing that makes the difference. We were already building to those standards far above what they asked from the FAA for Mosaic. So we were ahead of the game, and we try to stay that. Like I introduced at the beginning, we want to stay ahead, not catch up, right? So we're not a legacy company. We're an innovative, futuristic company doing real things for real people.
David, you mentioned you guys are ahead of the game. What do you foresee for GA in the next 5 years, and is Bristol ready for that?
Well, I think we're preparing ourselves with the current production aircraft that we have. We're already seeing those people, and it really relates to what our customers want, right? Are they happy with aircraft that are 50, 60, 75 years old? I don't think so. I think we need to be training pilots in a possibly, and I'm not referring to legacy aircraft in this point, but the safest platforms we can come, right? So we want a rugged construction. We want it to meet or exceed the standards of EASA and the other certifications of FAA around the world. We want to provide a comfortable cabin. I mean, how many people, I used to sell for Mooney, and I know those people, when I say, oh, I want a Mooney, go sit in this airplane, right? So 51-inch cabin is the largest in the industry, in the marketplace. Also, we want to give them a premium atmosphere. So you're in great custom leather seats, a custom exterior. You can customize your panel. I mean, there aren't very many companies that you customize your panel. A friend of ours that just bought one of our Bristols and flew it to the show, he flies the Gulfstream, and they don't let you customize the panel there. So,
No.
I mean, that's something that we want to maintain is the custom part, like Peter referred to as making it a custom airplane, making it your airplane. And then when we come to flight schools, we want to have an aircraft that the students of today and tomorrow can feel comfortable in, as also innovative. Our touchscreen, avionics, a stable platmosphere. You still fly the airplane. You don't turn on the autopilot. Some people do right when they take off. But what we want to do is make it a real flying platform. We also offer the BRS system as an option as well. So we get all of those options all at once in a stable platform that we feel at speeds and especially economy. That's the big deal. In flying in the light sport to this show, they were at 75% power, and we're burning 4.2 gallons per hour. That doesn't happen very often.
Pretty impressive.
And the B-23 Mosaic, they were at 156 knots, burning 6.2 gallons per hour at 75% power. So the economies of some of those legacy aircraft that are flying out there and the cost of operations and us flying the Rotax power plants, that's a huge deal because especially today as we look at the economy and what's going on in our world, we don't know how long avgas will be around or when it might be stopped and we can't get it. That won't affect us because we do MOGAS. So the cost of operations to an operator, an owner, or a flight school, or even a fleet like we've just starting to deliver to the South Korean Air Force, that's a huge deal to them. Their future cost of operations can be predicted, or we don't know what the future of some of these legacy aircraft are going to be.
Yeah, if you're starting a flight school, it might be beneficial to go with Bristol.
Well, I would say so.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. You can be on our
so.
sales team, but I wouldn't bet my future on avgas. And I think that there's been a lot of exploration since I was on one of the first teams that went out and did the SAF for avgas, basically, is their version. And since 76, they still haven't figured it out. And as I look at a manufacturer to be counting on the fact they're going to find an alternate fuel for avgas, I wouldn't bet my flight school on that.
So, Peter, tell us a little bit about what it's like to fly these airplanes. I mean, you are the test pilot, right? So you've flown all of them from the very beginning and development and all. Just give us a little bit on what it's like to fly these things.
I love it. So, well, my story, how I came to the Bristol factory is that we firstly were looking for the LSA for our air club, which is located in Kunovitz Aerodrome, the same place as the Bristol bases. and we chosen the Bristol. And 6 months after we bought the Bristol, I started to work there because I really loved the airplane. Yeah, in those times we had just the Rotax 912 100 horsepower airplanes, so I started to learn just with those 912s. And when the time continues, we started to increase for the 915, 916. So I was present in the development of the Bristol LSA, all of the engines, also the B-23, and so on. So that's my luck that I'm for 9 years in the company now. And I know it from beginning, because when I joined the company, we had serial number 300. Now we have about 1,200 airplanes sold.
Great.
So that's great, and I love it. Yeah, my longest flight was 12 hours in one day. I still felt very comfortable, relaxed. Yeah, because it is comfy, quite big cabin. I fly also as instructor with the Bristol. It is pretty easy, relaxed. Yeah, we have a lot of time for that.
That sounds fantastic. I'd love to try one too. Give us a website real quick. We have 20 seconds.
BristolAircraft.com. It's really easy. Look us up. We've got some really cool things. I'm going to tease you some more. We've got more airplanes coming, more exciting things for the Mosaic introductions. I think you just need to keep an eye on us because we're coming fast.
That sounds great. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you
guys.
so much,
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Sun and Fun Radio. We'll be back after a short break.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Are you an early riser or just want to get started early taking in all of what Sun and Fun has to offer? If so, you should come check out the balloon launch and see balloons in all shapes, sizes, and colors daily. Limited demonstration flights start at 7 a.m. in Paradise City. And don't forget about the big event, the balloon race from the main flight line, on Saturday between 6:30 and 8. Note this event is weather dependent, so check the schedule on the Sun and Fun app or at flysnf.org.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba. You know, Sun and Fun is synonymous with being outside and walking considerable distances, and the combination of sun exposure, heat, and movement can cause physical challenges to our body. Water, shade, and rest can prevent overheating that can lead to what is known as heat stroke, aka sunstroke. Early warning signs include flushing of the face, nauseousness, rapid breathing, and headache. So pay attention to get your water, shade, and rest. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
FAA forms for Saturday the 18th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 10 a.m. How to Fly OPIDs and SIDS. 11:30 a.m. In-flight loss of control, the most frequent cause of fatal accidents. 1 p.m. Using virtual reality tools in flight training. And 2:30 p.m. 50 years of attention to human factors not fixed yet. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Calling all pilots and campers at Sun and Fun. Are you ready to explore beyond the airport? Introducing the Sun and Fun Express, your brand new free ticket to the best of Lakeland. Courtesy of Citrus Connection, these shuttles run every 25 minutes, connecting the Expo campus directly to the heart of downtown. Park the plane, skip the rideshare fees, and head out for world-class dining, local shopping, and the vibrant atmosphere of downtown Lakeland. The Sun and Fun Express runs every day starting Tuesday, April 14th. Look for the shuttle signs on site or visit ridecitrus.com for route maps. The Sun and Fun Express, your wings to the city.
The most epic night of entertainment in the sky returns as Sun and Fun 52 takes the night air show to the next level. The sky becomes a stage for an electrifying celebration featuring a massive drone light show, precision lasers, and masterful aerobatic airplanes. This one-of-a-kind aerial spectacle is fueled by stunning pyrotechnics for a show like nothing ever seen before. This Wednesday features a special hybrid performance combining the day and night shows beginning at 5 p.m. The night air show also returns this Saturday at dusk. Complete day and nighttime air show schedules can be found at flysnf.org.
Step into the Swamp, our brand new food and entertainment hub outside of Hangar E near the West Campground. The Swamp is open daily, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Kick back under the trees and grab a bite from local vendors with plenty of picnic seating for the whole family. Enjoy live music from 8 to 10 p.m. It's a laid-back, under-the-lights music experience unlike anywhere else on campus. With string lights hanging overhead, picnic tables, great food, and a bar, it's a perfect place to take a break or unwind after a full day of air show action. See you at the Swamp.
Start your Saturday with something unforgettable. This Saturday at 6:45 a.m., be part of the Sun and Run 5K during Sun and Fun. The race will begin on the terminal ramp and run a one-of-a-kind course along runway 523, taxiway Alpha, and more, while over 20 hot air balloons launch into the morning sky around you. It's not a race, it's an experience you won't find anywhere else in Florida. Don't miss the Sun and Run 5K. See you at the starting line.
Bring the whole family to Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Walk the grass, meet the pilots, and see incredible light aircraft on display.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck with Sun and Fun Radio, liveatc.net/SNF or AM 1510. I am Russ Roslewski, joined still by
Alex Koziel, Alpha Kilo Warrior.
Fantastic. And we have Ben from Magni X on the deck now, who is the Vice President of Product Development at Magni X. Hello, Ben.
How's it going?
Doing great. Tell me, okay, Magni X, what is Magni X? What are you looking at?
The Magni X is a company that's focusing on developing electric engines for aircraft, electrifying aviation. We've been around for about 10 years or so. Started in Australia, moved over here in 2020, and we've flown 5 electric aircraft so far over the last 5 years, and now we're doing a pivot to general aviation. We announced a new product just this week at Sun and Fun.
Well, electrified aviation is certainly the way of the future, we believe, and certainly you guys believe. You say you just announced a new product. What's that new product? Exciting?
Yeah, we just announced a product that we're calling the Magni Air Motor. It's targeted at general aviation. It's a Lycoming IO 390 540 replacement, so it's 170 kilowatt, 235 horsepower power range.
Okay, so that's an engine swap for like a 182.
That's right. It's targeting that class of aircraft. So we're demonstrating it first up in a Vans RV10. We've got that sitting at our booth. If you're here at Sun and Fun, you can go and see that. And then the goal is to go into that flight trainer class of aircraft, such as the 172, 182, Piper Archers, and those things.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I mean, those are some of the obvious most common airframes out there.
Yeah, I mean, I fly Piper Archer and a Cessna 172 back in Connecticut. So this basically would take the Lycoming engine out and put your engine into an existing airframe?
Yeah, that's the goal.
You're keeping the fuel tanks and the fuel lines, and do you repurpose those?
You can take that out. So you want to take out as much weight and complexity as possible from the aircraft, and ideally in the future replace those with batteries to take up the weight there that the fuel would have occupied.
So it's full electric, not a hybrid?
It's full electric, full battery electric.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got about 100 questions, and we got 8 minutes, so let's get started. So, okay, well, first of all, it fits under the existing cowling. I'm trying to picture I know how big a Lycoming IO540 engine is. How big is the electric motor?
So it's actually much smaller. So the Lycoming is about, and apologies for the metric units, the Lycoming is somewhere around 200 kilograms of weight, but the electric motor is only about 45. So it's a much smaller package.
Well, I can do that math. That's 25%.
So exactly. Yeah. It's a much smaller package. We actually lightly have to move the nose out a little bit because you have to fill it up for the weight and balance, and then we'll put the batteries forward of the firewall as well, just behind the engine there, a good portion of them to keep the aircraft balanced.
The propeller, different propeller?
Same propeller. We actually look for the we can use the same propellers. It'll be constant speed. It'll all the things that a pilot is used to flying. Our goal is to make it that you don't need any supplementary training to fly the electric aircraft. Everything will be familiar. The same controls that you're used to in your Cessna or your Archer, with the same propeller pitch controls if you choose a constant speed option for those aircraft.
Well, usual constant speed propellers oil pressure is what drives it. You don't have oil, so you have an auxiliary oil pump.
It's got a little tank, a little auxiliary oil pump,
cool.
a traditional governor, right? We're not reinventing the wheel here.
Yeah.
Our philosophy is always change as little as possible, even though it's a significant change. Don't change the things you don't have to. So
right. Okay.
Russ, I would be impressed if they put solar panels on the wings.
I'm sure they're looking at that.
A lot of people ask for that.
Fly forever, right? Okay, so battery technology, right? We all know cars, obviously, are driving a lot of the advances in battery storage technology and capacity, right? So talk to us a little bit about challenges you've been facing or what you see the future of that.
Yeah, when we started this journey back in the late teens, we started out just doing the motors. That was our expertise, and we realized very quickly that to be successful in aviation, the battery was going to be the challenge. So we put a lot of effort into the battery. We ended up developing a battery ourselves with some partners here in the US on some custom cells that we focused specifically on the missions for aviation. And these are very high energy density batteries, about 300 watt hours per kilogram, which are maybe 30% or so higher than you would typically see in an automotive application. And we've got those on display as well, so you can come and learn a bit more about that at our booth.
Sure. One of the main, I guess, not complaints is probably a strong word, but for the existing electric airplanes that we do see is flight time. And of course, because this is a new developing technology, things aren't going to be as good. They're going to get better, right? So what are we looking at currently for flight time under an average, either training environment, like you mentioned, or if I want to fly somewhere?
It's very important to us that for these initial ones, given that we do actually have the flight time to make it meaningful, it doesn't want to be just a 10-minute flight. That's while interesting, not that useful for general people. So we focused on what the flight training market will need, at least as a minimal viable product, and we're trying to hit that. So this aircraft will have about an hour and a half or so of useful endurance, which is quite useful, and it's enough to both do a Sunday flight or to start doing some of those flight training applications between the recharges.
So you land for your $100 hamburger, or might only be a $100 hamburger now with this airplane.
It'll be less.
and plug it in.
Yep.
But charging time.
Around about an hour. It uses a standard CCS charging,
that's
like the
plenty
cars
of time
do.
to eat.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to eat.
Exactly.
Yeah, charging infrastructure obviously is something that will come along, right?
It's something that will come along. It'll be a bit like we saw with the cars, right?
Yeah.
But the good thing is a lot of airports around the US are already taking the plunge and installing chargers at the airports. There's 40 or 50 airports that have already done that. There's a couple in Washington already as well where we're based.
Oh, great, and hopefully increasing as these things become more popular. Right? You got to start somewhere, right?
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah, and I love this. So you mentioned, of course, the motor itself is much lighter than the engine you would be replacing, but then you got all the weight of the batteries. So you got a trade-off here with weight of batteries versus what the weight of fuel was, right? So talk to me a little bit about gross weight or payload and those kind of things.
Yeah, our goal is to keep the aircraft within the original max takeoff weight, just to avoid the complexities of doing the modification there, but they will be flying at max takeoff weight. There's no doubt about that. We're replacing about 200 kilos of the Lycoming engine and the 60 gallons of fuel as well, so we have a lot of weight to play with. It's likely things like the RV10 would initially be a 2-seat rather than a 4-seat, just to take the extra weight of those passengers and to get the useful range. But most of the time you're only flying with 1 or 2 people anyway.
True.
And if it's an instructing situation, you've got an instructor, 1 student, which is quite common.
Yeah, it's true.
I have a weird question. What does it sound like when you're actually flying? Because I fly and listen to the engine RPMs, and I kind of go by what the engine sounds like. Am I going to be bugged out if I'm flying this thing? Is it too weird?
I like this question.
It's different. So actually, we did a conversion on de Havilland Beaver in 2019, and I actually was lucky enough to get to go and fly that. And most of my flying experience is in gliders, and it reminds me a lot of gliders. So you have different.
So you got
sound
a lot of quiet in your own head to deal with.
It's quiet. You can hear the whistle of the wind, right? So you fly by the wind noise.
Probably hear
rather than
ATC yelling at you easier.
You got a volume knob for that.
But I'm sure you do still have some prop noise.
Some
the prop
noise.
is a lot of the noise of an airplane, right?
Yeah, the propeller produces a lot of noise. We actually found that slowing the propeller down gives you better efficiency and also reduces the noise, which is nice once you're in cruise. So you can keep the noise in there, but there's none of the vibration that you have with a reciprocating engine. It's more like a turbine, but with less of the noise.
Yeah. How about have you evaluated noise from the ground? With overflights or around busy airports, and noise complaints are always a huge thing.
We did a bunch of measurements with the Beaver, and the Beaver obviously that's a radial engine, right? So it's about as noisy as they come.
Yeah.
But I remember just anecdotally, we were in Vancouver sitting on the riverbank, and you'd see the electric one take off. You really couldn't hear it, and then you'd hear the piston version take off, and you couldn't hear anything else. So it's significantly quieter.
Significant. Well, that's going to be great news for a lot of metropolitan type of airports.
Exactly.
With all the noise complaints and such. So. Yeah,
I love how they can keep the old fleet alive, Russ.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really cool. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so what are you guys hoping for a timeline here as far as, I don't know. I mean, you experimental or certified aircraft and being able, STCs and that kind of stuff.
Yes, our goal is to go into experimental first. That's why I've chosen the RV10, right? So it's to offer a kit for the builders to be able to put that in. We see that as the quickest path. We've challenged ourselves to fly into Sun and Fun next year with that electric. So that's the conversion that we're going to do over the next 12 months.
Really cool.
So with any luck, we'll be back here in 12 months. We had to talk about that. From there, we're focused on the new sort of Mosaic rules that the FAA has come out with, enabling flight training, and then working with some manufacturers to incorporate it for that, and then follow that up with a Part 33, 23 cert.
Yeah,
later on.
That's going to be the bigger hurdle, though, I'm sure.
Ben, if you need a test pilot, Ben, I'll give you my number after this.
Okay.
It sounds amazing. So you have a website we can go to, learn more?
Yeah, absolutely. You can check us out at magniex.aero, and you can come and see us here at Sun and Fun. We have news about all of our products on that website. We're going to be updating both through that website and on YouTube with the series as the project progresses.
Now, I will say MagniX is MAGNIX.
That's right.
.aero.
Yes.
So for the website, yeah, fantastic. I love this idea. I love the improvement in aviation technology. A lot of people are scorning electric airplanes, but we've seen it in other avenues where it is the future, and it's going to make things hopefully cheaper, quieter, all around a lot better.
Thanks for helping out the planet, Ben.
Yeah, and that too. That too. Well, thank you very much, Ben. We appreciate you coming by. We're up against a break here. This is Russ Rosleski for Sun and Fun Radio.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Hey, Florida families. Are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit BoleyInsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, "Holy moly, Boley!"
Hey pilots, thank you for flying into Sun and Fun. If you're departing today, please be sure to check the red and green flags on the corner of the Warbird building. Green flag means that the field is open and you may start your engines. We also would like for you to find a operations volunteer. They'll be wearing red shirts and orange vests. Please be sure you find them before you start your engine. They'll give you a briefing on how we're going to be departing today. Thank you again for coming to see us at Sun and Fun this year.
Bose Aviation is at Sun and Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
Calling all pilots and aircraft enthusiasts. Don't miss out on the Flyby Showcase, a complimentary activity at Sun and Fun. Show off your aircraft in flight at the show center while a description of your pride and joy is shared with the crowd. Join us daily at 9 a.m. for a briefing about the flyby pattern and staging times. Each aircraft or group has exclusive use of the pattern for up to 6 minutes. It's a fantastic opportunity to exhibit your aircraft in action to the many guests at the event. See you at the Flyby Showcase, featured daily from 10:30 a.m. until 12 p.m.
For those making the 2026 Sun and Fun campgrounds their home away from home, the Country Store offers a convenient solution for every daily need. Located right on the Expo campus, this on-site resource is stocked with a variety of camping essentials, personal care items, and those last-minute supplies that keep the campsite running smoothly. Whether it's ice for the cooler, morning snacks, or hardware for your tie-downs, everything is available without the need to navigate off-site traffic or leave the excitement of the flying behind. The Country Store serves both RV and aircraft camping communities throughout the week. Attendees can find the store centrally located near the main shower houses and registration hubs. The Media Hospitality Center at the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo provides dedicated climate-controlled workspace for accredited members of the press. This facility features a professional press conference area, a communication lounge with high-speed internet, and a hospitality suite offering refreshments and professional networking opportunities for the global aviation media community. Located at the show center adjacent to the announcer stand and the core exhibit hangars, the center supports hundreds of international representatives throughout the week. The center is operational from Tuesday 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Wednesday through Saturday 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Sunday 7:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Sun and Fun hosts a Type Club tent during the fly-in. Approximately 20 Type Clubs participate, and their members are eager to share information and answer questions about their type of aircraft and how you can become a member in any of the Type Clubs. Whether you're interested in Cubs, short-wing Pipers, Cessnas, Balancas, or any other aircraft represented by their club, you won't want to miss the Type Club tent. It's located on Airside along Taxiway Echo, just east of runway 523.
Sun and Fun offers many services for our handicap guests. Handicap parking is available near the registration building. Please let the parking attendant know so they can wave you onto the lot. We have a golf cart that will shuttle people from the handicap parking lot to the ticketing window or the scooter rental. You can bring your own wheelchair or scooter, or we have them available for rent on a daily basis near main registration. Please visit the Handicap Services office located on the west side of the admissions building in the Main Gate Plaza, or go to flysnf.org for more information.
Looking for something unforgettable at this year's Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo? Head over to the hangar, sponsored and located just behind Prop 75, where there's truly something for everyone. Bring your chairs and blankets and enjoy classic aviation movies like Iron Eagle and Toward the Unknown, or dive into incredible presentations from NASA leaders, military pilots, including the F-22 Raptor demo team, and even hurricane hunters. From inspiring stories to behind-the-scene aviation insights, the hangar is the place to be all week long. You can check out the full schedule now at flysnf.org, and don't miss a moment at the hangar.
Wake up to the spirit of aviation on the final morning of the 52nd annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck with Sun and Fun Radio, AM 1510, live atc.net/SNF all year round. This is Russ. I'm back here with Alex. Thank you for joining us again, Alex. And we have another guest with us here, Sanjay Kumar from AvNav. Hello, Sanjay. How are you doing?
Hello, Russ. Nice to be here. Hello, Alex.
Hey, Sanjay. What's up?
So I was running through the hangars yesterday. I didn't have a lot of time. I didn't get to stop at many places. But I actually did stop by yours because you had a really neat product, and I liked it. And apparently you were here last year on Sun and Fun Radio talking about the beta version, and it's now released. So what are you guys selling here?
So, yes, it was a beta last year, and many of the ideas that we developed through the year was not there last year. And so now the product is live and available on App Store. And the three key pillars of our app is 3D vector maps, 3D maps in general, airspaces, SUA-MOA, and all the things that you want to see in 3D. Second feature is live ATC transcriptions. So normally when you get ATC audio in the cockpit, it's just audio. For the first time, we are doing something that works offline, real time, in cockpit, without any internet. So that's the second feature we are presenting. And the third is the AI flight planning, where you get to plan up to 12 days out and find the best flyable windows for your flight plans. So 3D, ATC, and AI flight planning.
So this is a EFB product, electronic flight bag. Of course, there are many other well-known, iPad-based or Android-based products. Yours is a competitor to them. But the area where you really stand out is, I saw, let's talk about the 3D aspect first, because this was amazing to me from a training tool, being able to look at airspace kind of in the third dimension and see where your airplane is and that kind of thing.
Exactly, because the way, and as you said, there is a crowded field of many in terms of EFBs out there. Since 2005, we must have had at least 20 EFB products out there. Most of these are based on raster sectional charts from FAA. You slice and dice it, you present it in a very nice format, but it's 2D. There's no third dimension. You don't see obstacles that are high. You don't see airspaces. You cannot duck below the class Bravo because everything is flat. Here, for a student perspective, you see the airspaces in your 2-3 dimension. You know your flight path. You know how you're flying relative to airspaces, and you see yourself above or below airspaces. Also, all the flight patterns are drawn in true 3D. When you enter a downwind, go base, then go down to the final, that path is depicted in 3D and you see it like you would fly it. Similarly with approaches and stars and SIDS, they're all drawn in 3D. Terrain is also visible in 3D. And when you combine terrain with airspaces, it creates a very realistic picture. So you're not constantly translating 2D to 3D and projecting in your mind. You see what's out there in front of you. That's the idea behind the 3D maps.
One of the hardest things as a flight instructor that I have encountered is trying to explain the 3D nature of airspace.
Exactly.
And, I mean, we're looking at a flat map, or I actually one time kind of made little paper cutouts of like a Class C kind of airspace to try to explain, hey, we're working in 3 dimensions here. Well, when I looked at your product yesterday, I was able to zoom into it, a reasonably complicated Class B airspace with Class C and D underneath it, and something that's just really hard to visualize without a good picture, and you guys had a good picture.
Thank you. And no matter how much you explain in terms of inverted donuts and everything else,
right.
without seeing it, it's kind of hard to visualize. And as a student pilot, I remember difficulty in understanding this. And even today, CFIs tell us that this is very useful to them in terms of explaining the 3D airspaces.
I would be interested to see what it looks like for the Hudson River exclusion over in New York. I wonder what that looks like.
I bet it looks pretty good. Yeah. Up the Hudson River,
Thank you
I
so
bet.
much, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about your ATC transcription. That was interesting too, because sometimes ATC talks so fast and you don't get it. But you say you're gonna show it right on the screen now.
Right on the screen within 1/10 of a second.
Wow.
So ATC speaks about 6 to 8 words per second. It's one of the fastest and most challenging speech in the world to transcribe. And we struggled with it 6 months ago when we first tried. It was 60% wrong.
I believe it.
It was scary. How will I ever put a product in front of people with 60 to 80% error rate? Only 20% of words were right. But 2 months ago, I found some models which we were able to train in a way that now it does real-time, offline, no internet required, fraction of a second.
Wow.
There's just no delay. And interesting thing is that we have been able to parse the ADC structure to tell you that this tail number goes with that sentence. So when a controller says 7708 Papa, you're clear to land, you see 7708 Papa 2 mile on the final descending, and you see the text next to the plane.
Oh, that's really cool.
Really?
Yes. And so the people on the ground who are thinking, where is this guy? Is he on the base or is he on the final? You see the picture. And then when ATC tells, hey, the traffic on the ground is holding short for you, you see the traffic next to the runway holding short, and right there the tail number is displayed. So it's not just that it's transcribed, it's connected to the 3D picture.
Sanjay, I'm a pilot in Connecticut. If you need a beta tester over New York class Bravo or through it, I would take one for the team to test it. We want 100% through New York, right?
Connecticut, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, I fly out of Bridgeport, and
much BDR. That's where I soloed.
Yes. I soloed in Palwaki. That's another very complex airspace right underneath Class Bravo. But I fly out of Bridgeport. That's where my Comanche was based. And much of the testing and some of the stuff we do happens there.
You are way ahead of the game. If you can get New York down, you're fine.
I agree. I love this whole concept. I assume that since you is offline, you're doing this transcript offline, obviously. You got to have some capability to update the thing as new technology gets better, or learning, AI kind of learning things gets better.
So there's one thing that is not offline, and that is the AI flight planning. It talks to a big model to figure out when to fly, and that part is online. We are building a model that will fit offline and work on the device. Everything else is offline capable, offline ready. And the charts, we have made it, this is EFB being written in 2026. This is not 2000 or 2010. So we have used the latest imagery technologies to make this downloads 4 times smaller. So what takes 15 minutes typically becomes 3 to 4 minutes. And you can pack up the whole country in that time. You don't have to slice and dice small sections of the country. You get the whole picture.
Is the AI flight planning tool involving, obviously, what aircraft have been cleared for previously, I'm sure, but also weather, terrain, performance capabilities, all that kind of stuff?
It's almost all weather right now. What the planes have been cleared for is built in your selection of the path. You select the route based on previous routes cleared and so on.
Sure.
There's a way to select. Once you've selected the route, you tell it, is it good to fly? And then we actually create a very deterministic picture. AI is not doing the calculations. AI is mostly presenting and mostly synthesizing and ranking things. So the decision is based on sound aeronautical knowledge, not some language model figuring out when is a good time to fly. What the language model does, it does a good summary. So the picture, instead of a 90-page FAA flight briefing summary, becomes a 2-page summary that you can clearly see and visualize. So that's the role of LLM and the AI in this.
Available iPads, Androids,
Available
both?
on iPads and Android. We started on Android in 2014. We have worked 6 long years to make it work everywhere, 3D, and available on iOS and iPad App Store now. It just went live 2 weeks ago. 1 weekend ago, actually, so 2 weeks. And we are enjoying, for the first time, being on iOS.
And I saw a separate unit over there that looked like a
Yes.
panel mount.
Yes,
thing.
it was a Raspberry Pi device that we have constructed from Raspberry Pi with a screen, with a ADS-B receiver, with built-in ATC transcription. So we're not saying you throw away your iPad and replace with a Raspberry Pi device, but this will mature and become in the future a more like a certified product or something that goes into LSAs and those kinds of places.
Sounds great. We've got about 30 seconds left, so tell us where you are at the show this week.
We are in the booth D95, Delta Hangar Delta 95, next to Electronic International. We are giving away an iPad mini for free. You just have to tell us your name and email. And we have a number of demos going on, including 3D ATC and so on. You can walk up to a mic and say hello, and it will transcribe.
All right, thank you very much. Avnav.com. Sanjay, thank you. This is Russ from Sun and Fun Radio. We'll be right back.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance is your one-stop shop for aviation insurance solutions. At Shoreline Aviation Services and Insurance, our executive team is made up of experienced pilots and professionals with specialized expertise in areas ranging from aviation to information technology and aircraft maintenance. Whether you're looking for general aviation, business aviation, or even international airline operations, we do it all. Visit www.flysasi.com for more information. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Get ready to look up. Sun and Fun is proud to present the Daily Airshow. Join us at the Flight Line Tuesday through Sunday for a world-class display of skill. From ultralight paramotors and gliders to high-performance aerobatic planes, vintage warbirds, and modern military jets, this lineup has it all. Catch the action every afternoon from 1 to 5 p.m. But take note, this Wednesday we're combining the day and night shows for an epic light session from 5 until 9:30 p.m. Plus, don't miss the power and precision of the USAF Thunderbirds performing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 4 p.m.
In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you.
You can join us Wednesday at 11 a.m. to experience a legacy of excellence at the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hosted by the Florida Aviation Historical Society at the Florida Air Museum, this prestigious event honors the trailblazers who have shaped the history of flight in the Sunshine State. Join industry leaders and enthusiasts during the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo to celebrate the newest class of inductees as they take their place among Florida's greatest aerospace legends. From pioneering pilots to visionary engineers, witness the recognition of those who turn their passion for the skies into a lasting impact on our world. Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony honoring the heroes of Florida's aviation, past and present.
Avail yourself educational opportunities. Thursday, April 16th is Mosaic Forums Day in Paradise City. Jim Campbell has put together an excellent lineup of 15-minute forums. In the forums tent, Margaret Caldwell, Jim Campbell, John Hyep, Jacob Fenton, Lou Mancuso, Don Felden, Brad Dam, Michael Schofield, Beaver Bourne, Vandon Francisco, Virgil Irwin, Phil Lockwood, Sam Watrous, Steve Wood. Right here in Paradise City. Mosaic Day in Paradise City.
Attention vintage aircraft owners. Are you flying your classic beauty to Sun and Fun this year? Ensure your factory-built aircraft qualifies for our vintage parking. Choose from categories like antique, classic, and contemporary, covering planes built up to 1970. Vintage pilots will be near the island, offering refreshments, entertainment, and support services. Visit the Vintage Hospitality Building for event and camping registration, located west of the vintage parking area. Camp with your aircraft and explore our Fly In Early camping package. See you at Sun and Fun.
Step into history at the Victory's Arsenal Theater. Join us daily for a powerful showcase of legendary warbirds and historic military aircraft, along with incredible stories of those who flew them in harm's way. Catch the presentation each morning at 10 a.m. and again at 11:30, live from the Warbird ramp in front of the grandstands. Hear directly from the pilots and owners as they share personal insights and the rich history behind these iconic aircraft. Be sure to check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for the full schedule.
Get ready to party with a purpose at the Bash, Sun and Fun's signature fundraising event. Join us Thursday during the fly-in from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Florida Air Museum. Enjoy a cocktail reception, delectable cuisine, and exciting silent and live auctions. Every dollar raised supports the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round STEM education programs shaping the future of aviation. Don't miss this unforgettable evening. Tickets are required for entry, so visit flysnf.org/activities to reserve your spot today.
Paradise City this Wednesday, April 15th, for a full afternoon of hands-on aviation knowledge you can actually use. At 10:30, Phil Lockwood from Lockwood Aviation shares practical four-stroke Rotax maintenance tips. At noon, Paul Mather from M Squared explains how to build and register your own experimental aircraft. At 1:30, Mike Ostrander from AirTech, how to build your own trailer for your ultralight. At 3 o'clock, Larry Mednick from Evolution Aircraft will talk about the thrill of flying a weight shift trike.
Flying into Sun and Fun? Make your first stop the Pilot Welcome Center. Proudly sponsored by Phillips 66. And now back to the Sun and Fun radio deck. Brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin-Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck at Sun and Fun Radio. This is Russ Rosleski and Alex. Thank you for being back, Alex. I appreciate it. Sun and Fun Radio is on AM 1510 and liveatc.net/SNF, streaming year-round. Now we're joined by Joe Hertuck, which I almost pronounced correctly, but you're going to correct me, who is here from the Florida General Aviation Specialty License Plates, which is very cool. I see the camera is on me, so I'm going to throw up a sample here. This is a sample he provided. Looks fantastic. Got a few cool airplanes in there. How you doing, Joe?
I'm doing fine. Thank you.
Thanks for coming here. I appreciate it. It's been a beautiful day at Sun and Fun. Tell us a little bit about the license plate here.
Well, about 3 years ago, 4 pilots from the Palm Beach County area got together and said, there's so many different specialty plates out there that are raising money for various causes, and there is not one for general aviation. And of course, we were all 4 pilots. So I said, okay, I'll design one, which I did. I designed it, and we all worked together making it what it is today, and we came up with this particular generation of what it's going to look like. And so we're really excited with it.
I like it. It's got, let's see if I can name all. It looks like a 172, Piper Cub on floats, a Cirrus, and a Arrow or a Comanche maybe?
Arrow.
It's an Arrow? Okay, and then like a Bell 206.
Right, and each one of them are owned by one of us.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Oh.
The Cessna is mine.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, of course, if you're going to design it, you might as well put your own stuff on it, right?
Why not?
Absolutely. Yeah. So now this isn't just a specialty license plate. We have specialty license plates in lots of different states, but this one actually goes towards a cause, right?
That's correct. It goes through supporting general aviation scholarships that's provided by the Aerospace Center for Excellence / Sun and Fun. They're our 501c3 corporation, and when the plates are going to be produced, they'll be the ones that will be handling the distribution of scholarships throughout the state of Florida. And there's no age limit, which is really cool.
Yeah, I see right here. I mean, of course, Aerospace Center for Excellence is the folks right here at Sun and Fun, so that is great. Local support here, and scholarships for all kinds of flight training, mechanic training, ATC, aeronautical engineering. I might as well keep reading the list. Airport management, other aviation stuff.
Anything related to aviation. So if you are an airport builder, you're a meteorologist, and you want to study aviation weather, you can get a scholarship for that.
Promoting the next generation
Even somebody
of pilots.
at an old age like mine can still apply for and get a scholarship. It's not just for young people.
I think that's a key.
I was
Alex.
like, what for an older gentleman, like even like myself, I'm half a century, so I can get a scholarship.
Well, I'm 30 years your senior, so I'm a little bit more than half a century, and I still believe I'm eligible. Say if I wanted to go for my IFR training, why not? If I submit an application and I meet the requirements, I could possibly be selected.
That is really cool.
Yes, I mean, because that is something that we always think of scholarships for, those 18, 19-year-olds, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Of course,
Bruce.
yeah, scholarships is school stuff, right? But we're talking scholarship for people that, looking to make a career change.
Yeah.
A midlife career change or whatever, something like that.
Or
right?
people who come out of the military or finish with law enforcement,
Absolutely.
Firefighting and want to do something else and want to become pilots. The opportunity is there for them. I didn't learn to become a pilot until I was 50 years old.
Wow. Is that right? Yeah. By your hat, I do see you're an Air Force veteran.
Air Force veteran, crash fire rescue at Turner Air Force Base in Albany, Georgia, 1963 to 1967.
Crash and fire rescue, is that a scholarship area?
It could be now.
Okay, fantastic. Okay.
How do you
That's
apply for
a
the
very important
scholarship?
thing. How do you apply for the scholarship?
Oh, you apply. Basically, we can't do anything with applying until after the plate is produced, and the Aerospace Center starts getting money as a result of the sales of the scholarship of the plate. And once they start getting the money, scholarships will become available.
So it looks like 3,000 have to be reserved before production can begin, right?
That's correct.
Okay. So do you have an idea of how many have been reserved up to this point?
Probably close to 700, so we still have a while to go, but we also have more time to produce them. And with the hope that if we're a little bit behind in schedule, that we can get some influential people to get to the governor to extend that program a little bit.
About how long have you, so you got 700 now, and over how many months has it been since you've been doing
Well,
this?
we started 2024, October of 24.
Okay.
And we're...
So a year and a half-ish?
Yeah, about a
Okay.
year and a half
Yeah,
now.
Okay.
So we're optimistic that we'll be finished by October, and we'll be ready to produce plates, or the state will, not us.
Yeah, well, we're getting the word out now. So hopefully they can come by your booth.
We are here in Hangar D, booth number D78, and we have the plate for sale there. It takes 3 minutes to sign up and get the plate, and we also have a specialty license plate frame that if you sign up at the show, you get that for free.
Oh, cool.
So now the license plates. So I'm not from Florida. I don't know how this works. So
Okay.
maybe this might help others too. Can you just get the specialty plate without vanity, or does it all include the vanity labels?
No, it doesn't include the vanity. The Florida Department of Motor Vehicles is going to charge you extra if you want a vanity plate.
Okay.
So, but that won't happen until after the plates are produced, and they send the individuals the opportunity, and then they'll ask them if they want a vanity plate. If not, they'll just issue 5 numbers.
Okay, so
and each plate is $35.
That was the next question. So now what does a normal plate cost?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Okay, so,
I don't know.
But you're gonna pay something for your plate anyway. So having the specialty plate of $35 is
It's not bad.
Yeah,
it's really not
bad
bad.
at all. Yeah.
Oh, there's also a $2.95 processing fee.
Well, of course there is. Yeah, I'm sure we can handle that.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit more, I guess, about the scholarships we're working with here.
Again, the scholarships are really anything related to aviation. So it opens it up to a really wide variety of aviation opportunities, whether it's pilot training, aviation weather, engineering, anything, building. So it's just a lot of opportunities.
And what kind of, is it a percentage of the license plate fee that goes to that? Or?
Yes, about with the license plate fee being $33, the price that normally the recipient gets would be between $22 and $25 of each plate will go to ACE for distribution.
Well, from what I know about charities, that's actually not a very bad percentage.
Yeah, it's really not bad.
Especially
and,
since you need a plate anyway.
Yeah, and I think around 60,000 would be the first year. You know, the one plate that we have here in Florida is called Endless Summer. 147,000 of them have been sold. So if we even get a little close, we'd be very happy.
Just think if we go sell 147,000 these.
And there's there's 79,000 pilots, just pilots in Florida.
Well, why wouldn't you want a plate like this, right?
I know, and it's really pretty. It'll go nice with the car. And
so give us the website that we would go to learn more.
All right,
about
it's
this.
FloridaGeneralAviation.com. And there's also 14 questions and answers that will satisfy anybody who has a concern or how the actual program is going to work.
I see we have a QR code here on the handout you've got. It says scan here to reserve yours now.
Right. With your phone, you can finish in 3 minutes. It brings you right to the website and then takes you directly to the DMV. And so we won't even know the person's name. All we'll know is that that person paid for it. So
okay.
It's really
so I come by your booth and I don't have to give you any personal information.
Nothing at all whatsoever.
Okay, that's especially good now. We enter our information and that reserves it, but now, we had to pay something at the time?
Yes, you have to pay the $35 fee
at the time.
At the time.
And that reserves it. Now, I hate to say it, if you don't get 3,000 reserved, what happens?
The state has agreed that if they don't make the requirement, 3,000, that the money will be given back to the individuals.
Okay, so there's no risk.
No risk at all.
Yeah. And I mean, $35 in aviation is not a very big risk anyway.
No.
but
if you think about it, it's about 10 cents a day.
That's all right. Okay. Well, Joe, I appreciate you so much coming by. This is a really neat program and a great license plate. I love it. I love that you put all your airplanes and stuff on there. Really neat. I wish you the best of luck in this. Thanks again for coming by.
Okay, thank you very much for having me.
Again, this is Russ Rosleski for Sun and Fun Radio, 1510 a.m., liveatc.net/SNF, streaming year-round. Thank you. We'll be right back after a short break.
Hello, this is Twee from Asian Woman in Aviation and Aerospace. You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu.
Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future in Flight Plaza. Open daily from 9 to 5, you can enjoy air conditioning, nursing areas, and crafts for the kids, all included with your daily admission. Parents, are you ready for some solo flight time? The Kids Club also offers evening childcare on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday from 5:30 until 10. Children will enjoy because every wingman needs a break. Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
Hey Sun and Fun fans, we have a new area called the Sandbar, which will be co-located with our light plane area in Paradise City and will house food trucks, a large shade tent, picnic tables, and benches. The best part, Sun and Fun Radio will be piped in so you won't miss a single thing from our great interviews to daily air shows, night shows, and sunset aerial circus. Get your tickets now for the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland, Florida. Don't miss the food and the fun at the Sandbar. We'll see you there.
If you're looking for one of the most exciting experiences at Sun and Fun, head over to Paradise City's runway for the 2026 STOL Invitational Demonstration. This is grassroots aviation at its finest, flown by some of the best precision pilots in the sport. Join us Tuesday evening at 7 p.m., Wednesday from 1 to 2 p.m., and again Thursday and Friday night at 7 o'clock. Bring the family. Grab a spot along the fence line. The STOL Invitational only at Paradise City, where aviation gets up close and personal. Looking for a true spirit of aviation at Sun and Fun 2026? You'll find it in Paradise City. Here you'll discover 60-plus exhibitors, exciting aircraft displays, and pilots who are ready to talk airplanes. Watch the thrilling STOL Invitational and enjoy the sights and sounds of morning hot air balloon launches rising into the Florida sky. As the sun sets, don't miss the Sunset Aerial Circus. Bring family, meet the pilots, and experience aviation the way it's meant to be shared. Paradise City, where Sun and Fun feels like home.
Calling all STOL pilots and backcountry aviation fans, the Bushwheel Base Camp is back. It's the home base for the 2026 STOL Invitational Pilots and the perfect spot to connect, learn, and celebrate STOL flying. Enjoy daily and nightly activities like backcountry flying forums, safety talks, and STOL competition tips. On Wednesday, kick back with Jambalaya Night. Complimentary morning coffee, meet and greets, acoustic jam sessions, and craft beers. Come for the knowledge, stay for the camaraderie, only at Bushwheel Base Camp.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. Did you know that when you're thirsty, you're already dehydrated? That's why good old-fashioned H2O is the way to go. Caffeinated beverages, a choice for many who become thirsty, can actually cause even more dehydration due to the caffeine. The early stages of dehydration cannot be detected, and that's why you got to go with the water every chance you get. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Goldbaba.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the Home Built tent. The Author's Corner is an opportunity for aviation writers to share their published works with our Florida Air Museum patrons and Sun and Fun. And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck at Sun and Fun Radio. This is Russ Rosleski. Alex stepped off the deck, but we got Carl back with us. Hello, Carl.
Hey, how's it going? Last time I was being interviewed. Now I'm
and you were in the same seat, too.
So. I was actually in the same seat.
So,
now I'm in the hot seat. Actually, we have someone else in the hot seat.
That's right. So Sun and Fun Radio, AM 1510, liveatc.net/SNF, streaming year-round, of course. Now we have Blair Crutchfield from Aerostar Flight Training Services, which provide Part 141 and 142 training. Hello, Blair.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, it's fantastic, man. Beautiful day here. I love it. Part 141 training is, we know a lot of it. That's the big schools, the very structured training program. Part 142 training, though, most people might not know what that is.
Sure. So we offer 141 and 61 on the initial training, so that's probably what everyone's used to. So that's structured training along with kind of filling the boxes for Part 61 as well. Once you get your initial training, so that's your private pilot, instrument, commercial, CFI and II, we also offer the ATP CTP, which is the requirement you need to do prior to taking your ATP written, which if you've been to the airline booth, we know that, hey, they're kind of starting to move that way. And on top of that, we offer a bunch of type ratings and other stuff like that as well. So we can kind of think about it as 141, 61 is kind of the first initial training, and then you add one more number to it to make it 142, and now we get airlines.
Yeah, 142 is the simulator training. You've got a couple simulators, right?
Yeah, we do. So we have currently in Kissimmee, which is our main campus, we have the Boeing 737 and the Airbus A320, and then we have another campus in Miami.
What do they have in Miami?
The A320.
I know, with the A320? All right, fantastic. So this sounds like your training program basically takes you from zero all the way through, through the airlines.
Exactly. So we can take you straight from the beginning all the way through to airline pilot, which we like to pride ourselves saying at Aerostar. A lot of people say we can take you from zero to airline pilot. We can get you right through it. So that's the biggest thing with us.
So tell us a little bit more about what makes your program different. So 141 program, there are a lot of them out there.
Sure.
You go anywhere in the country, but what about Aerostar?
So out of Kissimmee, Florida, so obviously that's a beautiful airport to be in, right next to MCO. On top of that, what makes us different is our ability to flow you through. We have a lot of senior instructors as well, so it's not just, hey, there's a brand new 200, 300-hour instructor that's going to lead you through. We pride ourselves in having a very experienced staff. On top of that, every day you walk into the hangar, you have a beautiful Airbus A320 and 737 sim doing God knows what in there, but you get to go ahead and have a little bit of the taste of the airline while you're training, and that's definitely important for initial candidates to remember, kind of why we're doing this and
motivation.
Yeah, where we're going to end up, hopefully.
Absolutely. On those Airbuses and the 737s that you have in there, you're not new to this business. You guys have been doing training for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
So how long have you been doing that? It's been decades, right?
So, it's been quite a while. I know I did my ATP CTP through Aerostar as well, so I've been in their 737 sim is what I did it in. I've been in the Airbus A320 sim. I haven't flown it yet, so we'll see if I can go ahead and get in there and fly it some.
Yeah, it's a great organization. Full disclosure, I actually do get commissions from them for sending people there. Need to say that, but be upfront. But I would always advocate for those companies that I really believe in. I would never send people over there to any place that didn't do a great job. Number one, they do a good job. Number two, they're very, very affordable and efficient. How about pricing? I think they had some specials, I think.
Yeah, so currently our Sun and Fun special, it's actually a new product we just launched, which is the virtual ATP CTP. So on the airline side, they're starting to require ATP writtens to be completed. A lot of the big thing, even when I went through training, was hotel costs and stuff like that. So we're trying to help pilots out and cut that out. We can't cut it out completely, so we did kind of reduce some of that to meet the demand. So what happens is you'll do 3 days of virtual ground. So that way you can do it from the comfort of your own home. And then you would pick 2 days to come back and go into our simulators to complete your ATP CTP training. For Sun and Fun, it's going to be $3,500, so we're back to our original pricing. And then to lock that rate in at Sun and Fun, you can come visit us at our booth at the Future of Flight Center, EC06 at the Flight Path Pavilion, and that you can lock in for a $500 deposit. So it's a pretty good deal compared to kind of what's out there.
So you use the simulators then for the ATP CTP, of course, but you also do type ratings in them, yes?
We do. So we can
complete full-out type ratings.
Yeah. So what a lot of people don't know is the type training. If it's your first one, we can also do it at the same time as your airline transport pilot license.
Yes.
So, a lot of people don't know that, so they're like, oh, well, I can't get a type rating. I don't have an ATP. And it's like, no, we can do that too.
That's a big question I get, especially online. The Aviation Careers podcast is, should I get my type rating? It does make a difference.
It does.
There is a bit of cost involved, so you got to be careful, how you allocate your money. But in going into this training, ATP, CTP, you're there, you might as well keep doing it if you can afford it.
Yeah.
As far as any type of loans, you guys have loans or any type of financing?
So we partner with Stratus Financial. That's our big partner of who we use all of our loans for, especially on the 141 side. So Stratus is going to be our main banking partner. But we are working on some other partnerships with all the other big banks in the flight training community. On top of that, we will accept, the loans that are accepted like Wells Fargo and stuff like that.
Yeah, and you do training for airline pilots currently too. People come in and actually rent your facilities that are doing like recurrent training and that type of thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that. It's there's all sorts of levels of experience that are actually coming through your hangar, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, exactly, especially from all parts of the world too. Yeah, internationally we have a lot of people coming for ATP conversions and stuff like that, so you get to kind of see how flying is on other parts of the world and other parts of training, which is really important for us, the same way it's important for Sun and Fun as well. Since we're all here, we're meeting pilots that came from New York and California, and some that came from, I think I talked to a gentleman earlier that was from France. So we're meeting pilots from all around the world, all around the country.
Can I ask you one question going back to the 141?
Sure.
One of the concerns about flight schools is that they have a good maintenance program also. So how do you maintain your aircraft? In other words, if something breaks, where does it go to get fixed?
So we have on-site maintenance. We use Spectrum Aviation, so we have a relationship with them. We also get priority for when things break. We're first to go, so pretty much we try and get the plane back in and back into service, so that way our customers are always flying, because You know, especially with the beautiful Florida weather, especially today here, I mean, we're definitely going to want to get into the air as soon as possible.
Absolutely. Now, can they go out and rent the plane? They need to build those cross-country hours?
So currently we have a rental program on our Cessna 150. We're launching a promotion for 70 hours dry for the airplane. So that's what we're doing for our time building, and then the rest of it for our 172. We want to keep it as open as possible as we can for our current students and enrollments. So the 172 is not available for rent.
And where can they find this online again?
So they can go to aerostartyperatings.com. You can also come and visit our booth, and we have a QR code for you guys to fill out. And then, it leads you right to our website. And you can also reach out to us at our phone number, so 407-888-9011. And
And the Future of Flight Plaza, I think, is where you're at,
Yeah,
right?
so-
It's right behind the Sun and Fun Radio here.
Yeah, it's right next to the Chick-fil-A, which is convenient.
Oh, great. I'm on a diet.
Chick-fil-A,
All right.
perfect. So, having been the victim of 3 type ratings in business aircraft for me, how long is your type rating program for something like a 737 or a 320?
Sure.
I don't have a frame of reference.
We got 2. So we have the premium and then the fast track. So the premium is an extra week of ground before, we go into the simulator, and that's going to give you the really in-person ground, with an instructor in person answering any questions that you might have, especially if it's your first type rating. You might want that extra kind of comfort to know, okay, well, it's not just I have to read this, I have to memorize it, kind of what the airlines would be used to of, hey, read this, show up, take a test, let's go, we got to go fly. So it's a little more slow, a little more calm. For the fast track is going to be 10 to 12 days. We give you an online training prior to you getting there. We call it a CPAT. And then with that, you complete it, you show up, and then it's 10 to 12 days of training. And then at the end of it, you will come out with your type rating.
Check right on the last day kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Oh, yeah, certainly.
Absolutely. One of the things that people always look for in a school is that they're friendly when they come in the door. People are run off a lot of time. You go to an airport, you don't really feel welcome. Big difference, though. I know at Aerostar, I've been there. I know the folks there. They're really wonderful people. What do you do different? I mean, I know your outreach is incredible. But as far as that interaction with the students, what do you guys do different?
So, I mean, stuff like this, the biggest thing is an honor for our owner to kind of approve us to go to Sun and Fun and all that other stuff. So it's a lot of outreach and, a lot of getting our name out there as well. And then just positive reviews. I mean, that helps the best out of kind of all of it.
It's all about being personable.
Pretty much.
And if you're an example of anybody there, I think you guys got a good latch on that.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, Blair, for coming by. We really appreciate it. We're talking to Aerostar Flight Training Services again. This is Russ Roslewski and Carl Valeri. liveatc.net/SNF, AM 1510 for Sun and Fun Radio, and we'll be back after a very short break.
Hello, this is Seth from Central Florida Aerospace Academy. You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun 2026 is officially cleared for takeoff, and we want to send a huge thank you to our sponsor, Rocket Air. Rocket Air is the ultimate one-stop shop for aviators, designed to simplify every single step of your journey, from introductory discovery flights to advanced certification, and from expert maintenance and avionics to premium equipment and charter services. They bring everything under one roof. Their mission is to streamline and elevate the aviation experience, making flight more efficient and enjoyable for everyone. Visit them online at flyrocketair.com to see how they're changing the game. Rocket Air, supporting Sun and Fun and supporting your passion for flight.
Ignite a passion for flight at Sun and Fun 52 with the Junior Aces Youth Program. Youth ages 7 to 17 can dive into hands-on aerospace discovery at the Future in Flight Plaza and the Skylab Innovation Center. Activities include coding with Sphero robots, 3D printing, and taking the controls in advanced flight simulators. From building hoop gliders to exploring NOAA's Science on a Sphere, there is an adventure for every aspiring aviator. Junior Aces activities are open daily throughout the Expo and are included with admission. Plus, children 10 and under enter the Expo for free. The Junior Aces program, where the next generation of aerospace professionals takes off.
Bose Aviation is at Sun and Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
Discover the spirit of flight at the Florida Air Museum, the state's official aviation and aerospace education center. Located on the Sun and Fun Expo campus in Lakeland, the museum features a dynamic collection of vintage warbirds, classics, and unique experimental aircraft. Explore the legendary Howard Hughes archives, test your skills in the air racing simulators, and walk through the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame. From hands-on STEM exhibits to the massive Boeing 727 classroom, it's an immersive experience for aviation enthusiasts of all age. The Florida Air Museum, honoring the past and inspiring the future of flight in Lakeland.
Don't let the memories of the 2026 Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo fade away. Grab your official gear and wear your passion for flight. From the latest commemorative t-shirts and caps to exclusive collector's patches and challenge coins, the official Sun and Fun merchandise stores have it all. Visit our 2 main locations, the Lean House Way store right in the heart of the action, or the Warbird Ramp store for a unique selection of vintage-inspired gear. Whether you're looking for a gift for a young aviator or a souvenir for yourself, make sure it's official. Look for the official merchandise signs across campus. Sun and Fun 2026, wear the adventure. Are you ready to flip your perspective where up is down and down is up? Head over to the Aerobatic HQ at Sun and Fun. Explore everything from precision factory-built aerobatic planes to custom home builds, vintage classics, and more. Learn about stall and spin awareness, unusual attitude recovery, and sharpen your airmanship skills. Meet Airshow performers daily, and all week long, IAC rep Monique Hartman is on site to connect with members. Don't miss Birdie's Red, White, and Blue Pit Special. Kids can hop in, grab the stick, and let their imaginations soar. Find the Aerobatic HQ south of Echo near Runway 5. We'll see you over there. Ever wondered how you can serve your community, explore aviation, and develop leadership skills? Civil Air Patrol is the official civilian auxiliary of the U.S. Air Force, open to youth and adults. Whether you're interested in aerospace education, emergency services, or cadet programs, there's a place for you. Stop by our booth next to the Lakeland Aero Club and discover how you can get involved. Visit GoCivilAirPatrol.com to learn more. Civil Air Patrol, citizens serving communities, above and beyond.
Craving a classic treat? Come enjoy some delicious fire-roasted sweet corn on the cob for just $3, all to support EAA Chapter 635 from DeLand, Florida. Find us in the West Campground, food court behind Hangar A, or look for our mobile unit around the grounds. We've been roasting corn at Sun and Fun since the 80s, with all proceeds fueling youth STEM education, free young Eagle flights for kids 8 to 17, and grassroots aviation programs. Grab some corn, savor the flavor, and help inspire the next generation of aviators, one cob at a time.
You can help save lives by donating blood at the Big Red Bus at this year's Sun and Fun Fly-In. You could literally be saving the life of a hospital patient. The annual Sun and Fun Fly-In blood drive is Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Each day is a great opportunity to help others. All blood donors receive a custom Sun and Fun Fly-In t-shirt plus a $20 e-gift card. You can make an appointment to donate blood at oneblood.org/sunandfun and share your power to save lives.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
We're back with Sun and Fun Radio on the deck with Russ Rosleski. Alex is back. Carl took a little break. We are Sun and Fun Radio 1510 a.m. liveatc.net/SNF, streaming year-round, all year-round, day and night, whenever you want to listen. It's 24/7. Now I have Pete Buffington from Speed Brake Armed, which is kind of a cool name. I like that. Pete, how you doing today?
Doing fantastic. Thanks for hosting me here today. It's great to be back at Sun and Fun. This is my third visit in probably the last 12 years.
Fantastic.
But I'm from Waukesha, Wisconsin, so I'm a big Oshkosh guy.
Oh, we don't talk about that show. That's the other show of the
I'll
North.
try to stay away from that subject.
It's the Sun and Fun of the North.
That's right.
Yes.
And he doesn't take offense to being called the
That's
cheesehead, Russ.
No, he doesn't. Okay, fantastic. Speed Brake Armed, what is it?
Okay, so we are an aviation-themed music band that just started here within the last 6 months. We started pushing out musical albums that have a very heavy aviation-themed focus. The band consists of myself, my wife, and a little bit of help from my 18-year-old daughter, based in Waukesha, Wisconsin. We have a home-based music studio. So as I mentioned, I fly 737s for United Airlines based in Chicago, Illinois. And on my days off, we produce music. And the music, no pun intended, is taking off.
That Yeah, not intended, I'm sure.
Right.
Yes, of course.
Cheesy. Yeah.
So what type of music are we talking about here? I mean, am I going to hear this on the radio?
Well, we're getting very close to that.
Okay.
Yep, we're getting a lot of interest from around the country. The music is distributed by my distributor DistroKid, and so it's out on all services, about 30 services, including YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, that type of thing. And that's all doing really, really well. The music genres, to answer your questions more specifically, is we cover a wide range, believe it or not. Due to the advent of some of the recent technology, we're able to incorporate country music, country rock, easy listening, adult contemporary, a little bit of big band music, if you can believe that. We have a 1940s themed Hangar Dance album. And all the lyrics from all 6 albums are written by myself. That's just from experiences of attending air shows over the last 30 years, along with my 30 years of flying experience. And using that background and some of that expertise of being raised in a musical environment and flying, I started doing some research, and I found that there really is not a whole lot of aviation-themed music out there, or even albums that are dedicated to specifically aviation. And I thought, wouldn't that be a really cool idea to start pushing some albums out that are just aviation-focused? And so far, so good. I released my first album here about 6 months ago, and now we are up to album number 6. That first album, I would say, is more of an experimental album. It went over really well. The album is called Red Eye, 737 Red Eye.
Appropriate name.
Yep. And my most recent album, if you go and look, is titled Airshow America 2. I did Airshow America several months ago, and Airshow America 2 now just recently came out. So.
And Russ, I just subscribed to his YouTube channel, Speed Break Armed, and he's really, really taking off. No pun.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
I was driving in this morning from a hotel, and I got a notice from YouTube that I just exceeded 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, we got to celebrate.
Which is great.
Yeah,
and I just literally created the channel.
Congratulations,
Pete. So it's feeling pretty good. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of great feedback. And of course, a lot of these songs that I write for are specifically for aerobatic pilot and their routines. And they've been reaching out and very, very positive feedback, and it was a little bit late for Sun and Fun to try to get some of this music coordinated with the airshow routines here, but won't break the secret. But there's a lot of really, really cool things in the works for the Oshkosh show coming up here in July. So
that sounds great. In fact, you answered my question I was going to ask already. Was where would it be? Yeah. What was your market generally to kind of hear this music? Is this air show background music for aerobatics?
Yeah.
Sounds great. I mean, that's all high energy kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, so I have aerobatic specific pilot songs. I wrote a high intensity, almost borderline punk rock song for Michael Goulian, as you can imagine, his sport pilot aerobatic routine.
Yes.
And the music and the lyrics just fit and match really well.
I cannot wait to hear this later on tonight.
I know.
And then,
pretty excited.
too bad we can't pull up a little bit here and play a tune. But I also did one of them that I'm really proud of is for the Titan aerobatic team. That's more of a country rock song, a little bit more low key with female and male vocals. And that just fits their routine on a big, beautiful blue sky with those T6 Texans doing rolls and loops, and it's just a great fit, I think, for their routine. But also, to answer your question, I have a lot of kind of generic songs, if you will, that focus on the night air show aspects, and they carry a very laid-back, new age, kind of an ethereal feel to them that fit the nighttime and the pyros and the fireworks and everything. So this is all brand new. It's got a lot of momentum behind it, so we might be kind of entering some new territory where when I went to air shows as a kid, I enjoyed watching the aerobatic routines, but the music always kind of bugged me that it was, just some generic AC/DC song.
It was all Van Halen.
Yeah, Van Halen.
All Van Halen.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right, that's cool, but it doesn't really fit with the aviation. So that was my goal in doing this. I wanted to be sure that I created something that didn't sound, back to the cheese reference, cheesy.
Yeah.
So this is very high level music production.
So I'm a hobbyist musician. I've been a musician for my whole life. I've never tried to compose a song of any sort. That sounds like a challenge. So, and what is your background, and how do you prepare for that?
So, as I mentioned, I come from a family history of musicians. My dad was the lead technician for Wurlitzer Corporation, based in DeKalb, Illinois. And he tuned and toured for Duke Ellington and Chubby Checker, if you know those two names.
Of course.
And Duke Ellington passed away in the late 70s, and then Chubby Checker, he's still around, but he was very popular with the song Do the Twist. And so my dad, having been involved in pianos, passed on tuning, piano repair, rebuilding, and mainly the tuning. I get a lot of people call me and ask me to tune their piano. So I play piano. I played ever since I was a little kid. But in order to build these songs, I basically sat down and I start with the lyrics. I write the lyrics out. I've got a very strict format that I follow that follows kind of industry standards as far as an intro, a verse, a chorus, back to a verse, another chorus, and an outro. I'm getting into a lot more details with that. Now, of course, you've got to have words that rhyme in there because that's kind of what music does. But a lot of it is just a literary background of writing and using my experiences as a pilot and putting that down into paper. Once that's on paper, my wife and I, we get together and we start experimenting with different sounds. And obviously, it sounds like it would be difficult, but you can kind of narrow in right away about what kind of music theming that you want for a specific song. So let's say, you're going to do a song about Bob Carleton flying night aerobatics in his glider with pyrotechnics coming out. So maybe you want kind of like a Disney-sounding song. So we've got a song for his aerobatic routine that's got a Disney theme. And as I was talking about, on the flip side, Michael Goulian, you want something high intensity, rock, punk rock, high adrenaline. That's probably the top end of the intensity that we go with. And then I've written also a lot of songs about just sights and sounds that I've seen as an airline pilot, flying 737s around the country with sunsets.
Oh, wow.
There's a lot of easy listening songs in there with that. Yeah.
If you can pick one of your favorite songs you want me to listen to tonight, what would it be? That's
a great question, and somebody asked me that earlier, and it sounds kind of strange, but when I did that Hangar Dance album, it's a story. Every album that I write is a story that takes the listener on a journey, and in this particular album, it takes the listener from the 1940s big band era swing dance to the current day 2026.
It goes through all the genres.
It goes through all the genres.
Wow.
With big band music.
And it's Hangar Dance?
Yes, it's called Hangar Dance.
How long is it?
It's about 15 songs, and I would say an hour and 10 minutes of listening. The last song on that album is called Steampunk Swing of the Future. And that, too, was an experimental song for me where I started to pull in some instrumentation that I've never used before. So you can imagine a steampunk theme merging with big band music.
Russ, I didn't know you were into music. Why don't you sing for a couple of the songs, Russ?
How about that? Well, maybe we'll talk afterwards.
So
speaking of which, we've got to wrap up here pretty quick.
Okay,
Give us you got a booth here?
Yes, so I'm over at the Flying Musicians Association tent. They're hosting me all weekend. I'm DJing from 11 to 2 p.m.
Much for joining us, Pete. This is Russ Roslewski for Sun and Fun Radio. We'll be back after a short break.
Hello, this is Dave Pasco with LiveATC.net. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
We want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, MagniX, the leaders in flight electrification. With 6 different platforms already flown, MagniX isn't just dreaming about the future, they're building it. Now, it's your turn to take the stick. You can head over to the MagniX booth to experience the future of aviation in their flight simulator, or join them daily at 10 a.m. for a Q&A session. Whether you're curious about the tech or ready to electrify your own aircraft, their engineers have the answers. MagniX, making electric flight possible for everyone.
Calling all aircraft owners, builders, and restorers who flew their aircraft to Sun and Fun. Make sure you register for aircraft judging from Tuesday through Friday. Have your aircraft judge along your fellow aviators, whether it's home-built, light planes, seaplanes, rotorcraft, ultralights, warbirds, or vintage classics. We have a category for you. Winners will be celebrated at the Aircraft Judging Awards ceremony on Saturday evening at 6 p.m. in the Prop 75 building. Check flysnf.org for more details.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, Aviation. Aviation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through Aviation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, Aviation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at aviationusa.com.
Don't just watch the high-flying action. Take the next step and be part of it. Stop by the Aerospace-focused Career Fair, located in the Future in Flight Plaza, across from the main gates. The Career Fair takes place daily, Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Connect with top employers, meet recruiters face-to-face, ask about application and training processes, and discover pathways to a career in aviation. This year's Career Fair is sponsored by JSFirm.com and Piedmont Airlines. Career Fair entry is included with your daily Sun and Fun admission, so plan your visit today.
The Sun and Fun Aerospace Camper Registration Center serves as the designated check-in point for all arriving RV and tent camping guests. This office manages the insurance of camping permits, Expo admission, and necessary site information for the duration of the event. Starting April 7th, the registration facility operates daily from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The center is located at 4238 Hamilton Road in Lakeland, with access provided through the Hamilton Road entrance gate. All campers arriving by vehicle are required to process through the location to receive their site credentials and campground materials.
Start your day with Sun and Fun Today live. Join in every morning of Sun and Fun at 9 a.m. for the latest highlights, breaking news, and exclusive interviews. Straight from the heart of the action, brought to you by Sun and Fun Media Productions. Your front row seat to everything happening on the ground and in the sky. You won't want to miss a moment. Tune in on the Fly SNF YouTube channel live every day at 9 a.m.
Today at the Sun and Fun Hands-On Workshops from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Wood aircraft building techniques, aircraft engine maintenance and care, metal shaping techniques, sheet metal fasteners and techniques, oxyacetylene welding, TIG welding sponsored by Lincoln Electric, composite aircraft building techniques. All workshops are located at the Crossfield Center. Note that many workshops are FAA approved for IA renewal, so don't forget to ask your instructor for credit. Learn something new today at the Sun and Fun Workshops.
Flying into Sun and Fun? Make your first stop the Pilot Welcome Center, proudly sponsored by Phillips 66. The Pilot Welcome Center is located at The Island. Enjoy the new Boeing patio, where you can enjoy coffee talks throughout the week featuring complimentary coffee and water. After you arrive, our friendly staff members will be there to welcome you, answer your questions, and help you make the most of your time at Sun and Fun. The Pilot Welcome Center is open daily through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Sunday, April 19th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Start your day right with the Twin Palms breakfast every morning from 7:30 to 9:30 a.m. at the southeast corner of the Warbird Ramp and Bravo Taxiway. Enjoy a delicious meal for just $12 per adult, $6 for kids 3 to 12, and little ones under 3 eat free. Proceeds generated will be donated to the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round education programs. It's a great way to fuel up
Tuesday the 14th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center, 8:30 a.m. Don't tell me what to do. Attitudes that contribute to weather accidents.
And now back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck with Sun and Fun Radio AM 1510, live atc.net/SNF, streaming year-round. This is Russ Roslewski back with Carl Valeri.
Hey,
Hi,
Russ,
Carl.
it's great to be here. I'm excited. What a wonderful day.
It's been so much fun today, interviewing a lot of great companies and people.
There's a lot of aircraft noise out there. But
there is that.
The next person up, though, is going to cure some of that noise,
Cure
actually.
it?
Yes.
Okay, well, I look forward to talking with Kristen about how to cure airplane noise. Hello, Kristen. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, too. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Kristen is a North America sales manager for H55. And Kristen, what is H55?
Well, H55 is the technological spin-off of the Solar Impulse project, which started in the early 2000s. In 2017, you may remember, it was the solar-paneled large aircraft, I'll put it that way, that flew around the world, circumvented the globe, with Andre Borschberg at the helm. And that started as a passion project to prove that flight could be sustainable on renewable fuels. So H55 was now born in 2017 in Sion, and it is the technological spin-off. It is the electric propulsion systems manufacturer, which we are partnering with Bristol. So Bristol is both our customer and our design partner. Yes. I always call them mad genius when it comes to aircraft design. They're beautiful aircraft.
They are.
And that is going to be our commercialization partner to bring the world the first certified, fully electric, two-seater trainer aircraft as well as leisure flying.
I'm excited about that. The whole electric thing. I'm a big fan of electric cars, but also electric airplanes. But some of the challenges are the actual weight, batteries, et cetera, and thrust. How are you overcoming some of those challenges of being able to fly for more than 15 minutes on a charge?
Well, the beauty there is what we did last year, right, is seeing is believing. And we brought our prototype, so it's our beloved P2, we call it, and we did an 8-state U.S. tour to introduce the U.S. market, to fully electric aircraft. And how the weight differential to power differential is really the expertise with H55 is in the battery modules, the energy storage system, and all of the electric propulsion integration capabilities.
So in storing this, the one issue I found is, like with a car, is you got to get charged every so often. How do you fly a long distance?
Well, so let me again reference the tour we did last year, right? So the way that the modules are, again, with the expertise of H55, you have the cells in the modules, right? So the cells are provided to us. H55 does not produce cells.
Right.
We take those cells and we put them in modules that adhere to all of the, well, actually they surpass. This is another exciting thing that since we spoke last year, right? The testing and such has surpassed anything that EASA had set up and could imagine in terms of stress testing with the battery modules and our energy storage system, et cetera. So that's a really exciting thing. H55 knew that they could do it. We have 110 engineers, that are focused every day on these systems. So with the safety that comes, what we've done is we have the modules, and then we have energy storage system, the battery management unit, et cetera, going into a dual electric motor. Okay, so when you're talking about the weight, what we've done is we've had enough modules that put out the same power differential as 140 horsepower, which is what the Bristol B23 912 Rotax puts out in their certified model, right? They have a certified VFR 912 Rotax in the Bristol B23. So the H55 batteries are in the wings. They replace the fuel tanks, right? It's the energy source. It is the tank. It's 53 kilowatt hours. So that's like your fuel tank. And that's how many they needed. And it's about 3,000 or so actual cells that are in there. Each of those modules has a certain amount of cells in each module, and they're all strung together. The beauty with electric is not only is it efficient, it's quiet. We'll get back to the quiet, right? Solving our noisier skies, especially for the smaller airports.
Absolutely.
That noise abatement has been a real issue. But it offers full redundancy. So you have efficiency, lower cost of operation, the quietness, the safety margins that you really know what's left in your tank at any given moment. And then it's also in the single, it's like flying a twin. Because you have the power bank in the right wing, a power bank in the left wing. They're independently wired into a dual electric motor. So you also have a dual electric motor, right? So that is independent to each power bank. So one of the critical moments of flight for us at takeoff is if you do have an incident, then you shut down the side that's giving you a problem, and you will know on the panel. That's where also the technology with H55 is so remarkable, because our software is on top of those cells inside the modules. So it's very important in flight that we don't have fires, but we won't have fires, right? And we're so much so we've proven that with EASA, getting that blessing. But you simply would have a notice on your panel. You could shut that side down. You would be very confident you'd still have enough power. You would then get 75% power, right? You were usually getting 50 and 50. Now it would switch to 75% power. You could still climb out to 5,000, come back around, land safely, etc. So really, that's what's truly remarkable about what electric is bringing to the table.
That is really interesting to me. I mean, from so many aspects, because you don't think about that. You just think you have a motor up front, right? But it's really kind of almost like two motors in one.
It is.
Yeah. So they're both okay. So you lose one side,
you lose. It puts more energy in from the other side, so you get 75%. But in a normal gas-powered engine, we're only getting 75% power anyway. At above a couple thousand feet altitude, so it would be better.
It is better. Yeah. And you touch on something. So again, when we did this U.S. tour, right, last summer, we actually kicked off the tour here in Sun and Fun, and then we crossed 8 states. And it was in the middle of the highest heat. So we started in Florida, we went on to Alabama, we were in Arizona, we were in Nevada, we were in Colorado. So what you're alluding to there is that maybe not so much with the prop, but with the we don't need the air with the electric like we do with the normally aspirated.
Right.
So when we were in the middle of the heat, it was like 97 degrees at Centennial Airport, right? Their field elevation is regularly 5,800 and change, let's call it.
Right.
This day, 97 degrees. Our density altitude was 9,500 and change.
I've been there on those days.
Yes, right?
Yes.
And guess what? Nobody else is really flying, are they?
No.
And they're 2-seaters or they're 4-seaters for even that matter. And we were off the ground as quickly as could be, still 500 feet per minute. Now, this aircraft does 800 feet per minute on the regular. We were doing 500 feet per minute, which is still exceptional. We were off the runway very quickly. The other caveat there is that Centennial has an entire department that's dedicated to, noise abatement and handling those things. So they actually have sensors around the traffic pattern at the field. And so we had, which they've now become a customer, right, a fleet customer of ours, that's also new news. We have a fleet customer out there in Colorado for Energix, but they actually flew one of their traditional aircraft around the pattern. And the cool thing there is that on 3 of those, right, the initial ones and such, we were a third of the noise level, right? We're already a third. The other 3, we were ambient noise. The aircraft didn't even register.
Really?
Yes. So imagine what that can do for our residential and airport community relations as we go forward.
Yeah, that's huge because noise complaints are always an issue for airports.
Correct. Even if it isn't the little guy that's the biggest factor, but that's the one they see the most. So I feel like, putting my advocacy hat on, when it comes to our general aviation airports, flight schools are the cornerstones of us having pilots in the industry. So we need our small airports. That's where they train. So this is an even broader, goodwill, if you will, in terms of we're bringing a cost barrier. We're bringing down the cost barrier to entry with electric because just the maintenance and such, that is a lot less than traditional. There's just far fewer parts to go wrong. The other cool thing is if you're not training and you want to lease your aircraft, well, the nice thing with electric is you can leave it sit in the hangar for 6 months. It doesn't care. You come back and you plug it in and you fly. You're not constantly having to drain fluids as they sit. You don't have something that when you go out to fly, there's something else wrong and you're fixing it versus flying. So there's really, it's truly exciting that it's a game changer in its own right in that regard.
It's amazing technology. I'm very excited about the future of electric vehicles and motors and battery storage capacity and all this kind of thing. Where can we come to visit you here on at the show?
So we're over on the flight line. We're in the Bristol booth at 9B. So again, Bristol is our design partner, bringing the first fully certified aircraft to commercialization. I would be very remiss if I didn't mention this, but we had big news yesterday, which is really cool to kick off Sun and Fun, because originally, we now have Saffron, who is the electric motor that's pairing with our integration capabilities and our battery system.
That is great news. Good luck here going forward. H55 and Kristen Jern, thank you so much for coming. This is Russ Roslewski. We're going to take a short break.
Hello, this is Larry Overstreet. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Florida families, are you overpaying on your home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave is here to help. This veteran-owned small business can save you big on auto, home, boat insurance, and more. They just helped the Lakeland family save over $1,000 a year. And with exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees, their rates are so great you'll shout, "Holy moly Boley." Call or visit James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Ave today or visit boleyinsurance.com.
For everyone headed to the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, the registration and ticket office is ready to assist with your entry needs. The main ticket office is conveniently located at the main entrance off of Pipkin Road. Staff are available to help with ticket purchases and registration Tuesday through Sunday, with operating hours from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. As a reminder, children 10 and under are admitted to Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo for free. The Sun and Fun Ticket Office, open daily at the main entrance of Sun and Fun campus in Lakeland. Hey Florida families, are you overpaying for home and auto insurance? James Boley's local Geico office on South Florida Avenue is here to help. This veteran-owned business has 7 full-time agents ready to save you money on your auto, home, boat, motorcycle, or RV. They recently saved one Lakeland family over $1,000 a year. Ask about exclusive discounts for veterans, military, and government employees. Stop by the Merchants Walk Plaza or visit boleyinsurance.com today. Coverage, service, and rates so great, you'll shout, "Holy moly, Boley!"
As the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo draws to a close, we pause to honor the incredible people behind the scenes. Sunday evening at 6:30 p.m., the Florida Air Museum Pavilion will host the annual Tail Dragger Volunteer Thank You Party. This special evening is an invitation-only celebration dedicated to the outstanding Sun and Fun volunteers who give their time, energy, and expertise to make the magic of Sun and Fun happen. To our volunteers, we look forward to recognizing your hard work and passion as we celebrate another successful year together at the Pavilion. Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo, fueled by our volunteers.
Welcome to Sun and Fun. We want everybody to have a great time this year, but there are a few simple rules to be followed. Please be careful around all moving airplanes. Spinning propellers are very dangerous and hard to see. Please make sure your lawn chairs are attended at all times so they do not blow into aircraft or injure people. Please closely supervise your children at all times. No smoking or food is permitted on the flight line. Pets are only allowed in the campground and must be leashed. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time.
Get ready for the ultimate high-tech showdown. Thursday and Friday at Sun and Fun, the Academic Drone Soccer World Cup takes over the Florida Air Museum at Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo in Lakeland. Watch the world's top student pilots clash in full-contact, high-speed aerial battle for the global title. From round-robin matches on Friday to the high-stakes brackets finals on Saturday, it's soccer like you've never seen it, but at 360 degrees. Don't miss the future of flight. Visit dronesoccer.education or flysnf.org for tickets.
The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo is now more accessible than ever through the official mobile app. This digital companion provides real-time updates for the daily airshow schedule, a comprehensive list of over 500 exhibitors, and an interactive campus map to help navigate the fly-in grounds. Users can also receive push notifications for important weather alerts and special events throughout the week. The Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo app is available for free download by searching Sun and Fun 2026 in the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store.
Get ready for an unforgettable soundtrack to your day in Paradise City near the Sandbar. Band Speed Break Armed is spinning tracks daily from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., featuring music from 6 of their newly released aviation-themed albums. From high-energy rock anthems to cinematic night airshow masterpieces, their sound blends rock, country, R&B, pop, new age, and more, delivering something for every music lover. All tracks are produced in cutting-edge studios dedicated entirely to aviation-inspired music.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. You know, the best protection against the harmful rays of the sun is light clothing. That's right. Thin cotton clothing is about the best way to avoid excessive sun exposure. And this protection comes with absolutely no risks of doing harm, especially important for those of us traveling from the northern states. A wide-brimmed hat is another healthy option to reduce excessive sun exposure. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Goldbaba.
Hello aviation enthusiasts, experience the excitement of show planes at Sun and Fun. Witness the stunning array of aircraft in our show plane parking areas, including home-built, vintage...
And now, back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck live from Sun and Fun 2026 on Sun and Fun Radio. I'm Jack Hodgson here with Tom Frick, and continues to be a beautiful day here at Sun and Fun 2026.
It is, and it's crowded, and people are enjoying themselves, and it is awesome here.
Yeah. And because things aren't running smoothly enough, we're going to try something here, all right? We have... Sun and Fun radio reporter Sean Stark is out in the field right now, and we're going to try something new that is right out there on the bleeding edge of new media technology. Sean is in the field with some folks out near Paradise City, and I'm just going to throw it to Sean and say, how are things in Paradise City?
Our roving reporter on the scene.
I know you're just wrapping up. Give us a little bit about that. Well, STOL literally is 34 and 35. That's high aviation. They've got kits that can make your airplane fly a lot smaller, a lot safer at slow speeds. And he's going to trick this aircraft out next year for the STOL demonstration. That'll happen right here in 2027. And we can't wait for that because Chris Curry really has it going on with that aircraft there. Oh, he's got a steady clock. I can't wait to see it. The backcountry invitational STOL tape. And I have to wait to see that. But I don't have to wait to see the others because that goes on tomorrow night. That's right. It's 7 o'clock. The STOL invitational. I think the Goddard and the STOL invitational folks have it happening here 7 o'clock. And the Sunset Circus after that with all kinds of things like the shooters, the RV, Bravo show that's going on, and the shooters, as well as the Arrhythmia Precision PPG team that's going to be flying as well. And we love Arrhythmia. We just a huge shout out to Arrhythmia, and especially Charlie. Love Charlie, our favorite member of the team. Just kidding, John. Absolutely love you, Charlie. There, just putting on a great show out here in Paradise City. There's so much going on, and I understand after dark it kind of comes to life just over off camera at the island. There's some big stuff happening there. It's just about every single night, and don't forget in the. Doing Rotex spectacles. Then after that, we have Mike Ostrander telling you how to build a trailer for your ultralight. After that is Larry Bendick at LT14 telling you how to fly a windshield price. And then tomorrow, don't forget, it's Mosaic Day. And we'll put together a big list of people to talk about Mosaic and all things. But I forgot, there's a sneak peek about Mosaic tonight at 4 o'clock here in the Farmstead with Scott Stavrin of LAMA, the Flight Aircraft Manufacturers Association. We'll be talking a little sneak peek on Mosaic. Everything about Mosaic, but you're afraid to ask your mother. I love it. I am afraid to ask my mother about Mosaic because she doesn't know. She might be the only one because that is such a hot buzzword right now. How is that Mosaic energy been? Have you had some questions speaking internationals? No doubt, because what has happened with Mosaic is opened up all new avenues for aviation for the pilots. Now you can fly bigger aircraft and you can actually have some opportunities for flight making with these aircraft that you didn't have before. So Mosaic is very, very good. Opened up a lot of things for people. Pilot 2.0. And everything, that's a great way to say it. And you can tell just by the number of people that have come out here that the secret is out about Paradise City. If there was such a thing, because this is a happening place. We got people looking at vendors, looking at these great aircraft. I mean, I've seen them from left to right since the moment I came in, having a great time. Non-stop demos out here. So flight aircraft. You want to come watching these light flight aircraft? This is the place. They got the STOL invitation on. This is a great thing to that's the hot air balloons every morning. So if you like something a little bit better, sit back and watch the hot air balloons every morning at 7:20. Yesterday we had 7 balloons launched, and they took it. It was beautiful. And on Saturday, I understand there's going to be 7 of them are red, white, and blue. And that Aviation is doing that out of Cordell, Georgia. You can't miss it because Tom Warren and Jessica, his wife, put on a great show with their team of hot air balloons. If you want to see nice action of a hot air balloon rising into the Florida sky, be here at 7 in the morning here at Paradise City. It is such a spiritual experience. It's a great way to set the tone for everything that's happening at Sun Fun. There is just so much here happening at Sun Fun 52. Lineups from top to bottom, things happening. We've got the hybrid air show going on tonight. That's going to be an amazing thing. I know that we're all looking forward to checking it out. And if you come out to Paradise City, here's the map. Paul has thought of everything. There's a great website, great map. We can get you squared away. Just ask him. Know his phone. Find him. Come ask him where's something. And he will tell you. He may even walk over there himself. If you get too close to him, he may drag you in for an interview. That's how he is. He's a consummate professional out here.
They call him.
If there's anybody that's flying aircraft, come on up. Bring one of your team members up. Let's talk about it.
Oh, this is awesome.
Yeah.
As long as they don't lose the signal.
That's tough.
This is Series backcountry aircraft. Series tail and the 26-inch, 29-inch airstream tires. Got the Apex 916 now. They're running the circuits, and we're happy to be here as a sponsor for STOL Information.
Actually, doing some great stuff. It's great to see TL Sport out here. And now, not the only thing. Absolutely fantastic. You got to go by. You got to check out all these great aircraft. Let's kind of pan around and see what else is there. We've got aircraft, other aircraft. Check out the aircraft.
This could get ugly.
Fantastic airplane. Get them down as low as 150. I'll be out. Six there, we got Airpark, we got Vader. Everything in it will probably be. So, they're very roomy. They cruise at 115 knots with 6 drop. STOL at 26 knots. So, very good. Good for all the boxes, really. Fantastic. Pretty capable aircraft. Done a great job.
Hi, this is Jack Hodgson from the Uncontrolled Airspace Podcast. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM Lakeland, and on the web at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots finally have sunglasses that work. Flying Eyes Optics features patented 1mm templates that fit inside any headset or helmet, and thousands of custom combinations built to your exact specifications in minutes. Need prescription lenses? Our opticians are on site to help. Plus, meet your favorite aviation YouTubers and airshow celebrities nearly every day. We've moved to a new location this year. You can find us at booth MD7B, right next to Waco Aircraft, and on the web at flyingeyesoptics.com. Attention, Sun and Fun campers. While campfire stories are a classic way to enjoy time with friends, we want to remind all guests that campfires are currently prohibited throughout the campground. Due to dry conditions, Polk County has issued a burn ban, meaning no fires of any kind are allowed. This includes individual campsites and the fire hub. We appreciate your cooperation in helping keep everyone safe and in compliance with local regulations. Thank you for your understanding and enjoy the show.
Whether it's a natural disaster that devastates thousands or a home fire that affects a single family, the American Red Cross is there, providing help and hope to those who need it most. Every 8 minutes of every day, the Red Cross responds to an emergency in a community like yours. Help the Red Cross be there every day for disasters big and small. Make your donation today by calling 1-800-RED-CROSS or by visiting redcross.org.
While we all have good views of the action here at Sun and Fun, if you're a professional photographer looking for the best views possible, then you will want to check out the preferred photo seating area. This area allows an unobstructed view of the airshow and other event activities. It is located adjacent to the preferred seating along the flight line and the Airshow announcer's stand. You know that's where the best of the action is. Space is limited and a ticket upgrade is required for admission. Reserve your spot today at flysnf.org.
Flying your built or almost finished home-built aircraft to Sun and Fun? Then Home Built Corner is your destination. Located west of runway 523 and south of the VOR, the Home Built Corner is your opportunity to experience a wide variety of aircraft, talk to passionate builders, and hear firsthand stories of the challenges and triumphs of home building. Whether you're looking for inspiration, tips, or just great conversation, home builders are happy to share their experience. Stop by for complimentary food and beverage, and home building forums are conveniently hosted right inside the Home Built tent.
Don't just watch the high-flying action. Take the next step and be part of it. Stop by the Aerospace-focused Career Fair, located in the Future in Flight Plaza, across from the main gates. The Career Fair takes place daily, Tuesday through Sunday, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Connect with top employers, meet recruiters face-to-face, ask about application and training processes, and discover pathways to a career in aviation. This year's Career Fair is sponsored by JSFirm.com and Piedmont Airlines. Career Fair entry is included with your daily Sun and Fun admission, so plan your visit today.
Ever wondered how you can serve your community, explore aviation, and develop leadership skills? Civil Air Patrol is the official civilian auxiliary of the U.S. Air Force, open to youth and adults. Whether you're interested in aerospace education, emergency services, or cadet programs, there's a place for you. Stop by our booth next to the Lakeland Aero Club and discover how you can get involved. Visit GoCivilAirPatrol.com to learn more. Civil Air Patrol, citizens serving communities, above and beyond.
Looking to enjoy the Airshow close and personal? Want to be right where the action is? Come to the preferred seating area, which is located on the flight line right in front of the announcer stand. You'll have access to restrooms, shaded areas, bag storage, and complimentary water. Seating is provided, so you don't even need to bring your own chair. Access to the preferred seating area is available for an additional fee as a ticket add-on under the Ticket Upgrades package on the Sun and Fun website. Space is limited, so make your reservations before tickets are sold out.
At the 2026 Aerospace Expo, the Seabirds headquarters serves as the central hub for the seaplane community. Located along Taxiway Echo, west of Taxiway Echo 1, this area is situated in close proximity to the island. The Seaplane Hospitality Center provides a dedicated space for pilots and attendees to experience unique aircraft that operate on both land and water. This location hosts daily educational presentations and entertainment while offering refreshments in a setting designed specifically for water aviation enthusiasts. Essential support services such as the Pilot Welcome Center are also integrated into this specialized aircraft display and parking area.
Step right up to the Sunset Aerial Circus at Sun and Fun. When the day's flying ends, another spectacle begins. On Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday at 7 p.m., witness the world's most elite bush pilots.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck at Sun and Fun Radio. This is Russ Roslewski, and I have Tom Frick on the deck now. Thank you, Tom.
Hi, Russ. How you doing?
Fantastic, of course.
Isn't this awesome?
It is a wonderful event. The day two, it's just been fantastic. I love it. We have Heather Grimes from the 99. She is the Sun and Fun chair for the 99s with us now. How you doing, Heather?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Hello, Heather.
Hi.
So, for those who don't know, what is the 99s?
Well, I like to start by kind of setting the stage for you. The year is 1929, and there is an air race leaving from Santa Monica, California, all the way to Cleveland, Ohio. And there is one thing missing from that race. Do you know what it is?
Men.
What?
Women. Yeah, so the women are like, what about us, right? And so they're like, you know what, we're not going to let you be in the race, but we'll let you race. Like, you go before us, you know, show us that it's safe and everything, you race. So the women get together, there's 19 women, and they're like, yeah, we're going to do this, and they go, and they race, and they make it from Santa Monica all the way to Cleveland. And that began the Powder Puff Derby, kind of, you know, humorously called. But from there, that was in August and November. These women were like, we can do this. We can get together. And in November, they got together. They called all 117 women pilots. 99 of them showed up for the meeting, and they founded the 99. So here we are. You know, now we're 7,000 members strong, and the rest is history.
And so, as I understand, some of the original 99s were some pretty famous aviatrices.
Really famous, yeah.
That's a word.
Louise Thaden was the secretary, first elected one in 1929, and then in 1931, Amelia Earhart was actually our first elected president. So we have a really strong legacy, a really strong history. We're really proud of it. And we're just, you know, we're here basically to show it off and to invite more women and to empower them to do what we do.
What would you say the kind of the purpose of the 99s is here in 2026?
Yeah, so it's kind of expanded, right? Of course, we still do have Air Race Classic, which is another 501c3 now. And then we have Friends of the 99s, which is another 501c3 for everyone who's not a pilot, or for men, who would like to support us as well. And then we have scholarships. So we have anything from First Wing scholarships, which is $6,000 towards your initial, private pilot, all the way through type reading scholarships. And we named that one the Amelia Earhart Memorial Scholarship Fund. And then we are international. So those 7,000 plus members are all over the world. And we just empower women by networking, by sponsoring their flight training. We do discovery flight events now. We still participate in air marking. One of our founding members was responsible for air marking airports, right? And so we do that. We go and we put compass roses on airports, and the airports love it. It instills pride when you're flying and you look down and you see that compass rose and it says 99 in the middle, like we have one here at Sun and Fun in Lakeland. It's amazing. You're like, that's us. That's me. We did that, So it's a very cool organization. And just to this day, I mean, it's one of the things that's inspired me to keep going. I received a scholarship from them for my multi. I'm an ATP now, and I could not have done it without the networking and mentorship from the 99s.
That's awesome. So you're the chairman of the 99s here for Sun and Fun. What is your charge for Sun and Fun?
Yeah.
What are you focusing on?
So we have a booth in Hangar A, and so it's amazing to see both men and women come by and tell their stories of how the 99s have affected their mothers, their sisters, or themselves. Just so many amazing conversations are had there. So come visit us in the booth in Hangar A. We also have a cool house here. It's like a frat sorority house, right? It says 99s on it. It's like, I can't swear, but it's bad A, right? And so if you go by there, you'll meet tons of 99s, and the women who have been flying for over 50 years are sitting on the porch, and you get so many inspiring stories from them, as well as the younger members. We're bringing them in and doing fly-ins. My chapter runs from Broward to the Bahamas, so we fly all over the place. It's just fun. So
I think if I remember right, historically the amount of female pilots in the U.S. at least have been somewhere around 6%. Is that still accurate? Have we seen any movement on that number? Do you know?
Yeah, so recent studies have shown that the number of pilots overall have increased, and so thereby women pilots, the number has increased, but in ratio, it's not moved very much, unfortunately. So if you take into account the student pilots, yes, but we can't really count those. So if you take those out, we're still right at about 6-7%. So we would love to swing that needle, and we're working really hard to do that. And it takes people of all genders to make that happen.
It does seem like I see a lot of women in training. Training to be pilots nowadays when I'm at the airport and such, or even just on the radio. You hear a lot of women, which seems like a great thing.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. I think one of the unique challenges that women have is that a lot of times we are kind of the caretakers of our family. So if someone is not going to work or kind of fulfill the dream, it sometimes is women who stay home and take care of the kids and be the backbone and the caregivers for aging parents. So we kind of set our dreams aside a lot, and then we wait to come back and fly. Which I myself did. I raised children, and then when I empty nested, I was like light at the end of the tunnel, and I ran straight towards it and got my ATP. So I don't regret it. I love raising children. Most women do. But it does present a unique challenge trying to do both at once. So we try to remove those obstacles, whether it's funding or mentorship or just showing you the right way.
Now, so for you personally, has flying always been a dream for you, and you kind of had to put it on the back burner for a little while? Or
Yeah.
take just a little bit of your history, because I imagine it's pretty typical.
Yeah, definitely. So for myself personally, I always wanted to fly. I wanted to be a pilot. The money was not there, so it's kind of like, okay, that's one obstacle. And then I did have children pretty young, and so that was like, all right, I really got to put that on the back burner. And as my children, got older and were more self-sufficient, and I could see them forming their own career paths, and I kind of set them on their way, then it really did open a door for me. And I didn't stop from there. I had my private for quite some time, but I went ahead and got my instrument and my commercial and my multi and then my ATP, and I got an Airbus type, and I was unstoppable, right? So it's just awesome. And like I said, no regrets at all. Everybody has their time and space for doing what it is they want to do. And I found mine, and I'm really grateful, like I said, to the 99s for making that possible through scholarship and through mentorship and showing me that it's never too late and you can still do it. So for women out there who are like, you know, I ask them, hey, do you fly too? And they're like, oh, I fly with him. And I'm like, he can't have all the fun. Come on, you know.
Exactly.
Get in the plane, you know. Come on, let's go. There's no excuse. I'm too old. No, you're not. Let's go, you know. So I love that.
Go ahead, Tom.
I was going to say, tell us a little bit more about what's going on over at the booth and you know, what people are doing when they come visit you.
Yeah, so the booth has been fun. We've been signing up new members. Our student pilot memberships are just $35. So if they are student pilot just starting out, they do get that. They get the full membership benefits of being a full 99 with a private pilot and up license. So that membership is $75. It lasts for a full year. That opens the door for hundreds of scholarships. Every chapter has a scholarship from $1,000 up to $20,000 per scholarship. So we are signing people up. We're talking to them. We're hearing their stories, their journeys. Just if you have someplace you want to go, we have a member who has already been there. So our PPLI program is like our mentorship program. Pilots can join that, and we will pair them with a pilot who is already where they want to be, and we'll take them by the hand and show them the way. So that's what we're doing. We're literally networking over there.
Absolutely. So are you targeting mostly like teenagers, you know, girls in their 20s, or people with your story that are waiting until a little later in life to start this journey?
All of the above. So I run a summer camp in the summer, and I had a girl from the summer camp come by, and she volunteered at the booth today, and she's, you know, just out of high school. And all the way up until, you know, I before I came here, I signed a new member who's, you know, in her 40s, and she's just starting. You know, she's a private pilot. So again, doesn't matter the age, doesn't matter the circumstance. If you have the will and desire, the 99s will hold your hand and make that happen for you.
So coming up on about a minute to go, tell us where we can find you now and then all throughout the year, you, the 99s.
Definitely. So we definitely attend Sun and Fun all year. Oshkosh, we will be there as well. You can visit our website, www.90-9s.com, so you can visit us there. There's a chapter near you, I promise, no matter where you are in the world. We have a little chapter finder on our website, so if you don't know where that is, it's on the website. Take a look. We will pair you with the chapter chair. We'll reach out to you. We have membership chairs who are great at reaching out after you do sign up. So even if you don't talk to someone and you sign up online on the website, someone will reach out to you, and we'll make sure that you're taken care of, because that's what we do. We're 99s.
Awesome. And that has been my experience with the 99s and the organizations I've worked with, too. They're definitely taking care of each other.
Yeah.
Well, Heather, thank you so much.
Yeah.
For coming by. We appreciate it. We had a great time, great chat, and telling us all about the 99s. Just got a few seconds left. This is Russ Rosleski and Tom Frakes, Sun and Fun Radio. We'll be back after a short break.
You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun, number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
If you would like a truly first-class, adult-oriented experience at Sun and Fun, consider the 927 Club. Located at Airshow Center on the Warbird Ramp, the air-conditioned 927 Club Chalet features an all-new menu by renowned chef Marcos Fernandez. The 927 Club features amenities such as full breakfast and hot lunch, Wednesday and Saturday evening happy hours and dinners before the night air shows, complimentary soft drinks and snacks, complimentary beer and wine from 3 to 6 p.m. daily, and exclusive airshow seating on the patio facing Airshow Center. The full menu and more information is available at flysnf.org.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show.
Are you looking for a part or instrument to help complete your latest project? If so, you can come down to the Parts Exchange and see if they have something that fits your need. Are you not building anything? That's okay too. You can come out and add to your memorabilia collection or find that next office, studio, or living room aviation piece. The Parts Exchange is your place for aviation parts and pieces for whatever you may need to use them for. Located in Hangar Echo. The Island Store is your one-stop shop located in the heart of aircraft camping. The Island Store is open daily and stocked with essentials like groceries, beverages, personal care items, and camping gear, from tents and sleeping bags to chairs, blankets, and more. Need a ride or supplies delivered? It's also your hub for rideshare, tram access, general admission tickets, and Publix Instacart pickup. Forgetting something? The Island Store has you covered. Check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for hours.
Are you a teacher looking for creative ways to introduce your students to the wonder of aviation? Join us Saturday, 7:30 to 12:30 at the Skylab Innovation Center for Teachers Pre-Flight Experience. Morning full of activities and ideas to inspire your students to reach for the stars. The day begins with breakfast and keynote speaker Major Melanie Mock-Klusner, followed by special activities at the Skylab Innovation Center, Junior Aces, and the Career Fair. Attending teachers are eligible to receive 10 hours of in-service credit. All pre-K to college educators are invited to attend. Seating is limited. Find out more information and purchase your tickets at flysnf.org.
Do you want to tour our entire flight line without all that walking? Get ready for an unforgettable experience at Sun and Fun, sponsored by EAA 797. Take a 20 to 30 minute ride through the flight line area and witness the incredible array of aircraft on display. From vintage classics to cutting-edge marvels, there is something for everyone. Don't miss this unique opportunity to soar above the excitement. Book your ride today and make memories that will last a lifetime. Flightline tours, tickets purchase required. Every day 9 to 2.
Hello everyone. Sun and Fun has invested in providing a better Wi-Fi experience for its guests. We are pleased to offer free Wi-Fi access across most areas of our campus. Just sign into the network named SNF-Guest and use the password Welcome to SNF. That's capital W, Welcome, capital T, to, capital S, capital N, capital F, with no spaces. Stay connected and enjoy the show.
It's Dr. David Kolbaba. Yes, hydration is everything. So what happens in the sun? Our bodies perspire to keep us at 98.6, and that warm breeze across our face evaporates water from our bodies too. And those caffeinated beverages are diuretics, which means that when we drink them, we can become dehydrated. So stay ahead of the curve by drinking water all throughout your stay here at Sun and Fun. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
Attention aviation enthusiasts, don't miss the Innovation Showcase at Future in Flight Plaza. Presented with the support of Tampa International Airport. This is your
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
The deck from Sun and Fun Radio, coming to you live from Sun and Fun 2026 in Lakeland, Florida. This is Pilot Jim G with my good friend Jack Hodgson. Good afternoon again, Jack.
Hi, Jim. How you doing?
I am. It's been a long day, but it's all been fun. That's how I'm doing.
It has been a long day. This is an interesting experiment that Sun and Fun is doing here with the longer day and then the combined air shows. It's going to be, and the day is not hardly begun
Not
yet.
hardly begun. It's Wednesday. We have an air show in about an hour, but in the meantime, we are joined here on the deck by a very interesting nice young lady who's going to tell us some interesting things about what you can do if you're an aircraft owner and a pilot and you want to take some interesting trips. So welcome, Agnès Polier.
Perfect. You said it perfectly.
Excellent. Oh, do you want some water? Okay. And you're with Air Journey.
Yes.
And you help organize international trips for pilots who want to make those long journeys, right?
Exactly. So we do guided flying trips for people who own and fly their own airplanes. It's all international trips, so nothing really within the U.S. We have some in Canada. All of our trips leave out of the U.S. and Canada to go to these international destinations. And we hold hand as people take their plane out of the country.
How did the company get started? Where did this germinate?
So it was a family business. Actually, my parents started it back in 1998. And my dad's always been just a hobby pilot, but a great pilot. And my mom, liked to travel, but maybe not so much about the flying. So together they decided, well, I'll follow you along with your piloting dreams, as long as you bring me to nice places and feed me good food, and we don't fly in bad weather, and all of that good stuff.
All that good stuff, right?
It started with the Bahamas, and then we just kept expanding in terms of destinations. And so, we really base our trips best weather in each location, so best time of year, and we go all the way around the world.
All the way around, so not just Caribbean, South America, but
around the world.
Around the world.
72 days, because we have to beat the 80 days, but 72 days around the world. Although right now it's on a hiatus because of Russia and Ukraine's little...
I can imagine there are some places in the world you wouldn't want to take a guided tour.
Exactly.
So, tell us a little bit about a typical itinerary for this. What kind of activities are involved other than flying?
So when we land in a destination, everything's taken care of for you. So it includes the hotels, the excursions, meals, and then transportation once on the ground. And we'll spend 2 to 3 nights in each location. So it gives you either a full day or 2 full days in each of the spots, which allows you to then really get an introduction, I'd say, to each destination. And we'll go on private tours, we'll do hot air balloon rides, we try to do things a little bit more unique. So if we're in the Caribbean, we'll go out on a boat tour. And then we also like to put that with more relaxing days as well. Since we're flying ourselves, we want to make sure that everyone stays sharp and gets the rest that they need. So it'll usually be a touring day and then a relaxing day.
Mm-hmm. And is it one airplane or a group of 10 airplanes, or how?
So it's a group of airplanes, typically between 6 or 7 planes. That's sort of our sweet spot where everyone gets the same experience. It's more quality over quantity. And so that way we don't fly formation. We go like a flock of birds, but we don't fly formation.
Got it.
And so while we're up in the air, we'll chit-chat and talk. So it's really, you don't feel like you're up there alone. So you're going into these foreign countries where you have foreign ATC and whatnot, but you've got the comfort of knowing that there's other people that are experiencing the same thing as you.
And is one or more of the airplanes the guides?
Exactly, yeah. So it's all of our trips are led by a journey director from our company, who's a pilot and who is familiar with the destinations that they're leading you to. And so they'll be in the lead plane, and they're the ones that will kind of go over the different logistics of the flight, make sure they also host in each of the destinations. And so prior to every flying day, we have a pilot briefing where we go over the logistics of the flight, what to expect, really make sure everyone's comfortable. And so they'll be in that lead plane the flying day and then make sure that everything goes smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
And your company takes care of all the international paperwork
exactly.
and all of that, so I don't have to have a big old envelope of visas and passports and all the rest of it.
Exactly. We handle all the paperwork, all the flight planning, authorizations, permits, EAPIS filing. We organize all of the parking, the handling, fuel releases, everything like that. And then the hotels and the land stuff as well.
So when you call the tower and you say, I've got a flight of 7, they go, who? What? No, they're ready for you, right?
They're ready for us, but often they'll say, what's going on? Why is all these planes going in a Congo line? All these places, but it's fun.
Is it typically aircraft with 2 people per or 4, or is it ever families?
So it's typically 2 people, so it's usually pilot and companion, and that's really what we've catered. The whole way it works is really so that both the pilot and the companions are enjoying themselves. And but then they'll bring friends along, or you can bring family along as well. So I mean, the more the merrier. You can put however many people you want in your aircraft.
Mm-hmm. That's really neat. And what would give me comfort is that if there's a breakdown or issue with my airplane, I've got 3, 4, 5 other pilots to help out, rather than being in a country where I may not speak the native language, trying to find a repairman or mechanic.
Exactly. In nearly 30 years, you can imagine we've seen many mechanical issues. And the benefit of being with the group is that, for instance, we had a trip a couple of months ago where on landing, one of the planes blew a tire. And so because we're also there for 3 to 4 days, it gives you enough time to be able to get that mechanic working where it doesn't affect your trip. And so, but on that trip, one of the clients jumped into another plane to continue with the trip while their plane was being worked on, and then they came back to get the plane before going on to the next destination.
Perfect. So a little flexibility is
exactly,
and that's great. How many of these trips have you and your family organized over the years?
So we do about 27 trips per year, and so since 1998, every year I guess we are adding more trips. But we do a lot of, specific airplane make and model types trips, so they all go together with the same airplane type. So I'd say
Good source of spare parts.
Exactly. I don't even know how to say how many we've done, but several.
Yeah. Did you say all the way around the world?
Yes, our biggest is 72 days around the world.
Really? Wow.
36 destinations.
What's the route? I mean,
What's the route, and what are some of the destinations that are particularly exciting?
So that trip itself, we leave out of Quebec City, and then we go the northern route across the Atlantic. So we go up to northern Canada, Greenland, Iceland, and then we get over to Europe. And then for that, we'll stop in a European city or two. Then we go down typically either Egypt or Jordan, although right now.
Sure,
right.
And then from Jordan, we'll go to Dubai. There we go to Oman, India. And then we go from India to Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam. We go down to Singapore, Bali, and Indonesia. Come back up through, we'll go back to Vietnam, then Hong Kong, Taiwan, Japan, and then we go typically through Russia over back to Alaska.
Okay. What a terrific adventure. Oh, my goodness. Are there any of those destinations? Have you done this trip?
I've done it. We've done it 11 times, and I've been on all of them.
What destinations do you really remember? When you're just telling, what destination would you really tell people about and say, this was a cool place that we visited?
I mean, the pyramids and in Cairo, Egypt, and in Luxor, Egypt, all of the tombs and everything, it's really impressive. It's beautiful. It never gets old. And then you've got Thailand is just lush and green. I think you go through the Middle East and it's so dry and desert. So by the time you get to Thailand and it's that green and lush, you're just like, yes. And it just feels great.
Wow. That's amazing.
And I'm thinking about the contrast in the cultures between.
And you're on the lookout for this steampunk dressed guy in a balloon.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. Then we get that. She got that joke, I think. Yeah.
I got it.
Good.
YouTube channel, website, how do people learn more?
Yep, so we are online. We have www.airjourney.com, and then we're on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, all under Air Journey. So that's sort of the best way to connect.
Yeah.
Do the pilots who have been on these trips I bet they sort of form an alumni fraternity.
That's a big thing, it's a big pilot community. And so we actually now have several groups that are the same people that have traveled previously, and they come saying, we want to do a trip this year, so we have to keep making new journeys to be able to sort of create. Our number one client's done 49 trips.
All right, we'll make a new one. Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so it's really about creating new trips, and they bond. They always say, we can't talk about our airplane like a car to other people, but among pilots, you can talk airplanes.
Sure.
And on 72 days around the world, 71 on the day 71, we're still talking airplanes.
Yeah.
There was a lot of airplane talk in 71 days.
Did you say where you are here at Sun and Fun? Are you exhibiting?
We are. We're at Hangar A, booth 70, which is in that middle aisle.
Okay. And did you say your web address?
Yes, airjourney.com.
There you go.
There we go. So that was Agnès Polier from Air Journey. Thank you so much for joining us here at Sun and Fun Radio.
Thank you so much.
Jack, I think we're going to go to a break, and we have 1 hour to go till this afternoon's air show, and we're having a great time.
Yeah, we are, absolutely.
You are listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun Radio is proudly powered by Play It Live, the all-in-one broadcast radio solution. Play It Live from Play It Software provides the software broadcast tools we need to bring you Sun and Fun Radio at its finest. A full-featured radio playout system, Play It Live's scheduled automation helps our live broadcast run on time and takes over after hours to bring you top-notch radio 24/7. The remote studio function allows us to report from anywhere in the world without dedicated hardware. And yes, Play It Live is even playing this message to you right now. For more information, check out playitsoftware.com for a complete list of features. Play It Live, professional broadcast software for live event radio.
FAA forums for Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. whether or not to fly. 10 a.m. aircraft tire care and maintenance. 11:30 a.m. Mosaic final rule overview. 1 p.m. the fun and challenges of flying seaplanes. And 2:30 amphibious aircraft safety systems. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov. In times of crisis, the American Red Cross is there for the men and women of the United States Armed Forces and their families. From communicating messages during emergencies, to outreach, to the National Guard and Reserves, to veterans assistance and military hospital visits, the Red Cross provides vital services. Support the Red Cross service to the armed forces and change a life, starting with your own. To find out how you can help, visit www.redcross.org or contact your local American Red Cross chapter. Thank you. Step into the Swamp, our brand new food and entertainment hub outside of Hangar E near the West Campground. The Swamp is open daily, 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. Kick back under the trees and grab a bite from local vendors with plenty of picnic seating for the whole family. Enjoy live music from 8 to 10 p.m. It's a laid-back, under-the-lights music experience unlike anywhere else on campus. With string lights hanging overhead, picnic tables, great food, and a bar, it's a perfect place to take a break or unwind after a full day of airshow action. See you at the Swamp.
Enjoying all the aircraft is one of the leading reasons people come to Sun and Fun, and we are pleased to open Flightline access to all of our guests. However, please help protect people and aircraft by following a few simple rules. Warning: aircraft in motion have spinning propellers that are very dangerous and hard to see. Please avoid all moving aircraft. Do not touch aircraft without the owner's permission. Always be aware of belt buckles, cameras, and other hard objects that could scratch or dent the airplane. For the complete set of rules, please go to flysnf.org. Have a great time this year.
CQ, 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 radio, electronics, and avionics fans. The pilots of the Lakeland Amateur Radio Club are running a special event demonstration radio station next to the Florida Air Museum gift shop. They are ready to share with you the excitement of amateur radio, and if you're a licensed operator, you can be on the air. As you walk from the food court to the museum, you'll see the big antennas on your left. 73 from Whiskey 4 Sierra.
FAA forums for Thursday the 16th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 was that for us being safe around runways. 10 a.m. the Kings on straight talk about aviation safety. 11:30 a.m. meet the FAA. 1 p.m. 0 to 16 degrees an AOA story. And 2:30 p.m. clear skies, sound decisions, navigating weather for safer flights. Most safety forums qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Step back in time at this year's Sun and Fun with the debut of the all-new Vintage Showcase. Stroll down Vintage Way and experience a stunning lineup of classic aircraft from past award winners to rare restorations, each with a story to tell. And after you've explored, make your way to the Vintage Hospitality Tent, right in the heart of Vintage Way. Relax in a 1960s style setting, enjoy vintage-inspired decor, and take in a special artistic tribute to Lakeland Tower, only at Sun and Fun.
While you're enjoying some high-flying action in the sky, you can enjoy some low and slow flavor on the ground at Sarasota Smokehouse. Whether you're here as a pilot, an airplane enthusiast, or just here for the food, you can follow your nose to the Sunset Grill, where you'll find mouth-watering barbecue and ice-cold beverages. Located in the Cafe Pavilion, formerly known as the Sunset Grill, Sarasota Smokehouse is open 7 a.m. till 10 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. Drop by between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each evening for live entertainment and music. And we'll see you at Sarasota Smokehouse.
It's all happening today, Wednesday the 15th at Sun and Fun. Head to the main stage from 2 to 4:30 p.m. for an incredible concert featuring...
And now back to the Sun and Fun radio deck, brought to you in part by the Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck, live at Sun and Fun 26. We're at liveatc.net. You can hear us there all year long /SNF. liveatc.com/SNF. Let's get a website right for a change. Joining me on the deck today is Russ Roslewski.
Having a good day, Tom?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I've said way too many things today, and it's starting to catch up with me. So, Russ, how you doing?
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's been a great day. Talked to a lot of interesting guests, including our next two guests.
So our next two guests are Bill and Melanie from Aviate Realty. Bill, welcome.
Yes, welcome. Glad to be here.
Melanie, welcome.
Thank you.
So, Aviate Realty. Sounds pretty simple on the surface, but I'm sure you're going to tell us what goes on there. So what is Aviate Realty?
So Aviate Realty is a Zillow, but for aviation real estate. We go clear across the country. Here, pilots can search by what is most important to them, which is runway length, runway type, hangar dimensions, hangar door dimensions. You can even type in your type of aircraft, and it will auto-populate just properties that would suit your aircraft based off of hangar dimensions and hangar door dimensions.
That's a very interesting search capability that I didn't even think of. But of course, yes, if you're looking for airport property or something, the infrastructure really matters depending on what you have. You own a King Air or a Cub, right?
Right.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit more about your business and what are you providing. So is it just a search tool or what? Or was it more?
So it's a lot. It's gone a lot more than just a search tool. So we originally started as a search tool in the residential side, have branched out into the commercial side, and even have developed other software to help FBOs manage their real estate as well, which is our FBO Lease Max and our Plane Max, which is a 3D planning software tool where FBOs can see their whole entire environment from their hangar space to their ramp space. So on a busy weekend, maybe a football weekend, and they're just getting inundated with people flying in, they can 3D visualize their space and how to maximize their space, so they're maximizing their revenue.
So like how where to park the aircraft in
Yep.
structured in a logical order.
In a logical order,
and
yep.
be able to get them out at the end, right?
Yep.
Nice. So is this just all about hangar space, or is it living space? Or is
It's a mix of both. So we started, how we started Aviate Realty was we had trouble finding our aviation home. We live in a flying community. It's not a nudist colony. It's called Naked Lady Ranch. It's outside of Stuart, Florida.
Does sound suspect.
Yes, it's a beautiful place. We all have 5 acres, a 4,000-foot paved runway, but it was difficult for us to find it. It was all like classified ads looking, and you're like, oh, where's Naked Lady Ranch? I don't know where that is. That's what inspired us to create Aviate Realty, to look from like on a VFR map where it is, as well as all those details Melanie mentioned about what's important to pilots, like how the kitchen looks. No, like how the hangar size is going to fit my King Air, or is it going to fit my Cirrus? And then it's evolved into trying to help property owners problem solve of how's it going to fit in my hangar? Am I going to fit my RV as well as my my King Air or my Cirrus or my TBM? So we're wanting to help connect aircraft owners with properties that are for sale, as well as property owners be able to best manage their airport properties or Airpark properties.
Okay, so you mentioned you live close to Stuart, and that's where your community is. You guys dealing with properties just in Florida, just in the Southeast, the whole country?
The whole country. We go clear across the country. We're even starting to go international as well. Someone threw their property up in Portugal on our site, as well as Costa Rica. There's some Airpark communities there that are listed as well, but it goes clear across the country. In Florida, I'm a Florida broker, so I can get more involved in the listings from that perspective. But I work with partner agents clear across the country.
So do you take just listings from, people post their listings to you, or are you like searching MLS somehow, or
both?
Okay.
Well, it's a mix, if I can hop in here. So it is, she has listings that we market from that are our listings, but it's also free to upload your listing on our website. It's completely free to upload. And we did start searching across the various websites and identifying, we created a piece of software called PropSync, and we searched the web to identify properties that are listed on Zillow, Redfin, Realtor.com, stuff that are part of an Airpark or airport community, and we reach out to those listing agents and say, hey, it's free to list on our website, expose it, get a pilot, and get this property sold or leased out. So we're integrating with both.
Do you have to do much of your own research when you get a listing and you see it doesn't include the hangar dimensions because it isn't a normal category or something like that? Does it end up being a little bit of extra work for you guys?
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of times I'll have to call up the agents that post their listings on the website, and I'm like, hey, can you tell me what the hangar door dimensions are? And they're asking me like, well, what does that mean?
Yeah.
I'm like, why does that matter? I'm like, well, that's a pretty big deal, because
sure,
unfortunately, not all aircraft are created equal, and not all hangars are created equal either.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what about you two? I mean, you both pilots and both realtors, or one of each, or
one of
none
each?
Of each? One of
I'm
each.
the passenger princess, so I get to play with them.
Passenger princess, nice.
Yeah, I'm the pilot. She's the broker owner. I have a background in finance, and I built our tech stack. And I'm the pilot. We have a 1967 Beechcraft Super Musketeer.
Nice. And
we fly that mostly around the state of Florida to our various listings and customers that we have. And the farthest I've been in it is Georgia so far, but. One year the goal is to venture all the way up to Oshkosh. I've flown it here for many years. It's been at our booth every year, except for this year is the first year we went with the red, white, and blue 52 theme here. So my plane's not here, even though it's red, white, and blue, but we upgraded our booth this year.
Very nice.
Been appropriate.
So, how many properties you got listed?
We have over 360 properties listed on the website.
Wow, and you mentioned only like 3 of them are out of the country, so they're scattered all over the place.
Oh yeah, scattered all over the place.
Yep, and probably all different sizes. And
And some of it could be land. We also partnered with Shelter as one of our partners, so we're helping them market their property as well. So a lot of what we do is education in aviation real estate. So not only is it on the residential side, but also the commercial side. Some of the things to look for, when you're looking at a leasehold, and how much land lease is left if you're going to go on the airport side versus the residential side. Getting an appraisal done. Not all appraisers understand how to appraise an Airpark property.
Sure.
It's just like a waterfront property, but they don't appraise as high, and they should.
And educate to make sure you measure the door.
Exactly.
Right. Now, you mentioned land as well, so you also list undeveloped properties on Airparks?
So a lot of Airparks, when they developed them out, they just sold lots to people who are aviation enthusiasts, and they've just held on to it for years, or they inherited it from their parents, and the parents never developed their hangar home. So in our community in Naked Lady, there's 5 undeveloped lots that have changed hands over the last 50 years, and they're slowly being developed. So that's part of what we do too. Some people ask for raw land, like, I want to build my own airstrip.
Sure.
And that gets a little bit more complicated and cumbersome, but we can help with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a conversation the other day, and just a side one, about what you would need to put a runway in. It's not as easy as it sounds.
No, and especially if you want to certify it too. If you want to get an identifier, it becomes, a little bit more complicated because you have to go through your state and then through the federal.
Sure. So what else can you tell us? We've been asking all sorts of questions. Is there anything else that you wanted to, convey today that people should know about?
Yeah, I want to share. We just rolled out a release at Sun and Fun. So Melody was mentioning our Plane Max software, which was for FBOs, with a 3D modeling of how to best organize your ramp space and hangar. We actually rolled out with our Hangar Max program, which is for the individual pilot or property owner like us to see how to best stack your hangar with your, just not your plane, but with your toys and your toolboxes and your workbenches, and to see how that layout works, especially when you're looking for property. Will all my stuff fit? A lot of times it's just not the plane and the wingspan, but is it all my stuff, my RV, my boat, my collector car, or sometimes just my fun weekend car? How does that all fit together? So we just released that. We're actually doing a promotion for free for 30 days on it. Hangarmax.com. If you put in the coupon code SNF for Sun and Fun, you get 30 days free. And otherwise, besides that, it's only like $8 a month. It's really a tool for people to help planning when they're looking at aviation real estate or managing their current real estate at their house, how to reorganize it.
Awesome. That is awesome. So we got just under a minute left. How can people find you? Here during the week, and then also during the year?
Well,
websites, email address, whatever.
Here at Sun and Fun, we are right next to Prop 75, right behind Hangar B. We're in that big corner area. And then during the rest of the year, you can go to aviaterealty.com.
That's AV8realty.com.
Very good.
And here at the booth, we are the booth we're very patriotic. We've got some red, white, and blue pants on.
Red, white, and blue, yes.
We have the YouTube thing going. There's a feed. You'll be able to go back and find this thing and see just how colorful you guys are and representing. That's awesome.
And we got another runway at our booth here. So if you'll find it, it's got a pedal plane P-51 Mustang on there. So come check out, take some pictures.
We'll do that.
Pin your location on the map.
We got 4 seconds left. Thank you so much, Bill and Melody.
Hello, this is Dave Shellbetter from and with Sun and Fun Radio. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF. Your time is valuable, so let the professionals at Shoreline Travel handle your corporate travel. With over a decade of experience in corporate aviation and travel management, they make planning simple. Some clients just send a quick text, and Travel Shoreline takes care of the rest. Enjoy convenient, hassle-free service with no contracts or service fees, plus access to top travel providers. Stay focused on your business while they handle the details. Put the Shoreline Advantage to work for you.
Are you an early riser or just want to get started early taking in all of what Sun and Fun has to offer? If so, you should come check out the balloon launch and see balloons in all shapes, sizes, and colors daily. Limited demonstration flights start at 7 a.m. in Paradise City. And don't forget about the big event, the balloon race from the main flight line, on Saturday between 6:30 and 8. Note this event is weather dependent, so check the schedule on the Sun and Fun app or at flysnf.org. Bose Aviation is at Sun and Fun, booth 007, and they've got deals worth landing for. You can trade in your A20 or ProFlight Series 2 and get $300 off the all-new Bose A30. You can stop by to demo their industry-leading headsets, explore resources for student pilots, and take advantage of the exclusive show specials, like a free speaker with your A30 or ProFlight Series 2 purchase. Plus, you can save 10% on additional headsets in the same transaction. Restrictions apply. You can visit their booth for details.
It's Dr. David Goldbaba. You know, Sun and Fun is synonymous with being outside and walking considerable distances, and the combination of sun exposure, heat, and movement can cause physical challenges to our body. Water, shade, and rest can prevent overheating that can lead to what is known as heat stroke, aka sunstroke. Early warning signs include flushing of the face, nauseousness, rapid breathing, and headache. So pay attention, get your water, shade, and rest. For Sun and Fun Radio, this is Dr. David Kolbaba.
FAA forms for Saturday the 18th at Sun and Fun, located at the FAA Safety Center. 8:30 a.m. Mosaic Final Rule Overview. 10 a.m. How to Fly OPIDs and SIDS. 11:30 a.m. In-flight loss of control, the most frequent cause of fatal accidents. 1 p.m. Using virtual reality tools in flight training. And 2:30 p.m. 50 years of attention to human factors not fixed yet. Most safety forms qualify for FAA Wings credit. If you have questions regarding credit or perhaps becoming a participant in the Wings program, see one of our safety team specialists in the forums area or on the web at faasafety.gov.
Calling all pilots and campers at Sun and Fun. Are you ready to explore beyond the airport? Introducing the Sun and Fun Express, your brand new free ticket to the best of Lakeland. Courtesy of Citrus Connection, these shuttles run every 25 minutes, connecting the Expo campus directly to the heart of downtown. Park the plane, skip the rideshare fees, and head out for world-class dining, local shopping, and the vibrant atmosphere of downtown Lakeland. The Sun and Fun Express runs every day starting Tuesday, April 14th. Look for the shuttle signs on site or visit ridecitrus.com for route maps. The Sun and Fun Express, your wings to the city.
The most epic night of entertainment in the sky returns as Sun and Fun 52 takes the night airshow to the next level. The sky becomes a stage for an electrifying celebration featuring a massive drone light show, precision lasers, and masterful aerobatic airplanes. This one-of-a-kind aerial spectacle is fueled by stunning pyrotechnics for a show like nothing ever seen before. This Wednesday features a special hybrid performance combining the day and night shows beginning at 5 p.m. The night airshow also returns this Saturday at dusk. Complete day and nighttime airshow schedules can be found at flysnf.org. Start your Saturday with something unforgettable. This Saturday at 6:45 a.m., be part of the Sun and Run 5K during Sun and Fun. The race will begin on the terminal ramp and run a one-of-a-kind course along runway 523, taxiway Alpha, and more, while over 20 hot air balloons launch into the morning sky around you. It's not a race, it's an experience you won't find anywhere else in Florida. Don't miss the Sun and Run 5K. See you at the starting line.
Bring the whole family to Paradise City Sun and Fun 2026. Walk the grass, meet the pilots, and see incredible light aircraft on display. Start your day with hot air balloon launches, enjoy STOL demonstrations, and end it with the dazzling Sunset Aerial Circus. From classic tail draggers to cutting-edge ultralights, there's something for every aviation fan. It's hands-on, edge-of-your-seat aviation. Paradise City, where the heart of flight comes alive.
Hey pilots, thank you for flying into Sun and Fun. If you're departing today, please...
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to Chats from the Deck, live from Sun and Fun 2026 on Sun and Fun Radio. I'm Jack Hodgson. I'm here with Tom Frick. And
hello, Jack.
We have a fascinating... I shouldn't say it that way because all our guests, they truly have been fascinating.
They have been all day long.
A lot of people. But this is the story is notorious. I won't say that the gentleman is notorious, but the story is a little notorious. We've talked about this story on my podcast a couple of different times because it is puzzling and disturbing and troubling, and we feel for
okay, now
you
I'm
now
intrigued.
that I've met you. This is Darren Smedsmo, who is the pilot who did a forced landing up in Minnesota,
right,
on an Indian reservation, and the tribe confiscated his airplane and has still not let him have it back. Welcome, Darren. How you doing?
I'm doing great. From the land of Lindbergh.
Okay.
The land of Lindbergh.
I sort of summarized it. Did I do a good job of summarizing it? That's what happened back then.
Yeah, that's what happened 6 months ago today, October 15th. I was flying along and had an engine outage. Engine seized up. And
in what?
I have a 1946 Stinson 108-1, and 80 years old this year.
Nice.
Love it.
So you're flying along and lost an engine?
Yeah, I was flying along. I was flying from Roseau direct to Bemidji. I was on my way to my first IFR flight training. So I've been a pilot for many, many years. I'd just done my flight review a few weeks prior, and the CFI said, "Have you ever thought about going commercial?" And I thought, not really. She said, "You're doing such a good job that you really should consider it." So we set up an appointment, and I was on my way down there on October 15th for 11 o'clock, introductory to IFR training.
Yep. And so you landed on a road or highway?
Yeah, state highway. So I was going along to 3,500 feet AGL, 2,500 feet MSL, or backwards there.
Yep.
Anyway, going along, all of a sudden I heard the engine labor.
Right.
And I thought, I turned toward the land because I was over 2,500 feet over the water.
Okay.
Probably half a mile over the water. And so it turned toward the land, and I thought, sure, that was in my head. And sure enough, I looked ahead, and my prop was stopped in front of me.
Wow. What happened? So, and congratulations, you got on the ground safely.
Absolutely.
That's terrific. Usually that's the big story. But what happened when you got on the ground?
Yeah, so the landing was picture perfect.
Yeah.
I didn't hurt myself. I didn't hurt the plane. I didn't hurt a blade of grass or a bug.
Exactly.
Okay, got on the ground, and but just by chance, a guy was right behind me. He called the tribal police. They were there within a few minutes. I don't know how long it was, and we got the plane off the road, and all was well. I made a few calls. I had the cell service, so that was good. Made a few calls. I let my wife know that I was fine. Got a hold of an A&P. He was going to come and take it apart and haul it away. Not the way you want to end your aviation career.
Right, but these things happen.
Yeah.
And,
Yep. So he was on his way, and the tribal police came back to me and said, "Got bad news for you. We're seizing your plane."
Yikes. Yeah.
And are you kidding? But they weren't kidding. So I had to sign the ticket and sign the receipt that they were seizing it. And so then I was pretty much, I was out of the loop. They were getting somebody to haul it off. I wasn't sure what they were going to do with it. I was like, can I have my A&P at least take it apart? Because I wasn't sure if they were going to hack it to pieces or not.
Right.
But they didn't. Anyway, they had a tow truck come, a roll-off. That wasn't going to work, so they got a trailer. That wasn't going to work. They got another roll-off, a bigger roll-off, and they rolled it up there, hauled it into town, and rolled it back off.
So when did you begin to realize that this was really going to be a problem?
And do you know what the problem is? I mean, did they tell you why they seized it? And
Yeah, the ticket they gave me was for the airspace infraction.
Airspace infraction.
Yeah, so they had a tribal resolution from back in 1978 that you can't fly lower than 20,000 feet over their reservation.
Okay.
And we know better, but we have to help them understand how airspace works.
Right.
And
so they made me sign this thing, and what else could I do at that point?
And although we probably believe that such a regulation is not consistent with FAA regulations, did the charting give you any hint that there might be a problem like this?
No, there was nothing on the aeronautical chart.
Yeah.
No NOTAMs. There was no way that anybody could know about this outside of the reservation.
Yeah. Right.
Their laws, their resolutions are not public. They're not published anywhere.
Sure.
So there's no way for you to know it or for me to know it.
Yeah. So what have been the steps you've taken to try and get your airplane back?
Well, I've talked to lots and lots of lawyers, but you have to do law on the reservation. You have to have a tribal lawyer. So I was going to represent myself originally, but I did hire a tribal lawyer, and he's been doing his best. I think he's doing his best for me, but it's hard to say.
And you've also gotten the Minnesota Pilots Association involved?
Yeah, Minnesota Pilots Association. They were on board right away, and they've been great. AOPA was one of my first calls, and they've been great.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about FAA? Have they stepped up here at all?
Well, the bummer, if you remember 6 months ago, there was no FAA. Government's shut down. So I've talked to them a little bit, and I believe, I mean, they're obviously on my side, but I don't know how much they're doing.
Yeah. What do you know about the condition of your airplane? Are they taking care of it?
It is tied to 2 cars outside, and it's been there for the last 6 months.
Yeah.
In the snow, in the sleet, in the rain,
Do you,
in
do you
the
have
wind.
access to go out to see it?
It's behind a fenced area, so I
understand
haven't
that,
seen it.
but I mean, no, you can't get anywhere close to it.
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Yeah. And for those who are not familiar, and I'm not totally familiar, the construction of a Stinson, is it metal or cloth or?
It's tube and rag.
Yeah. Okay. So, what's the prognosis?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why you came here, Jack. We're supposed to help him with this.
Well, no, all kidding aside, and that's a good point. You're soliciting people to help you financially to support this pursuit, right?
Yeah, I want to be completely clear. My fight with the tribe over my airplane is my fight, and I'm funding that fight. What I want, what we have done with, I've partnered with the Minnesota Pilots Association, and we'll be filing a federal suit to clarify the airspace issue for them and for all tribes and or landowners and pilots, so that we know that this won't happen to somebody else.
Right.
Yeah. So the fight between me and the tribe and me is just one thing.
Sure.
But this fight is for everybody that flies, and that's why I'm willing to fight this. If I win, we all win.
Yep.
And there's actually nothing in it for me that I won't share with everybody else. It's not about money. I'm not getting anything out of this. But it's going to be really expensive.
Yeah.
And so my lawyer sets up a 501c3, and all donations toward this fight go through this 501c3 tax deductibly. Okay.
Okay.
So that's how the fight is funded. So you can go to isugov.com/plane.
Okay.
isugov.com/plane. You can sign a petition there, and you can donate tax deductibly toward this fight.
What has the tribe asked of you to just get your plane back?
Well, on January 15th, they did offer me a settlement for $5,000. I could have gotten my plane back, as well as the tow bill, which went from $2,000 day of to $2,750. So I could have had my plane back. But part of the settlement was they said I had my day in court to prove my innocence, and I hadn't. They canceled court on me.
Okay.
So it's really weird.
Darren Smedschmo, that's a fascinating story, a sad story. I know a lot of us are rooting for you and have our fingers crossed for you and all those kinds of things. We wish you the very, very best. Say that support URL one more time, please.
Yeah. www.isugov.com/plane.
And are you just wandering around here, or you don't have a booth or anything, do you?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for joining us. Thanks for telling your story. Good luck to you. We're all rooting for you.
We are. Good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
You're listening to Chats from the Deck, live from Sun and Fun 2026.
Hello, this is Trevor Semino from Chart It All. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
We want to give a massive thank you to our sponsor, MagniX, the leaders in flight electrification. With 6 different platforms already flown, MagniX isn't just dreaming about the future, they're building it. Now, it's your turn to take the stick. You can head over to the MagniX booth to experience the future of aviation in their flight simulator, or join them daily at 10 a.m. for a Q&A session. Whether you're curious about the tech or ready to electrify your own aircraft, their engineers have the answers. MagniX, making electric flight possible for everyone.
Calling all pilots and aircraft enthusiasts. Don't miss out on the Flyby Showcase, a complimentary activity at Sun and Fun. Show off your aircraft in flight at the show center while a description of your pride and joy is shared with the crowd. Join us daily at 9 a.m. for a briefing about the flyby pattern and staging times. Each aircraft or group has exclusive use of the pattern for up to 6 minutes. It's a fantastic opportunity to exhibit your aircraft in action to the many guests at the event. See you at the Flyby Showcase, featured daily from 10:30 a.m. until 12 p.m.
Sun and Fun may be known for its Florida heat, but staying cool just got a whole lot easier thanks to Cold Wave. With more than 60 years of experience, Cold Wave is an industry leader in reliable portable spot cooling solutions. Cold Wave delivers powerful portable air conditioning and dehumidification solutions with units ranging from 10,000 all the way up to 300,000 BTUs, perfect for a variety of commercial and industrial needs. Beat the heat and see it for yourself at the Cold Wave booth next to the Civil Air Patrol display near Lakeland Aero Club. Stay cool and enjoy the show. For those making the 2026 Sun and Fun campgrounds their home away from home, the Country Store offers a convenient solution for every daily need. Located right on the Expo campus, this on-site resource is stocked with a variety of camping essentials, personal care items, and those last-minute supplies that keep the campsite running smoothly. Whether it's ice for the cooler, morning snacks, or hardware for your tie-downs, everything is available without the need to navigate off-site traffic or leave the excitement of the flying behind. The Country Store serves both RV and aircraft camping communities throughout the week. Attendees can find the store centrally located near the main shower houses and registration hubs. The Media Hospitality Center at the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo provides dedicated climate-controlled workspace for accredited members of the press. This facility features a professional press conference area, a communication lounge with high-speed internet, and a hospitality suite offering refreshments and professional networking opportunities for the global aviation media community. Located at the show center adjacent to the announcer stand and the core exhibit hangars, the center supports hundreds of international representatives throughout the week. The center is operational from Tuesday 7 a.m. to 5 p.m., Wednesday through Saturday 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Sunday 7:30 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Sun and Fun hosts a Type Club tent during the fly-in. Approximately 20 Type Clubs participate, and their members are eager to share information and answer questions about their type of aircraft and how you can become a member in any of the Type Clubs. Whether you're interested in Cubs, short-wing Pipers, Cessnas, Balancas, or any other aircraft represented by their club, you won't want to miss the Type Club tent. It's located on airside along Taxiway Echo, just east of runway 523.
Sun and Fun offers many services for our handicap guests. Handicap parking is available near the registration building. Please let the parking attendant know so they can wave you onto the lot. We have a golf cart that will shuttle people from the handicap parking lot to the ticketing window or the scooter rental. You can bring your own wheelchair or scooter, or we have them available for rent on a daily basis near main registration. Please visit the Handicap Services office located on the west side of the admissions building in the main gate plaza, or go to flysnf.org for more information.
Looking for something unforgettable at this year's Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo? Head over to the hangar, sponsored and located just behind Prop 75, where there's truly something for everyone. Bring your chairs and blankets and enjoy classic aviation movies like Iron Eagle and Toward the Unknown, or dive into incredible presentations from NASA leaders, military pilots, including the F-22 Raptor demo team, and even Hurricane hunters. From inspiring stories to behind-the-scene aviation insights, the hangar is the place to be all week long. You can check out the full schedule now at flysnf.org and don't miss a moment at the hangar.
Wake up to the spirit of aviation on the final morning of the 52nd annual Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo. This Sunday morning from 7:30 to 8 a.m. witness the high-energy volunteer parade, starting right in front of the FAA Safety Center. Our dedicated volunteers bring the entire campus to life, touring the grounds in golf carts decorated to the max. It's a vibrant celebration of the thousands of volunteers who make the world's best aviation season opener possible. Experience the color, creativity, and the community that defines the final days of the Expo. The volunteer parade celebrating the heart of Sun and Fun 52 in Lakeland.
Get ready to look up. Sun and Fun is proud to present the Daily
And now,
Airshow.
back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
Welcome back to the deck here at Sun and Fun Radio, liveatc.net/SNF. You can stream us all year long. Also on YouTube, SNF Radio. We're getting close to the air show here, Tom. Tom Frick is joining me on the deck today.
Hello, Carl.
Chats from the deck. This is actually one of my favorite things at Sun and Fun. We're all volunteers here, and we always bring up some very innovative people, both in design and also the training environment. Joining us today is M0A. You probably heard of their products, m0a.com. And Tom, we're going to start off with you. I think you wanted to introduce one of the guests here, or you want me to go ahead and do it real quick?
Well, I'll just ask them who they are. So who do we have with us here? Well, first got Logan.
Yes, Logan. I'm the campus manager up at our Superior Flight School location. In our aviation group, we've got multiple schools, and M0A being our online ground school component. So I work up at our Kennesaw, Georgia location.
Nice.
And then we've got
Kat?
Hi, I'm Kat. I am the director of Superior Flight School. I work with Logan up in Kennesaw. I also do a lot of our social media. And like Logan mentioned, we are kind of launching this show, our group. We're called the PEA Group. Stands for Professional Aviators in Education. So we are a conglomerate of educators in aviation. So we have 2 flight schools, Superior Flight School in Kennesaw. We have Phoenix East Aviation in Daytona Beach, which Amelie will speak on here in a minute. We have M0A Online Ground School. We have Wayman College of Aeronautics down in Pembroke Pines. And then we have AMP Mechanic Institute, which is actually located right here in Lakeland.
Nice. And then we have Emily.
Yes, hi, I'm Emily. I'm the Director of Sales and Marketing at Phoenix East Aviation in Daytona Beach.
Well, welcome. I know all
Thank
those schools.
you.
I'm very excited to have you here.
Thank you.
Have very close relationship both on the airline side and also the training side. Let's start with the mechanics school. I noticed that that's fairly new here in Lakeland. I drive by your school every day because I live right here.
Yeah.
That was something else, but you took that over. Just like a lot of other things here, it's all integrated into one package. Tell us a little bit about what you can do here in Lakeland to get your AMP.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we are a 15 to 18 month course. Difference there being we have day and night classes. We go through the general, the airframe, and the power plant courses. And we have great financing options available now that they did not have before. And like I said, we're right here in Lakeland. We're right on the other side of the airport, so very accessible.
And with that said, though, is there any tie-in to the flight schools?
Absolutely. Thank you for asking. All of our graduates have the opportunity to interview with one of our flight schools. So we have 5 different locations that they could work at.
And they're actually mechanics for the flight school?
Yes, correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. So they'll go to the mechanics school, then they'll come over to Phoenix East.
Yep.
And they'll actually be an employee of Phoenix East.
Yep.
And that's great. It looks great on the resume to get their experience. And then they work on airplanes at Phoenix East. Now, Phoenix East is a school that has a 141 program?
Correct. Yeah, we offer 141 and 61 programs.
Gotcha. Tell us a little bit about what aircraft they have and also what ratings they can get. at
Yeah,
Phoenix East.
absolutely. So our students can really start from scratch all the way to the instructor rating. So private, instrument, commercial, multi-add-on, CFI, II, and MEI. We do operate training on single-engine Cessna 172. Everything is glass cockpit equipped, G1000. And then for multi-engine training, our students train on the Piper Seneca. Everything is glass, G500. They were all old airplanes that got completely refurbished. They look absolutely amazing, and our students love flying them.
Interestingly, most people are going to the airlines, I'm assuming, that are going to Phoenix East.
Yeah.
How do you get them prepared for that?
I mean, I think that it comes down to the professionalism that is being taught at Phoenix East Aviation. I think that right off the bat, we tell our students to really prepare for their future. It comes down to wearing the pilot uniform every time they have activities on schedule. It comes down to being more than on time, but check in early for their flights, check in early for their grounds. Really be responsible, show commitment. I think that's really how we want our students to be, to grow professionally as well, even still as students. And then moving forward, of course, they can apply to work with us as instructors, can stay as instructors, build up their hours, and move on with the airlines.
So one of the things that's really important to me as an instructor at an airline is the fact that you have SOPs, follow checklists, that type of thing.
Absolutely.
And that's something I kind of wanted to point out there, is the fact that you do that. You have SOPs, and you actually follow checklists and flows, just like they do at the airlines. So when we do get them at the airlines, they actually are used to that.
Yeah. And a lot of our alumni who are now with the airlines told us how appreciative they are of the training and the usage of checklists. Yeah, absolutely.
So I've had a couple of Phoenix East folks at our airline, and they've done great, absolutely great, just because
that's great to hear.
And in general, that's something you look for when you're looking at a flight school. And also maintenance. I always say maintenance. I think we've already covered that because if the plane actually breaks, which everything breaks, right, you have the ability to fix it because it's right there.
Absolutely. We've had one maintenance department since 2014. So if there is anything to work on the airplanes, our mechanics are right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and we have an open door policy. Our students and our instructors can come to maintenance. They can see what's going on. They can ask questions to the mechanics as well.
That is golden. I tell you, there's nothing like learning about an aircraft from looking at the aircraft. I mean, you can see the system.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can see the intake, you can see the exhaust, you can see what a carburetor looks like, etc. Now, first of all, when we're looking at people to try to get them into these programs, we start at a very young age. How do you actually go and approach those people? How do you attract them to this type of program, Logan?
I mean, funny enough that you ask, I've been having a lot of conversations with students, especially that high school age, both junior and seniors, that say, should I start now or should I wait until I go get a college degree? And my answer is, get started now. Get your feet wet. If you don't have maybe the time to commit to a full-time schedule, you can start with our online ground school through M0A. Since it's tied into our 141 and 61 programs at Superior, Phoenix East Aviation, and all our other campuses, it allows students to really get their feet wet and get kind of engulfed in aviation so that once they have that full-time availability, whether it's a college program or later in life, they can go ahead and really hit the ground running.
What if they want to, say, go for a ride in an airplane, never been in one? How can they do that? Can they arrange that?
Yeah, we've got discovery flights available. It's kind of the first step in your aviation program, really affordable rates, and really open scheduling to allow them to get an experience with one of our professional instructors.
Yeah, absolutely. The other part of this is like the medical and things like that. You're able to refer them to medical examiners because we always tell people get everything together before you go. Also, the written exam, say you can't start. You absolutely have a great product out there for the written exam. I think it's absolutely terrific. M0A.com. The cost of the program, if you don't mind, we talk about that a little bit. From the soup to nuts, from zero to hero, about what it's going to cost the student who wants to take that one. Like if, from private and from commercial.
From private all the way to the instructor ratings, which we call it a private and professional program #1 at PEA. Base price will be at $86,000.
Wow.
Private all the way to the instructor ratings. It covers really everything. It covers also like your writtens, your material, grant school. It's check rides, like absolutely everything. It's based on the FAA minimums, so that's why we always tell our students to just be committed, be at school, take advantage of the free mentorship program that we offer to our students. Like our students can prepare with tutors every single day for free, and they can also backseat for free. Which helps a lot with the checklist usage as well.
Absolutely is. Being able to observe is so important.
Yes.
As far as financing, do they have the availability as finance? We have about a minute left.
Yeah, we do have a partnership with Sallie Mae. Our students are able to apply online, and it's a very, very quick process. They apply online, they get the authorization to contract a loan with Sallie Mae, and there we go.
Yeah, a lot of people say they can't get a loan, but you can. You actually can. You don't have to just go to a college. There's other avenues to get those loans. I'm hearing those comments a lot online, and you guys have that. So they can find out about all these different programs in the one spot, and that would be M0A.com, or should they go to the individual websites?
We do have individual websites. So M0A.com, we have PhoenixEastAviation.com, we have SuperiorFlightSchool.com, and we have AMPMechanicInstitute.com.
And they have links to all those, and M0A is a great product, isn't it, Tom?
It is a great product, and it's expanding constantly.
Yeah, absolutely is. Just like their outreach and just like their schools. Guys, I really appreciate your coming here today. They can find you where on campus?
Booth. On campus? I thought you meant at Sun
meaning here
and
at
Fun.
Sun and
Okay. Booth N43.
N43.
Yes, N43. November 43. Come see us.
You can just look it up in the search engine there and find them online. We're going to go to a break.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Hello, this is Piper Rose Lusky from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Sun and Fun wishes to thank our sponsor, Aviation. Aviation exists to attract, educate, and empower youth in aviation. Through Aviation magazine, they provide essential insight into the future of flight, highlighting students, programs, and innovative approaches that grow our industry every day. Thank you, Aviation, for inspiring the next generation and helping the future of aviation take flight. You can find more information at aviationusa.com.
You can join us Wednesday at 11 a.m. to experience a legacy of excellence at the Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hosted by the Florida Aviation Historical Society at the Florida Air Museum, this prestigious event honors the trailblazers who have shaped the history of flight in the Sunshine State. Join industry leaders and enthusiasts during the Sun and Fun Aerospace Expo to celebrate the newest class of inductees as they take their place among Florida's greatest aerospace legends. From pioneering pilots to visionary engineers, witness the recognition of those who turn their passion for the skies into a lasting impact on our world. Florida Aviation Hall of Fame induction ceremony honoring the heroes of Florida's aviation, past and present. Discover a true architectural gem at Florida Southern College, home to the world's largest single-site collection of Frank Lloyd Wright architecture. As Florida's oldest private college, FSC is nationally recognized for academic excellence, offering over 70 undergraduate majors. Take a guided tour of this historic and vibrant campus, and don't miss the Ashley Gibson Barnett Museum of Art, Central Florida's only Smithsonian-affiliated art museum. Experience history, art, and innovation all in one place. flsouthern.edu.
Avail yourself educational opportunities. Thursday, April 16th is Mosaic Forums Day in Paradise City. Jim Campbell has put together an excellent lineup of 15-minute forums. In the forums tent, Margaret Caldwell, Jim Campbell, John Hyep, Jacob Fenton, Lou Mancuso, Don Felden, Brad Dam, Michael Schofield, Beaver Bourne, Vanden Francisco, Virgil Irwin, Phil Lockwood, Sam Watrous, Steve Wood. Right here in Paradise City. Mosaic Day in Paradise City.
While we all have good views of the action here at Sun and Fun, if you're a professional photographer looking for the best views possible, then you will want to check out the preferred photo seating area. This area allows an unobstructed view of the Airshow and other event activities. It is located adjacent to the preferred seating along the flight line and the Airshow announcer's stand. You know that's where the best of the action is. Space is limited and a ticket upgrade is required for admission. Reserve your spot today at flysnf.org.
Attention vintage aircraft owners. Are you flying your classic beauty to Sun and Fun this year? Ensure your factory-built aircraft qualifies for our vintage parking. Choose from categories like antique, classic, and contemporary, covering planes built up to 1970. Vintage pilots will be near the island, offering refreshments, entertainment, and support services. Visit the Vintage Hospitality Building for event and camping registration, located west of the Vintage parking area. Camp with your aircraft and explore our Fly-In Early camping package. See you at Sun and Fun.
Step into history at the Victory's Arsenal Theater. Join us daily for a powerful showcase of legendary warbirds and historic military aircraft, along with incredible stories of those who flew them in harm's way. Catch the presentation each morning at 10 a.m. and again at 11:30, live from the Warbird ramp in front of the grandstands. Hear directly from the pilots and owners as they share personal insights and the rich history behind these iconic aircraft. Be sure to check out the Sun and Fun mobile app for the full schedule.
Get ready to party with a purpose at the Bash, Sun and Fun's signature fundraising event. Join us Thursday during the fly-in from 6 to 9 p.m. at the Florida Air Museum. Enjoy a cocktail reception, delectable cuisine, and exciting silent and live auctions. Every dollar raised supports the Aerospace Center for Excellence's year-round STEM education programs shaping the future of aviation. Don't miss this unforgettable evening. Tickets are required for entry, so visit flysnf.org/activities to reserve your spot today.
Paradise City this Wednesday, April 15th, for a full afternoon of hands-on aviation knowledge you can actually use. At 10:30, Phil Lockwood from Lockwood Aviation shares practical four-stroke Rotax maintenance tips. At noon, Paul Mather from M Squared explains how to build and register your own experimental aircraft. At 1:30, Mike Ostrander from AirTech, how to build your own trailer for your ultralight. At 3 o'clock, Larry Mednick from Evolution Aircraft will talk about the thrill of flying a weight shift trike.
Did you bring your junior pilots to Sun and Fun? Taxi over to the Family Oasis in the Future in Flight Plaza.
And now, back to the Sun and Fun Radio Deck, brought to you in part by Green Bay Austin Straubel International Airport.
And welcome back to Chats from the Deck. This is Carl Valeri. I'm excited. It's our last interview for the day, but we're going to go out with a bang here.
Absolutely.
Into the air show next. I'm very excited. Jim G is joining me on the deck here.
Hi, Carl. Glad to be here.
Yeah, and Jack Hodgins, who's banging it out of the park. As you can tell, my brain is not working because I mispronounced your name there. It's been a long day of talking.
You're not the first. You won't be the last.
It's pronounced Jack.
Just Jack. Jack Hodgson has a great podcast, and he's doing a
Thank
really
you.
great job at UCAP.
Thank you.
Joining us today, Heaven's Landing, is somebody that is trying to convince me to go out and buy a property. on his airport. Every time I come here, I say, I can't go near you, and I brought him on here. So this is like really working with the devil here in my case, even though it's called Heaven's Landing. Welcome to the deck here, Mike Cicchetti. It's wonderful having you here every year. I love looking at the angels. So tell us a little bit about what Heaven's Landing is and why you're so unique also here on campus.
Well, Heaven's Landing is a 639-acre flying community that was originally supposed to be my private estate back in 2000. Unfortunately, I got injured in a bad accident. I was driving for Cale Yarborough Motorsports in the NASCAR series, and I broke my shoulder and had a $2 million contract vaporized. So I then owned a piece of property that I had to figure out how to pay for without that $2 million coming in. So Mike's Landing became Heaven's Landing.
Mike's That's actually, so did you have experience actually developing an airport? Or was this just something really new?
I did not. I actually was not a pilot. It was a huge leap of faith. I didn't get my pilot's license until 2003. But Heaven's Landing was formed or started in 2001. I had planned to become a pilot. I was always interested in aviation, but in 1992, I got very involved in motorsports, or re-involved in motorsports, and I started racing in the Winston Cup Series and the ARCA Series, and my life changed. So Heaven's Landing happened totally by accident. It was supposed to be a private estate.
But Heaven's Landing now, let's fast forward, is an incredible community of aviators, and there's many different levels of ownership within Heaven's Landing. Tell us a little bit about the layout first and then the levels of ownership.
So as I said, it's a 639-acre real estate development. The lots are all 1.5 acres in size. We currently have 188 platted lots in Heaven's Landing. We have two types of lots. There are taxiway lots, where you can have your home and hangar on the same piece of property. And we have non-taxiway lots that are typically on the mountaintops or on the mountain ridges, which are paired or can be paired with the ownership of a hangar on the field. So we've kind of rewritten, because of our topographical terrain, we had to reinvent the flying community.
With that many homes on the airport, for lack of a better word, do you have your own fuel, your own FBO, any services?
Yes, we have Jet A and Avgas on the field, self-service. We have a community clubhouse that's 13,000 square feet. It has a big dining room, big lounge, racquetball court, a fitness center that's very,
nice.
Very nice, and we have a swimming pool and jacuzzi as well.
I guess we should have asked where this is.
We're located in the northeastmost corner of the state of Georgia, up in the Smokies or the Appalachians where they converge, and it's at an elevation of, the field is at 2724 elevation. The highest property is at 3,200 feet.
That's quite a vertical drop.
Yeah. Oh. And the runway is located between two ridge lines, so it's protected pretty much from crosswinds. So it's very unique. 5,200-foot concrete runway. We can sustain up to a 75,000-pound strike impact from an aircraft. That's a pretty big airplane.
Other than being protected by the protected from the crosswinds, does the terrain impede the approach or departure in any way, in any interesting ways?
When it's windy, it gets a little challenging, but we've got a really good safety record.
Yeah. But it's not one of these airports where you have to fly an S route in order to finally reach the arrival end.
No, we have a GPS approach to 2-3. It's a one-way in approach, but we don't have a GPS approach to runway 5 because there's a ridge line that comes into play that keeps it. Yeah. We would have to displace probably half the runway because of the.
And finally, how many aircraft based there these days?
Well, we got 44 homes currently on 188 platted lots, and we've got 38 hangars in the initial hangar complex that are all sold, and there are multiple planes in some of them. So I would say we probably, on and off again. I don't know what's based there, but probably somewhere in the vicinity of 40 aircraft. Mm-hmm. We're currently just broke ground. We just recently broke ground on, or I shouldn't say broke ground, but probably 6 months ago we started building 36 new hangars. And we now are selling those. We have, actually, I just started selling it 3 weeks ago. We've already sold 19 of the 36 units in 3 weeks.
You need to own a home and the hangar?
Yeah, in order to own a hangar, we're not an airport, we're a flying community. So the caveat is you must own a lot to own a hangar. We're not open to the public.
So how would they go about that? Can you buy the hangar and then also buy the lot? And with the
Typically people buy the lot first and then or simultaneous with the hangar, and then they buy their hangar. The hangars that are forthcoming or that are being built right now are a little bit overdue, but we should have built them a couple years back. But
how about if I want to come visit? How do I get out there?
You call 1-800-HEAVEN-2. That's 432-8362. That'll ring to my office. Set an appointment. I'm happy to give you the tour. I will show you not just Heaven's Landing, but I'll show you the entire area of Rabun County, because unlike many flying communities that are in real remote areas, Heaven's Landing is located in an area that is just absolute nirvana. We are 3.8 miles from the city of Clayton. Clayton is located in Rabun County, Georgia. Rabun County was rated the number 2 county to live in the United States by Rand McNally a few years ago. We had 3 of the top 100 rated restaurants in the United States rated by Open Table. We have a brand new hospital. We have 3 schools, 2 private, 1 public. We have a hybrid homeschool as well. That's where my youngest daughter goes. I have 6 kids, so we're trying to figure out what's causing that.
Well, after the show, we'll tell you how that works.
Fly more. So with that said, there's lots there, and that's an attraction to this location, because a lot of the air parks I've been to, you're in the middle of nowhere. There's cows, and that's about it.
Yeah, we are. I always say we're not in the middle of nowhere. We're in the middle of everywhere.
Yeah, that's
if you look at our proximity to town, and we have everything in our town. It's not a very big town, but it's a town that has everything. We have a super Walmart. We have a Home Depot. We have a Tractor Supply Company. We got great restaurants. The biggest draw to our area is the lakes. Lake Burton is only 5 miles to our southwest. It is the highest lake in elevation in the state of Georgia, and it is absolutely beautiful. It has 63 miles of coastline. Nick Saban lives on the lake. He has a very expensive house on the lake. Fran Tarkenton, Ken Wisenhunt. There's also multiple golf courses in our area. We have 5 golf courses within a 20-minute ride from Heaven's Landing. It looks like it's remote. That's kind of the misnomer. We're not remote at all. It's the opposite. It takes me 7 minutes to be in the center of downtown at a great restaurant, or 8 minutes to be at the local hospital that's only 4 years old, brand new medical facility. I mean, it is the perfect place to live.
So if someone was airlining in to visit and your friends were coming to visit, where would they go?
They can go into that. This is kind of interesting because we're equidistant between Atlanta, Hartsfield, Asheville, Greenville, Spartanburg.
Oh, wow.
We're not that far from Charlotte, and we're not that far from Knoxville. So we do a lot of business with Cirrus and Cirrus's delivery centers in Knoxville. I have a great relationship with them, so they do we have a lot of Cirruses that come in. We have a number of Cirrus pilots. We have two Vision jets and multiple SR-22 turbos based at Heaven's Landing.
When people want to buy in, do they buy the land and build, or do they buy a house that you've built?
We typically sell the lots, and people build their dream homes there. This is a place that you don't just come to live part-time. This is a place that literally people want to live here forever. They may not start off that way, but they end up building their forever homes here.
Thanks.
Mike Cicchetti, Heaven's Landing, heavenslanding.com. Get a little piece of heaven up in the Georgia hills, and it's beautiful. I tell you, I love the lots there. I really want to come out and check it out. And you have one of the best displays out there. I'm always wonderful going by and talking to the angels that are out there at Heaven's Landing. We're going to go to break, and also the...
Hello, this is Glenn from Bartow, Florida. You're listening to Sun and Fun Radio, WPEP 788, 1510 AM, and online at liveatc.net/SNF.
Pilots, protect your wings with Lima Bravo Aviation Insurance. From private pilots to commercial operators, we provide coverage designed for the skies. Trust our expertise to safeguard your aircraft, your passengers, and your peace of mind. Lima Bravo Aviation, your partner in aviation insurance. Call today and fly with confidence. Pilots insuring pilots. Stop by for a visit during Sun and Fun. Number 32 North Outdoor Booths.
Don't miss the fun today, Thursday the 16th.
Back and forth with the bullshit. I know I said it before, I don't mean it. It's been a while since I had your attention, so it might hurt to hit it. Don't ever fall away. We can't leave them if we stay the same. And I can't do this for another day. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this.